Hearing Jiang Yuan's words, Xiao Tao was stunned for 2 seconds. Then she opened her eyes wide in surprise and asked, "Host, how do you know?" Wang Zai put the phone he was holding on the floor and started barking. "Please, please, save Xiao Tao." "I will," Jiang Yuan said softly while looking at the anxious little corgi. "Keep going." "What's going on? What kind of script is this?" The number of viewers in the live room kept increasing, surpassing 300. Over 1,000 viewers listened to the little corgi barking. But to Jiang Yuan, it sounded like the little corgi was crying and urgently asking for help. Xiao Qing is Xiao Tao's good friend. Recently, she stayed at her house. Today, Xiao Tao went to work and Xiao Qing brought her boyfriend Lei Jun home. Lei Jun said he has a brother who is interested in Xiao Tao and wants to sleep with her. If Xiao Qing is willing to help, the brother will pay them some money. Xiao Qing said it's easy to handle. Tonight, she plans to pretend to be heartbroken, get Xiao Tao drunk, and then her brother can sleep with Xiao Tao. Wang Zai was so anxious because Xiao Tao's ex-boyfriend once wanted to sleep with her, but she refused, which made him very angry. And Lei Jun's brother is even more unacceptable. After hearing Wang Zai's story, Jiang Yuan could already guess what was happening. She frowned, looking serious. What exactly is going on? Can someone explain? What is this dog barking about? I can't believe I'm hearing a dog bark on the live stream. Xiao Tao picked up her phone from the ground and asked suspiciously, "Host, do you know Xiao Qing?" Jiang Yuan asked seriously, "Is she at your house now?" Xiao Tao shook her head. "She hasn't finished work yet." Jiang Yuan said, "Your friend wants to harm you." Xiao Tao looked confused and said, "Huh?" Laughing to death. Is this really a script? The tricks in live streams nowadays are really many and unpredictable. Jiang Yuan ignored the comments on the public chat and said coldly, she and her boyfriend Lei Jun are plotting. They plan to get you drunk tonight using a breakup as an excuse, and then give you to Lei Jun's brother. Xiao Tao's pupils shrank, and she was deeply shocked. The streamer not only knows Xiao Qing, but also knows that Xiao Qing's boyfriend is Lei Jun. What surprised her the most was what came next. She bit her lip and asked, Are you joking? This acting is pretty good." Wow, the script is nice, and the acting is good too. At that moment, the doorbell rang. Xiao Tao turned her head toward the door. Jiang Yuan frowned and asked, "Is Xiao Qing back?" Wang Zai barked excitedly. Hearing Wang Zai's barking, Xiao Tao felt uneasy for no clear reason. Besides her, no one else would be at the door at this time. Jiang Yuan said, "It's better not to open the door." "No, streamer, how do you know all this?" Xiao Tao thought for a moment, but still wanted to believe her friend. "Do you have some grudge with Xiao Qing and are just saying bad things about her?" This made Wang Zai very anxious. "Xiao Tao, Xiao Qing really wants to hurt you. The streamer is helping you." Jiang Yuan remained silent. Seeing her not speak, Wang Zai urgently barked, "Save Xiao Tao, please." Jiang Yuan sighed and slowly said, "I don't know Xiao Qing." All these words were told to me by Wang Zai. Woof. Wang Zai stood on his hind legs, paws on Xiao Tao. Yes, Xiao Tao, you must believe the streamer."
"What?"
Did Wang Zai speak? I didn't hear it. Who wrote this script? So talented. It's not a script. I believe the streamer. Xiao Tao also thought Jiang Yuan was deliberately trying to attract attention. When she heard the doorbell ring again, she frowned and said, "Enough, streamer, I don't want to hear more." Hearing this, Jiang Yuan tried to stay calm. Xiao Tao, being cautious is never wrong. Fu Xiao was also trying to send messages in the chat. "Put on your headphones. Don't disconnect the call. If something really happens, we can help you call the police." Not sure if Xiao Tao listened. She hesitated for a few seconds and looked at Jiang Yuan on the screen. "If Xiao Qing doesn't have the thoughts you mentioned, then you must apologize to her." Fu Xiao got anxious and quickly typed, "All this was said by your pet." The plan changed, and the streamer didn't know. Jiang Yuan saw Fu Xiao's message and couldn't help but smile, feeling warmth fill her heart. She felt lucky to have awakened just before any disaster happened. Her parents were with her, and her best friends were safe and healthy. Jiang Yuan wants to keep this good luck going. She looks at Xiao Tao and nods seriously. Okay, if Xingxing didn't use her breakup as an excuse to make you drink with her, I apologize to you and to her. After Jiang Yuan finishes speaking, Wang Zai excitedly barks. Host, thank you. You're a good person. This script really knows how to play with us. Sharing with friends to watch the show, it's a shame these actors aren't in the entertainment industry. With such talent, the number of viewers in a live stream surpasses 2,000, quickly rising to 3,000, then 4,000. Xiao Tao takes out her headphones, connects to Bluetooth, and walks across the living room to the door. She opens the door and hears Xingxing complain. What are you doing? Why are you so slow? I just went to the bathroom. Xiao Tao makes an excuse. Xingxing changes her shoes, carrying a bag, and walks into the living room. Xiao Tao looks at the bag, suddenly feeling uneasy, and hesitantly asks, Xingxing, what did you buy? Xingxing sits on the sofa, with red eyes, choking as she says, Xiao Tao, I broke up with Lei Jun. Hearing this, Xiao Tao's heart skips a beat. Her eyes widen in disbelief, and she looks at her with a trembling voice. You broke up? See, even you're so surprised. Xingxing covers her face, trembling shoulders. I really didn't expect Lei Jun to break up with me. He said he fell in love with someone else. Xingxing sniffles and says, I'm in such a bad mood. Xiao Tao, can you drink some wine with me? She reaches out and opens the bag on the coffee table, which contains 10 500 milliliters cans of beer. Xiao Tao stands frozen, as if struck by lightning. Xingxing wants to get Xiao Tao drunk, and next Lei Jun will appear with his friends. Exciting! Who would have thought short dramas now are live streaming too? Honestly, these two girls are really good at acting. They don't even break into laughter. Xiao Tao. Xingxing notices she hasn't spoken for a long time and looks confused. What's wrong? When she tries to reach for Xiao Tao's hand, Xiao Tao quickly steps back, looking at her friend with her heart sinking and feeling cold. I need to go to the bathroom, she says, turning and rushing into the bedroom bathroom. Xiao Tao looks at Jiang Yuan on the screen, filled with sadness and fear. Host, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have doubted you just now. It's okay. Do you have any plans now? Jiang Yuan asks softly. Xiao Tao looks confused and helpless. I don't know. Jiang Yuan speaks seriously. Would you like to hear my advice? Xiao Tao looked anxious and said, Host, you speak. Jiang Yuan slowly replied, You have no evidence right now. If you confront Xingxing directly and accuse her, she won't admit it and will say you're wrongfully accusing her. Xiao Tao nodded in agreement. She definitely would do that. Jiang Yuan continued, and her boyfriend and brother might be nearby. Sounds so real. Can everything be live-streamed now? Hearing Jiang Yuan's words, Xiao Tao looked worried and scared. What should I do now? Jiang Yuan suggested use their plan. Do you have cameras in your room? Adjust the camera angles, send me the address privately, and I will help you call the police. Call the police? Xiao Tao hesitated briefly. Jiang Yuan looked at her expression and calmly said, Yes, think carefully. The viewers in the live stream saw Xiao Tao hesitating and became anxious. No way, she's hesitating? Your best friend is ready to trade you for money. Does the script have to be like this? Wang Zai also barked anxiously. Being kind to others is cruel to yourself. Xiao Tao took a deep breath, looked into Jiang Yuan's bright eyes, and firmly said, I trust the host. I will send the address privately now. When she said that, Jiang Yuan's tense nerves relaxed suddenly. She pursed her lips and said, Good. Xiao Tao privately sent the address to Jiang Yuan. The next second, there was a knock on the bathroom door. Xiao Tao, are you done? Xingxing asked outside. Xiao Tao was cautious. Almost, I have a bit of diarrhea. Xingxing showed some impatience. Hurry up, I'm waiting for you. Okay. Xiao Tao took a deep breath, quietly left the bathroom, and adjusted the cameras and phone. She returned to the living room, where Xingxing had already poured 2 glasses of beer. Come on, come on. Xingxing waved to her. Tonight, let's get drunk and forget everything. Xiao Tao pressed her lips and sat stiffly on the carpet in front of the sofa, secretly glad she had a good alcohol tolerance. Xingxing took half a glass of wine and started to perform. Today, he said he had something to tell me. I thought he was going to propose, but it turned out he wanted to break up. She picked up her glass, choking up, Xiao Tao. Tell me, what did I do wrong? Why did Lei Jun break up with me? Come on, let's drink. Every time she spoke, she would toast Xiao Tao, but each time, she only took a small sip. This scene was clearly seen by the livestream viewers. Wow, Little Peach has already had several drinks, but her glass is still full. The actor is well chosen, with no signs of acting, perfect. Little Peach feels a little tipsy, but hasn't received any signal from Jiang Yuan yet, which makes her a bit anxious. She is thinking about whether to make an excuse to go to the bathroom and ask Jiang Yuan when a clear, pleasant voice comes through her headphones. Little Peach. Her heart races, and she softly responds, I'm here. Jiang Yuan calmly says, Don't be afraid. The police have entered your neighborhood. You can start now. Hearing this, Little Peach's previously nervous heart suddenly calms down. Okay, she replies softly. Facing Xiaoqing, who keeps offering drinks, she waves her hand and says, No, I can't. If I drink more, I'll be sick. After you, keep drinking. I just broke up today, don't spoil the mood, Xiaoqing says, holding her glass close to her mouth. Come on, drink. Wow, she's just forcing her to drink now? This Xiaoqing is playing the villainous role so convincingly. While Xiaoqing is pouring drinks for her, Little Peach feels very lucky to have listened to Jiang Yuan's advice. She lies on Xiaoqing, not moving at all. Little Peach? Xiaoqing tentatively pushes her shoulder. Keep drinking, Little Peach. Little Peach doesn't respond. Xiaoqing's lips curl into a slight smile, and a teasing look flashes in her eyes. She picks up her phone and dials Lei Jun's number. I've got everything under control here. You can bring the people over. A few minutes later, the doorbell rings. Xiaoqing opens the door and welcomes Lei Jun and his brother Fangyang inside. She's settled down. Has the money been transferred? Transfer it now. Fangyang sends 10,000 yuan to Lei Jun. Seeing this, Xiaoqing immediately says, Transfer 5,000 more. I need to buy a bag just a little short. Lei Jun laughs, Sweetheart, I'll give you the full 10,000. He transfers the money to Xiaoqing, who immediately beams with happiness and leans in to kiss him. You're so good, dear. Fangyang looks at Little Peach lying on the sofa, his eyes boldly sizing up her figure, with his Adam's apple moving. Lei Jun reminds him, Ayang, take it easy. Don't leave too many marks. It'll be easier next time. Fangyang laughs, Don't worry, I understand this kind of thing. Little Peach's phone is placed on the coffee table. The audience begins to realize something is wrong. Wait, how is this happening so realistically? Is this really part of the script? It's not a script. Jiang Yuan softly says it's real. The police have already taken the elevator up. Peach lay quietly on the sofa, gently pinching her skin with her nails, trying to stay alert through the pain. When she heard Jiang Yuan's voice, she sighed in relief. But in the next moment, a hand suddenly touched her thigh. The feeling was like a snake crawling over her skin, making her feel nervous all over. Peach pressed her lips tightly and tried to endure the discomfort. Go to your room, Xiaoqing said. Don't cause trouble here. She didn't want her boyfriend to see another woman. I'm not interested in you guys watching, Fangyang said, lifting Peach and walking toward the room. Peach is in danger. If this is real, they are committing a crime. He threw Peach onto the bed and hurriedly unbuttoned his shirt. In the living room, Xiaoqing took the 10,000 yuan from Lei Jun, feeling very happy. Junjun, what exactly does your brother want? He even spent 10,000 yuan to buy Peach a night. Actually, it was 20,000 yuan. Lei Jun had already paid Fangyang 10,000 in advance. Now, hearing his girlfriend's words, he crossed his legs and shrugged. Who knows? The minds of rich people are hard to guess. Wang Zai knew Peach's plan, but he really didn't like these two. He barked fiercely at them. You two bad guys, bullying Peach. I curse you won't have food to eat. Seeing this, Lei Jun took off his shoes and threw them angrily. Stop bothering me. If you keep barking, I swear I'll cook you. In the room, Fangyang stripped off all his clothes and looked at Peach. His breathing became rapid, and he directly sat on Peach. When Lei Jun and Fong Yang entered, they didn't close the door. Xingxing came out of the elevator with a group of people and went straight into Peach's house. Lei Jun and Xiaoqing were playing on their phones. When they saw the sudden arrival of the group, they frowned and asked, "Who are you?" "Police." Xingxing showed his badge, his expression cold as if covered with frost. His voice was icy. Someone reported that Lei Jun and Xingxing. "Thank you for the reward. Cloud missed 100 book coins thanks to book friend 2023-011-2994BA. Luomiemi and this lady. Demon Xian Moyua, the poorest kid in Guangxi, for doubling the monthly votes ma. Thank you." Little treasure teachers Lei Jun and Xingxing looked at the police, both stunned. "What's going on? Who called the police?" Xingxing looked at them coldly, then walked confidently toward the door of the room, lifted his leg, and kicked the door open forcefully. Bang! The door was kicked open, and Xiao Tao was standing on the bay window warning Fong Yang, who was completely, not to come closer. "Don't come near me." Seeing the door burst open, Xiao Tao felt a huge sense of relief and sank to the ground. Fong Yang turned his head, looking grim and angry at Xingxing. "Who are you? Get out of here." After saying that, he shouted again, "Lei Jun, how do you run things?" "Police," Xingxing said coldly, showing his badge. "Someone reported you for." Fong Yang's eyes widened in shock, and he looked scared. He quickly denied, "I didn't do anything." Xingxing looked at him with no expression. "Whether you did it or not, the police will investigate. Now, put on your clothes and come with us." Fong Yang and his two friends were all handcuffed. Standing at the elevator, they looked hopeless and confused, unable to understand why they were being arrested. Xiao Tao picked up her phone in the living room, looking at Jiang Yuan's beautiful face, feeling like she had escaped a disaster. "Thank you," host Xiao Tao choked up. "If it weren't for you, I can't imagine what could have happened." "It's okay. Take the evidence to the police station," Jiang Yuan said gently. "Be careful when making friends in the future." "I understand," Xiao Tao nodded repeatedly. After ending the call, Jiang Yuan was about to contact the next viewer when she saw Xiao Tao send 2 romantic fireworks. The live stream had already reached 6,000 viewers, and the audience was lively, discussing. Why did it cut off? Aren't they showing the part where they go to the police station? That was so exciting. Catching them on the spot. More scenes like this would be great. Hope no one encounters a treacherous friend like Xiaoqing. It's not scripted, Jiang Yuan explained helplessly to the chat. Now moving on to the next viewer. This time, she connected with the ID Begonia. On the split screen appeared a middle-aged woman with a bob haircut. "Hello, Begonia," Jiang Yuan greeted. "Do you have any pets?" "Yes," Begonia nodded. "I have a bichon." She placed her phone on a stand and picked up her bichon, showing it on the screen. "This is Pippi." Jiang Yuan looked at the unhappy-looking Pippi and softly said, "Hello, Pippi. Do you need any help? Or do you have any wishes?" She really has no other choice. Just as I saw that Jiang Yuan was hired as an animal consultant at the zoo, I also happened to see her live streaming. I had no other options, so I decided to try. "I'll give it a shot." Jiang Yuan could sense Pippi's bad mood. "Pippi, did something make you unhappy? You can tell me. Maybe I can help." Pippi struggled in He Tenghua's arms, whining, "Let me go. You bad mom who drives away sister." Hearing this, Jiang Yuan asked suspiciously, "Does Pippi have a sister?" He Tenghua was comforting Pippi and paused, surprised. "Why do you ask?" Seeing she didn't answer directly, Jiang Yuan said plainly, "Did you drive Pippi's sister away?" He Tenghua's eyelashes trembled slightly, her eyes widened in shock, and her tone was hard to believe. Could it be that Pippi is ignoring me because of this? What kind of story is this? I'm already ready with popcorn to watch the show. Pippi, who had broken free from He Tenghua's arms, also froze. This streamer actually understands what I'm saying? Realizing this, Pippi excitedly ran in circles, saying while running, "Streamer, I'm sorry, it's my bad eyesight, not Taishan. Can you tell Mom that sister didn't steal her bracelet? Her bracelet was stolen by Aming's cousin." Jiang Yuan gently comforted the little dog. "Pippi, don't worry. Take your time and tell me." Tenghua's surprised gaze shifted between Jiang Yuan and Pippi.
This.
Streamer, what did Pippi say? Jiang Yuan replied calmly, don't worry, I'll talk with Pippi some more. This time, Pippi voluntarily moved closer to the screen, looked at Jiang Yuan seriously and said, Streamer, here's what happened. That day, Tenghua's nephew, Ah Ming, came to visit. Tenghua's gold bracelet was on the dining table. Pippi saw him casually put the bracelet into his pants pocket. Later, Tenghua couldn't find her bracelet. Her daughter Xingxing had just gotten a new phone, so Tenghua questioned her. Did you take mom's bracelet and sell it to buy a phone?
No, Mom.
Xingxing shook her head. Maybe you put it somewhere and forgot? Tenghua didn't believe her and, feeling heartbroken, scolded Xingxing, I didn't expect you to turn out like this. If I knew you would do such things, I shouldn't have fought with your dad for custody. Tenghua's words hurt Xingxing deeply. Tears welled up in Xingxing's eyes, and her voice was choked with tears. Mom, I ask you again, do you really think I stole the bracelet? Isn't that so? Tenghua frowned with a serious face. You didn't steal the gold bracelet to sell. Where did you get the money to buy a new phone? Okay. Xingxing felt hopeless inside. She sneered angrily. You think I stole it, right? Whatever you think, I don't care. Actually, you've regretted bringing me along for a long time. I'm just a burden. From now on, you can rest assured, I won't be a burden anymore. After saying this, Xingxing dropped her words, grabbed her school bag, and stormed out. Pippi was very worried and quickly ran after her. Xingxing reached downstairs and saw Pippi following her, so she stopped and waited.
Pippi.
Under the dark night, a person and a dog sat under a tree. Xingxing hugged Pippi and cried loudly. Sorry, Pippi. I can't stay with you anymore. Pippi was the dog Xingxing had rescued. Hearing her say this, Pippi felt sad too. It wanted to leave with Xingxing, but she seriously said to it, Pippi, can you stay with Mom and keep her company in the future instead of me? Because of her words, Pippi obediently went home. But inside, Pippi was still angry at Tenghua for falsely accusing Xingxing. So, it refused to talk to Tenghua. Pippi told Jiang Yuan everything that happened, sniffling with grievance. My sister is really pitiful. I miss her so much. Jiang Yuan pursed her lips, feeling upset for a long time. As a child from a single-parent family, Xingxing was more sensitive than children from normal families. Her mother was her whole support, but her most trusted mother had falsely accused her. Jiang Yuan could imagine how shattered Xingxing might have felt at that moment. The live stream kept playing dog barking sounds, but the number of viewers didn't decrease. Instead, it surpassed 4,000 and reached over 10,000. The new viewers found it strange. What? Over 10,000 people watching dog barking? People's tastes are really strange nowadays. What's so interesting about this? If live streaming was this easy, I would start one too. Host, what do you think now? Jiang Yuan looked at Tenghua, her slender eyebrows furrowed, and her voice cold and sharp. Do you have a gold bracelet missing? Tenghua was surprised. Host, how do you know? Jiang Yuan looked at her with a cold gaze. I also know that you think your daughter Xingxing stole the bracelet to sell it, which made her run away from home. Tenghua opened her mouth, but didn't say a word. Meanwhile, the viewers in the live chat were very active, commenting. So, does this mean that Begonia Flowers wrongly accused her daughter? Looking at the streamer's reaction, is it possible that Xingxing was wrongly accused by Begonia Flowers? Oh my goodness, if my mom treated me like that, I would be devastated. Begonia Flowers saw the comments and quickly explained, No, I thought Xingxing took the gold bracelet to sell because she just got a new phone a few days ago. She frowned and said, We are a single-parent family. Her father doesn't pay child support. I give Xingxing 1,500 yuan each month, just enough for her to eat and live. How could she have money to buy a new phone? It's still a single-parent family. Oh my, that hurts so much. I feel like crying. I'm also from a single-parent family. If my mom treated me like that, I would stay alive, but my love for her would die. No matter whether Xingxing took it or not, you shouldn't be so angry that she ran away from home. Seeing these comments, Begonia Flower's heart suddenly trembled with strong unease. I was also anxious at the time. Jiang Yuan asked calmly, for you, is the gold bracelet more important, or is Xingxing more important? Of course, Xingxing is more important. Begonia Flowers answered without hesitation. Jiang Yuan looked at her through the screen and frowned. Since Xingxing is more important, why did you firmly believe that her new phone was bought with stolen jewelry without any evidence? Begonia Flowers was speechless. Her eyes reddened, and she suddenly realized she might have been wrong. Jiang Yuan continued, your gold bracelet wasn't stolen by Xingxing. It was your nephew, Aiming. Aiming? Begonia Flowers looked surprised, then immediately denied. Impossible. Aiming wouldn't do such a thing. As soon as she said that, Jiang Yuan was amused and laughed. The viewers in the live chat were also speechless. I haven't cursed in a long time, but today I really can't hold back. You're really sick. I'm done. Not trusting your own daughter, but believing your nephew completely. Begonia Flowers, you're cursed to have such a mother for 8 lifetimes. This is outrageous. Begonia Flowers opened the door to absurdity, to the point of being ridiculous. Xingxing, go away and never come back. Jiang Yuan glanced at the comments and thought everyone was doing a good job insulting. Begonia Flower saw the comments condemning her and quickly explained, that's not true. Aiming is at work now. He has an income. How could he steal my gold bracelet? Jiang Yuan's face turned cold, and he sarcastically asked, you think Aiming can't, but Xingxing can? Begonia Flowers hurriedly argued, Xingxing has no income, and it was because she got a new phone that I thought that way. She is a college student. Where does she get the money to buy a new phone? Laughing to death. Do you think college students can only steal to get a new phone? This is the worst time a college student has been unfairly criticized. We may be dependent on others, but we are definitely not thieves. So angry. So mad. Jiang Yuan also felt very upset about He Tenghua's actions. She coldly asked, Hey Tenghua, do you still think Xingxing stole the gold bracelet to exchange for a new phone? I don't think that way, but I can't understand why Xingxing has money to buy a new phone, He Tenghua replied vaguely. Pippi shouted angrily, you're a bad mom. You hurt Xingxing's feelings. The money for the new phone was earned by me working part-time. I saved for a long time to get enough. In my heart, I only see myself as the one who bought the gold bracelet for Mom. But I never thought that in Mom's mind, I would be the one who stole the bracelet. Is that Xingxing? Xingxing. Hug. This makes my heart almost break. Hey Tenghua, how can you treat your daughter like that? Seeing the comments from Xingxing, He Tenghua suddenly felt an unprecedented panic and unease. She hurriedly asked, are you Xingxing? I am Xingxing. Xingxing, I didn't mean for this to happen. He Tenghua explained, cheeks flushing, can you forgive Mom? I won't blame you. He Tenghua sighed in relief, a faint smile appearing on her face. I only blame myself for coming into this world. Wah wah, Xingxing. I feel so sad for you. Xingxing, if there's a chance, I want to see you. Oh my God, how desperate must someone be to say such things? He Tenghua frowned, unhappy. Xingxing, how can you say such things? It hurts Mom's feelings. Jiang Yuan chuckled softly and suddenly asked, He Tenghua, during the time Xingxing was away from home, did you contact her? He Tenghua was silent. Jiang Yuan asked again, during these 2 months that Xingxing ran away, did you send her any living expenses? He Tenghua continued to stay silent. She had thought about sending money to Xingxing, but when she thought about Xingxing stealing the bracelet to buy a new phone, she felt angry. So on the day she was supposed to transfer money, she deliberately didn't send any. Partly to vent her frustration, and partly to force Xingxing to come home. She was only a few years old when she dared to steal the bracelet for a phone, and she even dared to talk to her like that. The comments were criticizing her actions. Oh my goodness. Not giving living expenses. Are you trying to starve Xingxing to death? Are you really her biological mother? I suspect you're transferring all your resentment from your ex-husband onto Xingxing. He Tenghua frowned tightly, displeased. You all don't understand anything. Why do you say that? Xingxing, tell the netizens honestly, am I usually good to you? Jiang Yuan couldn't listen anymore and sneered coldly. If you truly cared about Xingxing, you wouldn't treat her like this.
Host, you can't say that about me.
Hei Tenghua choked as she defended herself. If I didn't care about Xingxing, I wouldn't have fought for her custody back then. Jiang Yuan asked softly, then tell me, why didn't you believe Xingxing when she said she didn't steal the gold bracelet? Thanks to Xiaobao, Fondo Garden, Xiao Mei, and C.A.C. for the double monthly tickets. Love you. Jiang Yuan's words are also what the viewers want to ask. Hei Tenghua is not a qualified mother. Xingxing is really innocent. Hei Tenghua frowned, seeming to think about how to answer. At this moment, Xingxing posted a message. Host, thank you. Actually, the answer doesn't matter anymore. These 2 months I've understood many things. I don't blame my mom. If my mom needs me, I will also do my duty as a daughter. At Yunjing University dormitory, Xingxing covered herself with a blanket, looking at the familiar face on the screen, tears silently slipping from her eyes. No one knows her better than her mother. Her silence is actually the answer. Hei Tenghua saw her daughter's message and immediately felt relieved. As long as Xingxing is willing to fulfill her duties as a daughter, she will take care of her in the future. Her previously heavy face showed a hint of a smile. Xingxing, why don't you come home this weekend? Okay. Hei Tenghua glanced at Xingxing's reply, then looked at Jiang Yuan. The smile on her face faded, her brows furrowed, and she directly cut off the connection. This person is so rude. This script is no good. I am very dissatisfied with the outcome. The previous one seemed more exciting even now. The viewers still think this is a script arranged by Jiang Yuan. She felt helpless, but didn't explain further. System 009. Congratulations on completing LV1 task. Collect the wishes of 2 small animals. Reward. Hedgehog Dictionary. The task is complete. Jiang Yuan's lips curl into a slight smile as she says softly, that's all for today's broadcast.
Huh?
Is the broadcast ending so quickly? Don't go yet, host. Just do a couple more scripts. I haven't finished snacking. What time will you start broadcasting tomorrow? Tomorrow, there will be no broadcast. Jiang Yuan waved to the camera. I'm signing off now. Goodbye, everyone. Despite the audience's reluctant pleas, she mercilessly ended the live stream. Jiang Yuan stretched her arms and looked at the time. It's already 2 a.m. It's so late. Jiang Yuan decided to sleep in tomorrow. But plans changed quickly. Before 9 a.m., she was woken up by a phone call. She reached for her phone on the bedside table and opened her eyes groggily. Seeing the caller ID with Xingxing's name, her sleepiness quickly faded. She sat up, cleared her throat, and answered. Xingxing? Jiang Yuan, sorry to disturb your rest. Xingxing's tone was anxious. There's an urgent emergency that needs your help. I'm on my way to Fuzheyuan and will arrive in 10 minutes. I understand. Jiang Yuan immediately became alert, her sleepy eyes clearing. I'll get ready and head downstairs. After hanging up, she quickly threw off the blanket, got out of bed, and rushed to the bathroom to wash up. Back in her room, she efficiently changed into a pink sweatshirt set, casually threw on a black mid-length coat, and tied her long curly hair into a neat ponytail. She looked fresh and eye-catching. I'm leaving now. I probably won't be home for lunch, Jiang Yuan said as she opened the door and stepped out. While she was putting on her shoes, Zhang Dai handed her a brown paper bag. Yuan, breakfast is packed.
Take it with you. Thanks, sis.
Jiang Yuan smiled happily, took the bag, and blew her a kiss. Love you. Zhang Dai watched her figure disappear around the staircase corner before closing the door. Jiang Yuan hurriedly carried the paper bag and walked quickly toward the neighborhood entrance. When she arrived, Xingxing's car had just stopped. Because of the urgent situation, 2 police motorcycles were leading the way. Jiang Yuan got into the car, eating the breakfast prepared by Zhang Dai while listening to Xingxing talk. Some wild monkeys from Linshan suddenly left the mountains and came into the city. They've caused a lot of trouble for residents. One monkey even snatched a baby and took him to the rooftop of the 9th floor. Hearing this, Jiang Yuan turned her head in shock and looked at him. That's so dangerous. Yes, Si-hung frowned, his tone serious and worried. The baby's family is very upset, and the grandparents fainted from fear. We can't act rashly because we don't want to scare the monkeys, or the baby might be in danger. So, we need your help to communicate with the monkeys.
Monkey.
Jiang Yuan frowned and searched the animal dictionary in the system's database. When she saw the entry for monkeys, she let out a small sigh of relief. Seeing that she didn't speak, Si-hung felt strangely nervous. Can you communicate with the monkey? Jiang Yuan quickly replied yes. This answer made Si-hung's tense heart relax a little. That's good. An armored vehicle led the way, and they quickly arrived at the scene, number 118, Lide Road, Longwan District. This area was full of houses waiting to be demolished. The police had set up a barrier, and firefighters had placed safety cushions around the building. Downstairs, many onlookers gathered, and some media reporters carried cameras to rooftops of nearby buildings to film. Jiang Yuan looked up and saw a blurry image of the monkey holding a baby sitting on the rooftop railing. Her heart suddenly tightened, worried that if the monkey let go, the baby might fall. My baby. Please help my baby. Please, you must save my child. Oh heavens, please keep my Tian and Ping Ping safe. The baby's parents cried uncontrollably, kneeling helplessly on the ground, refusing to get up no matter how others tried to pull them up. Jiang Yuan, who had no relation to the baby, also felt very distressed. Meng Xiaokai saw Jiang Yuan approaching and hurriedly comforted the poor new parents. Please stand up. Our animal consultant has arrived and is going up to communicate with the monkey. We hope to save the child safely. Where is the animal consultant? The parents asked, hope lighting up their eyes. Meng Xiaokai looked at Jiang Yuan with some hesitation. What if Jiang Yuan's communication with the monkey fails? Some extreme parents might blame Jiang Yuan for harming their child and hold a grudge. While Meng Xiaokai hesitated, Si-hung had already taken Jiang Yuan into the building. The animal consultant has gone up, he said. Jiang Yuan followed Si-hung and the team up the stairs to the 9th floor rooftop, where the baby's crying echoed in the wind. Wow woo-woo. Jiang Yuan watched the monkey's back, her heart pounding and her palms slightly sweaty. She was very nervous. The monkey was in a very dangerous position now. She was afraid that if she spoke, it might scare the monkey, and if it let go. Jiang Yuan took deep breaths repeatedly to calm herself. Her lips moved slightly, but she didn't speak. Si-hung understood her nervousness. He wasn't much different. The firefighters who came upstairs looked at Jiang Yuan with furrowed brows, filled with suspicion. Such a young animal consultant. What experience could she have? It was too absurd to ask her to communicate with the monkey. The team leader of the fire rescue squad, He Fei, spoke in a deep voice. What kind of animal consultant is this? Can't we stop wasting rescue time? He Fei was a bit excited, speaking loudly. Since animals have sharp hearing, a macaque sitting on the protective railing turned its head to stare at them, its two brown eyes full of suspicion. When facing the monkey's gaze, everyone felt tense and on edge. Suddenly, the macaque showed a toothy grin and raised a small baby in its hands. Seeing this, the new parents downstairs cried out in panic. Didn't you say the animal consultant was already upstairs? Why is it still holding up my baby? Is it going to throw my baby down? Can you really save my child? I understand how you feel. Meng Xiaokai, who didn't know the full situation, was also sweating nervously and tried to comfort them. On the rooftop of the 9th floor, cold wind howled, and the baby's crying was intermittent. The macaque seemed to sense the tense mood of Jiang Yuan and the others. It then took the baby back into its arms and walked back and forth along the railing. Everyone's hearts were in their throats. They held their breath carefully, not daring to blink, afraid that the next moment they opened their eyes and saw the baby fall. He Fei was increasingly annoyed seeing Jiang Yuan still not taking any action. He lowered his voice and scolded, Captain C, is this animal consultant you hired even capable? Are we just going to stand here and wait for the monkey to drop the baby? Captain He, give Jiang some more time, Si-hung said calmly. You know the situation is urgent, and Jiang can't act rashly. Jiang Yuan was indeed thinking about how to communicate with the macaque. A gust of cold wind blew, and her smooth forehead was covered with tiny beads of sweat. At this moment, System 009 suddenly spoke. System 009, Miss Jiang, your LV1 level has unlocked the Animal Mall. You can select the required function cards in the mall and pay with points. Jiang Yuan didn't know what it was referring to, but based on her understanding of the system, it wasn't a system that would talk nonsense at critical moments. She quickly entered the Animal Mall, browsed through it, and was attracted by a card called 1-Minute Animal Voice Card. She looked over the instructions for using the card and thought it was very suitable for the current situation, but she saw it required 50 points and felt a little heartbroken. Previously, exchanging 1 hour of strength only cost 20 points. Now, this 1-minute item card costs 50 points, which is unfair. System 009. You can upgrade quickly to level 2 to enjoy a 20% discount. Jiang Yuan. She sighed softly in her heart and spent 50 points to exchange for a 1-minute animal voice card. Human lives are definitely more important than points. Not to mention 50 points, even 500 points she would still exchange. Jiang Yuan used the item card on the macaque and successfully heard its voice. The monkey considers humans friends, but humans steal the monkey's babies. Since humans are so cruel and unkind, don't blame the monkey for being ruthless. Did humans steal its baby? Jiang Yuan frowned, looking at the fierce, teeth-baring expression of the macaque. She pursed her lips and tentatively asked, "Are you looking for your baby?" The members of the fire brigade found this funny when they heard her. What kind of animal expert is this? Seeing the monkey steal a baby and thinking it's searching for its own, is that really the case? Monkeys are naturally mischievous. It's probably just a simple prank, and it thought it was fun to take a human baby. Hearing Jiang Yuan's words, the macaque walking back and forth along the protective fence suddenly stopped. Jiang Yuan heard its voice again. How does this human know the monkey is looking for its baby? Could it be that her stole the monkey's baby? As its voice fell, Jiang Yuan noticed the macaque's expression becoming fiercer and its emotions very agitated. "No, I didn't steal your baby," Jiang Yuan quickly explained. "Can you tell me who took your baby? Maybe I can help you." The faces of the fire brigade members looked grim. He Yifei suppressed his anger and said through clenched teeth, "Jianggu, Miss Jiang, now is not the time for your drama." The monkey didn't even speak. He didn't even want to call Jiang Yuan Jiang advisor. The monkey hadn't spoken at all. Even if she wanted to act, it should be logical, and she's making everyone look like fools. Jiang Yuan glanced at He Yifei, but ignored his unfriendly gaze. She cautiously moved a few steps closer to the macaque. Seeing that it didn't react excessively, she quietly breathed a sigh of relief and listened carefully to its voice. Can she understand what the monkey is saying? Will she really help the monkey? "I can understand. I genuinely want to help you," Jiang Yuan said softly. She pointed to Si Hung behind her. This is a human police officer, specially trained to catch criminals, to protect humans, and also to protect macaques. Hearing this, the monkey finally moved its mouth and asked, "Can you really find the monkey's baby?" Jiang Yuan wasn't sure because she also didn't know if the monkey's baby was safe and alive. She took a deep breath and said, "We will try our best, but we also need your cooperation." The monkey lowered its eyes, looking hesitant. "Enough." He Yifei suddenly shouted angrily, "How long are you going to keep pretending? This isn't the time for acting." Si Hung immediately reached out and covered his mouth, looking cold. "Sorry, Captain He Yifei struggled. "Let go of me." However, Si Hung's action of silencing He Yifei seemed to excite the monkey even more. It became agitated again, holding the baby and jumping on the barrier, screaming wildly, "You guys are in cahoots. You're working with those people." That day, they just covered the monkey and took away its baby. The reporters in the opposite building and the people downstairs saw this scene, and were all scared stiff. "Stop jumping. Help my baby." Is the animal expert really useful? Why does talking to the monkey make it more upset? Are they here to save or harm? Hearing the monkey's words, Jiang Yuan quickly told Si Hung to let go of He Yifei. When its baby was taken, it was controlled like that. She looked at the monkey and softly explained, "Sorry, don't be angry. We just covered its mouth so it wouldn't be scared. You guys are in cahoots." The monkey didn't believe her. Every time the monkey jumped with the baby, Zhang Yuan's heart fluttered nervously. She wiped the cold sweat from her forehead and felt anxious, not knowing how to calm the monkey. Zhang Yuan took a deep breath and asked directly, "What do you need to believe me?" In the animal world, there aren't many complicated tricks. These words made the monkey pause. It stopped jumping, frowned, and stared at Zhang Yuan for a long time before speaking. "You tell them to go away. Stay far away. Thank you for the reward of Cloud Mist 100 coins. Thank you for the double monthly tickets from Bookfriend 20230112994BA. Thank you both. Little ones love you. Okay, I'll let them go." Zhang Yuan turned to look at Xingxing, frowned, and said, "It wants you to leave." Xingxing's eyebrows furrowed tightly, and a look of disapproval flashed in his eyes. If they leave and Zhang Yuan fails to communicate with the monkeys, any accident involving the baby will be Zhang Yuan's responsibility. This is not something she should bear. He Yifei also disagreed and scolded, "This is just nonsense. If something happens, can you take responsibility?" Zhang Yuan showed a hint of displeasure in her eyes and said, "Do you have any other ideas now?" Xingxing pursed his lips and remained silent. Indeed, they had no other options at the moment. He Yifei opened his mouth but had nothing to say. "Captain He, Trust Advisor Jiang," Xingxing said, leading the others to the staircase. He Yifei wanted to say more but was pulled away by Xingxing. People across the building saw this scene and looked confused. Why has everyone left? Does this mean they're giving up? Seeing their figures disappear, Zhang Yuan turned to look at the monkey and softly said, "They've gone. Can we have a good talk now?" The monkey didn't speak but looked at her with a frown. Zhang Yuan continued, "Can you come down first? It's too dangerous for you to stand there. I'm worried about you and the baby." The monkey glanced at the human baby in her arms, relaxed its brow a little, and jumped down from the railing. Seeing this, Zhang Yuan's eyes lifted slightly, and she quietly breathed a sigh of relief. She slowly squatted down and asked softly, "My name is Zhang Yuan. What's yours?" The monkey replied, "Annie." "All right, Annie." Zhang Yuan looked at the small baby in her arms and tentatively asked, "Are you tired of holding him? Do you want me to hold him?" Annie shook its head, "No." "Okay, then hold him for now. Let me know if you get tired," Zhang Yuan said gently, trying to sound as tender as possible. "Annie, when did the bad people take your child away?" Hearing this, Annie's expression became complicated, with anger and sadness crossing her face. "Just the night before last, some humans took my Yuyu." The night before last, Annie and two friends were playing in the woods when suddenly 3 humans appeared. They were scared and tried to run, but one human caught Yuyu, covering its mouth with a big hand. The other 2 humans grabbed Annie and her friends and injected something into their bodies. Soon they all fainted. When they woke up, Yuyu was gone. Annie looked at the human baby in her arms with a sad face. "We searched the entire forest, but couldn't find Yuyu. It must have been taken by those humans," she said. "I understand." Zhang Yuan frowned, her fair face showing a serious expression. Her tone was solemn. "Human police will help you. You are a protected animal species, and stealing monkey babies is illegal. The country absolutely does not allow it." Annie listened with only partial understanding and furrowed her brows tightly. "So, how will you help me?" This question actually stumped Zhang Yuan. She softly said, "I'm not a police officer. I can ask them for you." Annie nodded. Zhang Yuan pursed her lips and spoke again. "Can you give me the little baby first?" The baby's mother is worried because she can't find her baby, just like you can't find Yuyu. Hearing this, Annie blinked and looked guilty on her fuzzy face. It walked over to Zhang Yuan and handed her the human baby. "Baby's mother, I'm sorry. I was just so worried because Yuyu is missing. Baby's mother will understand you." Zhang Yuan took the small baby, and her tense heart finally relaxed. "Thank you, Annie." The reporters around the buildings were stunned. A monkey was willing to return the baby to humans. Zhang Yuan quickly handed the baby to Xiao Su in the stairwell, then turned to Xingxing. "Annie wants to call the police. Its child was taken by humans." "Annie?" Si-hung looked at her, his brows serious. Is that the monkey's name? Jiang Yuan nodded. Yes. He-Fei stood nearby, looking completely stunned.
How could this be?
The young girl he doubted actually saved the baby. Thinking about his previous attitude toward Jiang Yuan, He-Fei's cheeks flushed red. He felt both guilty and awkward, with an apologetic look in his eyes. Jiang Yuan didn't notice his change. She pulled Si-hung back to the rooftop. Si-hung glanced at his wrist, where a slender, fair hand was holding it. His eyes darkened, and the tips of his ears grew warm. They approached Annie. Jiang Yuan crouched down and released her hand. Annie, this is a police officer. You can ask him any questions. I am here to translate. Si-hung also crouched down and habitually showed his ID. Annie leaned in to look, though she didn't understand everything. She nodded eagerly. Can you help me find my child, Yu? Si-hung looked at Jiang Yuan. After understanding what Annie said, his handsome face grew a little serious, as if a dark cloud covered his brow. His thin lips moved slightly, and his voice was deep and firm. Stealing monkey babies is illegal and crosses the legal line. The police will take this very seriously. But the specific plan of action can only be decided after a full investigation. Jiang Yuan explained Ji Heng's words in a simple way to Annie. Her calm mood seemed to be stirred by an invisible wind, becoming restless again. Annie's eyes reddened, and her voice was choked with tears and worry. Will you get hurt? What if she gets hurt? Perhaps because of her strong emotions or fear, her body trembled slightly. Jiang Yuan looked at her with concern. Annie, we will try our best to find Yu as soon as possible. Then hurry up and find my Yu, Annie said, stretching out her small hands and pulling on Ji Heng's clothes. Yu must be very scared right now. Ji Heng glanced at Jiang Yuan, then quickly stood up to comfort Annie. Okay, I'll go find her now. Jiang Yuan looked at the small monkey and sighed softly in her heart. As she was about to go downstairs, the system sent good news. System 009. Congratulations on completing the LV1 hidden task. Save the young human. Reward. Toad Family Dictionary 100 points. Jiang Yuan paused, a faint smile appearing at the corner of her lips, and she stepped lightly down the stairs. When she reached the first floor, she saw He-Fei's figure. Jiang Yuan felt that he had some objections to her, so she didn't plan to greet him. Unexpectedly, he called out to stop her. Jiang consultant. Jiang Yuan stopped and turned to look at him, blinking uncertainly. Are you calling me? Yes. He-Fei rubbed his hands, looking a bit embarrassed. Sorry, Jiang consultant, I offended you earlier. Jiang Yuan didn't expect him to apologize and smiled awkwardly. It's okay. I understand. If there's nothing else, I'll go now.
Goodbye.
He-Fei watched her back, feeling more guilty. Jiang Yuan took the monkey Annie and left in a police car. The inside of the car was very quiet. Annie sat beside Jiang Yuan, turning to look out the window, but not enjoying the scenery, only worried about Yu. Ji Heng sat in the front passenger seat, lips pressed tightly, with a serious and cold expression, exuding a stern aura. Jiang Yuan sat straight in the back seat, occasionally glancing at Annie's mood. After a while, she couldn't help but speak. Are we going to send Annie back to Willing Mountain now? Xiao Su, holding the steering wheel, looked at her through the rear-view mirror.
Yes.
Okay. Jiang Yuan nodded. Suddenly, she remembered something. Annie, did you come down the mountain by yourself? Hearing the sound, Annie turned her head and met Jiang Yuan's gaze. For a moment, she looked confused, then shook her head and said, I have 2 friends who also came with me. Jiang Yuan was silent for 2 seconds, then his eyes widened. And your friends? Annie looked innocent and pure. I don't know. Hearing Annie's words, Si-hung also remembered that the staff at Willing Mountain had mentioned some wild monkeys leaving the mountain. He frowned and took out his phone to make a call. Seeing that he was already making arrangements, Jiang Yuan told Annie, Don't worry. The police are helping to find your friends. Annie nodded gratefully. Thank you all. Jiang Yuan conveyed her message to the 2 police officers in front. Xiao Su smiled and said, No need to thank us. Si-hung replied calmly, "It's the duty and responsibility of the police." Jiang Yuan smiled slightly, unaware that she had once again become popular online. A video of her communicating with the monkeys and successfully rescuing a baby was posted online. The monkeys had jumped onto the rooftop of Building 9 to grab a human baby, which was a very fresh and hot topic. When netizens saw this video, they all felt anxious and worried, deeply concerned about the baby's safety. Even though a mattress had been set up downstairs, a small baby who had not yet fully developed falling from over 30 meters could lead to unpredictable outcomes. Even if the baby survived, there was no guarantee they would be healthy physically and mentally. Everyone was on edge when suddenly a young, beautiful girl appeared in the shot. She seemed to be talking to the monkeys, while a firefighter nearby looked furious. Some netizens thought the girl looked very familiar. Soon, the police and firefighters left, leaving only the girl. Netizens were confused by this move, thinking they had given up on communicating with the monkeys and rescuing the baby. But after the girl said 2 words to the monkeys surprisingly agreed to come down from the dangerous railing and move to a safe spot. What the girl said next was even more surprising. The monkey voluntarily approached her and handed over the stolen baby. Wow, does this girl have magic? It's so amazing. If it were me, I'd probably make the monkey so angry it would jump off the building. Why do I feel like the girl in the video looks so familiar? Was she riding a tiger at the zoo recently? I think there was a live stream last night. Yes, there was a live stream last night with 2 storylines. The second ending was so frustrating. If I were Xingxing, I definitely wouldn't recognize He Tinghua.
Huh.
What's her account name? Please tell me. Jiang Yuan didn't know that her Douyin account was rapidly gaining followers. They sent Annie back to Wuling Mountain. On the way back, Si-hung received a call from Lu Qinglin. "Are you with Xiao Zhang now?"
Yes.
2 monkeys have entered Longwan No. 1 middle school. Hurry and take Xiao Zhang there.
Got it.
Si-hung hung up and looked back at Jiang Yuan, who was enjoying the scenery. He softly said, "2 monkeys are inside the school. We need to go now." Jiang Yuan's expression became serious. She nodded and said, "Okay." As the police car entered the city and passed a cake shop, Si-hung asked Xiao Su to stop. He went inside to buy a bag of bread, some fresh milk, and 2 cute little cakes. He stood outside the driver's seat and tapped on the car window with his fingers. Xiao Su rolled down the window and looked at him curiously. "Boss, what's wrong?"
Si-hung said, "I'll drive."
Xiao Su got out of the car, and Si-hung handed her the bag, saying calmly, "We probably won't have time for lunch later. You and Jiang Yuan should eat something to fill your stomach." Xiao Su took the bag. "What about you?" "I'm not hungry," Si-hung replied and sat in the driver's seat. Xiao Su sat in the back with the bag and started eating the little cakes with Jiang Yuan. 20 minutes later, the car stopped at the entrance of Longwan No. 1 middle school. Si-hung showed his ID. The vice principal, who had been waiting at the school gate, quickly led the 3 of them to where the monkeys were. As they walked, the vice principal explained, while the kids were lining up for lunch, 2 monkeys suddenly appeared. One boy was being mischievous, went over to tease them, but somehow, the monkeys got angry. They jumped onto the boy's head and grabbed his hair tightly. Si-hung frowned and asked in a deep voice, "Did anyone get hurt?" The vice principal hesitated. "I'm not sure of the details. I got a call telling me to come and meet the police and the animal expert at the school gate." He kept glancing secretly at Jiang Yuan, who wasn't wearing a police uniform, and thought to himself, "Is this young girl really an animal expert? She looks too young. She seems quite unreliable." They hurriedly walked to the second cafeteria of the middle school. The security guard had already sealed off the entrance, but the area outside was still crowded with middle and high school students. The vice principal led Jiang Yuan and the others into the cafeteria. The monkeys were still on the boy's head, clutching his hair and watching the people around with alert eyes. "You all are bad people." The monkey snarled fiercely, baring its teeth. "Don't come any closer." Its companion, Fairy Tale, stood on the dining table, holding a small green leaf in one hand and taking bites from time to time. "Naughty, do you think Yo-Yo was taken by them?" Naughty angrily replied, definitely. These humans are so unreasonable. They must have stolen Yo-Yo. If they don't return Yo-Yo today, I will definitely pull their hair until they go bald. Jiang Yuan happened to overhear their conversation and cautiously asked, are you friends with Annie? As soon as she spoke, countless eyes turned to her, including Naughty Monkey and Fairy Tale. They looked at Jiang Yuan for a few moments, then exchanged surprised glances. Fairy Tale, did you hear that? She actually knows Annie? Naughty, do you think she took Annie away? The faces of the two monkeys suddenly changed, and their gaze on Jiang Yuan became fierce and chilling. Jiang Yuan quickly waved her hands and gently explained, Naughty, Fairy Tale, can I call you that? Don't misunderstand. I didn't take Annie. I only sent her back to Wuling Mountain. She has entrusted us with finding Yo-Yo. Thank you to A Cold Moon and Ice Heart, and the book friend 202405265552322 for the double monthly tickets. Love you all. What? Naughty exclaimed, grabbing the boy's hair and pulling hard. Ah, pain, 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 the boy wailed in pain. Seeing this, Naughty released one hand and slapped the boy, sternly saying, shut up, you noisy monkey. The boy had no idea what it was saying and kept crying, help me. Why aren't you coming to save me? The principal walked over to Xingxing, frowning and asking, Officer, I am the school principal. Director Liu said on the phone that an animal consultant was coming. Has he arrived? Xingxing, hearing this, replied calmly, he has already arrived. The principal looked around anxiously and asked, then where is the consultant? Hurry and let him save our students. Xingxing looked at Jiang Yuan's back, slightly raising his chin. She is already communicating with the monkeys. Hearing this, the principal followed his gaze and looked over. The small eyes behind the glasses flashed with an incredible expression. You mean this girl? Yes, Xingxing nodded. The principal adjusted his glasses and looked carefully at Jiang Yuan, furrowing his brows even more. This girl looks only a little older than the high school students. She's an animal consultant? Xiao Su heard his words and handed him the phone. This is a video of the animal rescue team saving a baby from a monkey. The principal can watch it. The principal only intended to watch the video briefly, but suddenly heard cheers coming from the cafeteria. He returned the phone to Xiao Su, looked up, and saw that the student controlled by the monkey had regained his freedom. His gaze shifted, and he saw two monkeys clinging to Jiang Yuan's shoulders, one on each side. Naughty asked her near her right ear, can you really help us find Yu-Yu? Fairy asked her near her left ear, do humans sometimes break their promises? Jiang Yuan, being so close to the two monkeys, felt a bit stiff. Her red lips moved slightly as she softly said, I don't know about other humans, but I keep my promises. She paused for a moment and then continued, human police will definitely catch the person who took Yu-Yu. Such behavior is very bad and against the law. But Naughty stared at her without blinking. But what? Jiang Yuan pressed her lips together, her tone becoming a little heavier. We can't be sure if Yu-Yu is safe and alive. Naughty and Fairy looked sad after hearing this. Their furry little faces showed sorrow, and their brown eyes clouded with mist. No matter what, we must find them. Naughty gritted his teeth, voice trembling slightly. It's best if Yu-Yu is safe and alive. If anything happens to Yu-Yu, I will definitely seek revenge. Fairy nodded strongly. That's right. Revenge. Jiang Yuan reached out and gently patted their furry heads. Yes, we must catch them. The principal watched this scene and chuckled. The country really has many heroes nowadays. Jiang Yuan and her friends made another trip to Wuling Mountain to send Naughty and Fairy back. Before leaving, Naughty shouted after their backs, you must find Yu-Yu. This matter weighed heavily on Jiang Yuan's heart like a heavy stone. Yu-Yu, the monkey baby, was taken 2 days ago. Is she still alive now? Xingxing looked at her worried face through the rearview mirror, his dark eyebrows furrowed, feeling just as heavy-hearted. Xiao Su sensed the atmosphere in the car becoming tense. His hands gripping the steering wheel tightened. He quickly looked for a topic. I wonder what those people want to do with the monkey baby. It's so strange. There's a banned dish in our country, monkey brain, Xingxing said coldly. Monkey brain? Jiang Yuan frowned, took out her phone, and searched on her browser. Seeing the process of making monkey brain, her face darkened, and her tone was filled with anger. That's such a cruel way to eat. Little Sue was driving and saw Jiang Yuan looking so angry. He asked curiously, so how is monkey brain made? Jiang Yuan replied gloomily, they first shave the little monkey's fur, then pour boiling water directly on their heads. After hearing this, little Sue shivered and said, oh my, that's so cruel. How painful must it be for the monkeys? So, this dish has been banned by the government, Xingxing said coldly. But some ignorant people still pursue exotic tastes and enjoy eating wild animals. Little Sue clenched the steering wheel and said angrily, we must catch all these people. Their actions not only harm the environment but also spread diseases. Yes, punish them severely, Xingxing said with narrowed eyes, his face looking icy. If you need any help, just ask me, Jiang Yuan said seriously. Xingxing looked into the rearview mirror and met her bright, star-like eyes. He felt his heart skip a beat, as if a small animal inside his chest was pounding and struggling. 2 days later, the Yunjing police issued a report. Zhong and her boyfriend Lei took 20,000 yuan from Fong and got their friend Xiaoli, alias drunk, then tried to force her into a harmful act but failed. This report quickly caused heated discussions online. Let that heartless friend stay in jail. Selling her friend for just 20,000 yuan? Wait, why does this story sound familiar? Did I see it somewhere before? Wow, isn't this the plot Jiang Yuan streamed that night? She said it wasn't a script and no one believed her. Turns out it really happened? Oh my gosh. That girl named Xiao Tao was so lucky. If she hadn't watched Jiang Yuan's stream, the consequences could have been terrible. When is Jiang Yuan streaming next? Are you guys serious? If it's true, can someone tell me Jiang Yuan's account? Jiang Yuan had no idea about this. She was having afternoon tea at Fu Xiaoxiao's house. Xingxing saw her and grinned. Jiang Yuan reached out and patted Xingxing's head, feeling conflicted inside. She still didn't know that her previous owner had passed away. She picked up her phone, typed a message, and held the screen out to Fu Xiaoxiao. Should I tell Xingxing that its previous owner has passed away? Fu Xiaoxiao took the phone and typed a few words. Maybe tell it? Its previous owner went abroad and isn't coming back? Jiang Yuan shook her head, not agreeing. She sighed and said, it's better to tell the truth. Trust is important between humans and animals. Fu Xiaoxiao thought this made sense. She nodded and said, okay, I trust you. Xingxing was just returning with a frisbee when they called her. Xingxing, we want to talk to you. Jiang Yuan took the frisbee and looked at her seriously. About your previous owner. Hearing this, Xingxing's dark brown eyes lit up with anticipation. She asked eagerly, Yuan, has the owner come back? Jiang Yuan hesitated, feeling a little sad to continue. She pressed her lips and gently said, he has passed away. Xingxing blinked in confusion. Passed away. What does that mean? Jiang Yuan sighed and explained, it means he won't come back anymore. Xingxing lowered her eyes and asked sadly, does he not want Xingxing anymore? No. Jiang Yuan gently stroked her fur and softly said, he liked Xingxing very much. But he's no longer in this world and can't take care of you. Would it be okay if Xiaoxiao takes care of you in the future? When she heard this, Fu Xiaoxiao immediately sat up straight, her eyes fixed on Xingxing, filled with hope. She wasn't sure if Xingxing was willing to give her this chance. Xingxing looked up at Fu Xiaoxiao, her front paws nervously scratching the ground. But I don't know if Xiaoxiao wants to take care of Xingxing forever. She only said I could stay here for now. Hearing Xingxing's answer, Jiang Yuan smiled with relief. Of course she wants to. She likes you very much. But she's worried you might not want to stay here. Xingxing raised a paw and gently pressed it on her knee, barking eagerly. Of course I want to stay. She loved it here, loved Xiaoxiao, and everyone else. Everyone was so kind to her, much better than her previous owner. Here, someone played with her every day, there was always good food, and she didn't have to go hungry waiting for her owner to come home after meals. Yuan, what did Xingxing say? Fu Xiaoxiao couldn't hold back and asked nervously. Jiang Yuan winked at her and smiled. Xingxing is willing to stay here. She said she likes you very much. That's wonderful. Fu Xiaoxiao's tense face broke into a bright smile. She stood up, hugging Xingxing and Jiang Yuan's waists. Xingxing, from now on, we will be a real family. All her worries were perfectly resolved, and Fu Xiaoxiao felt very light and happy. She relaxed and took a sip of her coffee. By the way, didn't you say old Chow was putting rat poison downstairs, trying to harm your 3 pets? Maybe you should let them come stay with me first. Jiang Yuan looked at her, blinked, and a small smile appeared at the corner of her lips, spreading warmth in her eyes. Earlier, she and Fu Xiaoxiao both disliked small animals. Just the thought of their fur made her uncomfortable.
Now?
She had 2 cats, a dog, and a Brazilian turtle. Fu Xiaoxiao had a small golden retriever. Their lives seemed to have changed a lot. Stinky Yuan, what are you laughing at? Fu Xiaoxiao asked, but she couldn't help but smile too. The 2 of them laughed happily, while Xingxing watched nearby. At first, she looked confused, but then she also grinned. Click. When Fu Xiaoheng came home, he saw the scene and took a photo with his phone to share on social media. Caption: 2 silly sisters and a silly dog. After posting, he put his phone back in his pocket, went over to pet Xingxing's head, and said with a smile, "Do you know what they're laughing at? Even you, silly dog, are laughing." Jiang Yuan greeted him before continuing their previous conversation. "I already have a plan to deal with old Chao Ting. As for the little ones, I tell them every day not to eat things from outside and to walk in the park." Fu Xiaoxiao's eyes lit up, and she asked curiously what plan.
Tell me.
Jiang Yuan leaned close and whispered in her ear. Seeing this, Fu Xiaoheng looked curious. "Why are you whispering? I want to hear too. Go away, girl talk. What are you, a boy, butting in?" Fu Xiaoxiao slapped him lightly, looking annoyed. Fine, I won't listen." Fu Xiaoheng sat on the sofa, crossed his legs, and took out his phone to watch some videos. After a while, he opened WeChat and saw a red 99+ on his moments. He blinked, then rubbed his eyes and exclaimed, "I'm so surprised." Fu Xiaoxiao rolled her eyes. "You're so loud. Who are you trying to scare?" Fu Xiaoheng, "No one. I was just startled myself." Fu Xiaoxiao and Jiang Yuan looked at each other, confused.
Who scared you?
Look, Fu Xiaoheng showed them the moments he just posted. This post has hundreds of likes and comments.
Fu Xiaoxiao frowned.
Did you spend money again? Previously, Fu Xiaoheng said there were too few comments and likes on his social media, so he posted a message saying he would give 500 yuan to anyone who liked or commented. That day, he wasted about 400,000 to 500,000 yuan. That amount could buy her 2 bags. He really is a spender. Thinking about it now, Fu Xiaoheng still feels a bit angry. No, Fu Xiaoheng quickly explained, I posted this photo. He clicked on the recent photo of the 2 of them with a dog, both smiling happily. Fu Xiaoxiao almost slapped him, saying, "You rebellious son. You didn't even use beauty filters. You and Sister Yuan are naturally beautiful. You don't need filters." Fu Xiaoheng desperately defended himself. Of course, what he said was true. Xingxing was nodding nearby. Fu Xiaoheng pointed at her and said, "See, Xingxing and I agree." Xiaoxiao was amused and took the phone to look at the comments carefully. "Fu Xiao, do you know Jiang Yuan? Isn't this the streamer I just followed? Turns out she's Xiaoxiao's sister."
Ah.
"It's Jiang Yuan. Oh my gosh, Jiang Yuan is friends with your sister. Round it up, I'm friends with Jiang Yuan too. Fu Xiao, please ask Jiang Yuan when her next stream will be." Waiting online. Same question. Waiting for her to start streaming, most comments were asking about the streaming time. Xiaoxiao handed the phone to Jiang Yuan and smiled. "Looks like many people are waiting for your stream, just like me." Jiang Yuan glanced over roughly, a hint of helplessness in her delicate features. "You know, I had no choice but to start the stream that day." Xiaoxiao looked at her with admiration. "But that day, no. In just a few hours, you saved Xiaotao's life and proved to Xingxing that she didn't steal the necklace. Talking about Xingxing, Zhang Yuan couldn't help but frown. I'm so frustrated with hiding. I always feel she doesn't believe Xingxing didn't steal the necklace. Yeah, Xingxing is so pitiful, having such a mother, Xiao Xiao sighed. She's too soft-hearted. If it were me, I wouldn't care about hiding at all. Zhang Yuan lowered her eyes and softly said, that's why people can never truly understand each other's feelings. We haven't experienced Xingxing's life, so we can't understand why she can't let go of her love for hiding. I wonder if Xingxing has gone home. Xiao Xiao murmured softly. Xingxing just arrived home. She thought only her mom was there, but when she opened the door, she saw her uncle's family. Her cousin Aiming, who stole her bracelet, was also there. Xingxing carried her school bag into the living room, looked at him steadily, and whispered, "Are you here to return the bracelet?" Cousin Aiming heard Xingxing's words, and his pupils suddenly shrank. A look of surprise flashed across his face. He looked away, avoiding eye contact with Xingxing, and lowered his head to look at his phone. Uncle looked at Xingxing with a frown and asked, "What's that bracelet?" "So, you're not here to return the bracelet," Xingxing whispered softly. "What are you talking about?" "It makes no sense," Grandma said angrily, her face showing some annoyance. She looked at her daughter. "Ahong, what's wrong with your daughter?" Zhu Qianhong walked over to Xingxing, put her arm around her shoulders, and lowered her voice. "Don't talk nonsense." She turned to look at her mother and smiled. "Xingxing isn't talking about you." Xingxing looked at her and softly called out, "Mom?" Zhu Qianhong shook her head at her, her tone full of helplessness. "Can you be more sensible? Don't make things difficult for Mom." A hint of disbelief flickered in Xingxing's eyes. She opened her mouth, suddenly felt sad, lowered her eyes, and smiled faintly. Then she turned and walked into the room. Pippi quickly followed her inside. Seeing this, Aunt looked unhappy and said, "Ahong, why has Xingxing become so rude? She doesn't greet elders when she sees them. We can understand that, but she doesn't even call Grandma." Zhu Qianhong awkwardly smiled and said, "Sister-in-law, maybe Xingxing is in a bad mood today." Grandma snorted coldly. "Her wings aren't strong yet. If she's in a bad mood and behaves like this, what will she be like when she grows up? Ahong, you only have this one daughter. You must discipline her well." "Mom, I understand," Zhu Qianhong replied softly. Their voices were loud enough for Xingxing to hear clearly from her room. She clenched her fists, slowly closed her eyes, and suddenly felt very sad. Pippi sensed her low mood, lifted its front paws, and nudged her gently. It softly barked, "Xingxing, don't be sad. Pippi is here with you." Xingxing opened her eyes, looked down at Pippi, and reached out to pet its fluffy head. "It's good to have you." She squatted down to play with Pippi for a while, then stood up and walked to her desk. She noticed a thin layer of dust on the surface. Xingxing tilted her head up, feeling her eyes warm, her cheeks hot, and her heart cold. Soon, there was a knock on the door.
Xingxing said expression is a hair disk.
Outside, Grandma's strong voice came through. "Xingxing, it's almost mealtime. Come out quickly and help your mom cook." Xingxing opened the door and glanced at her uncle's family sitting on the sofa, eating with their legs crossed. She frowned and asked, "When my mom and I cook, do you all wash the dishes after eating? How do you talk, child?" Grandma's face darkened, and she said unhappily, "We are elders, and it's not right for elders to wash dishes." Star felt a surge of anger in her heart. She kept telling herself not to get mad, but seeing Grandma's attitude, she was really upset. Zhu Qianhong heard the noise and ran out of the kitchen wearing an apron. She smiled at her mother kindly. "Mom, sit down and watch TV. You don't need to worry about cooking and washing dishes." She pulled the old lady to sit down, then looked at her daughter. The smile on her face faded, her eyebrows furrowed, and her eyes held a subtle hint of blame. Zhu Qianhong took a deep breath and said calmly, "Star, come with me to the kitchen." After hesitating for a moment, Star stood up and left the room, closing the door behind her. Clear water flowed loudly from the tap, washing over each green leaf of vegetables. Star tilted her head, watching her mother's busy figure. She bit her lip and softly asked, "Why don't you just ask Brother Aiming directly?" Zhu Qianhong paused in chopping meat, then frowned and said, "Ask directly? Will the relatives still want to do it?"
And what about me?
Star whispered, "When you ask me directly, did you ever think about whether we are still mother and daughter?" Zhu Qianhong suddenly turned her head sharply to stare at her, her eyes fierce. "What are you saying? I only asked if you took the gold bracelet. What's the big deal?" Star choked up and said, "You think I took it. So why can I ask? Why can't brother Aiming ask? Every time they come, you make a big table of food. After they eat, they just leave. We clean up until midnight. Isn't that interesting?" By the end, tears welled up and rolled down her cheeks one by one. "What nonsense are you talking?" Zhu Qianhong raised her hand high. Star clenched her teeth, tears streaming down her face, and said, "Hit me if you want. Go ahead, I don't care if you hurt me or not."
You.
Zhu Qianhong's face turned red with anger. She lowered her voice and said, "Are you causing trouble now? If I knew, I wouldn't have called you back. Did I bother you by coming back?" Star laughed and cried at the same time. "Then can I leave?" She wiped her tears, turned sideways, and gently touched her mother's shoulder as she left the kitchen. In the living room, there was laughter and joy, but Star felt it was all so ridiculous. She returned to her room and stuffed everything into her backpack all at once. Seeing the photo frame on the desk, Star paused, picked up the frame, and looked at it carefully for a few seconds. It was a photo taken when she was 14, after she insisted her mother go to a photo studio. At that time, Uncle's family had not yet moved to Xingxing. Xingxing bit her lip and made up her mind to throw the photo frame into the trash. She carried her backpack and left the room, slowing her steps as she passed the kitchen. Her mother was facing away from the door, holding a spatula and cooking. Her mind was only on Uncle's family. Xingxing felt as if her heart was being painfully torn out, bleeding and aching even to breathe. She tried hard to hold back her tears, opened the door, and left without looking back. Pippi was anxiously pacing around, glancing at the kitchen and then at Xingxing's back, finally following her without hesitation. As night fell, the darkness seemed to cover the whole city like a big net. One person and one dog wandered aimlessly among the busy pedestrians. Pippi was not on a leash, and Xingxing, afraid of scaring others, held it in her arms as they walked. Feeling a bit tired, she stopped at the entrance of a convenience store. Xingxing gently rubbed Pippi's head and softly said, "Silly, are you hungry? You shouldn't have come out with me." She took out her phone to search for nearby pet stores, bought a can of food and a leash. They sat by the flower bed outside the pet store. Halfway through eating, Pippi suddenly thought of something, looked up at Xingxing, and whimpered sadly, "Xingxing, didn't you buy anything for yourself?" Lost in thought, Xingxing came back to herself and smiled at Pippi. "Why not eat? Isn't it tasty?" Pippi shook its head and pushed the remaining half of the can toward her. "It's delicious. Eat it." Xingxing. Understanding what it meant, Xingxing's eyes warmed, and she almost cried again. She slightly tilted her head, holding back tears, and gently rubbed the silly dog's head. "Pippi is so good to me, but I'm not hungry." "You eat it yourself." Pippi barked happily, "Then save some for when you're hungry." A red BMW pulled over to the side. Jiang Yuan got out, carrying a red plastic bag, with Xiaobai sitting inside, curiously looking around with a cola-colored head. Jiang Yuan hurriedly walked toward the pet store. Xiaobai saw a white Bichon Frise and barked, "Such a fancy little guy." Jiang Yuan only wanted to get Xiaobai cleaned after it was accidentally splashed with cola, not paying attention to what it said. She chose a delicate grooming package that would take 3 hours. Jiang Yuan didn't want to wait that long, so she searched for nearby cinemas to watch a movie and pass the time. Just as she picked up her phone, a call from Fu Xiaohang came in. She answered the phone, and the voice on the other end immediately came through the receiver. "Yuan, are you live streaming tonight? My WeChat is almost flooded with questions." "Jiang Yuan." She sighed helplessly. "No, I'm not streaming. I'm outside right now." "Okay, I'll post a status to tell everyone." Fu Xiaohang hung up quickly and posted a message. Yuan isn't streaming tonight. Stop sending me messages. My phone is almost overwhelmed." Jiang Yuan liked his post, then switched apps and bought a movie ticket. It was an exciting sci-fi film, lasting 139 minutes. By the time Jiang Yuan finished the movie, it was already past 11 at night. She returned to the pet shop, where Xiaobai had been cleaned up and tidied. Jiang Yuan picked up her fragrant pet, turned around, and the automatic door opened. A gentle breeze blew in, and Xiaobai squinted comfortably. As she was about to get into the car, it looked toward the flower bed and saw that the stylish Bichon Frise was still there. Xiaobai barked in surprise. "You're still here." Jiang Yuan closed the car door and asked cautiously, "Who are you talking about?" Yuan, look over there." Xiaobai raised a paw and pointed at the Bichon. "When we just went in, Xiaobai saw it too." Jiang Yuan looked in the direction he was pointing and saw two figures, a girl sitting by the flower bed, wearing a pink fleece jacket zipped up to her chin, with half her face hidden in the collar, and a white Bichon crouched in front of her. She asked doubtfully, "Xiaobai, are you saying they were already there when we arrived? Isn't it cold?" "Yes." Xiaobai nodded its fluffy white head. Yuan, do you think I'll be as stylish as that Bichon when I grow up?" Jiang Yuan looked down at her Samyed, hesitating, and asked, "Do you want to be like that Bichon when you grow up?" Xiaobai nodded firmly, yes. So fashionable. Jiang Yuan was silent for a few seconds before saying, "Then from now on, you need to save money to get a fancy haircut." Xiaobai asked seriously, "How much does it cost to get a hairstyle as stylish as that?" Jiang Yuan chuckled, "I don't know. I'll ask about it another day." She fastened her seatbelt, ready to drive away. Xiaobai still looked longingly at the stylish Bichon. Just before starting the car, Jiang Yuan's phone suddenly rang. She answered the call, and then heard Xiaobai's urgent voice, Yuan, can you help that stylish little guy? Someone is bullying him." Hearing this, Jiang Yuan turned her head to look out the car window, her brows suddenly furrowing. Two tall men had appeared near the Bichon and its owner. A man in a red jacket was kicking a small, helpless Bichon dog, as if playing with a ball. Another man in a patterned sweater was pulling the girl's collar and patting her cheek. Jiang Yuan rolled down the car window and vaguely heard the man insulting someone. "Why are you sitting here so late? Are you out selling yourself? Acting so high and mighty? Want to save your dog? Call your brother so he can hear it. When he's satisfied, he'll let it go." Jiang Yuan was furious and immediately took out her phone to call the police. But it would take some time for the police to arrive. The man in the patterned sweater had already wrapped his arm around the girl and was leaning in, trying to kiss her. Jiang Yuan took a deep breath, placed the white dog on the passenger seat, and said loudly, "Wait here. I'll handle this." The dog barked, Yuan, go for it." Jiang Yuan took off her coat, tied her hair into a neat ponytail with a hair tie, and pushed open the car door, shouting, "Keep your dirty hands away." Hearing the voice, the two lecherous men looked up. When their eyes met Jiang Yuan's carefully crafted face, their eyes lit up and they stared at her greedily. "Oh wow, a more tempting one has arrived. This one's a real beauty." The man in the patterned sweater loosened his grip on the star-shaped dog and rubbed his hands together, leering at Jiang Yuan from head to toe. "Just so you know, I want this one," he told his companion. The man in the red jacket chuckled, "I'm fine with either one." Hearing their disgusting conversation, Jiang Yuan clenched her fists. She sneered coldly, with a hint of determination in her eyes. "Have you decided? Who wants to go first?" "Oh, here?" The man in the patterned sweater whistled and said smugly, "This girl's really open-minded. Since you don't mind, I don't either." He rubbed his hands and walked toward Jiang Yuan. Star, seeing this, felt worried and shouted, "Sister, be careful." She wanted to rush over and help Jiang Yuan, but the man in the red jacket stepped in front of her with his arms out, leering, "Little sister, get this straight, your target is me." Star's face turned pale, and she quickly stepped back. "Little girl, come play nicely with your brother." The man in the patterned sweater reached out his hand toward Jiang Yuan. Jiang Yuan's eyes sharpened, and her delicate fingers grasped his wrist. "Oh, you're so proactive?" he said with a mischievous smile, but in the next second, his face twisted suddenly and uncontrollable screams of pain escaped his mouth. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts." His hand was in an odd position behind his back. Do you feel the pain now? Jiang Yuan smirked mockingly, forcefully pushed the other person away, and kicked him hard in the backside. The man in the printed sweater fell face down, landing awkwardly. Jiang Yuan turned to look at the man in the red jacket. He cornered the girl against the wall, roughly grabbing her coat. The girl clung tightly to the collar of her coat. The man in the red jacket spat on the ground, annoyed, and said, "You're shameless, huh?" He suddenly crouched down and started to pull at the girl's pants. A hint of anger flashed in Jiang Yuan's eyes. She walked quickly, her long legs moving swiftly, and grabbed the man's collar. "What are you doing?" the man in the red jacket asked impatiently. Jiang Yuan clenched her fist and punched him twice in the face, then angrily cursed, "You little brat with no manners." The man in the red jacket was hit hard, his eyes spinning. Jiang Yuan grabbed his collar, slapped him twice, and coldly said, "It's none of your business where the girl is at night. Answer me." She slapped him again. "Why aren't you answering? Acting all high and mighty?" The man in the red jacket felt dizzy and his face burned with pain. He opened his mouth to speak, but was slapped again, solid and firm. "Don't you like playing? Come on," Jiang Yuan said coldly, glaring at him. "I'll play with you now. Do you prefer to be hit on the left cheek or the right cheek? Please spare me. We're scared now, we won't do it again," the man in the red jacket begged repeatedly, waving his hands. "Please, let me go." Jiang Yuan guessed that the police would arrive soon. She pushed the man to the ground hard, then turned to the frightened girl beside her. "Want to kick him a few times?" she asked. Xingxing looked up at her after hearing this. Their eyes met, both showing a hint of surprise. Jiang Yuan smiled slightly and said softly, "Don't just stand there. Hurry up." "Okay," Xingxing nodded. She walked up to the man in the red jacket, gathering all her strength into her right foot, and kicked him directly in the stomach. She heard him scream in pain. Her eyes turned cold, and she kicked him again. Xingxing then turned to look at the man in the printed sweater, who was curled up, hugging himself and rolling on the ground. "And you," she said, walking over without hesitation and kicking him twice, disgusted. "Disgusting person." Sirens sounded in the distance. The police arrived and saw two grown men lying on the ground, crying out in pain, with two weak girls nearby. "Enough. Stop pretending." The police officer crouched down and patted the shoulders of the two people. "Big and tall, what are you doing? Acting like troublemakers? Get up quickly and come with us to the police station." "Sir, we're not pretending." "It really hurts," said the man in the red jacket, gasping as he spoke. They had seen many people like this before, so they pulled the two up from the ground, handcuffed them, and took them to the police car. Jiang Yuan softly said, "My car is right there. I'll take her to the police station." The police nodded. "All right, that's fine. Thank you for your help." "No problem." Jiang Yuan looked at Xingxing. "Let's go." The police also got into the police car. They thought Jiang Yuan looked familiar, but couldn't remember where they had seen her before. The red BMW drove under the night sky. Xiao Bai sat on Jiang Yuan's lap, staring intently at the stylish little Bichon Frise. Xingxing nervously sat in the passenger seat, holding Pippi. She turned to look at Jiang Yuan's handsome side profile and softly said, "Host, thank you for saving me." "You're welcome." Jiang Yuan glanced at her. "But why did you sit there for so long?" Xingxing pressed her lips, her voice muffled. "I didn't want to go back to the dorm with Pippi. Many hotels don't accept pets, so I sat there thinking about where to go." Jiang Yuan guessed the reason immediately. "Didn't you talk to your mom?" Xingxing looked down, sighed with a bitter smile, and shook her head. "I don't know how to talk to her." Jiang Yuan's fingertips casually tapped the steering wheel. The car soon arrived at the police station. After finishing the report, Xingxing hugged Pippi at the station entrance and said goodbye to Jiang Yuan. "Host, I really appreciate you today." Jiang Yuan looked at her. Her slender eyebrows furrowed slightly, and her bright eyes showed concern. "What about you? What are your plans?" Xingxing hesitated. "I'll see how it goes." Worried that Jiang Yuan might be worried, she added, "Don't worry about me." "All right." Jiang Yuan nodded. I'll go now. Xingxing smiled and waved. Goodbye. Be careful on the way. Jiang Yuan opened the car door. Xiao Bai, who was lying on the seat, immediately stood up. Yuan, where's Pippi? He's gone. Jiang Yuan fastened her seatbelt but felt uneasy inside. After driving a short distance, she turned the steering wheel and headed back. From afar, she saw two lonely figures illuminated by the car lights. Jiang Yuan slowed down, rolled down the window, and said, Xingxing, get in the car. Pippi, hearing the voice, immediately brightened his black eyes and barked happily. It's the host. The host is here. Xingxing looked at Jiang Yuan returning, and suddenly her eyes felt hot. The inside of the car was comfortable, and her cold fingers gradually warmed up. I'll book a hotel for you, Jiang Yuan said as she parked the car by the roadside and took out her phone to search for hotels. Star listened and quickly shook her head, no need. I asked several hotels, but they don't accept pets. Jiang Yuan looked at her with a raised eyebrow and said, Then you can stay alone. Star was surprised, but what about Pippi? Jiang Yuan's gaze fell on the fluffy bichon and smiled. You can stay at my place first. Both she and the two dogs were surprised by her words. Star felt uneasy, but that might be too much trouble for you. It's okay. I have pets at home, so another one is fine. Jiang Yuan paused slightly before continuing. I just don't know if Pippi would like to stay. Before Star could speak, Pippi immediately barked happily. Yes, I want to stay. Little White also looked very happy. That's wonderful. Does Pippi want to stay? Star asked. Jiang Yuan nodded. Yes. Star was unsure where to send Pippi, so she didn't refuse anymore. Then I'll leave Pippi in your care, she said gratefully to Jiang Yuan. I'll book the hotel myself. She felt a bit shy about asking Jiang Yuan to take care of Pippi and also didn't want to trouble her with the hotel. Jiang Yuan nodded. All right, let's add each other on WeChat. Send me the hotel address and I'll take you there. Okay, thank you, Star said again, grateful. Jiang Yuan took Star to the hotel entrance and then returned home with her two furry friends. Deng Rui woke up to find there was another dog in the house. She looked at Pippi with a frown. Little White was anxious, circling around her feet, and explained, Mom, don't chase Pippi away. Yuan brought it home. Pippi sat obediently with its paws together, looking cute, and barked softly, Mom, I'm good. I won't wreck the house. Deng Rui couldn't understand what they were saying, but guessed that this fluffy bichon was probably an unfortunate little dog too. She sighed and comforted herself. It's okay. One is enough, or two, it's fine. Come on, little guys, time to eat. Little White immediately told Pippi, Mom agrees to keep you. She called us for breakfast. Hearing this, Pippi's fluffy face lit up with joy. Great. Mom is so nice. After breakfast, Little White suggested, Pippi, let's play with Mom for a while. Okay. Pippi happily agreed. Little White fetched a red ball from the toy pile and handed it to Pippi, saying, This one's for you. Thanks, Little White. Pippi expressed its gratitude. Without White, it might have taken longer for it to fit in here. You're welcome, White said, then bit into a yellow ball. Deng Rui, wearing reading glasses, was watching the news when suddenly she saw two little furry kids squatting in front of her, each holding a ball in their mouths. White and Pippi barked at the same time. Mom, we're here to play with you. Deng Rui pursed her lips and thought silently, these little kids are really hard to please. They just ate and now want to play just like babies. She reached out both hands, simultaneously tossing the red ball and the yellow ball in different directions. White and Pippi transformed into quick cheetahs, jumping out instantly. After a few rounds, White came close to Deng Rui, panting happily, and asked, Mom, are you having fun playing? Jiang Yuan slept until 11 o'clock and was woken up by Deng Rui. Take care of your little furry kids. Play with them yourself, Deng Rui said, standing by the bed, rubbing her sore hands alternately. Jiang Yuan turned over, sat up from the quilt, yawned, and replied, They call you Mom. You can't be so irresponsible. I've been taking care of them all morning. How am I irresponsible? Deng Rui felt wronged. Jiang Yuan got up, washed up, and after breakfast and lunch, She moved a small stool to the balcony and called the little furry kids over for a meeting. 2 cats and 2 dogs sat quietly in front of her. Jiang Yuan looked at them seriously and asked, "What did you do this morning?" White was the first to raise a paw. Jiang Yuan looked at it and raised her chin. "White, you tell." White proudly said, Yuan, this morning we played with Mom for a long time. Mom was very happy." "You played with her?" Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly. White nodded. "Yes, Mom was bored and only watched TV, so we played with her." Jiang Yuan. It turned out that her mom and the little kids misunderstood each other. Both thought they were the ones keeping her company. Jiang Yuan suddenly felt like laughing. "Next time, you don't need to play with her."
Why?
Cece meowed in confusion. Jiang Yuan. "She doesn't like to play that kind of game." White looked confused and asked, "But Mom had a lot of fun." Jiang Yuan chuckled. "Yes, she did. But she's had enough today and won't want to play that anymore." The little kids nodded in understanding. Jiang Yuan raised her eyebrows. "All right, meeting adjourned." She put the small stool back in place and went to lie comfortably on the sofa. "I didn't expect that just as I lay down, I would hear a Brazilian turtle talking." Yuan, you have nothing to do now. Do you want to start a live stream?" Jiang Yuan blinked, doubting if she heard correctly. She slowly turned her head to look at the turtle in the tank. Did you just speak?" Brazilian turtle. "Yes, do you want to do a live stream?" Jiang Yuan. "Am I dreaming? A turtle is urging me to start a live stream?" Brazilian turtle. No one understands, but live streaming is really fun." Jiang Yuan. "What's so fun about it?" Brazilian turtle. "You can hear a lot of gossip." The turtle love listening to gossip the most." Jiang Yuan. "Why does a turtle love gossip so much?" The turtle swims slowly, its small eyes watching Pippi playing with Xiao Bai nearby. "That's Pippi from Xingxing's family, right?" Jiang Yuan stared in shock. "How do you know?" Brazilian turtle. "That night, I was just not sleepy, and I kept watching your live stream. It was so interesting. What I care most about is Xingxing and her mom." Jiang Yuan. "Do you even understand the phrase care most about? By the way, how did Pippi come to our house?" The turtle asked curiously. Jiang Yuan replied calmly, "It seems Xingxing quarreled with her mom and took Pippi to run away from home. I didn't ask for details, afraid Xingxing would be sad." "That's easy to solve," the turtle said leisurely. "You can ask her dog." Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow. I didn't think of that." The turtle immediately boasted proudly, the turtle, am very smart." Jiang Yuan called Pippi over and carefully asked what happened at Xingxing's house yesterday. Pippi explained the situation in detail. Before Jiang Yuan could speak, the turtle angrily said, "This is outrageous. Unthinkable. Shocking." Jiang Yuan. "How does a turtle understand so many words?" The turtle continued to complain. "Xingxing's mom is really unbelievable. Is the daughter more important, or the family's home?" Jiang Yuan couldn't help but ask, "Turtle, do you know what daughter and family home mean?" The turtle proudly said, the turtle, know a lot. You and Xiao Dai are Ms. Deng's daughters. Mo is Xiao Dai's daughter, and this is Xiao Dai's family home." Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow and smiled. "You really know a lot, but you're wrong about one thing." The turtle frowned and asked humbly, "What did I say wrong?" Jiang Yuan corrected him. "This isn't my sister's family home. It's my sister's house."
Oh.
"Is that so?" The Brazilian turtle looked somewhat confused. "Maybe we should just keep talking about Xingxing's family matters." Jiang Yuan blinked, her fair face showing some confusion. "Why are you so curious about Xingxing's family?" The turtle replied, "Because I can't accept it. There's nothing we can do about that," Jiang Yuan said helplessly. "It's someone else's family issue. Even a fair judge can't decide family matters." The turtle sighed and fussed, then Yuan, why don't you start a live stream? Gurgle keeps thinking about Xingxing's family. Recently, Jiang Yuan had been urged by fans to start a live stream. She didn't expect a turtle to also be urging her at home. At this moment, Blueberry quietly approached and whispered, "Actually, I also want to watch Yuan's live stream." Cece meowed softly in agreement. Cece wants to watch too. That night, only Little White was sleeping soundly. Blueberry and Cece sat on either side of Jiang Yuan, listening very attentively. Human world is so complicated. Yuan, the main reason you should start a live stream is that you can help many animals and humans, the turtle suddenly said seriously. Gurgle thinks you're a hero. Jiang Yuan's pupils trembled again.
It was terrifying.
This turtle was actually trying to influence her. You didn't seem this smart before, Jiang Yuan said as she moved closer to the glass of the eco-tank, staring at the turtle. Honestly, are you someone who traveled through? The turtle replied, huh? What does traveling through mean? Nothing. Jiang Yuan waved her hand casually. She was just joking. She rested her hands behind her head, looking up at the ceiling light. Her delicate eyebrows slightly furrowed, and her pure face showed hesitation. After about half an hour, Jiang Yuan suddenly sat up with a jump. She grabbed her phone from the coffee table and typed a message to Fu Xiaoxiao. "Want to watch my live stream?" Fu Xiaoxiao immediately replied with a screenshot of Douyin. Waiting online. Jiang Yuan casually tied her long, scattered hair into a bun. Her gaze shifted between the turtle and the two kittens, smiling. Starting the stream. Want to watch? Blueberry and Cece quickly jumped onto the sofa, sitting on either side of her like bodyguards. Jiang Yuan didn't expect hundreds of viewers to join her live stream right after it started. Finally waited for you. Glad I didn't give up. It's worth checking every few minutes. Front row. Just as Jiang Yuan was about to speak, she saw the ID1 book. 2 words: send 10 romantic fireworks as a gift. Rich person alert. Wow, a wealthy lady. Jiang Yuan quickly spoke up. Shiyu, don't be too generous. Do the little ones have monthly tickets? Please, everyone, support with a monthly ticket. Thank you all. Zhou Shiyu heard Jiang Yuan's words and sent a message. I won't mind spending for you. I'll support you no matter how much. As soon as she said this, it caused a big stir. Wow, is the rich sister and the streamer related? Am I imagining things? It feels a bit flirtatious. Oh, this is kind of exciting. The first person to rush into the live stream, Fu Xiaoxiao, saw this scene and immediately felt a bit threatened. Is Zhou Shiyu trying to steal Yuan? Thinking of this, Fu Xiaoxiao also sent 10 romantic fireworks as a gift. Wow, another rich sister. It seems like everyone attracted here are rich sisters. And all the rich sisters are so beautiful. Jiang Yuan saw the comments and laughed, saying no need to guess, they're both my friends. Real-life friends? So, the streamer is also a rich sister? Beautiful and wealthy, I'm jealous. Jiang Yuan didn't continue this topic. She glanced at the viewer count in the top right corner and was startled. So fast. 5,000 viewers? The number kept rising. In the blink of an eye, another 1,000 people joined. She pursed her lips, feeling a little nervous. Wow, is the Xingxing police online too? The streamer has already caught the attention of the authorities. Amazing streamer. Seeing these comments, Jiang Yuan felt even more nervous. She was just an ordinary person. If she hadn't suddenly awakened, she'd still be living a confused life, sleeping during the day, partying at night, tricking rich kids out of money to support scumbags. Jiang Yuan took a deep breath to calm herself. A few seconds later, she put on a gentle smile and said calmly, we started early today, so we can connect with 3 friends. Let's first connect with the first person who has a pet. The first successful connection was with the ID Taro Paste Suite. On the split screen, a girl with delicate makeup and a sweet appearance, with bangs, appeared. You connected to me. Taro Paste Suite exclaimed happily, excitedly saying, hello, streamer, you're so pretty. I like you so much. Jiang Yuan looked at the screen, raised an eyebrow slightly, and smiled softly. Thank you, you're very cute. Taro Paste Suite was even more excited. Jiang Yuan chuckled lightly and got to the point. Taro Paste Suite, do you have a pet? Yes. Sweet potato puree left the camera, and when she reappeared, she was holding a pure white Maine cat. Such a beautiful cat. So pretty. This breed of cat looks a bit high maintenance, like it's out of reach for most people. Jiang Yuan also thought the cat looked very cute. What's the cat's name? Sweet potato puree smiled softly. Her name is Tata. She's a girl, but lately she's been acting strange. Every time my boyfriend comes over, she gets very aggressive. All right, I'll ask her about it. Jiang Yuan nodded and looked at the main.
Hello, Tata.
Is there anything I can help you with? Tata stared at Jiang Yuan on the tablet with her misty blue eyes, silent. Viewers in the live chat saw that Sweet Potato Puree has a boyfriend and felt disappointed. Oh no! Such a cute girl has a boyfriend. Is her boyfriend handsome? If not, I don't agree. Sweet Potato Puree saw the comments and smiled sweetly. My boyfriend is quite handsome. He'll be my fiancé soon. Later, I'm going to meet his parents. Jiang Yuan was about to congratulate her when suddenly Tata let out a sharp cry.
No.
I don't agree. Sweetie, I don't agree. I won't let you be with that bad guy. Sweet Potato Puree gently patted Tata's head, speaking patiently. Tata, why are you upset again? A hint of doubt flashed across Jiang Yuan's delicate features. Why don't you agree? Sweet Potato Puree paused, confused. What don't I agree with? Just a moment. Jiang Yuan nodded slightly. Let me talk to Tata first. Sweet Potato Puree blinked and whispered. Huh? Did Tata just speak? Tata stared at Jiang Yuan, her cat pupils wide like bells.
Meow? Can you understand what I'm saying?
Jiang Yuan replied calmly, yes.
Why do you say he's a bad guy? Huh? Who is he? Who's the bad guy?
Host, please explain. Tata immediately tilted her little head toward the screen, excitedly meowing. This is so great. Jiang Yuan stayed silent, waiting for her to continue. Tata said, Host, if you can understand me, please tell Sweetie that she can't go meet that bad man's parents today, and she shouldn't be with him. What's wrong? Jiang Yuan looked at her fluffy face. Can you tell me why? Sweet Potato Puree couldn't help but ask, Host, what did Tata say? Jiang Yuan hesitated for a few seconds, but then honestly said, Tata told me not to meet the parents later, and also to break up with your boyfriend. What? The cat actually disagrees with this marriage? This. So funny. Could it be that the cat discovered something? Yunmi-san Fintian frowned upon hearing this, with a look of displeasure on her face. How is that possible? Are you joking, streamer? She slightly regretted mentioning that she was going to meet the parents today. She used to like Jiang Yuan, but after hearing this, she immediately lost her good impression of her. Tata tilted her little head and shouted, Tian, you're so confused. That bad guy wants to hurt you. Is your boyfriend at your house now?
Jiang Yuan asked.
Yunmi-san Fintian looked serious. No, streamer, don't talk nonsense. My boyfriend and I are very happy, and he treats me well. Seeing this, Jiang Yuan said calmly, Don't misunderstand. I'm just passing on Tata's words.
Impossible.
Yunmi-san Fintian said firmly, Tata would never say such a thing. Jiang Yuan smiled slightly and said slowly, Didn't you say earlier that whenever your boyfriend comes, Tata becomes very aggressive? Yunmi-san Fintian frowned tightly, but my boyfriend is really a good person. Jiang Yuan, don't worry, I'll ask Tata what she said first. Yunmi, don't rush to deny it. Let the streamer ask about the situation. Could it be that Tata found out a secret about Yunmi's boyfriend? Yunmi-san Fintian suddenly felt heavy in her heart. Seeing the comments from viewers, she pursed her lips and said, All right. Tata, Jiang Yuan said softly, You haven't told me the reason why Tian can't meet her parents? When Yunmi-san Fintian heard Jiang Yuan call her Tian, her eyelashes fluttered and a look of disbelief appeared in her eyes. The streamer actually knows my nickname is Tian. Could she really understand what Tata is saying? Tata's furry little face became very serious. Because he wants to hurt Tian. Streamer, you have to save her, please. Jiang Yuan's eyes narrowed slightly, and her tone grew more serious. How do you know that? Hurry up and speak. I'm so anxious. I really regret not having the skills of a streamer. Don't worry, the streamer will definitely tell you once they understand the situation. I haven't figured out the details yet. Please wait a moment. Jiang Yuan explained to the impatient viewers, then looked at Tata and asked seriously, What is their plan? Tata angrily said, That bad, stinky man is dating Sweetie, but it's actually for his brother. Jiang Yuan frowned slightly. Tata, where did you hear that? Tata said, once, Sweetie went on a trip with her close friends, and that stinky man asked me to stay with him for a few days. I overheard him talking to his family on the phone. That afternoon, Sweetie's boyfriend Liu Yihua received a call from his family asking when he would bring Sweetie home. Liu Yihua proudly said, "Don't worry. That woman is now completely loyal to me. Whatever I say, she believes. She won't run away." At that moment, Tata was playing with toys and suddenly became alert after hearing this.
Who?
Which woman? Can you hurry up? Don't delay, Lu's mother urged on the phone. Tata perked up her ears to listen. Liu Yihua rubbed his temples. I know, but since Sweetie has been traveling recently, even if I want to speed things up, I have to wait for her to come back. Call her back. Lu's mother said confidently. Didn't you say she listens to you? Hurry and tell her to stop playing and come back quickly to have a baby for your brother. Tata's eyes widened like a cat.
What?
Make Sweetie have a baby for his brother? Is that reasonable? Even a cat would think this is absurd. I understand, Liu Yihua said. Once she returns from her trip, I will arrange everything immediately to ensure your eldest son has a big, healthy boy to carry on the family name. Angrily, Tata scratched the sofa wildly. Bad guy. Big bad guy. Liu Yihua hung up the phone, saw the scratches on the sofa, frowned displeased, and picked up Tata to put it back in its cage. Streamer. Tata was very excited. I'm glad I met you today. It's all fate. Please, I beg you, save Sweetie. I understand. Jiang Yuan nodded through the screen, then looked at Sweetie's face. What I'm about to say might seem unbelievable, but Tata heard it herself, and she told me I must save you. Sweetie's face instantly showed worry. Is it very serious? Jiang Yuan. Very serious. It concerns your future. Go ahead, Sweetie said seriously, her lips pressed into a straight line. Jiang Yuan softly said, Did you go on a trip with your friends some time ago and leave Tata at your boyfriend's house? Tian's pupils suddenly shrank, her eyelashes fluttered, and she struggled to speak. Yes. Since this was the first time I was connecting with the streamer, she knew about this too. So she really could understand what Tata was saying. Realizing this clearly, Tian felt her heart seem to skip a beat suddenly, then race wildly, with a faint premonition of something bad. Jiang Yuan asked, Did Tata become very aggressive after that, especially when meeting your boyfriend? Tian looked upset, stiffly nodded yes. Jiang Yuan continued, because Tata overheard your boyfriend's plans at his house, so it was very against him, but it couldn't tell you. So, Tian bit her lip, her voice low and muffled. What plan? Jiang Yuan looked at her with a hint of sympathy in her eyes. Tata heard your boyfriend talking about dating you for his brother.
Huh?
Dating for his brother? What's going on? Is it that the brother of the boyfriend doesn't want to date or marry, and the boyfriend is pressured by his family to find a girlfriend? That doesn't seem right. If it was family pressure, how could it be for his brother? Tian looked confused. Streamer, what do you mean by that? Jiang Yuan sighed. Tonight, your boyfriend not only wants to introduce you to his parents, but also wants you to have a child for his brother to continue the family line. Tian's eyes showed disbelief. She shook her head urgently, denying impossible. I don't believe it. You're just talking nonsense. Tata meowed at her. Tian, you have to believe what the streamer says. That's what I overheard. Jiang Yuan said helplessly, I'm just passing on Tata's words. Viewers also started advising Tian. Yunmi, don't doubt. You should believe. Last time, Xiao Tao also didn't believe the streamer, but in the end, the streamer saved her. Oh my god, your boyfriend is so disgusting, planning this kind of scheme. Break up quickly. Yunmi, you must believe the streamer. Being able to go online and discover this is a sign from heaven saving you. My only words, break up. Tian looked at the comments from viewers, feeling complicated and upset. I have known Brother Hua for 3 years, dating for 1.5 years. How could he be that kind of person? Her eyes reddened, and she clenched her fists tightly. Jiang Yuan looked at her pale face and sighed quietly in her heart. You should be glad you have a clever cat. And you should be even more grateful to have met the streamer. Otherwise, Even a smart cat is useless. Host, you are my hero. I really can't believe it, Tian whispered sadly. Huago and I are already talking about marriage. He said this time he'll meet his parents, and next time he'll meet mine, then bring up the wedding. Don't meet them, Zhang Yuan said calmly. Find someone who truly cares for you. There are plenty of men in this world.
No.
Tian's eyes filled with tears, choking on her words. I don't believe it. This is fake. You're lying to me. Zhang Yuan watched the girl look so sad through the screen, with no sign of her previous lively spirit. She pressed her lips and softly comforted her. I understand you. No girl would accept this kind of situation. We're almost getting married. Tian cried softly in front of the screen. Sigh, crying so much. Actually, Uni must believe it. Luckily, we found out now. If she met the parents and was left in her brother's room, that would be terrible. Uni, you shouldn't cry. You should be happy. Tian wiped her tears, looked at the comments, took a deep breath, and said, I need to find out the truth. She was connected via a tablet, picked up her phone nearby, and dialed Luihua's number. Over 10,000 viewers stared at her screen. The phone rang for 2 seconds before a gentle male voice came through. Tian, are you ready? I still need half an hour to come pick you up. Tian turned on speaker mode and forced herself to sound calm. Huage, who is at your house? She had only heard Luihua mention he had a sister before. Luihua thought she was nervous about meeting the parents and explained in advance, I have a sister and a brother. Tian clenched her phone. Why didn't you mention your brother before? Luihua, preparing to meet the parents soon, didn't hide anything. My brother was in a car accident before. Now, his intelligence is only like a 6-year-old. Hearing this, Tian's whole body trembled suddenly, and she felt a cold chill run down her back. She finally understood what your boyfriend is dating you because of his brother really meant. Wow, it's because his brother isn't normal, so he can't get a wife, and he's helping his brother find one? Such a ridiculous thing, and I actually encountered it. This family is really terrifying. Tian took a deep breath and continued, Has your brother gotten married? Luihua sighed softly. No, it's hard for him to find a wife. Maybe I will need to take care of him in the future. Are you afraid? At this moment, Tian still didn't understand everything. She suppressed her urge to cry and coldly said, Luihua, let's break up. Nice and straightforward. Breaking up is the right choice. Let that bad guy stay with his silly brother for a lifetime. Luihua was stunned for a few seconds. After reacting, he smiled and said, Tian, you're so naughty. Don't joke about breaking up in the future. I might take you seriously. You should take it seriously. Tian's face replaced her sadness with indifference. I'm serious. Let's break up. Tian, are you angry because you heard I need to take care of my brother? Luihua asked eagerly. I'm joking. I'll come to see you right now. No need. Tian's eyes filled with strong disgust. I think you're disgusting. I don't want to see you at all. Don't come to find me. Luihua on the phone heard this, and his eyes darkened with a hint of hostility. He suppressed his anger and said, Tian, what kind of temper are you having? Get lost. Tian hung up directly, tears instantly streaming down her face.
Tian, don't be sad.
You still have me. Tata sat on her lap, lifting a tiny paw to pat her head, just like she usually comforted it. Tian hugged Tata, crying like a child. Oh my, watching this makes me want to get a cat too. Boyfriends might betray you, but furry pets will never do that. My desire to get a pet is starting to grow. While Tian was crying with Tata, Luihua kept calling her repeatedly. Zhang Yuan heard the phone ringing and softly reminded her, Is your house password locked? He planned this for over a year. He probably won't give up easily. Tian lifted her tear-stained face, her makeup all ruined from crying. She sniffed and said, I'll change the password right now. Over 20,000 viewers watched her change the password, and all sighed in relief. Tian returned to the screen, looking at Zhang Yuan with shame. Host, I'm really sorry. I misunderstood you just now. It's okay, Zhang Yuan said with a gentle smile. Are there any other problems? Tian shook her head.
No.
Tada's fluffy face once again appeared close to the screen. Host, thank you for saving Tian. You're welcome. Zhang Yuan's smile deepened. I'm about to connect with a second friend. System 009. Congratulations on completing the hidden task. Girl helps girl. Reward. Kangaroo Dictionary. Zhang Yuan disconnected the line, hearing the system prompt, and felt a bit of joy. There was actually a reward? That's great. A smile spread across Zhang Yuan's face as she saw fireworks blooming on the screen, a reward from Sweet. She asked, you don't need to give me a reward. Can I turn off the reward feature? She clicked a few times but couldn't find where to disable it. Slightly frowning, Zhang Yuan muttered, never mind, I'll connect again first. I'll look into it after I finish streaming. The second caller's ID was Spring Vivid. A refined-looking middle-aged man appeared on the split screen. He had shiny hair and greeted with a smile. Hello, streamer. Hello, Spring Vivid. Zhang Yuan nodded slightly. Do you have a pet? I have a silver-shaded cat named Little Belly, Spring Vivid said with some worry on his face. But lately, it hasn't wanted to get close to me, and sometimes it even gets angry at me. Can you ask what's going on? Zhang Yuan replied, sure. Spring Vivid held his phone close to the cat, but it immediately jumped away. He sighed helplessly. Look, this is what happens. It really rejects me. Rejects you? Maybe you did something wrong and it saw. You better tell the truth, haha. Everyone is still laughing about the Taro story. Spring Vivid felt wronged and explained, I didn't do anything bad. I raised it myself. I just can't understand why it suddenly doesn't want to be near me. That does sound strange, Zhang Yuan said thoughtfully, softly calling Little Belly, hello.
My name is Zhang Yuan. Can we talk?
Why don't you want to be with your owner? The silver-shaded cat responded with a meow. He's not really my owner. Zhang Yuan blinked, suddenly thinking of something. Could it be like with Grandma Fu, where they adopted the wrong pet outside? Spring Vivid, Zhang Yuan asked, have you taken Little Belly outside to play recently? Spring Vivid shook his head with a bitter smile. It doesn't want to be near me. Taking it out to play is impossible. Zhang Yuan's gaze sharpened slightly, her slender eyebrows furrowing. So you haven't taken it out, and then suddenly it started rejecting you? Is that right? Yes, Spring Vivid nodded. The silver-shaded cat suddenly growled angrily. You're lying. You're lying. You thief who steals cats. Thief who steals cats? This phrase caught Zhang Yuan's attention. She raised her voice. Little Belly, you tell us? The cat, angry, said, I'm not Little Belly. Zhang Yuan asked, then what is your name? I am called Fafa. Fa realized that the people in the phone could understand her speech and eagerly meowed. Can you make him let me go home? I don't like it here at all. Spring is full of vitality, Zhang Yuan said more seriously. Are you sure you are the cat's owner? What's wrong? Chun Yongran frowned and asked back. It's in my house. Could it have another owner? The host asks this, but isn't Chun Yongran the owner of Yin Jianlayer? Things might not be so simple. There must be a hidden reason. Fa angrily shouted at him. You're not my owner. You're just a cat thief. That day, my owner took me for a walk, and this person stole me here. Hearing this, Zhang Yuan's gaze turned sharp as she looked at the middle-aged man. Chun Yongran, I ask you one last time, are you really the cat's owner? Faced with Zhang Yuan's questioning, Chun Yongran remained calm and unshaken. He smiled and said, Host, ask me a few more times and I will give the same answer. I am the cat's owner. You're lying, Zhang Yuan said coldly, with displeasure in her eyes. The cat was clearly stolen by you. Wow, the cat was stolen? Just now, Chun Yongran said he raised it since he was a child. This is hard to judge. If you want to keep a cat, just buy one. Why steal? A hint of surprise flashed in Chun Yongran's eyes. Then he denied. Host, you can eat rice randomly, but you can't speak nonsense. Zhang Yuan thought this person was really shameless. She mocked. Then I'll tell you, if you want to keep a cat, you can buy or adopt one, but never steal. Chun Yongran still looked refined. Host, on what grounds do you say I stole this cat? Zhang Yuan's tone was cold. Fafa told me. If you're guilty of stealing, you should know it in your heart. Show me the evidence, Chun Eongran said with a sinister smile. If you can't produce evidence, I can sue you for defamation. Seeing his smug expression, Fa was very angry and told Jiang Yuan everything she had heard these days. After hearing Fa, Jiang Yuan thought to herself that there are really many cunning men in this world. I don't think Chun Eongran is lying. Maybe the host made a mistake this time? Yeah, how can the host slander others without knowing the facts? It seems the host is getting a bit arrogant, speaking so impolitely.
Huh?
What's going on? It seems like many new hosts are appearing suddenly. Jiang Yuan looked at the middle-aged man in the split screen and said with a smirk, "Your divorced female boss likes cats, right?" Chun Yangyang heard this and suddenly froze, a look of surprise flashing in his eyes before quickly disappearing. He kept a serious face and said unhappily, "What are you talking about? I just want to ask about the pets. Why are you saying all these nonsense? Are you a professional pet host?" "I never said I was a professional pet host. I only communicate with pets during my live streams, and I don't make money from it," Jiang Yuan replied, wanting to roll her eyes. But there were too many viewers, so she had to be careful about her image. Guessing secretly that Chun Yangyang wants to steal a cat to impress his female boss. Can't he just buy one? Chun Yangyang is getting angry and embarrassed. I believe the host. This old man must be a cat thief. Otherwise, why would the cat reject him? Chun Yangyang's face darkened. I don't care if you think I profit or not. Accusing me is slander, and you'll be getting a lawyer's letter soon. All right, Jiang Yuan shrugged casually. By the way, a viewer just said something very true. Chun Yangyang just wants to use having a cat as an excuse to get close to his female boss. But he thinks cats are too expensive, so he steals Fafa to bring home. Chun Yangyang's eyes flickered with shock. How does this host know everything? But it didn't matter. She just needed to insist that the host was slandering her. After all, only she could understand what the cats were saying. The viewers couldn't.
Pure nonsense.
Chun Yangyang said angrily. Xiaodu is clearly the cat I bought last year. There's no theft involved. Jiang Yuan replied slowly. You stole Fafa and renamed him Xiaodu because your female boss's surname is Du. Wow, impressive. Someone in their 40s or 50s still playing like this. Amazing. Chun Yangyang didn't expect Jiang Yuan to know so much. He suddenly felt something was wrong. I thought hosts were talented, but it turns out they're just the same. Forget it. He cut off the connection and left the live stream. Did he run away? Is he feeling guilty? If he's really a cat thief, then the silver gray cat and its owner must be very pitiful. Cat owners can't stand this. So angry. We must catch this person. Jiang Yuan was also very angry. She was about to send a message to Si Heng when a barrage caught her attention. The police have already identified Chun Yangyang's real identity with recognition. Don't worry, everyone. They will definitely rescue the cat.
Wow, wow, wow.
The authorities have actually come out. Oh my. The police are going to rescue the little kitten. I am truly touched. This is our country, where we feel so safe. Jiang Yuan slightly smiled, feeling relieved inside. She picked up her mug and took half a glass of water, noticing that the viewer count in the top right corner had already exceeded 30,000. Jiang Yuan thought to herself, 30,000 is probably the limit. She put down her cup and slowly said, Now, we are connecting with a third friend who is a pet, and today's last guest. The viewer ID connected was Little Lucky. The screen was completely dark. Why is it so black? What's going on? Is someone trying to cause trouble? Jiang Yuan calmly said, Hello, Little Lucky. Your camera is blocked. A strange, old-sounding voice responded, sounding like an elderly woman. Host, I am quite old, and I don't look good. I'm worried everyone will laugh at me. Hearing this, Jiang Yuan decided not to pressure her to turn on the camera. If you're uncomfortable, you can also show your pet. I have a few questions for the host, the elderly woman said. Jiang Yuan asked curiously, Are they about pets? The woman replied, No, they're about your personal life. People are here to cause trouble. If it's not about pets, then give the chance to someone who needs it. Jiang Yuan didn't give her a chance to speak and directly cut the connection. What does her personal life have to do with this stranger? Jiang Yuan brushed her hair back calmly and said, "Let's reconnect." This time, the connection was made with the ID little fish. A face full of baby fat appeared on the screen. The girl had her hair in a bun, and her big eyes lit up with excitement and surprise when she saw Jiang Yuan. Wow, I didn't expect to be the third lucky one. Yes, Jiang Yuan smiled slightly. Hello, little fish. What pet do you have? A Persian cat. Little fish held up her phone, showing a small cat in her arms. Its name is Becky. Jiang Yuan looked at the grumpy-looking Persian cat and smiled even more. Hello, silly Becky. Little fish chuckled. Many people say Persian cats are ugly, but they're actually adorable in their own way. Haha. Ugly but cute. No one escapes that. Persian cats look so sad. The viewers were joking about how the Persian cat looked, but Jiang Yuan's mind was focused on what the cat was saying. She looked with a sharp gaze at the innocent little fish on the split screen, then pursed her lips and said, "Little fish, do you want to take Becky downstairs for a walk?" Huh. Little fish was surprised. Does Becky want to go downstairs to play? Jiang Yuan looked at little fish with bright, serious eyes and said, "Yes, Becky wants to go downstairs to play." Little fish nodded suddenly. No wonder Becky kept biting my pants and standing at the door earlier. She just wanted to go downstairs to play. She patted Becky's head and smiled. In a little while, I'll take you downstairs for a walk. Don't wait too long, Jiang Yuan joked. You should always respond to your pet's needs. Take her downstairs now. Streamer, is there something unusual? It seems like something isn't right. Little fish, listen to the streamer and take Garfield downstairs. Feeling a bit nervous suddenly, little fish saw the comments and felt a sudden chill, an inexplicable unease. She was someone who listened to advice, so she picked up Becky from the sofa. The streamer is right. I'll take her downstairs now. Holding Garfield and her phone, she left the house. When she reached the garden downstairs by elevator, Jiang Yuan seriously told her, "Little fish, there's a man hiding under your bed." Everyone was stunned at this statement. That's so shocking. Help. That's too terrifying. Streamer, are you joking? Little fish's whole body trembled, her eyes wide with disbelief. So, streamer, when you urged me to take Becky downstairs, was it because someone was under the bed? Yes. Jiang Yuan nodded. Becky told me. She said this person has been to your house more than once, but you weren't home when they came. Little fish explained, I wasn't home today either. I was out shopping with a friend, but she was called into overtime at her company at the last minute, so I bought a milk tea at the subway station and came back. Is there a surveillance camera at home? Jiang Yuan asked. Yes, little fish nodded. I installed it in the living room to watch Becky. She was speaking as she switched to the surveillance app. When she opened it, she saw the camera had been moved. Frowning, she clicked to view the footage. Not long after she left, she heard the door open, then the camera was shifted to face the balcony. Suddenly, little fish remembered that she had occasionally seen the camera move when she came home before. She thought Becky might have accidentally bumped it while playing, but now she realized someone had entered the house and deliberately moved it. She returned to the live stream, looking frightened, and said, "That person moved the camera, so I can't see who he is." "It's probably someone near your neighborhood," Jiang Yuan said thoughtfully with a gentle, calm voice. "And it's someone you pass by every time you go out. Otherwise, he wouldn't come to your house as soon as you leave. I suggest you call the police right now." Familiar person committing the crime. So frustrating. As a girl, I really empathize. You must report it. First time here. Why does it seem like you believe everything the host says? If she says there's someone under the bed, is there really someone? Don't worry, new viewer. After you watch this live stream, you'll understand. Okay, I'll call now. The little fish quickly agreed and sat by the flower bed to make the call. After reporting to the police, she returned to the live stream, feeling more scared the more she thought about it. I just remembered some of my personal little clothes keep disappearing. Maybe he stole them? Wow, so creepy. It feels so dangerous. Luckily, little fish, you're streaming today. Jiang Yuan looked at her adorable cat in her arms and softly asked, Beiki, what was that person doing after he entered the house? Beiki looked disgusted and said, that human went straight to little fish's room, sniffing her clothes like a cat. More than a cat even. Jiang Yuan frowned slightly and asked, anything else? Beiki replied, yes. He took all his clothes off and rolled around on little fish's bed. Jiang Yuan. That's really disturbing. Seeing Jiang Yuan's difficult expression, little fish nervously asked, host, what did Beiki say? Jiang Yuan looked at her with more sympathy and said, I think you might break down after hearing this. Be prepared. Little fish grew even more nervous. She took a deep breath and said seriously, host, I'm ready.
Just tell me.
Jiang Yuan repeated what Beiki had said. The moment little fish heard it, her pupils trembled violently, and her face was filled with fear and anxiety. So disgusting? Poisonous. So creepy. Poor little fish. Little fish covered her mouth and suddenly felt like vomiting. Thinking about sleeping on the bed of that creepy man, she couldn't help trembling all over. It's just so disgusting. Who is that person? As she finished speaking, she saw 2 police officers in uniform walking toward her. Little fish hurried forward and asked, hello, are you here for Building 7, 12th floor? Are you Miss Yu? One of the young police officers asked. Xiaoyu nodded and said, yes, I am the person who called the police. Someone is hiding under my bed. Miss Yu, how did you find out? The older police officer asked as he walked. Xiaoyu replied, the streamer I was talking to told me. The older officer stopped and frowned, saying, Miss Yu, are you joking? Calling the police is serious. How could an online streamer know if someone is under your bed? This streamer is very good, Xiaoyu said seriously. I believe what she says. The older officer looked surprised and frowned. Miss Yu, you can choose to believe that streamer, but you can't call the police without reason. Wasting police resources like this can lead to punishment. Xiaoyu looked innocent. But someone is really hiding in my house. My cat can prove it. That's nonsense. The older officer scolded, stopping. We are police officers, not here to play around with you. I'm not joking, Xiaoyu quickly explained. Someone really is hiding under my bed, and he's been to my house before. Then why did you only call now? The officer asked. I just found out today. As soon as I knew, I called the police. The officer was silent. At this moment, the young police officer asked, who is the streamer you mentioned? Before Xiaoyu could answer, the older officer's phone rang. He answered the call, and Xiaoyu handed the young officer a live stream link from Jiang Yuan's channel. Comrade, this is the channel. I see. The young officer nodded seriously. This streamer said those words, so it might be true. Today, they received notice that Yunjing police would appoint Jiang Yuan as a special criminal investigator, and the official appointment letter would arrive tomorrow. They were also told to watch Jiang Yuan's live streams. After finishing the call, the older officer looked back at Xiaoyu with some regret. Sorry, Miss Yu. I misunderstood you earlier.
Please lead the way.
We'll go to your house now. Ding, the elevator reached the 12th floor. Xiaoyu entered the password and opened the door. The living room was quiet. Xiaoyu tiptoed inside, with 2 police officers following behind her. At that moment, someone in the room who had been listening to Xiaoyu's clothes heard the door opening, frowned, and quickly hid back under the bed. Xiaoyu lowered her voice and said, he should be in the room. Okay, I'll go see. The young police officer responded softly.
Wow.
I'm so nervous. This is the first time I've seen a live broadcast catching a pervert. So exciting. I'm now following the streamer. Does it happen every day like this? It depends on whether the streamer is willing to broadcast daily. The young officer tiptoed closer to the bedroom. The door was slightly open, and he reached out to push it open. Someone under the bed saw a pair of men's shoes appear at the door and immediately felt uneasy, showing a displeased expression. Has Xiaoyu gotten a boyfriend? How annoying! How could you have a boyfriend? How dare you? The young officer reached the bed, took out a flashlight from his waist and turned it on. He bent down and shone the light under the bed. Is anyone there?
Ah.
So exciting. Xiaoyu held her phone, sweating nervously. The person under the bed was caught off guard by the bright light and instinctively raised a hand to block their eyes. The young officer sternly said, "Why are you hiding under someone else's bed?
Come out."
Xiao Yu's eyelashes trembled slightly. There really was someone. Oh my gosh. The streamer is so brave. How can someone be so strange? After waiting a few minutes, no one came out from under the bed. Brother Zheng, he's not coming out, the young officer frowned. Come on, is he just going to hide like a turtle? Pull him out. Brother Zheng, the older officer, also entered the room. He squatted down and looked under the bed, looking displeased. Is he not coming out because he's not wearing clothes? Hearing this, Xiao Yu was shocked. She couldn't imagine what might have happened if she hadn't connected with Jiang Yuan earlier and was alone at home. Help! He's not wearing clothes. Oh my gosh, if Xiao Yu hadn't called the police. Family, I don't even want to think about it. Brother Zheng took out his phone to record the scene. He turned and said, Xiao Chen, give him some clothes. He stood up and looked at the pale-faced Xiao Yu with sympathy. Miss Yu, please step aside and let the suspect put on his clothes.
Okay.
Xiao Yu quickly went to the living room. She sat on the sofa, looking at Jiang Yuan on the screen, feeling very grateful. Streamer, thank you so much today. Jiang Yuan smiled slightly and said softly, You're welcome. Mainly because you were willing to listen. Yes, Xiao Yu listened well. When the streamer asked her to go downstairs, she immediately did so. Right, Xiao Yu is very obedient. Brother Zheng stood nearby, quietly listening to Xiao Yu and Jiang Yuan talk. This streamer is really impressive. From his experience, if Jiang Yuan hadn't reminded them today, Miss Yu probably would have been in trouble. Just then, Xiao Chen returned with the suspect to the living room. Little Fish tilted her head and saw the person handcuffed by Xiao Chen. Her eyes showed shock. Is it you?
Huh?
Does Little Fish know this terrible pervert? Wow, it really is an acquaintance committing the crime. Zheng Ge asked upon hearing this, Miss Yu, do you know the suspect? Yes, Little Fish nodded, her voice full of anger. He owns the fruit shop on the first floor of the community, and he's my colleague's husband. He has a wife, but still peeks at other girls? I can't believe it. So disgusting.
Disgusting man.
His wife is really unlucky. Suddenly, Little Fish remembered something, and her face filled with anger. No wonder every time I pass by the fruit shop, he greets me and asks where I'm going and for how long. Turns out he wants to sneak into my house. Jiang Yuan frowned and asked, So you told him every time? Yes. Little Fish was very annoyed. Because he's my colleague's husband, I didn't think much about it. From now on, I have to be careful when strangers talk to me. Girls, always stay alert when you're outside. The accusation is unfair. The fruit shop owner argued. Today is my first time here. Liar. Little Fish looked at him with disgust. You've been here many times. Even lying on the bed. Aren't you disgusting? You even stole many of my intimate clothes. The fruit shop owner looked surprised. You have a surveillance camera in your house? He wasn't home when he did these things, so how would he know? Did you admit it? Little Fish glared at him hatefully. If the police weren't here, she really wanted to slap him. Disgusting man. Zheng Ge looked at him carefully. How do you have the password to this house? The fruit shop owner pretended to be confused. I don't have the password. I just saw her door was open and came in to check. Stop lying. Little Fish cursed angrily. I have a cat at home. I always check the door when I close it. Still denying? Zheng Ge said sternly. Come with us to the station to explain. She looked at Little Fish, who was blushing with anger, and his tone softened. Miss Yu, please come with us to the station to take a statement.
Okay.
Little Fish was so angry that tears came to her eyes. She wiped her eyes with her hand. She got into the police car, looked at the comments on the live stream, and saw that the viewers were comforting her. Girls, don't cry. Bad guys will pay the price. Girls, don't be afraid. You're not wrong. The pervert is. Little Fish suddenly felt warm inside and was touched. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, 主播. It's good to have you all. Sisters, send a message to his wife, telling her to go to the police station and slap the pervert. Yes, let her see how disgusting he really is. Viewers quickly offered her suggestions. Xiuyu thought it made sense, so she called her colleague and told her everything about her husband's bad behavior. The colleague's voice grew serious. "I'll take leave right now, and come over." The fruit shop owner felt uneasy and said through gritted teeth, "Xiuyu, do you really have to go this far? I haven't done anything to you, and you haven't lost anything. How can he say such shameless things?"
Trash.
Xiuyu was also shocked by his shameless words. She pursed her lips and didn't want to talk to him at all. Talking to such a terrible person felt like an insult. After the police car stopped, Zhang Yuan softly said, "Xiuyu needs to give a statement now. Let's end the call here."
Don't end the stream. Keep connecting.
"I think they might not let us broadcast the statement, please understand." Although Xiaoyu was reluctant to hang up, she understood. She looked at Zhang Yuan sincerely and said, "Thanks again for being the host. If there's a chance, I must invite you to dinner." "Okay, I look forward to it," Zhang Yuan replied with a smile. "Hopefully we'll meet again." Zhang Yuan turned off the donation feature on her live stream. "Let's end here for today.
Don't, 主播.
Keep connecting, I want to see more. When will you stream again? I'm not sure if I'll go live tomorrow." Zhang Yuan waved at the camera. "I'm signing off now. Goodbye." Everyone viewers kept urging her not to end, but Zhang Yuan smiled and clicked to close the stream. She stretched lazily, and her phone screen, which had been dark, lit up again, showing a call from Xingxing. Zhang Yuan answered the call, and the man's deep, gentle voice softly reached her ears. "Zhang Yuan, are you off the stream?" Zhang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly and asked with a smile, "Did you watch?" "Yes, I watched for quite a while." Xingxing also smiled. "Do you have time tomorrow?" "New case?" Zhang Yuan's tone suddenly became serious. "Yes, I have time." "Not a new case," Xingxing explained gently. "Your official appointment as a criminal investigations special consultant will be ready tomorrow. You need to come to the bureau." "An official appointment?" Zhang Yuan was a bit surprised. "Xingxing, yes, and you also need to register as a special talent." "What time should I go tomorrow?" "At 10 a.m. I'll pick you up at Fuse Garden." "All right, see you tomorrow." Zhang Yuan hung up the phone, then rubbed her shoulders and waist. "Is it because I'm getting older? Sitting for a little while makes my back ache," she muttered. The Brazilian turtle heard this and asked curiously, Yuan, how old are you?" Zhang Yuan replied, "I am 23 years old." The turtle clicked its tongue and said, "That is a bit old." Zhang Yuan. Blueberry, hearing this, angrily meowed, "You stupid turtle. What are you saying? Yuan is so young. She's not old at all." The turtle responded, "She's already 23. How is she young? Momo is only 4 years old. That's young." "That's nonsense. You don't understand anything." Blueberry flared up in front of the eco tank. The turtle and the cat started arguing again. Blueberry was trying to help her, but Zhang Yuan felt embarrassed to take sides, so she stood up and went to the balcony to watch the sunset. The next day, Zhang Yuan and Xingxing went to the police station and were taken directly to Lu Qinglin's office. In the office, besides Lu Qinglin, there was another middle-aged man. Zhang Yuan thought the man looked familiar, but couldn't quite place him. "Chief Lu," she greeted politely, nodding slightly to the familiar man. "Hello. Xiao Zhang is here," Lu Qinglin said with a smile. "Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Wei, the mayor of Yunjing City." Zhang Yuan's eyes flickered with surprise and realization. So he was the mayor, no wonder he looked familiar. Wei Yufeng looked at her with a smile, his eyes warm. "Hello, Xiao Zhang." "Hello, Mayor," Zhang Yuan responded, feeling a little nervous under his gaze. She never thought she would come into contact with such an important person. "Sit down," Wei Yufeng said gently. "No need to be nervous. I often hear old Lu praise you. I just happened to have time today, so I came by for a quick chat." Although the mayor said not to worry, Zhang Yuan still couldn't relax. Her back was stiff as she sat down. "I watched your live broadcast yesterday," Wei Yufeng said with a constant smile. "You saved 2 girls and a little cat. Very impressive." Zhang Yuan forced herself to stay calm. It was just a coincidence. Wei Yufeng's eyes showed genuine admiration. "Xiao Zhang, you're modest. The country really needs talented people like you with special skills. I am very willing to contribute to the country, Zhang Yuan said with a determined look in her eyes. That's great, Wei Yufeng said sincerely, happy from a heart. There are many talented and extraordinary people in this world, but most are either proud and aloof or have a lonely personality. Working with them often requires a lot of effort and patience. Very few people are as insightful as Zhang Yuan. Wei Yufeng became more excited and said, Old Lu, your bureau has found a treasure for our country. Lu Qinglin looked proud and confident. Of course. Is it really that impressive? Zhang Yuan felt a bit shy and lowered her eyes awkwardly. Lu Qinglin and Wei Yufeng quickly stopped laughing. The former handed her an official appointment letter. Little Jiang, from now on, you are one of us, he said with a friendly smile. Seeing his kind smile, Zhang Yuan suddenly felt that the appointment letter was a bit heavy and hot to hold. Leaving the director's office, Zhang Yuan finally relaxed her stiff back slightly. Seeing this, Si-hung smiled faintly and softly said, No need to be so nervous. They aren't that scary. I know, Zhang Yuan replied helplessly. It's just a subconscious nervousness, like a student seeing a teacher.
Zhang Yuan,
Xiao Su called out when she saw her come out of the director's office. Your work ID is with me. Zhang Yuan went over to Xiao Su, took the ID she handed her, and said, Thanks, Xiao Su. Xiao Su smiled and waved her hand. No need to thank me. I don't have your ID photo, so you can just go back and put a photo in. Okay. Zhang Yuan nodded. Then Meng Xiaokai called her again. Zhang Yuan, come here for a moment. This time, it was about registering her as a special talent. Zhang Yuan carefully filled out the form. Meng Xiaokai carefully kept the registration form and then smiled brightly. Zhang Yuan, welcome to the team. Do you want to go out and celebrate? Si-hung walked over to Zhang Yuan and said calmly, I'll treat you at lunch. Meng Xiaokai's eyes lit up and he cheered, yay. At noon, everyone went to a small restaurant across from the police station for a simple meal. After lunch, Zhang Yuan couldn't help but ask her lingering doubt, I want to know, now that I've received this appointment letter, do I have to come to the police station every day like you all? She had just looked at the letter, which only mentioned benefits and salary. No, Si-hung explained with a smile. You're a special talent. Just come when there are cases. You're free at other times. But if you want to leave Yunjing City, you need to submit an application. Zhang Yuan. She sighed, feeling suddenly restricted and limited. Before leaving the police station, she asked about the monkey baby case. Su-hung looked more serious. We are still investigating. The other side is very cautious. I will inform you if I get any news. Okay. Zhang Yuan nodded. When leaving the police station, Su-hung wanted to drive her, but she refused. No need. I am now part of the police station team. I will commute alone, Zhang Yuan said, then turned and left. Meng Xiaokai approached Su-hung and muttered, Why does Zhang Yuan look unhappy, even though she got a stable job? Yeah, she looks a bit sad from behind. Xiao Su suddenly appeared on Su-hung's other side. Su-hung? He glanced at both of them and said coldly, Are you guys free? Meng Xiaokai and Xiao Su immediately pretended to be busy. Knowing Zhang Yuan was now part of the police station, Fu Xiaoxiao was more excited than the person involved, shouting on the phone. Oh my gosh! A special detective consultant sounds so impressive. Zhang Yuan walked slowly while holding her phone, speaking calmly. But I can't leave Yunjing casually in the future.
Huh?
Fu Xiaoxiao was stunned, eyes wide. I wanted to invite you abroad next month. Why did the job offer come so early? Zhang Yuan casually brushed her hair and said lazily, Didn't you just say it was impressive?
Fu Xiaoxiao.
Regret hit her. Fu Xiaoxiao was heartbroken and demanded Zhang Yuan treat her to a meal to make up for her hurt feelings. What do you want to eat? Zhang Yuan asked with a smile. Fu Xiaoxiao, let me look. After hanging up, Zhang Yuan waited outside a convenience store for news. Fu Xiaoxiao shared a food recommendation post. Eat at this Western restaurant. Perfect for photos. Zhang Yuan opened the post and looked around. Okay, I'll take a cab there now. Fu Xiaoxiao, no, you haven't put on makeup. Fu Xiaoxiao, but it's okay. Your natural look can beat everything. She was confident in her friend's appearance. Jiang Yuan looked at the message from Fu Xiaoxiao and couldn't help but smile. She ordered a cab and half an hour later arrived at the Western restaurant. Jiang Yuan went inside first and sent the table number to Fu Xiaoxiao. 10 minutes later, Fu Xiaoxiao, with her makeup done beautifully, sat across from Jiang Yuan. She blinked big eyes and asked, Yuan, I did my makeup in the car. Do I look good? Jiang Yuan examined her makeup carefully and nodded. Very pretty. Can I become a beauty blogger? Fu Xiaoxiao raised an eyebrow at her. Jiang Yuan was surprised and asked, You want to be a beauty blogger? Yes. Fu Xiaoxiao stood up and sat beside her, excitedly saying, You become a pet blogger. I become a beauty blogger. Let's bravely enter the social media world together. Jiang Yuan fully supported her idea. Sounds good. I think it's a great plan. Both she and Xiaoxiao were gradually stepping away from the storyline control and aiming for a better life. Jiang Yuan felt happy. Xiaoxiao affectionately hugged Jiang Yuan's arm and started to complain, Xiaoheng, that brat, is still joking that my makeup skills are bad. No one will watch. Xiaoheng doesn't understand. Jiang Yuan encouraged her. I think your makeup skills are even better than those of professional makeup artists. She wasn't just comforting Xiaoxiao. Her makeup skills really were excellent. You're so perceptive, Yuan. Xiaoxiao said happily. Once I build my account, I will give Xiaoheng a big lesson. Jiang Yuan nodded in agreement. Exactly. Let's order food. You must be hungry, Xiaoxiao said, picking up the menu. Soft and romantic English songs played in the Western restaurant. Jiang Yuan saw several girls coming and holding flowers to dine. Xiaoxiao leaned close and whispered in her ear, Online, they say this place is a breakup spot. Couples often come here, and sometimes they argue and split up. Jiang Yuan blinked. So many couples still come here to eat. Don't believe in superstitions, Xiaoxiao smiled. They think their love is unbreakable. Then she lowered her voice again. I wonder if anyone will break up today. Jiang Yuan was speechless. So, you chose this restaurant to watch other people break up? She asked with a smile. Xiaoxiao giggled. No, I just want to try the food here. More customers filled the Western restaurant, and the empty tables around them gradually filled up. The closest table to them now had a man and a woman sitting there, with a chubby cheese cat beside the man. Xiaoxiao secretly observed their interaction, then leaned close to Jiang Yuan and whispered gossiping, I bet these two are on a blind date, and they both like each other. Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow and asked, How can you tell? Xiaoxiao analyzed. Both of their smiles are shy, and when their eyes meet, the girl will look away and avoid eye contact. That means they haven't started dating yet. A faint smile appeared on Jiang Yuan's lips. I think you shouldn't become a beauty blogger.
Huh?
Xiaoxiao looked surprised. Why do you suddenly say that? Weren't you just saying I'm good at makeup? Jiang Yuan smiled and said, You are more suited to be a relationship blogger. Your analysis is so sharp. Fu Xiaoxiao, hearing this, showed a proud and shy expression. Am I good? Maybe because of the compliment, she observed more carefully. Jiang Yuan still found the delicious food on the table more tempting. She ate while adding some dishes to Fu Xiaoxiao's plate. As she ate, she suddenly was distracted by a teasing comment. You're such a troublemaker, always teasing girls. You brought me out here and don't even care if I eat or drink. You're really something. Jiang Yuan looked toward the source of the voice and saw the cheese cat beside the matchmaking man that Fu Xiaoxiao was talking about. Was it the one speaking just now? Fu Xiaoxiao leaned close to her ear again. Yuan, that guy is really good at flirting. What happened? Jiang Yuan looked away from the cheese cat and saw her friend looking excited. Fu Xiaoxiao said, He's so good at teasing. I think that girl isn't a match for him. She'll fall for him very soon. Jiang Yuan asked, How does he flirt? Fu Xiaoxiao explained, He asked the girl to show him her hair tie. She handed it over, and he just put it on his wrist. Jiang Yuan frowned. That's what you call flirting? If someone else did that to her, she'd think they were rude, taking her hair tie without asking. But it's not just that, Fu Xiaoxiao continued quietly. He said, My mom told me that a girl's hair tie is like a boy's ring. When I like a girl, I wear her hair tie on my wrist.
Would you mind if I did that?
Jiang Yuan was silent. That line sounded strangely familiar. She thought of something and narrowed her eyes slightly. That soft-spoken man, Xie Yuchen, had used the same trick to deceive her before. The same method. Could these two be from the same class?
Ah.
The girl blushed. Fu Xiaoxiao was more excited than the girl herself. But Jiang Yuan's attention was on the cheese cat. Ugh, you've told that line to at least 10 girls already. I'm about to get earaches from hearing it. Can you come up with a different line? The cheese cat complained, glancing at the girl across from it. Oh, how sad. Another human about to be tainted by two-footed beasts. She nodded in agreement. Fu Xiaoxiao squealed excitedly. Are they together now? Jiang Yuan calmly said, I don't agree. Fu Xiaoxiao paused for a moment.
Huh?
Yuan, what did you just say? Jiang Yuan replied, I don't agree that they should be together. Thank you, Xiaobao from Shanhui, for your monthly ticket. It's been a long time since I received one, and I feel happy. Fu Xiaoxiao looked confused. Why don't you agree? Jiang Yuan lowered her voice. A girl's hair tie is like a boy's ring. Xie Yuchen also told me that. Fu Xiaoxiao. She suddenly widened her eyes.
Wow.
Jiang Yuan nodded, looking serious. And I thought it was very romantic at the time.
Fu Xiaoxiao what?
Jiang Yuan raised her hand to her forehead. It's all bad history. Fu Xiaoxiao frowned, feeling things might be more complicated. Their lines are the same. Could they be from the same school? Jiang Yuan's gaze returned to the matchmaking guy, her expression cold. Anyway, he's not a good person. That cheesy cat beside him said he's told more than 10 girls the same thing. Just after Jiang Yuan finished speaking, she noticed the cheesy cat looking over here. The cheesy cat moved its mouth and started to complain again. Beautiful ladies, you must keep your eyes open. When you meet this male two-legged beast, run quickly. He's full of germs, and some girls got infected and cried so sadly. Jiang Yuan frowned and whispered what she said.
Fu Xiaoxiao looked angry.
That's outrageous. We have to save that girl. Jiang Yuan shared the same idea. She pondered and asked, how should we warn her? Write her a little note? I have an idea. Fu Xiaoxiao leaned in and shared her plan. Jiang Yuan raised her eyebrows slightly. That's a good plan, but it's a bit risky for you. Maybe I should go? You can't. Fu Xiaoxiao shook her head. You have millions of followers, and it's easy for people to recognize you. I haven't started yet, so I can do it. Jiang Yuan hesitated for a few seconds and then said seriously, all right, I'll do a live broadcast. Once you deal with that scumbag, explain everything to everyone so there are no misunderstandings. Okay, I'll go now. Fu Xiaoxiao snapped her fingers, wishing us success. After saying that, she stood up and headed toward the matchmaking couple. The girl was the first to notice Fu Xiaoxiao approaching, a hint of doubt flashing in her eyes. When Fu Xiaoxiao stopped, crossed her arms, and stared at Feng Yufeng, she asked, Mr. Feng, does someone want to see you? Hearing this, Feng Yufeng looked puzzled and asked, Miss He, who are you talking about? Xingxing looked at Fu Xiaoxiao. Feng Yufeng looked in the direction of her gaze and saw Fu Xiaoxiao. His eyes flashed with surprise, and he put on a gentleman's smile. Hello, is there something I can help you with? Fu Xiaoxiao smiled charmingly, then suddenly raised her hand and gave him a loud slap. She sneered. What? Can't recognize me? Xingxing was startled. The viewers in Jiang Yuan's live stream were also shocked. When they saw Jiang Yuan start streaming, fans excitedly flooded into the chat, and they didn't expect to see someone getting slapped right away. What's going on? Just watching the show. Feng Yufeng was stunned by the slap. He covered his face and quickly searched his memory for anything related to Fu Xiaoxiao. Fu Xiaoxiao glanced at Xingxing and pointed at Feng Yufeng's nose. She asked, Are you on a date? When will you pay back the money you lied about? You. Feng Yufeng looked unhappy.
Who are you?
I don't know you at all. How could I have lied to you? He hadn't yet remembered when he had played with this woman, but even if he knew her, he wouldn't admit it. Are you mistaken? Feng, are you pretending? Fu Xiaoxiao said, then slapped him again. She looked at the panicked He Ying and asked with a smile, "Are you his girlfriend?" He Ying quickly shook her head.
No.
She thought they probably weren't officially together yet. That's better, Fu Xiaoxiao sneered at Feng Yufeng. This scumbag only tricks women. Some cheat with money, others with love.
Luckily, I'm smart.
I was only scammed out of a few hundred. A few hundred? Or a few million, or just a few hundred yuan. If it was a few million, he wouldn't be smart. He Ying stared in shock, her eyes wide. Really? Why would he lie to you? Fu Xiaoxiao reached out and tugged at Feng Yufeng's hair tie on his wrist, then pulled it forcefully. Hearing the scumbag's painful cry, she laughed. Playing with girls' hair ties like they're rings, just like boys do? He Ying looked at the hair tie, feeling a strange chill down her spine. Feng Yufeng quickly explained, "Ying, don't listen to her nonsense. I really don't know her." Fu Xiaoxiao heard this and slapped him again. "Your mom said girls' hair ties are like boys' rings. Did she tell you that if you catch a disease, you shouldn't go around hurting girls?"
What?
Does he have AIDS?
Ah.
From now on, I'll definitely check health reports before dating. He Ying looked at Feng Yufeng in disbelief, her face full of fear. Diseases? Feng Yufeng also stared at Fu Xiaoxiao in shock. You're talking nonsense. I am very healthy. Really? Xiaoxiao Fu teased with a smile. Then I'll take you to get tested for. Do you dare to go? Feng Yufeng felt like his confidence had been shattered. He swallowed hard and pretended to be calm. Why should I? If you want me to get tested, I will. That's ridiculous. If you're too scared, just say so. Xiaoxiao Fu finished her teasing and looked at He Ying softly. Do you want to stay here or go out and talk? Don't go. Feng Yufeng instinctively stopped her. He Ying frowned at him, feeling upset about his commanding tone. Feng Yufeng realized this and quickly explained, I mean, she's a liar. Don't go with her. It could be dangerous.
Xiao Fu snorted softly.
Is it more dangerous to go out with me or to stay here? I'll go with you. He Ying quickly grabbed her bag and stood beside Xiaoxiao Fu. Feng Yufeng's face darkened. He reached out and grabbed He Ying's bag. You can't leave. Let go. He Ying looked displeased. You have no right to tell me whether I stay or go. Feng Yufeng stood up and spoke kindly but firmly. Miss He, why cause trouble over a stranger? Mr. Feng, do you want me to call the woman you tricked to the police to identify you? Jiang Yuan said as she walked over holding her phone.
What are you talking about?
Feng Yufeng's eyes flickered with guilt. He denied, I didn't do anything like that. Don't slander me. It's so annoying. After saying that, he released He Ying's bag and adjusted his suit jacket. He sat back at the table. Miss He, I really have no right to control whether you stay or leave, but if you leave today, it's like giving up on us. I hope you won't make a choice you'll regret. He Ying didn't want to bother with him at all. He looked at Xiaoxiao Fu and Jiang Yuan and softly said, Sisters, I believe you. Let's go. Feng Yufeng saw the backs of the three women leaving through the reflection of the tableware, his eyes showing hostility and resentment. It's so annoying. I won't come to this Western restaurant again. The cheese cat, originally lazily lying on the soft cushion, lifted its head and watched the backs of Jiang Yuan and the others. It blinked its eyes and looked back at its frantic owner. Quietly and gracefully, it jumped down from the chair. Its four paws landed softly on the carpet, and the cheese cat quickly followed Jiang Yuan and the others, slipping out just before the glass door closed. Its tail almost got caught. Let's go to the coffee shop across the street to chat, Jiang Yuan suggested. He Ying had no objections, but remained a little cautious. They crossed the street and arrived at the other side, not noticing that Cheese Cat was still waiting behind them, following closely. Inside the coffee shop, He Ying sat opposite Jiang Yuan and Fu Xiaoxiao, hesitating about how to start speaking. Miss He, is it? Fu Xiaoxiao smiled. I'm Fu Xiaoxiao, and this is my friend Jiang Yuan. He Ying nodded. Hello, I am He Ying. Fu Xiaoxiao continued, actually, I have nothing to do with that phone guy. He Ying frowned, looking confused. What do you mean? But you just said he tricked you out of money. Here's what happened. Fu Xiaoxiao explained her reasons for acting that way. He Ying's brow furrowed even more deeply. She looked back and forth at Jiang Yuan and Fu Xiaoxiao, her tone showing some displeasure. Are you joking with me? Cheese Cat said it, but how can a cat talk? And even if it could talk, you would have to understand it too. She clenched her fists, angry. You are really too much. Fu Xiaoxiao had anticipated she might not believe her, so she said calmly, Miss He, don't get upset yet. How can I not be upset? You messed up my date. Xingxing was very annoyed. Fu Xiaoxiao still smiled. First, take out your phone and search my sister's name on Douyin.
What?
Xingxing frowned so hard she could kill a fly, impatient. Can you stop joking? I trusted you. Fu Xiaoxiao. She sighed, then used her phone to search Jiang Yuan's name, holding the screen up to Xingxing. Take a look at this first, then decide whether to get mad at us. The viewers watching Jiang Yuan's live stream heard Xingxing's emotional words and felt a bit upset. This person is ungrateful. The host and friends kindly saved her from danger, and she responds like this. Let her go back and stay with that scumbag. I'm done. Actually, I can understand, since at first, Miss He thought Xiaoxiao was a girl harmed by a scumbag. Of course, Fu Xiaoxiao wasn't asking Xingxing to watch Jiang Yuan's live chat comments, but to see recordings of her first 2 live streams and comments from viewers. Xingxing put her phone on the table, unhappy. Are you putting on a show? I'm so unlucky to have become part of your game. Wow, she says she's unlucky? She's actually so lucky. This is incredible. Host, just send her back to her mess. Xiaoxiao's smile also froze on her face. She really wanted to get angry, but held back. She squeezed out a few words through her teeth. You can go back too. Everything's messed up because of you guys. How can I go back now? Xingxing felt extremely annoyed. Why am I so unlucky? This was already her 6th failed matchmaking attempt. Oh my god. She really opened my eyes. I feel so sorry for the host and her friends. They meant well but didn't get any thanks, and now they're being spoken to like this. Xingxing kept a stern face, slung her bag under her arm, and left without even saying goodbye. Xiaoxiao watched her back, relieved when she didn't go to the Western restaurant across the street. She turned to her best friend, confused, and asked, Yuan, why didn't you say anything just now? Because you spoke for me. Jiang Yuan looked into her eyes with a slight smile. You said everything I wanted to say. Xiaoxiao's bad mood, influenced by Xingxing, instantly disappeared. She affectionately hugged Jiang Yuan's arm and smiled sweetly. After all, we have a special connection. You're right. Jiang Yuan's eyes sparkled with a big smile. Wow, I really envy the host and her friend's friendship. You two are so optimistic. You weren't affected by that girl just now. If it were me, I might feel very anxious if I was misunderstood. Xiaoxiao saw the comments and laughed as she explained. I was affected, but Yuan and healed me. Jiang Yuan smiled, me too. Friendship and love really need mutual effort. Are you the Hualuo Fong Zhixiao who tipped the host? Xiaoxiao snapped her fingers and pointed at the screen. Friend, you guessed right. As a reward, send me your address in a private message, and I'll send you a bottle of perfume. Wow, really? No way, no wonder she's a beautiful rich lady. Xiaoxiao's gift of perfume sparked another discussion, and many viewers rushed into the live stream. I heard a rich lady is giving away perfume. Is that true? Rich lady, look at me. That's fake. Xiaoxiao said flatly, then suddenly smiled again. But I can give lipstick. Whoever praises Yuan the most, I'll give a lipstick to. The screen was flooded with compliments, and even Jiang Yuan, who is thick-skinned, felt her cheeks heat up. After the praise, some viewers brought up Xingxing again. Do you think she'll regret what she said today if she sees the host's live stream? She definitely will. Will the host regret helping her? Jiang Yuan saw the barrage and thought for a moment before replying, honestly, even if she doesn't appreciate it, I don't regret helping her. How she feels isn't important. I just want to feel at peace with my conscience. Exactly.
Fu Xiaoxiao nodded in agreement.
The host is so cool. Wah, host, could you turn on the tipping feature? I want to vent my excitement and let you see. Me too. I really want to tip, but I can never find the tip button. Serves you right for being popular. When will the host do an animal live stream with the big-headed bird? Jiang Yuan smiled. In a few days, I'll go to the zoo. She still needed to report to the Tiger brothers. If she went late, Tu Rue would get angry again. Suddenly, she noticed everyone was spamming the same name. Ning Yanyan. Wah, my little Ning. Ah, Ning Jianyan is here too. I'm so proud. My brother and I are watching the same live stream. Ning Yanyan. Fu Xiaoxiao, who usually didn't care about the entertainment industry, asked with a hint of surprise, "Who is he?" Jiang Yuan blinked, shook her head blankly. "I don't know. Thanks to Xiaobear for the monthly ticket family, I am so proud. My reader, Xiaobear, even gave 7 monthly tickets.
Thank you.
Love you all."
Huh.
The host doesn't even know Ning Jianyan? No worries, I'll explain now. The person involved, Ning Jianyan, saw the girl's confused expression on the screen, his pupils slightly constricted, and a wave of sourness rose in his heart. Jiang Yuan actually didn't recognize him? After reading the audience's explanation, Jiang Yuan learned that Ning Jianyan was a top celebrity. Ning Jianyan stared at his phone screen eagerly, wanting to see her reaction. Jiang Yuan smiled at the camera. "Thanks everyone for the helpful answers. I'm ending the stream now.
See you next time."
Ning Jianyan furrowed his brows, faintly hearing the sound of his heart breaking. Jiang Yuan ended the stream. Ning Jianyan also felt heartbroken. He switched to WeChat, found Jiang Yuan's chat window, hesitated for a moment, then sent a message. "Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Ning Jianyan." Jiang Yuan didn't look at her phone because she noticed that the seat where Xingxing had been sitting was now occupied by a cheese cat. "This cat looks so familiar," she muttered softly.
Cut.
Xiao Xiao put down her coffee and, following her gaze, noticed the cheese cat. "Hey, isn't that the S-cat? It seems to be him." Jiang Yuan leaned forward, resting her arms on the table, and looked at the cheese cat. "What are you doing here?" The cheese cat mimicked Jiang Yuan's actions, placing its front paws on the edge of the table and stretching its neck to look at her. "I came to find you." Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow, feeling a bit amused. "Why are you looking for us?" The cheese cat replied, "To join you." Jiang Yuan was silent for a moment. Before she could speak, the cheese cat added, "I was joking earlier. Can you understand what I'm saying?" It seemed like a very smart cat. Jiang Yuan asked, "How do you know that?" "My hearing is very good," the cheese cat said, apparently tired of standing, and sat down on the sofa. "I heard you talking. That's how it is." Jiang Yuan nodded, translating for the curious Xiao Xiao, then looked back at the cheese cat. "Is there something you want from us?" The cheese cat jumped lightly onto the table and sat in front of Jiang Yuan. "Yes, I need your help to find my owner." Jiang Yuan asked, "Isn't your owner that unkind man named Foam?" "No," the cheese cat shook its head. "My owner is a very cute girl." "Then why are you with that unkind man?" "One time, my owner was going on a long trip with her boyfriend, so she left me at a friend's house," the cheese cat explained, its fluffy face showing a sad expression. "She said she'd come back in a week to pick me up, but 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Jiang Yuan frowned slightly. "She didn't come for you?" The cheese cat shook its head sadly. "No, I waited a long time, but she never came. The owner's friend didn't want to keep me anymore, and a few days later, the unkind man took me away." It lowered its head, voice muffled. "I still prefer to be with my owner. She's very sweet. She cuddles me to sleep, and she catches bugs for me. She would never abandon me." Seeing the sadness in the cheese cat, Jiang Yuan reached out and gently patted its head. "Did the friend who was taking care of you contact your owner?" "Yes," the cheese cat whined. "She said she couldn't reach the owner. The owner must be doing it on purpose. She doesn't want to keep me anymore and made an excuse to abandon me. But I don't believe it. My owner would never do such a thing." Jiang Yuan found it hard to judge this situation. Many people follow trends and adopt pets, but they can't handle cleaning up after them or dealing with shedding, so they give up their pets. Jiang Yuan sighed. "How do you want me to help you? Are you popular online? If you post about me, my name is Qiuqiu, and my owner is Xiaolan. She'll definitely come to find me. Is that okay?" The cheese cat looked at her with wet, hopeful eyes. Jiang Yuan. Although this is a very smart cat, its thinking is quite simple. Its owner left it with a friend, but when the scheduled time came, she didn't come to pick it up. She knows exactly where Qiu is, and her friends have contacted her many times, but she hasn't responded. Jiang Yuan thinks that if the owner isn't in trouble, then the only possibility is that she is abandoning Qiu in this way. She looks at Qiu and feels a bit sad. Can I help? Qiu pleads. I really miss my owner. She must have been delayed by something and couldn't come to find me. Okay, I'll help you, Jiang Yuan said, taking a few photos of a cat. Fu Xiaoxiao asked curiously, Yuan, are you helping to find the previous owner? Yes. Jiang Yuan nodded. Fu Xiaoxiao frowned. How can we find her? Jiang Yuan said, let's try. She started editing a post and asked Qiu some information. After posting, Jiang Yuan put down her phone and looked at the cat, feeling a bit conflicted. So, where will you stay next?
She asked.
The bad guy definitely can't be visited. Should I take you to my house? She already has 2 dogs and 2 cats, so adding another cat might be a bit much. Why not stay at my place for now?
Fu Xiaoxiao suggested.
To keep Xingxing company. Jiang Yuan agreed and asked Qiu what it thought. Qiu obviously preferred to stay with Jiang Yuan because it communicates better with her. But Jiang Yuan didn't say that, clearly, because her home isn't suitable. It looked at Fu Xiaoxiao seriously and said, then I'll leave it to you. Ning Jianyan was distracted all day, even messing up a few takes during filming. After work, he immediately opened WeChat and saw that his chat with Jiang Yuan was still on the last message he sent. He suddenly felt like the sky was falling. Especially when he saw Jiang Yuan posted a missing cat notice but didn't reply to his message, he felt like the sky had already collapsed. Ning Jianyan kept editing and deleting his messages, feeling very conflicted about whether to send another one. After all, there's a saying that if you don't reply, it means you've been disturbed. Should he be more considerate and not send anything? The little assistant noticed he was staring at his phone and asked curiously, brother, what are you looking at that's so interesting? Ning Jianyan immediately turned his head to the little assistant. Let me ask you something. If you send a message to a girl and she doesn't reply, would you keep sending messages? Depends on the situation, the little assistant thought for a moment. If it's a girl I really like, I would keep trying. I wouldn't give up easily. Really? Ning Jianyan withdrew his gaze and looked at his phone thoughtfully. But the little assistant suddenly sensed something was wrong. Brother, do you like a girl? Do you like a girl? Ning Jianyan lay on his bed, tossing and turning, unable to sleep. His mind kept replaying the question the little assistant asked in the car. Do you like her? Ning Jianyan didn't really understand what it felt like to like someone. He turned over again, reached for his phone beside him, and after unlocking the screen, instinctively clicked on Jiang Yuan's chat window. Seeing that she still hadn't replied, a wave of deep disappointment suddenly overwhelmed him, wrapping him in darkness. Does she dislike me? Ning Jianyan put down his phone, feeling exhausted and unmotivated to sleep, as if he had lost interest in the world. He closed his eyes weakly. He didn't know how much time had passed when suddenly, a buzzing sound came from the bed. In the darkness, Ning Jianyan suddenly opened his eyes, quickly reached out and grabbed his phone, unlocking the screen. His dull eyes instantly brightened, and a slight smile appeared at the corner of his lips. She replied.
Ah.
Jiang Yuan responded. Ning Jianyan immediately sat up, staring at her reply and giggling foolishly. Jiang Yuan finished her shower, sat on the sofa, played with her phone for a while, and then opened WeChat to see an unread message. She tapped twice lightly, jumping to the unread message, which was from Xiaoji's owner. Hello, nice to meet you. I am Ning Jianyan. Ning Jianyan. Jiang Yuan paused and thought for a moment, then replied, Hello, I heard that name today too. So you share the same name as the top star. After sending the message, her stomach made a few gurgling sounds. She hadn't eaten enough tonight. Jiang Yuan switched to the food delivery app and ordered a spicy hot pot with snail rice noodle broth. Before placing the order, she sent a message to Jiang Dai in the room, asking if she wanted to have a bowl too. Jiang Dai, are you hungry? I'll go out and cook you a bowl of noodles. Jiang Yuan quickly replied, No need, I'm just craving some snail rice noodle soup. Jiang Dai had already pulled back the blanket, ready to get out of bed, but after reading the message, she lay back down again. All right, I'll have a little too. She wasn't really hungry, but she wanted to eat with her sister. Jiang Yuan ordered 2 spicy hot pots and chose a comedy movie on TV. Her phone on the coffee table vibrated twice with a buzz. She unlocked it and saw Ning Jiren's reply, her beautiful eyes full of surprise. Ning Jiren, not the same name. I am the Ning Jiren that the netizens mentioned. Jiang Yuan. What a coincidence. Ning Jiren. Exactly. Today I saw your live stream and clicked to watch. I didn't expect you wouldn't recognize me. Jiang Yuan. I don't usually follow the entertainment industry much. Ning Jiren, do you want to know some gossip about the entertainment world? I can tell you. Jiang Yuan looked at the message, blinking in confusion. Does she seem like someone who loves gossip? Honestly, she didn't know many people in the entertainment industry. She mostly followed wealthy second-generation kids before. On the other side of WeChat, Ning Jiren stared at his phone screen. As time passed, Jiang Yuan still hadn't replied, and he started feeling anxious and uneasy. Did I say the wrong thing? Does she think I'm rude? Oh no. Jiang Yuan didn't know which name to send, so she casually replied, then tell me your gossip. Seeing this, Ning Jiren felt like a little beast had entered his heart, full of energy and restless, running and jumping wildly, causing ripples in his heart. She wants to hear my gossip. Does that mean she's interested in me? Ning Jiren's lips curved into a smile, full of enthusiasm for the world. Wait for me, I'll think. After sending the message, he immediately switched to his assistant's chat window. What gossip do I have? Send it to me quickly. His assistant forwarded today's trending topics. Ning Jiren watching Jiang Yuan live. Ning Jiren Jiang Yuan. Top star Ning Jiren appears in pet streamer Jiang Yuan's room. Ning Jiren looked at these trending keywords and suddenly felt his cheeks burning. His name and Jiang Yuan's name together looked so good. Jiang Yuan had no idea about this. Her takeaway arrived. The 2 sisters sat at the table, opened 2 bottles of soda, and focused on eating their steaming snail rice noodle spicy hot pot. Reuniting, Reuniting. Blueberry jumped onto the table, excitedly meowing. You're not allowed to eat. Jiang Yuan's eyes flashed with confusion.
Why?
Blueberry. There's poison in there. Cici has already been poisoned. Jiang Yuan was startled and frowned. How do you know? Blueberry. Because it smells terrible. Jiang Yuan. She looked up and saw Cici nearby, looking like she was about to. Little White and Pippi were also hiding on the balcony, afraid to come inside. Blueberry even stretched out her tiny paw to cover her nose. Jiang Yuan. All right, she was too abrupt. Animals have very sharp senses, and they must have smelled something very strong and unpleasant. Jiang Yuan quickly apologized. Sorry, I forgot you can't smell this. I'll clean it up right away. Jiang Dai also realized what was happening. She put down her chopsticks, closed the takeout box, and sealed it. Big sister, go rest first. I'll go downstairs and throw these away. Jiang Yuan put on her coat and picked up the takeout bag. I'll go, Jiang Dai offered. Jiang Yuan pushed her hand away. No need, I can handle it. You should go back to your room and rest. After saying that, she took her keys and left the house. It was midnight, and the neighborhood was very quiet. As Jiang Yuan went downstairs, she saw a familiar figure sneaking out from Building 3. Old Tao Ting? Why was she sneaking around so late? Jiang Yuan threw out the trash and saw Tao Ting walking toward the neighborhood gate. She thought for a moment, then called up to a tree, "Are there any little birds still awake?" A small sparrow fluttered over to her. Yuan, are you still awake?" Jiang Yuan smiled. "I was just taking out the trash. Can you do me a favor?" The sparrow nodded happily. "Of course. What do you need?" "Did you see that chubby woman over there?" Jiang Yuan pointed at Tao Ting's back. The sparrow turned and looked. "Yes, I saw her." Jiang Yuan. "Follow her and see where she goes and what she does. I'll treat you to a meal tomorrow."
Got it.
The sparrow chirped happily and fluttered after her. Jiang Yuan looked away and hurried back home. She had thought of several ways to deal with Tao Ting before, but after consulting Xiao Su, she was advised not to do anything illegal. Jiang Yuan naturally wouldn't do anything against the law, so she put her plans on hold. After leaving the neighborhood, Tao Ting put on a mask and hat, moving very carefully to avoid running into anyone she knew. She arrived at a residential building opposite the neighborhood and entered one of the rental units on the third floor. The old man with white hair saw her and immediately rushed over to hug her plump body. "You finally came. I missed you all night. Thanks to CWY for the monthly ticket. Love you." Jiang Yuan was awakened by Deng Rui. "Hurry up and get up. A little bird has come to find you several times." Jiang Yuan rubbed her eyes. "Who's looking for me?" Deng Rui, "A little bird." Jiang Yuan sat up, stunned for a few seconds. Thinking about what happened last night, she quickly got out of bed. "Is there a problem?" Deng Rui looked at her with surprise. Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow. "Maybe some gossip you'll like." Deng Rui also got interested. "I'm going downstairs to buy some sunflower seeds." Jiang Yuan grabbed a handful of millet soaked in water, then went to brush her teeth and wash her face. She took a small square bread and stood on the balcony, eating while waiting for the little sparrow. "Yuan, Yuan, you're awake." Coco the little sparrow flew over and landed on the cat's nest. "The sparrow came to find you several times. Auntie said you haven't gotten up yet. She told me that." Jiang Yuan stuffed the last piece of bread into her mouth, then turned to feed Coco the sparrow with the soaked millet. "Are you hungry? Eat something first." Coco the sparrow flapped its wings and pecked at the millet in front of her. Jiang Yuan placed it on the coffee table for it to eat. After it stopped, she offered some milk. After eating and drinking enough, Coco the sparrow started to tell about what it saw last night. "Yuan, Yuan, last night I followed that old witch into a room. Inside there was a white-haired human." "White-haired human?" Jiang Yuan asked with confusion. "Male or female?" Coco the sparrow, "Male." Hearing this, Jiang Yuan's eyes flashed with interest. What were they doing inside the room? The white-haired male hugged the old witch and pecked at her wrinkled face and mouth. Coco the sparrow said with some disgust. "Really weird. Pecking at her face?" Jiang Yuan thought for a moment and searched a kissing video on her phone. "Is it like this?" Coco the sparrow looked at the screen and nodded vigorously. Yes, 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 just like that." Jiang Yuan's delicate face showed shock. Deng Rui, returning with sunflower seeds, saw her expression and asked curiously, "What's wrong, Mom?" Jiang Yuan quickly hid her surprise and smiled softly. Coco saw old Chao Ting last night kissing a white-haired man. Deng Rui's eyes widened like bells. "Really?" "Absolutely true." Jiang Yuan said, "Last night, when I went downstairs to throw out the trash, I saw her leave." Deng Rui clicked her tongue and said, "She's so reckless, going out late at night to meet another man." She sat next to Jiang Yuan, tore open a bag of sunflower seeds, took a handful for Jiang Yuan, and then a handful for herself to snack on. Little Sparrow Coco looked at them with her small black eyes and asked, "Is this called kissing?" "Yes," Jiang Yuan replied, cracking a seed. "And, besides kissing, what else did they do?" Little Sparrow Coco said, "I saw them take off their clothes, fight on the sofa, and keep fighting until they got to the bed." "Oh, and that old witch even stuck out her white, letting the white-haired man hit her." Jiang Yuan was speechless. Deng Rui eagerly asked, "Did Coco say anything else?" Jiang Yuan pursed her lips, suddenly unsure how to repeat what she heard. It felt just like watching a romantic scene with your parents on TV. So awkward. "Why aren't you talking?" Deng Rui urged. Jiang Yuan simply said, "Coco said Chao Laoding and the white-haired man were on the sofa, and they went all the way to the bed." Deng Rui's eyes sparkled with curiosity as she clapped her hands and said, "Wow, I can't believe it." What was she thinking? Did that man pay her? Before Jiang Yuan could answer, Little Sparrow Coco asked smartly, "Yuan Yuan, is the money red?" Jiang Yuan asked, "Coco, did you see the white-haired man give the old witch money?" Then she searched for pictures of Chinese currency and showed them to Coco. "This is money." Little Sparrow Coco leaned close to the phone screen and pecked at a 100 yuan note. "It's this kind. The white-haired man gave the old witch 2 of these." Jiang Yuan was speechless again. Her expression suddenly showed how complicated she felt. It wasn't cheating, but rather Selling herself? Tell me quickly.
Deng hui bracelet.
Jiang Yuan said. Coco said Chow Laoding took 200 yuan from that man. Deng Rui's eyes widened in shock. Oh my god. Is she crazy? Jiang Yuan asked. She's obsessed with money, Deng Rui replied. Her eyes flickered as she silently planned how to use this information to get revenge on Chow Laoding. Maybe after hearing this gossip about Chow Laoding, Deng Rui felt very happy. She waved her hand and said, "Come on. I'll treat you to a restaurant for lunch." Jiang Dazhan went to work. Jiang Dai was doing part-time jobs outside, so only she and Deng Rui were at home during lunch. Deng Rui chose a Southeast Asian restaurant, where the average meal costs about 300 yuan. It was a bit expensive, but she had just received her retirement money the day before, so she decided to indulge herself. Do you think you can handle this flavor? Jiang Yuan asked while stirring the dishes. Let's try it. Deng Rui smiled and said, you have to try new things so you won't be left behind by society. Ms. Deng, you're becoming more aware. Jiang Yuan nodded at her. Deng Rui looked proud and said, of course. I am a woman of the new era. Jiang Yuan scanned the QR code on the table with her phone. Take a look and see what you'd like to eat. Deng Rui took the phone and saw the menu prices, which made her a little sad. But since it was food for her and her daughter, she thought it wasn't a big loss and confidently ordered 4 dishes, 1 soup, and a main staple. She chose stir-fried water spinach, roasted pork neck, curry crab, steamed fish with lime, tom yum soup, and pineapple fried rice. After the food arrived, Deng Rui handed her phone to Jiang Yuan. Take a few photos for me. Yes, miss, Jiang Yuan said carefully as she took pictures. Deng Rui took her phone back and saw Jiang Yuan picking up chopsticks to eat. She looked suspicious. Aren't you going to take photos? Jiang Yuan replied, no, I'm not. In the past, she used to post photos on social media to attract wealthy young men, sharing pretty pictures now and then. Sometimes, when she couldn't find someone to take pictures, she'd ask Deng Rui for help. Now, she had no interest in attracting wealthy men and was too lazy to take photos. But occasionally, she liked to take a few pictures to record her life. Thinking of this, Jiang Yuan put down her chopsticks and sat next to Deng Rui. Mom, let's take a few family photos. Deng Rui was a bit surprised.
Do you want to?
Before, when she helped Jiang Yuan take photos, she also suggested taking mother-daughter pictures, but Jiang Yuan looked annoyed. She said, I don't even have enough time to take solo photos of myself. How could I have time to take family photos? Plus, your clothes are so old-fashioned, it would make me look bad. Her eyes reddened, and her heart broke a little, but she held back her tears. Mom, why are you just standing there? Jiang Yuan raised her phone for a selfie, saw Deng Rui lost in thought on the screen, and patted her thigh to remind her. Time to take the photo. Oh, okay. Deng Rui suddenly felt her eyes get moist. She blinked several times and forced a smile at the camera. Fortunately, heaven blessed her. Her daughter finally understood her at 23. After dinner, when Deng Rui went to pay, the cashier told her the bill had already been settled. Who paid? She asked, turning to Jiang Yuan. Did you pay? Jiang Yuan affectionately linked her arm with Deng Rui's and smiled gently. When you were little, you paid. When I grew up, I will pay. Hearing this, Deng Rui's eyes welled up with tears, and tears shimmered in her eyes. Jiang Yuan saw this and immediately lost her smile, looking panicked as she asked, Mom, why are you crying? It's nothing. Deng Rui wiped her eyes and choked out. It's just that some sand got into my eyes.
Huh?
Jiang Yuan looked around confused and asked, but this is a shopping mall. Where would the sand come from?
Deng hui.
Don't ask anymore, she said quickly and strode out of the restaurant. Jiang Yuan didn't understand why she suddenly cried and frowned as she followed, asking, Did I upset your dad? Nothing to do with your dad, Deng Rui replied helplessly. My eyes just felt uncomfortable suddenly, that's all. How long has it been like this?
Like what?
How long have your eyes felt uncomfortable? Just a moment ago, it's fine now. Jiang Yuan looked worried, saying, Next time, if you feel uncomfortable, tell me. I'll take you to the eye hospital to check. What if you go blind?
Ding Hui. Poor kid.
Let's go shopping, Zhang Yuan said, taking Deng Rui's hand confidently. Today, all your expenses will be paid for by Mr. Zhang. Hearing this, Deng Rui asked curiously, Mr. Zhang? Your dad? Wrong. Zhang Yuan patted her chest. It's me. Deng Rui laughed. You're Mr. Zhang? Isn't that so? Zhang Yuan raised an eyebrow. Deng Rui smiled. No, you're Princess Zhang. Zhang Yuan nodded. All right then, Princess Zhang will pay for you. She took Deng Rui to a luxury brand store. Seeing the large logo, Deng Rui hesitated. Yuan, let's not go in here. It's too expensive. One bag costs as much as 2 or 3 months of her pension, and she wasn't willing to spend that much. Even with money, she wouldn't spend it so extravagantly. Deng Rui had already started saving money. Jiang Dai was raising 2 children alone, so her parents needed to help more. Plus Jiang Yuan, who would need a dowry when she got married in the future. It's okay if you like it, it's not expensive, Jiang Yuan said, pulling her into a Chanel store. The sales assistant glanced at them and smiled politely. Welcome to Chanel. Inside, the sales assistant approached and greeted. Good afternoon, ladies. Welcome to. Deng Rui was a bit shy, gently tugged Jiang Yuan's sleeve, and whispered, Yuan, let's just look around the basement. The prices here are too shocking. Jiang Yuan sighed, Mom, just see if there's anything you like. I won't buy anything. I already have several bags at home, Deng Rui said awkwardly, lowering her voice. I really won't buy anything. Jiang Yuanxin felt a bit uncomfortable inside and tried to comfort her mother, saying, Mom, whether we buy it or not, we can just look. A few days ago, Jiang Dashan showed her a high-quality imitation Chanel bag, asking if it looked good. He said her mom liked it, and her mom's friend bought one. Her mom kept looking at photos of her friend's bag several times a day. At that time, Jiang Yuan asked Jiang Dashan to return the fake bag. Her mom's friend carried the real bag, while her mom carried the fake. She didn't agree with that. If they wanted to buy, they should buy the real one since they had the means. Her mom was spoiled by her. The sales clerk overheard their conversation and understood what was happening. It turned out they couldn't afford the genuine product and wanted to pick styles at the store, but buy fake ones instead. The clerk's eyes showed a hint of disdain and contempt, and her attitude became colder. Currently, we don't have any stock of our handbags. The implied meaning was that if they weren't going to buy, they shouldn't bother coming, and she didn't want to serve them. Jiang Yuan replied calmly, How long does it take to order? The clerk said, Pre-orders require payment first. Jiang Yuan frowned slightly, displeased, and said, Of course I know that. At this moment, she heard another clerk enthusiastically say to a customer, Miss Meng, the 2 bags you just looked at are in stock, and the matching accessories only take 1 to 2 days to arrive. Okay, I'll think about it, Meng Yunlan replied with a light smile. Jiang Yuan looked at the clerk who was helping her and said with a half smile, You said there's no stock? The clerk's face showed a hint of embarrassment. Then she confidently replied, Only customers who can pay can have stock. Do you think I can't pay? Jiang Yuan's eyes turned cold as she looked at her. Perhaps hearing the noise, Meng Yunlan and her friends also looked over. When they saw Jiang Yuan's pure, fair face, they were both surprised. They didn't expect to see Jiang Yuan at a luxury store. According to the information, Zhang's family had an average monthly income of less than 30,000 yuan. But since Jiang Yuan was someone who liked to show off, often bought second-hand designer bags online, it was normal for her to appear here, take photos, and post on social media for show. Lan, that seems to be the person. Shun Wanrong whispered. Meng Yunlan nodded. It's her. She seems to have had a conflict with SA, Shun Wanrong whispered. Meng Yunlan was also curious about what happened. The clerk didn't directly answer Jiang Yuan's question but looked at her with an expression that seemed to say, Isn't it obvious? Seeing her daughter being looked down on, Deng Rui also felt angry and scolded. What's your attitude? Ma'am, I haven't said anything. Why are you so angry? The clerk looked innocent. Jiang Yuan was amused by her, but didn't want to argue. She softly comforted Deng Rui, saying, Forget it, Mom. There's no need to be angry at a waitress. The waitress, called a clerk, looked annoyed. Who do you mean by waitress? Jiang Yuan calmly asked back, are you the boss? Or a customer? The clerk's face turned pale and red. Jiang Yuan ignored her and pulled Deng Rui to leave the counter. Let's go to the other side. She took Deng Rui into Louis Vuitton. Soon, the mother and daughter came out of the LV store carrying several shopping bags. The clerk who had looked down on them earlier was now greeting customers across the way. Seeing this, her eyes showed surprise and regret. Deng Rui deliberately walked up to Jiang Yuan and said, the bags from LV are so pretty. I love them. The clerk bit her lip and looked down, avoiding their eyes. Meng Yunlan and Shen Wanqing just came out of Chanel. When they saw Jiang Yuan holding a bright orange Louis Vuitton shopping bag, they looked surprised. Their family was so poor. How could they afford LV bags? Meng Yunlan suddenly felt a bad premonition. Could it be that the Meng family secretly acknowledged Jiang Yuan? Jiang Yuan noticed Meng Yunlan's subtle expression but remained calm inside. She said to Deng Rui, Mom, do you want to buy anything else? I'll buy it for you. I have money now. Deng Rui shook her head. I already spent nearly $1 million earlier. I won't buy more. It's too wasteful. 1 million? So what? As long as you're happy, Jiang Yuan said confidently. Now she had a ready villa, so she didn't have to save money carefully. She was also thinking about paying back the money she owed Fu Xingxing before. Good night, everyone. Little treasures after dinner. Jiang Yuan went downstairs to feed the birds. She noticed that Xiao and Mo Yan sometimes looked at her while eating, with a troubled expression. Xiao and Mo Yan, what's wrong? Jiang Yuan approached and gently tapped her head with a finger. Is it because tonight's dinner didn't suit your taste? No, Yuan. Xiao and Mo Yan shook her head quickly, explaining, your dinner was delicious. Yan liked it very much. Jiang Yuan blinked and smiled, but you look like you're not feeling well. Is something bothering you? Xiao and Mo Yan slowly spoke. Yuan. Yan has a question. What's the question? Are humans really scary? Jiang Yuan was startled by this statement and asked softly, why are you asking that all of a sudden? Xiao and Mo Yan replied, Yan's friend said that someone buried another person in the ground late at night. Yan doesn't know if that's okay to do. Jiang Yuan was silent. Such an act was very cruel. She quickly asked, Xiao and Mo Yan, which friend told you that? Where are they now? Is it convenient for me to meet them? They're a bit far from here, Xiao and Mo Yan answered, hesitating slightly. And they're very afraid of humans. Jiang Yuan hurriedly said, then I won't talk directly to them. Can you ask them a few questions for me? Xiao and Mo Yan blinked with its small bean-like eyes. Yuan, are you in a hurry? Yes, very urgent. Jiang Yuan nodded, knowing lives are at stake. What else did your friend tell you? Xiao and Mo Yan honestly replied, Yan's friend only said that humans bury humans. Humans are so scary, harming their own kind. Actually, it told its friend that not all humans are so frightening. The Yuan it knows is a very good person. But the friend argued, saying it was too foolish to believe humans. Jiang Yuan frowned and fell silent. She didn't expect Xiao and Mo Yan's friend to be so hostile to humans. But if someone really was buried, she couldn't just sit back and do nothing. Has your friend been hurt by humans? Jiang Yuan asked. It didn't tell Yan, but when Yan met it already disliked humans very much, Xiao and Mo Yan said, not knowing the full situation. Jiang Yuan asked again, what kind of bird is your friend? Xiao and Mo Yan replied, it's an owl. I see. Jiang Yuan pursed her lips, her tone more earnest. Could you please ask your owl friend where they saw a human being buried? No problem, Xiao and Mo Yan happily agreed, as long as it didn't have to arrange a meeting between its friend and Jiang Yuan. Jiang Yuan had 2 questions for Xiao and Mo Yan to ask. First, the location of the burial. Second, the characteristics of the person who was buried. She didn't dare ask too many questions, afraid Xiao and Mo Yan would forget. Okay, Yuan, Xiao and Mo Yan said seriously, Yan will remember. After dinner, Yan will go find its friend. Jiang Yuan expressed her gratitude. Thank you, Xiao and Mo Yan. I'll wait for your news at home tonight. Xiao and Mo Yan replied, see you tonight, Yuan. Midnight. Jiang Yuan waited in the living room for Xiao and Mo Yan. It brought news from the owl friend. but its feathers looked a bit disheveled, with faint traces of blood still visible. "What's wrong with you?" Jiang Yuan frowned, showing concern on her face. "You're hurt. I'll take you to the hospital."
No, no.
Xiao Mo Yen quickly said. "Yen is fine." "How did this happen?" "Yen just fell accidentally. Actually, she had fought with a friend." Xiao Mo Yen found her owl friend and asked it 2 questions. The owl immediately looked at her cautiously. "Are humans the ones asking you?" "Xiao Mo Yen, why are you helping humans?" Yuan is Yan's good friend." Xiao Mo Yen told the owl. "Not all humans are bad, like you think. There are good humans, like Yuan. Yuan. The owl swooped over and pecked her. "You keep talking about Yuan. You've become a puppet of humans." Yen doesn't care. Yuan treats Yen well, so Yen will treat Yuan well too. Xiao Mo Yan's trust in Jiang Yuan didn't waver at all. "Tutu, please tell Yen where that human is buried." "I won't say." Tutu the owl turned its head angrily. "I won't help humans."
You.
Xiao Mo Yen was a little angry too. She flew up and pecked Tutu's head. "You stupid bald bird." "All right, Xiao Mo Yen, you actually bully me for helping humans." Tutu the owl got even angrier. "Today, I must teach you a lesson. Swallows are no match for owls." Xiao Mo Yen was quickly played with by Tutu. Tutu had already held back its strength. If it really wanted to hurt Xiao Mo Yen, she might have been gone long ago. Tutu looked at Xiao Mo Yan's messy feathers and used its beak to tidy up its own neat feathers, acting proud. "Do you still dare to say you're good friends with Yuan? Yen and Yuan are good friends." Xiao Mo Yen was stubborn, but she truly believed it.
You.
Tutu was so angry, he almost exploded but had no choice. "I'll tell you this. But if humans hurt you in the future, I won't avenge you." "Thank you, Tutu." Before leaving, Xiao Mo Yen not only expressed her gratitude but also said if you see Yuan, you'll like her too. "Shut up." Tutu the owl was very irritable. "I won't like scary and annoying humans." Of course, Xiao Mo Yen didn't tell Jiang Yuan about this incident. She said she got distracted while flying and accidentally hit a branch, getting scratched. "I'll clean your wound." Jiang Yuan took out a special pet medical kit and tidied up Xiao Mo Yan's feathers. She thought for a moment and then suggested, "Why don't you stay at my house for a few days? Once your wound heals a bit, you can go out. I have a cozy nest for you. Would that be too much trouble?" Xiao Mo Yen thought it was a good idea. It had never stayed in a human house before. "Of course not," Jiang Yuan said as she got up to open a storage cabinet. "And you got hurt helping me, so it's only right I take care of you." She took out a small bird nest she had ordered online and held it up to him. "Tonight, you can stay here." "Thank you, Yuan. Xiao Mo Yen sincerely thanked her, thinking that if Tutu saw Jiang Yuan, she would definitely like her. Achoo! In a corner of the forest, the owl Tutu sneezed and muttered, "It must be that silly Xiao Mo Yen cursing me." Jiang Yuan carefully placed Xiao Mo Yen's nest and reminded the pets at home, "Don't bully Xiao Mo Yen. Take good care of him for me." Hearing this, Xiao Mo Yen felt very happy inside, thinking that his small injury was nothing at all. Jiang Yuan returned to her room, sent the details of the buried person to Xingxing, set her alarm for 8 a.m., and lay down. When the alarm rang the next morning, she immediately got up. While brushing her teeth, she checked WeChat. Xingxing replied to her last night's message at 6 a.m. that morning. They would pick her up at Fuse Garden at 8:30 and go straight to the crime scene. Jiang Yuan quickly packed up and went downstairs, then got into the police car and headed out. Based on clues provided by Xiao Mo Yan's friend, the owl Tutu, the burial site was in a suburban villa garden in the northern part of Xingxing City. The suspect was wrapped up very tightly, so Tutu couldn't see his face, only knew he looked very tall. "Are you sure you didn't see clearly?" Xingxing asked Jiang Yuan through the rear-view mirror. "The clues I received are like this," Jiang Yuan replied. She was a bit suspicious that Tutu didn't want to give more details because he disliked humans. Xingxing frowned slightly. "The range is too broad. It's hard to investigate." Jiang Yuan pursed her lips and quietly said 2 words, sorry. Hearing this, Xingxing's dark eyes showed a hint of surprise and panic. He explained, don't misunderstand, I don't blame you. I know. Jiang Yuan sighed inwardly, frowning. I just feel like I can't really help much. You've already helped us a lot. Xingxing turned to look at her and said seriously, if it weren't for you, we might never have found out about this. Jiang Yuan heard his words and felt much less pressure. A faint smile appeared on her lips. Then I guess I am quite useful. Xingxing's eyes were gentle, and his voice carried a hint of a smile. Very useful. When they arrived at the northern suburban villa, Jiang Yuan immediately began observing the nearby area for small animals, hoping to find a witness similar to the owl. Meng Xiaokai looked at the luxurious villas and couldn't help but sigh. When can I live in a villa? Jiang Yuan raised her eyebrows and smiled. I'll be moving to the East Coast villa soon. I'll leave a guest room for you to try out. Meng Xiaokai thought she was joking. Okay, but you need to hurry. Maybe I'll buy my own villa. It should be soon. Jiang Yuan glanced at the time on her phone, calculating that it was almost the time to hand over the house. Since the clues provided by the bald owl were not detailed enough, they could only check each villa one by one. There were 6 of them, divided into 3 small teams. Jiang Yuan was assigned to work with Xingxing. Meng Xiaokai watched their backs and secretly discussed with Xiao Su. I think the boss definitely has feelings for Jiang Yuan. How can you tell? Suddenly, a head leaned between Meng Xiaokai and Xiao Su. Oh my! Meng Xiaokai was startled, his face turning pale. Xingxing, are you crazy? Xingxing grinned. You're in the criminal police team, so you're brave, huh? Meng Xiaokai. He thought it was the boss. Meng Xiaokai rolled his eyes and, unwilling to bother with him, pulled Xiao Su's arm. Xiao Su, let's go. Xingxing stood still, rubbing his chin as he watched Meng Xiaokai and Xiao Su walk away, analyzing. Meng Xiaokai must have feelings for Xiao Su. Xiao Su has a partner, Xingxing's teammate, Lui said softly. Xingxing was surprised. How do you know? Lui offered a polite yet cold smile. I confessed to Xiao Su once, but she rejected me. She said she has a partner. Xingxing. He didn't know about either of these things. Stop gossiping and get to work, Lui said seriously. I don't want to talk about feelings right now. Only work. Xingxing didn't argue but thought to himself. Believe that if you want. As they entered work mode, Jiang Yuan and Xingxing had already finished inspecting one villa. This villa's garden was paved with stone tiles, and the flower beds were filled with colorful flowers, which didn't match the clues given by the bald owl. The owner of the villa is a gentle and intelligent middle-aged woman. She cooperated very well with their work and warmly invited them to enjoy some desserts together. Jiang Yuan and Xingxing politely declined her kindness and began checking the second villa. This place looks similar to the one just now, Jiang Yuan whispered. Xingxing nodded slightly. Let's go. They checked all the villas in the area, but after a whole day, they found nothing. The villas were either paved with tiles or covered with grass, and there was no sign that the grass had been recently replaced. Could we be wrong about the clues? Xingxing muttered. Maybe that little swallow is lying to you? Jiang Yuan frowned and pondered. The little mo swallow probably wouldn't lie to me, but I'm not sure about that owl. Why do you say that? Xingxing asked with curiosity. Jiang Yuan replied, that owl dislikes humans. It's normal for animals to dislike humans, Lui said calmly. After all, we have taken over their homes. Hearing this, everyone fell silent. Jiang Yuan softly said, maybe you should go back first. I'll look around to see if there are any small animals nearby. I can ask. It was because of her words that everyone had been working hard here all day. Jiang Yuan felt a bit guilty. Darkness is falling. Let's go back first, Xingxing said softly, sensing her guilt. Tonight, I'll treat everyone to hot pot. Gurgle, thin slices of beef swirled in the boiling, milky white broth. Jiang Yuan absent-mindedly bit her chopsticks. Xingxing used his shared chopsticks to pick some beef and put it into her bowl, joking, eat the meat, not the chopsticks. Thank you, Jiang Yuan replied, took a slice of meat, dipped it in sauté sauce, and put it in her mouth. Meng Xiaokai comforted her. Don't think too much. Solving cases is like that. Sometimes it goes smoothly and sometimes you hit walls. Yeah, Xiao Su added, giving her a beef meatball.
Get used to it.
Thanks, Xiao Su, Zhang Yuan said, playing with the meatball with her chopsticks. She looked around at everyone and smiled slightly. No more internal conflicts, thank you all. She wasn't someone who liked to argue internally. She just wanted to do well as a new member of the police station. Seeing her regain her composure and actively pick meat from the pot, everyone relaxed and started eating happily. Meng Xiaokai burped a little and said, I can't imagine how happy it would be to have a bottle of beer right now. Then don't think about it, Chinziki added, pouring more cola into his cup. Drink more cola. By the time they finished the hot pot and returned home, it was almost 10 o'clock. The little pets, who hadn't seen her all day, gathered around to greet her happily. Xiao Mo Yan also crawled out of her nest, excitedly asking Yuan, did you find it? No. Jiang Yuan shook her head. I'll check again tomorrow. The second time she visited the suburban villa, only Jiang Yuan, Meng Xiaokai, and Xiao Su were there. As they entered the villa area, Jiang Yuan saw the middle-aged woman who had enthusiastically invited her and Si Heng to have dessert yesterday. Good night, little treasure. The middle-aged woman recognized Jiang Yuan and approached her politely, saying hello. Hello. Jiang Yuan nodded slightly, her gaze falling on the curly-haired cat she was holding. What a cute little cat. The woman wore a light green cheongsam and had a white fur shawl draped over her shoulders. She gently stroked the cat's back and smiled. Cute is cute, but it can also be quite mischievous. It's quite fun, Jiang Yuan said politely, not planning to continue talking with her. We have other things to do, so we won't disturb your walk. All right, the woman nodded and said softly, when you're done later, if you don't mind, you can come to my house for a cup of coffee. Thank you, Jiang Yuan replied before leaving. As they walked away, Xiao Su curiously asked Jiang Yuan, do you know that woman? No. Jiang Yuan shook her head and explained, I just visited her house yesterday. She's quite enthusiastic, Meng Xiaokai muttered. Jiang Yuan nodded in agreement. I also find her enthusiasm a bit strange. Hearing this, Xiao Su looked back and saw the middle-aged woman watching them. Probably seeing her turn around, she waved at them. Wow, Xiao Su whispered. She's been staring at us the whole time. It's so weird. Meng Xiaokai joked. Maybe she thinks I look handsome? Both Xiao Su and Jiang Yuan fell silent. Meng Xiaokai stopped walking and said angrily, Hey, why aren't you guys talking? Am I not telling the truth? Xiao Su shot him a glance. Focus on what you're doing, stop dreaming. Meng Xiaokai. Jiang Yuan slightly curled her lips, finding both of them quite amusing. There weren't many small animals nearby. After searching for a long time, they finally found a crow near the back gate of the villa. And it was a proud, aloof crow. Jiang Yuan and the others tried talking to it several times and even offered food to tempt it, but it just glanced at them from the branch and didn't react further.
What's going on?
Xiao Su looked confused. Why isn't it responding to us? Meng Xiaokai gently stroked his chin with and asked, Could it be deaf? Jiang Yuan shook her head. I don't know. A crow on a branch heard humans gossiping about it and glared in displeasure. Pfft, you humans are the ones who are deaf. Our crows have excellent hearing. Jiang Yuan. It's talking.
Xiao Su Edgarlim accidentally.
Meng Xiaokai asked curiously, What is it chirping about? Jiang Yuan. It says it has good hearing. Meng Xiaokai looked doubtful. Really? Then why does it ignore us when we talk to it? Humph. The crow snorted softly. Why should I bother with you foolish humans? We crows are symbols of good fortune. Yet you humans call us ominous birds. Pfft, I say. It was clear this crow held a strong opinion about humans. Jiang Yuan spoke softly. I apologize for misunderstanding you, crow. I don't want to talk to you. The crow flapped its wings and flew to a higher branch, clearly refusing to communicate. Jiang Yuan pursed her lips and looked up at it. Then what do you want to make you willing to talk to me?
Huh.
The crow suddenly realized, You actually understand my words? Yes, Jiang Yuan nodded, then said, Beautiful crow, I know you are a sacred messenger, symbolizing good luck and wisdom. She thought that both humans and animals enjoy hearing praise. Oh my goodness. The crow's black eyes widened in surprise. You truly are a perceptive human. You are different from those humans who look down on us. After speaking, the crow flapped its black wings and slowly flew downward, circling in front of Jiang Yuan. You are a perceptive human. I am willing to communicate with you. Thank you for trusting me, Jiang Yuan said with a gentle smile, extending her hand. The crow landed on her palm, curiously looking at her. Beautiful human girl, were you in some trouble just now? Yes, I did encounter a bit of trouble, Jiang Yuan replied, introducing herself.
My name is Jiang Yuan.
I am a special consultant for the police. These two are my colleagues, Xiao Su and Xiao Kai. The crow looked at Xiao Su and Meng Xiao Kai, puffed out its chest, and said, My name is Iya. I am a gentle, beautiful, and graceful crow. Jiang Yuan relayed its self-introduction to the two men. Meng Xiaokai looked like he was holding back laughter and muttered, It's a narcissistic crow.
What is this human boy saying?
Iya looked at Meng Xiaokai with suspicion. Jiang Yuan, he said your name sounds very beautiful. Ya was finally satisfied and said, Of course, my grandfather gave me this name. Is your family nearby? Jiang Yuan asked. No, Ya shook her head, sounding a bit sad. I'm just here visiting relatives. My relative is not feeling well and might leave this beautiful world soon. Jiang Yuan. Are your relatives crows too? Yeah. No, my relatives are owls. Jiang Yuan's eyes brightened slightly. Do you know Tutu the owl? Do you know Tutu? Ya was surprised, her sharp cry rising. He's my cousin. I came today to visit his grandfather. So, the owl is a cousin of the crow? Jiang Yuan really couldn't understand how crows and owls became relatives. But that's not the main thing she's curious about right now. She put her curiosity aside and asked, What happened to Tutu's grandfather? Ya's expression grew more fierce. He was hurt by humans. Jiang Yuan frowned, a look of guilt in her eyes. I'm very sorry. It's not your fault, Ya, a wise crow replied. I can tell you're different from those terrible humans. How is Tutu's grandfather doing? Jiang Yuan asked with concern. Ya didn't know either. He's lying at home, not moving. When I talk to him, he doesn't respond at all. It's just sad for Tutu. His parents were killed by humans, and now even his grandfather. Jiang Yuan opened her mouth, unsure of what to say. She finally understood why Tutu hated humans so much. If it were her, she might go around seeking revenge on humans. Can I see Tutu? Jiang Yuan begged Ya. Maybe I can find a way to save his grandfather. Human medical equipment is quite advanced and there's a good chance to help him. Ya looked at her in surprise. You actually want to help Tutu? Yes, Jiang Yuan told her. I'm not only human, but I'm also a special advisor at the police team. I love animals. I have 2 cats, 2 dogs, a Brazilian turtle, and the night before last, a swallow moved into my home. Jiang Yuan nodded sincerely. I really want to help Tutu. Its parents are gone, and if even its grandfather leaves it, it will be very sad. Indeed, Iya thought about Tutu's helpless state last night. It might lose its mind. Jiang Yuan said, Let me help it. Iya hesitated. Its family was hurt by humans, so it really dislikes humans. I'm not sure if it will accept your help.
Please ask it for me.
Not all humans hurt cats and owls, Jiang Yuan explained kindly. In our country, owls are protected animals and many humans want to help them, not hurt them. Please give Tutu another chance. Iya could feel Jiang Yuan's sincerity and said, I'll try to persuade it. Will you wait here for me? Jiang Yuan wanted to say yes, but heard a gurgle behind her. Meng Xiaokai was hungry. She looked at the time. It was almost 2 p.m. Jiang Yuan said, We need to find a place to eat first. We'll come back here later. If you arrive early, please wait for us. Iya nodded and agreed, okay. Jiang Yuan and the others watched Iya leave and then headed toward the villa's front door, where their car was parked. Jiang Yuan, earlier you said Tutu's parents are gone.
Could it be that?
Xiao Su didn't finish her sentence. Jiang Yuan understood her meaning and sighed softly. Iya said Tutu's parents were killed by humans. Its grandfather was also injured. Xiao Su suddenly felt very sad. Meng Xiaokai also sighed, not just crows and owls, sometimes I really dislike humans too. Some people are not even human, Xiao Su said with emotion. They're scarier than demons. As they talked and walked, Meng Xiaokai suddenly stopped, frowned, and said, that middle-aged woman is back, and she's wearing a different outfit. Hearing this, Zhang Yuan glanced at the nearby building and softly said, that's her home.
Oh hat, see our so not that can Lee.
Her house is so big, yet she's always wandering outside. Seeing them approach, the middle-aged woman, dressed in casual sportswear, smiled and greeted, hello. Are you done with your work? Almost, Zhang Yuan replied calmly. The woman softly said, I waited here for you. The chef prepared some desserts. If you don't mind, come in and try some. Xiao Su silently thought to herself, I do mind. That's thoughtful of you. Zhang Yuan was about to politely decline the other person's kindness, but suddenly heard a voice. Su Wan, you sneaky woman. Where did you hide? Miao can't find you. I'm so scared. She's not good at all. Zhang Yuan casually looked toward the source of the voice, which was a middle-aged woman holding a curly-haired cat in her arms this morning. The cat was running wildly in the garden, looking a bit anxious. What's the little cat's name? She asked curiously. The middle-aged woman hesitated and said, Jian Jian. Jian Jian? Zhang Yuan raised her eyebrows. Is it a boy? The woman nodded.
Yes.
Really? Zhang Yuan raised an eyebrow. Is Jian Jian your pet? Yes, the woman nodded again. Zhang Yuan smiled. I like cats too. I have 2 at home. Xiao Su and Meng Xiaokai overheard her talking with the woman and exchanged glances, frowning slightly. Why are they so absorbed in this conversation? We're here for an important task. They hesitated to remind her, but unexpectedly, Zhang Yuan had already agreed to the woman's invitation to go inside for dessert. Xiao Su and Meng Xiaokai looked at each other in shock. What is she doing? She still needs to rush back to see Iya later. Meng Xiaokai took out his phone and sent a message to Siheng. Boss, Zhang Yuan is really craving sweets. Yesterday, the middle-aged woman you met invited her for dessert, and she actually went. He was lucky, Siheng quickly replied. Listen to her. Don't say too much. Meng Xiaokai. Got it. He hurried to catch up. Zhang Yuan walked beside the middle-aged woman, smiling warmly. My name is Blueberry, but I don't know how to address you. Coincidentally, I'm Su Mei, the woman said with a surprised look. She's named Su Mei, but the curly-haired cat just called out Su Wan. Really a coincidence. Zhang Yuan's smile grew brighter. Then I'll call you Sister Su Mei. On the left side of the garden, there was a stone table with various baked desserts and a cup of coffee. Would you like something to drink? Su Mei invited them to sit down, smiling as she asked coffee or tea. Tea, please, Zhang Yuan asked. Do you have green tea? Meng Xiaokai subtly raised an eyebrow at Xiao Su. They actually ordered tea. Su Mei's expression flickered briefly. Then she looked apologetic. Sorry, I don't have that tea at home. I don't like it. Is black tea okay? That's fine. Zhang Yuan smiled. Thank you. No trouble at all. Su Mei smiled gently again. You're police officers. You sacrifice so much to keep peace. It's my honor to treat you to tea. Just joking, Meng Xiaokai said calmly. It's our duty. Zhang Yuan looked at the curly-haired cat hiding in the flower bed, her bright eyes full of curiosity. Can I go play with it? I heard these cats are very expensive. It's my first time seeing one. Of course, Su Mei said generously. If you like, you can take it home. Really? Zhang Yuan showed a happy expression.
Su Mei nodded.
Yes, really. That's a bit embarrassing, Zhang Yuan said shyly. It's very expensive. I just want to play with it for fun. After saying that, she stood up and walked toward the curly-haired cat. Su Mei watched her back, her smile fading from her eyes. Meng Xiaokai noticed Su Mei looking at Zhang Yuan, her brow slightly furrowed, feeling a strange sense in his heart. Su Mei quickly looked away. When she noticed Meng Xiaokai watching her, she gently pushed her hair behind her ear and softly said, Just now, you said you'd give the cat to Sister Blueberry. Now you're reluctant. That's normal, Meng Xiaokai replied. When you care for something, it's natural to feel reluctant. Don't worry, she won't really take your cat. Maybe just pet it a little. Sume smiled again and said, "You two have been here these days. Did something important happen? You've been so busy you haven't eaten yet. It must be tiring." Meng Xiaokai said, "It's not a big case. We just have to handle any incidents that come up." "Is it related to the land?"
Sume asked.
"I see you've been studying the land." Meng Xiaokai looked at her for a few seconds, then smiled. "No, let me tell you a secret. Actually, some confidential documents fell in this area. Thanks to book friend 2024-120-8816 for the monthly vote. Mwah. Turns out you're looking for confidential documents," Sume said with a relaxed smile. "I hope you find them soon." Meng Xiaokai observed her quietly. "Thank you." A servant brought in some black tea. Meng Xiaokai was a bit thirsty, so he took a few sips. Jiang Yuan came back holding the curly-haired cat, smiling happily at Sume. "This cat is really adorable. Sister, Sume just said I could take it home. Is that true?" Sume nodded. "Yes, if you like it, you can take it. Then I won't be polite." Jiang Yuan showed gratitude and said, "Thank you for willing to give up your love." "No need to thank me," Sume said, raising her hand to invite her to sit down. "Try the homemade black tea and desserts." Jiang Yuan sat down holding her curly-haired cat. After a small taste, she prepared to leave. "We still need to go to lunch. Maybe next time we can visit again." "No trouble at all," Sume said with a bright smile, seeing them off to the villa gate. "You're always welcome to come." "Okay." Jiang Yuan waved enthusiastically. "We'll come again." After they walked away, Meng Xiaokai whispered, "Something's not right about that person." Xiao Su also whispered, "I noticed it too. When you said you were looking for secret files," she seemed to breathe a sigh of relief, quietly. "She definitely seems suspicious," Jiang Yuan said seriously. "That curly-haired cat isn't hers. By the way, what did you find out?" Meng Xiaokai felt guilty, recalling how he had mistaken Jiang Yuan's craving earlier. Jiang Yuan frowned and said, "The owner of the curly-haired cat is Su Wan. How are Su Wan and Sume related?" Xiao Su asked curiously. Jiang Yuan replied, "Daisy just told me that Su Wan is Sume's sister. The cat came here with her owner, Su Wan, but she said she couldn't find Su Wan in the entire villa over the past few days." Meng Xiaokai looked suspicious. "Did Su Wan abandon the cat?" Jiang Yuan pressed her lips, her expression complicated. "It's hard to say whether she left or was buried." Xiao Su said seriously, "I'll contact the bureau now to check on Su Mei and Su Wan." "Good," Meng Xiaokai nodded. "Let's find a nearby shop to eat something first, then go back to find Iya." The villa in the suburbs is like a wilderness, and the nearest shop is 5 kilometers away. Each of the three ordered a bowl of beef noodles. After eating, they hurried back to the villa area. Iya hadn't arrived yet. Jiang Yuan sat with Daisy the curly-haired cat by the flower bed. "Can you really help me find Su Wan?" Daisy asked, tilting her head. Jiang Yuan patted her head gently and said softly, "We'll do our best." Earlier, it was inconvenient at Su Mei's villa, and she still had many questions to ask Daisy. "Daisy, you said Su Wan is Su Mei's sister. How are they related?" Daisy thought for a moment and replied, "Sometimes Su Mei is very kind to Su Wan, and sometimes she scolds her." Jiang Yuan asked, "Does Su Mei scold Su Wan during fights?" "No." Daisy shook her head. "When Su Mei scolds Su Wan isn't around." Jiang Yuan was puzzled. "Does she secretly scold her?" "It's not that either," Daisy said. "Su Mei scolds her when she's talking to Kong Qingye." Another new character appears. Jiang Yuan. "Who is Kong Qingye?" Daisy. "He is the husband of Su Wan and Su Mei." Jiang Yuan. "Huh?" She frowned, becoming more confused. Two people have the same husband? Meng Xiaokai and Xiao Su, who were originally playing on their phones, immediately moved closer when they heard this. Same husband? Who is married to whom? Sure enough, gossip is human nature. Jiang Yuan chuckled and said, "Wait a moment, I need to ask clearly before I tell you." She looked at Daisy and asked seriously, "Su Wan and Su Mei are sisters. Did they both marry the same man?" "Yes," Daisy nodded. But Suwon married Kang Qingye a long time ago. She says she is now single. Jiang Yuan understood. So, Kang Qingye is Suwon's ex-husband and Su Mei's current husband. Meng Xiaokai sighed. That Su Mei is impressive, marrying her former brother-in-law. Jiang Yuan asked Daisy again, you just said Su Mei scolded Suwon in front of Kang Qingye. What did she say? Daisy recalled, I worked hard to give you 2 children, and yet you still think about that mean girl Suwon. Kang Qingye, don't forget, it was Suwon who abandoned you. Daisy tried to imitate Su Mei's tone from back then. I hate Suwon so much. If she left, why did she come back? Why does she keep disturbing my happy life? Perhaps because she was imitating a human, Daisy's expression looked a bit strange at this moment. People who didn't know might think she was losing her mind. Meng Xiaokai and Xiao Su looked at each other in surprise. Jiang Yuan listened carefully, her eyebrows furrowed. Even though Kang Qingye divorced Suwon, does he still love her? Then, why did he marry Su Mei later? Xiao Su didn't understand. Daisy, only 3 years old, didn't know much. I heard Kang Qingye tell Suwon, I love you. But Suwon told him not to say such things. Now he is Mei Mei's husband. Jiang Yuan frowned and analyzed. Because Kang Qingye still has feelings for Suwon, Su Mei resents Suwon. But Suwon no longer has feelings for Kang Qingye. Meng Xiaokai clicked his tongue. I think Suwon is doing nothing wrong. Yes, it's Kang Qingye and Su Mei who have problems, Xiao Su said with disdain. One is still thinking about his ex-wife after marriage, and the other can't control her husband and blames other women. Meng Xiaokai nodded in agreement. Exactly. I didn't expect Su Mei to be such a person with twisted values. While the 3 of them and a cat were chatting, Aya flew over. I'm back. Ya, Jiang Yuan called softly. Ya flew to her shoulder, folded her wings, and looked at the curly-haired cat in her arms. There's another cat now? Jiang Yuan explained. It was just given to me earlier. Ya nodded. It seems you really have a way with animals. Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly. Really? Yes, Ya replied. By the way, how do you say Baldy? Ya was pleased. Baldy agreed. It was very brave. Indeed. It's willing to trust humans, which really moves me. Jiang Yuan said softly, her eyes bright. So, will you take us to find it now? Yes, Ya nodded, glancing at her feet. But the journey is a bit far. Can you keep up? We'll drive, Jiang Yuan said. You can direct us from the car. That works, Ya said excitedly. I've never tried your kind of transportation before. The 3 of them, along with the cat and the crow, left through the back gate of the villa and headed toward the front. This time, they did not see Su Mei again. As they passed her house, they only saw the villa's gate close tight. Meng Xiaokai saw this and said quietly, she really seems off. Baldy's home is in a forest park 8 kilometers from the suburban villa. After parking the car, Ya led them to find Baldy the owl. Today's sky was overcast with clouds, and the dense foliage of the forest park intertwined, casting a dark, gloomy atmosphere around them. The owl's nest was hidden high in a tree, very well concealed, hard to spot without careful observation. Ya flew to the entrance and called out, Baldy, I've brought them. Soon an owl emerged. It looked cautiously down at the ground and asked in a low voice, Are these humans really trustworthy? I think so, Ya replied. Look, isn't everything fine now? Baldy the owl muttered. That's different. You're a crow. Humans wouldn't catch you. Ya didn't like hearing that and pecked at its head in frustration. Just because you're a noble owl. I didn't mean it that way, Baldy the owl said, feeling a bit helpless about his cousin. Hearing this exchange, Jiang Yuan spoke softly. Hello, Baldy.
I'm Jiang Yuan.
I really want to help you and your grandfather. Let's go. Ya flapped her wings and flew toward Jiang Yuan. Baldy hesitated for a few seconds, but then also flew down. Ya landed directly on Jiang Yuan's shoulder. The bald owl, Tutu, saw this scene and strongly disapproved of such behavior. It called out cautiously, Big Sister Aya. It's okay, Aya nodded her head. This human girl is different from those who harm owls. She's not dangerous. Tutu, this is my work ID, Jiang Yuan took out her ID card, which had just been issued a few days ago. These two are my colleagues. They are responsible for catching bad people. Those who attack owls are their targets. Meng Xiaokai and Xiao Su also showed their IDs. Both Tutu and Aya looked closely at the IDs. Aya examined Meng Xiaokai's photo and commented, "This human looks better in the photo than in real life." What did she say? Meng Xiaokai asked Jiang Yuan. She pursed her lips. She said, "Your photo looks good." Meng Xiaokai was very happy. Nice, a crow with good taste. But Tutu was not as optimistic as Sister Aya. It asked angrily, "Since you are catching those humans, why was my grandfather still hurt?" This question made Jiang Yuan feel a bit ashamed. Yes, humans said they wanted to protect them, but her family was still harmed by humans. Jiang Yuan apologized. "Sorry, humans haven't been very careful. Actually, the police have been fighting illegal hunting, but these criminals keep coming up with new tricks. This time they banned it, but next time there will be new methods." Tutu asked again, "Can you really save my grandfather?" Looking into its big round eyes, Jiang Yuan honestly said, "I can't guarantee I can save him, but I will do my best." Tutu knew it had no other choice. If they waited too long, its grandfather's condition would get worse. It could only hope that they would meet kind humans this time. "This time, I choose to trust you," Tutu said, staring at Jiang Yuan. "But if my grandfather dies, I will make all owls oppose humans." Jiang Yuan opened her mouth but finally sighed silently.
Okay.
Grandpa Kirin, the owl, was now unable to move. Tutu called for help from its fellow owls, trying to carry Grandpa Kirin out of the nest. But they failed despite several attempts, and each owl was so anxious it nearly cried. Jiang Yuan was also very worried. Every minute she delayed, Grandpa Kirin's condition could worsen. They could wait, but Kirin could not. Jiang Yuan raised her voice. "Tutu, how about I climb up and get your grandfather out?" After discussing with the fellow, the bald owl said to her, "Please, I trust you. This tree is quite tall."
Can you do it?
Jiang Yuan, maybe Xiaokai should try? Meng Xiaokai and Xiao Su both looked worried. If Jiang Yuan had an accident, the captain and director might get very angry. "Yeah, I'll try," Meng Xiaokai said, rolling up his sleeves and starting to climb the tree. But he had no experience climbing trees and failed several times. Meng Xiaokai looked embarrassed. "When I was a kid, I was very obedient. While other children climbed trees, I stayed at home studying." Xiao Su sighed and shook her head. Her partner was really not very helpful. "Let me do it," Jiang Yuan said, taking off her coat and rolling up her sleeves. She had never climbed a tree before, but after increasing her strength by 10 points, she climbed easily. Meng Xiaokai watched in shock. "Wow, that's amazing." Xiao Su also said, "Jiang Yuan is really great." Jiang Yuan reached the owl's nest and stopped. She gathered her strength, pressed her legs against the tree trunk, and carefully reached into the nest with one hand, gently holding the weak owl, Cullen. Cullen's body was very cold. Jiang Yuan's heart tightened, and her delicate face showed seriousness. She held the owl with one arm and struggled to climb down, moving slowly. Her arms were scraped by the rough bark, bleeding tiny drops. Xiao Su held Jiang Yuan's coat and watched from below, her brows furrowed, but she saw that Jiang Yuan didn't even frown. She was really not at all pretentious. Near the ground, Jiang Yuan told Xiao Su, "Wrap him in my coat." "Okay." Xiao Su quickly spread out her coat and held it high. Jiang Yuan placed the owl on the coat and jumped down from the tree, landing on dry leaves and twigs. She immediately said, "We need to contact the Forestry Bureau to send a vet to operate on Cullen." Cullen's condition was serious. She didn't trust ordinary pet hospital doctors. After all, she had made a promise with the bald owl. If Cullen couldn't survive, then in the future, owls would see humans as enemies. "Understood. I will contact them," Meng Xiaokai said, immediately taking out his phone and making a call. The bald owl watched the scene, feeling a bit stunned. These humans seemed really eager to save her grandfather, especially the long-haired girl. She had broken her arm trying to help her grandfather come out of the nest. "You're hurt," Aya said, looking at Jiang Yuan's arm. It's okay, it's nothing. Jiang Yuan looked at her bleeding arm, calmly pulling down her sleeve. Let's go. Kulun's temperature is a bit low, so we need to hurry. Then I'll go with Tutu, Ia asked before leaving. Will you pack us some meals? Jiang Yuan smiled slightly at her words. Yes, I will. That's good. Ia felt relieved. Tutu was quite speechless about her, but didn't say anything. Meng Xiaokai had already coordinated with the Forestry Bureau. They were arranging for a veterinarian and preparing to perform surgery on the owl Kulun at any time. Sitting in the driver's seat, Meng Xiaokai fastened his seatbelt and said, They sent me an address. It's the Xingxing Wildlife Conservation Base. I'm heading there now using the GPS, okay? Jiang Yuan let the owl Kulun rest on her lap, wrapping it tightly with her coat. Curly-haired Daisy, Tutu the owl, and Ia stood on the seat beside her. They looked at the weak Kulun, their fuzzy little faces full of sadness. The car sped along the highway, and the inside fell silent. After a while, Xiao Su broke the silence. Su Wan and Su Mei are cousins. Su Mei lost her parents at a young age and was raised by Su Wan. Su Wan is very outstanding, admired by everyone, and has many suitors. Kong Qingye is one of them. Actually, Su Mei has feelings for Kong Qingye. When she was about to confess, she didn't expect him to become her older cousin Su Wan's boyfriend. Later, Su Wan decided to go abroad to pursue her dreams and asked Kong Qingye for a divorce. Seizing the opportunity, Su Mei, who looks very much like Su Wan, deliberately approached Kong Qingye. Eventually, they confirmed their relationship and registered their marriage 7 years ago. In November last year, Su Wan returned to the country and Kong Qingye asked Su Mei for a divorce. Su Mei refused. After hearing Xiao Su's story, Meng Xiaokai was quite speechless about Kong Qingye. Kong Qingye played some sneaky tricks. If he still had feelings for Su Wan, he shouldn't have married Su Mei in the first place. Didn't he think about how this would affect the sisterly relationship between Su Wan and Su Mei? He definitely didn't consider that, Jiang Yuan said calmly. He's a selfish person who only cares about himself. Exactly, Daisy spoke up. Su Wan also said Kong Qingye is selfish. She said he does whatever he wants without caring about others' feelings. Jiang Yuan heard this and frowned slightly. If Su Mei killed her sister because of this man, she would be very foolish. What are you saying? Daisy suddenly became a bit excited. Are you saying Su Wan might have been killed by Su Mei? Jiang Yuan glanced at the owl baldly and softly explained, Daisy, we are just suspecting for now. 2 days ago, my friend Yanzi told me that its friend saw someone burying a body in the villa area where Su Mei lives. She paused briefly and continued, and you just happened to be unable to find Su Wan. The owl, hearing this, stared at Jiang Yuan with its big round eyes. Jiang Yuan noticed its gaze and slightly turned her head to look out the car window. After about a minute, the owl baldly spoke. Are you the human called Yuan Yuan that Xiao and Mo Yan mentioned? Jiang Yuan turned her head to meet its eyes and nodded slowly. Yes. Are you Xiao and Mo Yan's owl friend? Thank you for the clues you provided. The owl, hearing Jiang Yuan thank it, blinked its eyes slightly and suddenly looked a bit guilty. You don't need to thank me, it turned away. I didn't tell you to help. Jiang Yuan softly said, but you really helped us a lot. The owl baldly stopped speaking. The carriage fell silent again. 10 minutes later, the car entered the Yunjing Wildlife Conservation Base. The veterinarian arranged by the Forestry Bureau was already in place. They took the owl Kulun from Jiang Yuan. The other person looked serious. We will handle the rest. Jiang Yuan nodded. Thank you for your help. I will keep an eye on it the whole time, the owl baldly said. Jiang Yuan conveyed its request to the veterinarian at the conservation base, worried they might refuse. She also mentioned the situation where the owl baldy's family was harmed. Animals find it difficult to trust humans enough to hand over their family members, so it was not easy for them to trust humans with such matters. The person in charge of the base understood and agreed to the owl baldy's request. To make communication easier with it, it might take some time, Zhang Guan. No problem, Jiang Yuan nodded. The owl Kulun's body temperature was dangerously low, and its heartbeat was weak. It was placed in a sterile room for examination and emergency treatment. Jiang Yuan and the others stood by the glass window, clearly seeing the veterinarian's procedures inside the sterile room. The owl's heartbeat was racing. Each movement by the veterinarian made its heart tighten with worry, afraid that the vet might hurt its grandfather. Kulan's wings had been injured by a slingshot, but because it wasn't treated in time, its condition had become very serious. After finishing the emergency treatment, the veterinarian told Jiang Yuan that if they had arrived a day or two later, no matter how advanced the medical technology was, it wouldn't have helped. "How is it now?" Jiang Yuan asked worriedly. The veterinarian smiled lightly. "The emergency surgery went well, but it needs to rest in a warm box for now. Once fully recovered, it can return to the forest." "Did you hear that?" Jiang Yuan turned to Tutu and said, "The doctor said your grandfather's surgery went smoothly." Tutu, the owl, finally relaxed its tense mood. "I heard it." This time, it had won the bet. It met a group of kind humans. Tutu choked up and said, "Thank you all." "You're welcome," Jiang Yuan replied with a smile. "It's what we should do." Tutu thought for a moment and whispered, "Actually, I didn't tell Xiao and Mo Yan the truth before." "What do you mean?" Jiang Yuan looked at her with curiosity. Tutu said, "Actually, I saw that person's face clearly last time. He has a mole on his ear." Jiang Yuan asked, "Are you talking about the person who buried someone in the ground?" Tutu nodded. "Yes, he buried the person in the flower bed and then planted flowers over it." Hearing this, Jiang Yuan's mind instantly flashed to the flower bed in the Sume villa, full of blooming flowers. She muttered softly, "If that's the case, then Suwon might have been harmed." "Jiang Yuan, what did it say?" Meng Xiaokai and Xiao Su looked at her nervously. Jiang Yuan looked at both of them, her slender brows furrowed. "Do you have a photo of Kong Qingye?" "Yes." Xiao Su quickly took out his phone and showed a picture. "Here's his photo." Jiang Yuan took the phone, enlarged the photo, and indeed saw a mole on the earlobe of Kong Qingye's right ear. She looked up at the two of them with a serious expression. Tutu told me that Kong Qingye was the one who buried the person that night. He buried her in the flower bed and then planted flowers over it. "Really?" Xiao Su looked shocked. "Kong Qingye killed Suwon and buried her? He said he loved her and couldn't forget her. How could he do this to her?" "That's so crazy." Meng Xiaokai's mouth twitched slightly, confused by the situation. "It is crazy." Jiang Yuan also couldn't understand it. She said in a deep voice, "We might need to go back to the Sume villa." Jiang Yuan placed the gift box on the stone table, smiling gently, and said, "We are not in a hurry. We can wait here for her." The servant hesitated upon hearing this and said, "I need to ask Madam first." "All right. Thank you for your trouble." Jiang Yuan nodded. The servant turned and entered the main building of the villa. "What's wrong?" Kong Qingye came downstairs in a bathrobe. He was in the living room drinking water and saw two strangers sitting in the garden through the gap in the curtains.
"Who are they?"
The servant replied, "Sir, they are police officers." Kong Qingye's expression changed slightly. He frowned and asked, "Why are the police here?" They said a secret document had fallen nearby. Madam had talked with them, and she gave Daisy to the female police officer. Today, she specially bought a gift to thank Madam. After thinking for a moment, Kong Qingye said in a deep voice, "Let them go. No need to wait. Madam is not coming back today." "Understood." The servant agreed, and quickly walked out of the main building. Two officers. "Madam will not be back today." Jiang Yuan and Si Hung exchanged glances, eyebrows slightly raised. "Is that so?" Jiang Yuan nodded, her gaze falling on the colorful flowers in the flower bed. "These flowers are really beautiful. Did Sister Su Mei plant them?" The servant replied, "Yes." Jiang Yuan stood up and walked to admire the flowers in front of the flower bed. "They are really pretty, blooming so well." Kong Qingye originally planned to go upstairs, but saw this scene and felt a sudden tightness in his chest, his face changing slightly. He didn't think much and quickly stepped out of the main building into the garden. "Hello." Hearing the voice, Jiang Yuan turned her head to look at him. Kong Qingye looked at her clearly, and a flash of surprise appeared in his eyes. "Hello."
"Who are you?"
Jiang Yuan looked at him with doubt. The servant explained, "This is our husband." Sister Su Mei's husband? Jiang Yuan offered a polite smile. "Hello, I am Blueberry." Blueberry? Kong Qingye smiled. "That's a nice name." "Thank you." Kong Qingye looked at Xingxing again. "And you?" Jiang Yuan answered as they had agreed beforehand. "He is my boyfriend, Jiang Heng." She didn't notice that as she spoke, Xingxing's ears slightly reddened. "Oh, he's my boyfriend." Kong Qingye's smile faded. "My wife is not home." "You came all this way just to thank her?" Jiang Yuan gave a meaningful smile. "Of course. The curly-haired cat is so expensive." Sister Su Mei was willing to give it up. "I really appreciate it." Kong Qingye knew they had come, but he hadn't reacted earlier. However, as she approached the flower bed, he suddenly rushed out. Could it be that he had something to hide? "That's nothing." Kong Qingye waved his hand and said, "My wife is not at home. If you want to thank her, you can come another day." This was actually a polite way of asking them to leave. "Okay," Jiang Yuan said, her eyes returning to the flowers. "Sumeije's flowers are so beautiful. Can I take some pictures?" Of course, taking photos was no problem. "Go ahead," Kong Qingye nodded in agreement. Jiang Yuan took a few pictures and noticed that ants were crawling around the edge and inside a flower bed soil.
Huh?
Seeing her stop in front of that flower bed, Kong Qingye felt as if an invisible hand was squeezing his heart, and a faint look of panic flashed in his eyes. "Miss Blueberry, what's wrong?" "There are so many ants here," Jiang Yuan exclaimed. Hearing that she had discovered the ants, Kong Qingye finally relaxed. He smiled gently and said, "Ants are normal. They also like to eat flowers." "That's true," Jiang Yuan said, looking thoughtful. "Will they affect the beauty of the flowers?" "Probably a little." "I really don't want such beautiful flowers to be harmed," she said, then added, "Let me catch the ants." Kong Qingye and the servant looked surprised. "Catch the ants? Aren't you both just like police officers with too much free time?" Jiang Yuan looked around and then focused on the mineral water bottle in Xingxing's hand. "Can you finish the water in the bottle so I can put the ants in? Later, we'll find a place to release them." "Really, I don't know what to say," Xingxing said with a helpless look on his handsome face, but he finished the water as she asked and handed her the bottle. He then turned to Kong Qingye and explained, "My girlfriend respects all living things in nature. She wouldn't even hurt a tiny ant." Kong Qingye looked a bit uncomfortable and cleared his throat. "Miss Blueberry is so kind-hearted and compassionate." Jiang Yuan caught a few ants and then shyly smiled. "That's too kind of you to say. I was raised by my grandparents since I was young. Since Sumeijie isn't home, we won't bother you anymore."
Goodbye.
"All right, take care." Kong Qingye watched their backs as they left. His gaze fell on the flower bed where Jiang Yuan was catching ants, and his expression became complicated. Back in the car, Jiang Yuan held the transparent water bottle, watching the panicked little ants inside. "It seems like everything has changed here. Wow, this water is so sweet. You should try some." "What's this? Where are you taking us?" Jiang Yuan listened to the little ants and softly said, "Everyone, don't be afraid. I won't hurt you. I just want to ask you a few questions." The little ants started to discuss among themselves. "Is that a human talking? Humans are so powerful. Why do they need to ask us questions? Wow, did I hear that right? Is the era belonging to us ants about to begin? Speak louder. I can't hear clearly." Jiang Yuan found it both amusing and a bit helpless. "How long have you been living in that garden just now?" The little ants answered eagerly. "We've been here a long time. I've lived here since I was born." "I can't hear clearly. What exactly are you saying?" Jiang Yuan noticed that some ants had poor hearing. She then asked, "Do you know the man who was talking to me just now?"
What's she saying?
"I can't hear at all." "Yes, I know him. He's the owner of the garden." "Don't you have a boyfriend? Why are you asking about other men?" A few ants had trouble hearing, but luckily, there was one clever ant. Jiang Yuan asked, "Did he bury a human in the flower bed a couple of days ago?"
Huh?
"I don't know. I know about that. It was very late that night." Jiang Yuan's eyes brightened, and her gaze fixed on that little ant. "What's your name? Are you asking me?" The little ant asked. "Yes. My name is Daodu." "Hello, Daodu," Zhang Yuan greeted her.
I'm Jan Yuan.
"Did you see them burying a human in the flower bed that night?" Daodu replied, "I was having a late-night snack, and then I got disturbed. So annoyed. Thanks to Mo Shang for the monthly ticket." Hello, Daodu," Zhang Yuan said gently.
Can you come out and talk with me?
"I'll treat you to a big meal later." "Just me, an ant?" Daodu asked. Zhang Yuan smiled. "I'll invite all your ants to have a big meal together." Daodu was very happy with this answer. She climbed to the mouth of the bottle, looked around, and finally focused her gaze on Zhang Yuan. Shyly, Daodu said, "Sorry, our ants don't see very well." Zhang Yuan nodded understandingly. "That's okay. Daodu, can you tell me what happened that night when you were having a late snack and got disturbed?" "Here's what happened," Daodu began to recall. "That night, the sky was very dark, and the moon was covered by clouds. Su Mei and Kong Qingye argued in the garden. Why are you so cruel?" Kong Qingye grabbed Su Mei's neck, his eyes red and angry. "Su Wan is your cousin. How could you do this?" Su Mei struggled to breathe, her cheeks flushed. She looked at Kong Qingye with anger and sneered, "Cruel? Kong Qingye, look into your conscience. Are you more heartless, or am I more cruel? All of this is because of you."
You.
Kong Qingye was furious. His hand tightened around her neck. "Su Mei, you're asking for death. Then kill me," Su Mei challenged, lifting her chin. "Kill me to avenge your beloved woman, and let everyone in Yunjing know that your wife killed the person you loved, and that you killed your wife." For a moment, Kong Qingye really wanted to hurt Su Mei. He angrily threw her to the ground and lowered his voice to roar. "You poisoned someone, and now you're asking how to end this?" "That's not my problem," Su Mei said mockingly. "Figure out how to end it yourself." After speaking, she got up from the ground, dusted herself off, and turned to walk into the main building of the villa, leaving Kong Qingye furious. He paced back and forth in anger, finally glancing at a nearby flower bed. Kong Qingye took a deep breath to calm himself, then turned and went into the villa. He told some servants to leave, removed the flowers from the flower bed, and dug up the soil. He then returned to Su Wan's room. Seeing her lying on the bed, pale and lifeless, a look of sadness appeared in his eyes. Kong Qingye knelt by the bed, holding her hand softly.
Van, I'm sorry.
"It's my fault." Su Mei stood at the door, watching this scene with a look full of sarcasm. "You really are deeply in love." Kong Qingye's face suddenly darkened.
Su Mei, stop being sarcastic. Su Mei smiled proudly.
"What can you do to me? Call the police and have me arrested. Let everyone know I killed because of you."
Get out.
Kong Qingye shouted angrily. Su Mei sneered and turned to leave. Kong Qingye looked at Su Wan for a long time, then reluctantly picked her up. He carried her to the flower bed, placed her inside, and with red eyes, buried her in the soil, planting new flowers. Zhang Yuan listened quietly to Xiao Ma-yi Dao Dao's words and softly said, "That day, we overlooked the flower bed. Su Mei was so passionate because she was worried we would discover their secret," Si-hung analyzed in a deep voice. "She wanted to mislead us and make us stop suspecting her." Zhang Yuan said to little Aunt Dedeo, "Thank you, Dedeo. What do you and your friends want to eat?" Little Aunt Dedeo and his friends excitedly discussed, "We want to eat honey and sweet water." "All right," Zhang Yuan told Si-hung to stop at the nearby convenience store or supermarket. "I'll buy some food for the little ants."
Si-hung nodded, okay.
After buying the food for the little ants, Zhang Yuan released them. She and Si-hung returned to the police station and joined a meeting with colleagues to discuss the case. When Su Mei returned to her villa, the servant told her Zhang Yuan had visited today with her boyfriend. She glanced at the gift box on the coffee table and asked calmly, "What did she say?" The servant reported everything that happened. Su Mei responded with an "oh," then rubbed her neck and got up to go upstairs. The next morning, Si-hung and fellow detectives arrived again at Su Mei's villa. They were in uniform, and the servant looked nervous when she saw them. She stepped forward and asked, "Officers, Is there something you need? Sihun looked serious and asked, Is Su-mei and Confronting at home? The servant answered honestly, Madam is home, but Sir is not back. Sihun showed his badge and the search warrant. After police investigation, we suspect Madam Su-mei of murder, and Confronting is responsible for hiding the body. The servant looked shocked and said, How is that possible? Sihun didn't say more and signaled the team to act. The detectives took out tools and started clearing the flowers in the flower bed. The servant was stunned for a few seconds before rushing into the main house. What's going on? Su-mei's lipstick dropped onto the dressing table with a clatter. Her pupils shrank, and her face showed disbelief. Had they really found something? Su-mei felt panicked but tried to stay calm. She took a deep breath, put on her coat, and hurried downstairs. The flowers buried in the flower bed, where Su-won was buried, had been moved. Su-mei felt her temples pounding. What are you doing? She quickly stepped forward to stop the detectives, speaking harshly. These are my carefully grown flowers. How can you do this? Sihun looked at her coldly and warned softly, Madam Su-mei, this is a search warrant. Please do not interfere with the police work. My flowers. Su-mei cried out in distress. You've destroyed my flowers. This can't happen. She jumped into the flower bed and shouted, Who told you to move my flowers? Sihun smiled faintly and said, Are you worried about your flowers, or afraid that Su-won in the flower bed will be discovered?
What are you talking about?
Su-mei's eyes flickered with confusion. She pretended to be puzzled and said, I have no idea what you're talking about. Sihun said, Ms. Su-mei has fallen. Please help her up. Okay, we will help Ms. Su. Meng Xiaokai and Xingxing immediately understood and worked together to lift Su-mei out of the flower bed. Let me go. Su-mei struggled and shouted sharply, Don't touch my flower bed. The servant looked at her in surprise, seeing the lady of the house act so out of control for the first time. Meng Xiaokai supported Su-mei, while Xingxing continued digging in the flower bed with his colleagues. Soon, a human hand was revealed in the soil.
Ah!
The servant exclaimed in fear. As the soil in the flower bed decreased, a pale, bluish corpse gradually appeared. This is... The servant covered her mouth in disbelief. It was Lady Su-won. Seeing this, Su-mei closed her eyes in pain. Sihun turned to look at her and asked sternly, Ms. Su-mei, why is there a corpse under the flowers you carefully cultivated? Su-mei pursed her lips and said slowly, How would I know? I just found out there was a corpse in the flower bed now. Interrogation room. Su-mei had been sitting here for 2 hours. She hadn't said a word, answering all questions with I don't know. Boss, she's a bit difficult, Meng Xiaokai said, scratching his head. Siheng's dark eyes narrowed slightly, and he said coldly, Leave her for another 2 hours. Has Confronting been contacted? Xiao Su replied, Yes, just now. He said he'll arrive in half an hour. 29 minutes later, Confronting arrived at the police station with a serious look. Meng Xiaokai took him into the interrogation room. Siheng sat across from him, his deep black eyes full of scrutiny. His thin lips spoke coldly. Name? Confronting. This morning at 10 o'clock, the police found a female corpse in the flower bed of your garden. Are you aware of this? I don't know. Confronting shook his head. Really? Siheng's lips curved into a mysterious smile. But your wife, Ms. Su-mei, has already confessed. Confronting, hearing this, asked calmly, Confessed to what? Siheng said, She killed someone and you hid the body. Confronting only pretended to be calm on the surface, but inside, he was extremely nervous. His hands, clenched tightly, were sweating coldly. Are you joking? He forced a smile. My wife would never admit to something she didn't do. Are you sure? Siheng said softly, Mr. Confronting, I think I need to remind you that our country's criminal policy favors leniency for those who confess and cooperate and strict punishment for resistance. Of course I know, Confronting smiled. But I cannot accept these baseless charges. Siheng stood up, leaning on the table and looking down at him. That's okay. You have enough time to think it over. After speaking, he turned and left the interrogation room. As soon as he opened the door, he saw Jiang Yuan's figure. His eyes brightened slightly, and a feeling of joy, even he didn't realize, rose in his heart.
Jiang Yuan.
Jiang Yuan turned around and saw him walking confidently toward her. How is it?
She asked.
Si Heng shook his head. The couple is very stubborn. Jiang Yuan softly said, I'm going to see Su Mei.
Xiang nodded. Good.
Xiao Su will go with you. Jiang Yuan pushed open the interrogation room door and saw Su Mei sitting with her head down at the table. Her hair was slightly messy, and her coat was buttoned incorrectly, far from her usual elegant and poised look. Hearing the noise, Su Mei looked up. Seeing Jiang Yuan, her dull eyes moved slightly. Are you suspecting me all along? I haven't done anything wrong. No. Jiang Yuan pulled out a chair and sat opposite her, her expression calm. We never suspected you from the start. Su Mei's brows furrowed as she carefully recalled where she might have gone wrong and why the police were suspicious. You're overconfident, Jiang Yuan said gently. You think that approaching us voluntarily means you won't be suspected? Su Mei's face changed slightly, then she immediately denied, I didn't. I just think your work is too hard. Ms. Su Mei, Jiang Yuan's tone became serious. For a man who isn't worth it, you've ruined yourself and your childhood friend Su Wan. Don't you regret it? Su Mei stared tightly at the young, beautiful face. After several changes in her expression, she suddenly smiled. Do you know something? Jiang Yuan nodded. There are many things I don't know. This answer made Su Mei choke.
You.
Jiang Yuan sighed softly. I just think it's a pity. You could have been very happy. Su Mei looked slightly stunned and murmured, How could I be happy? Jiang Yuan said, Kong Qingye doesn't have you in his heart. You can take his inheritance and find a younger, more handsome boyfriend. That's not so simple, Su Mei said bitterly. You don't understand. Jiang Yuan looked at her seriously. If you have worries, you can tell me. Su Mei's eyes were hazy, and a look of pain appeared between her brows. I have lived under Su Wan's shadow since I was young. Do you know how much I admire her? You admire her? Jiang Yuan looked puzzled. Aren't you angry with her? Su Mei laughed wildly. I both admire and resent her.
Why?
She is very talented and kind. When everyone criticized me for not being as good as her, she always comforted me kindly. Su Mei's smile softened. Back then, I felt very happy to have such a good sister. Jiang Yuan said nothing and quietly listened. But later, she started dating someone and she cared less about me. Su Mei's face looked sad. We saw each other less and less. Jiang Yuan. This was unexpected. Su Mei cared so much about her older sister, Su Wan. Su Mei continued. She was dating Kong Qingye, so I deliberately confessed to Kong Qingye. If I succeeded, he wouldn't be able to take Su Wan away. Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su looked at each other, both surprised. Su Mei's feelings for Su Wan seemed strange. Unfortunately, Kong Qingye didn't respond to my confession. Su Mei sighed softly. Later, Su Wan divorced Kong Qingye for her career. I was happy, but I didn't expect Kong Qingye still had feelings for Su Wan. I didn't want her to be involved with him, so I approached him intentionally. Su Mei raised her hand to touch her face. With this face that somewhat resembled Su Wan's, I successfully married Kong Qingye.
You.
Jiang Yuan bit her lip, feeling this was too unbelievable. You married Kong Qingye because of Su Wan? So you don't love him at all? When we married, I didn't have any feelings for him. Su Mei seemed to remember something happy, and a smile appeared on her lips. But he is a gentle and caring man, and I gradually fell in love with him. Jiang Yuan asked cautiously, but you didn't expect that as soon as Su Wan returned to the country, Kong Qingye would ask for a divorce?
Yes.
Su Mei's smile faded, and her eyes showed resentment. Our 7 years of relationship, isn't it nothing compared to his 5 years with Su Wan? I even gave him 2 children. Jiang Yuan frowned slightly. That's Kong Qingye's problem. Why do you blame everything on Su Wan? Doesn't Su Wan have any fault?
Su Mei murmuré absentmindedly.
She also made mistakes. What mistakes? Why did she come back? Knowing Kong Qingye still had feelings for her, she still came back and wanted to see him. Su Mei's mood turned angry again. If she hadn't come back, Kang Qingye wouldn't have asked me for a divorce. Jiang Yuan softly said, but as I understand, Su Wan advised Kang Qingye and refused him. She has no intention of interfering in your marriage.
I know, Su Mei sneered. She has always thought of me.
Jiang Yuan felt her words were contradictory and frowned. If that's the case, why did you poison her? Good night, I didn't poison her, Su Mei whispered. Although I resented her, I wouldn't kill her. Jiang Yuan looked at her and didn't think she was lying. But Xiao Ma-yi said that Su Mei admitted in front of Kang Qingye that she killed Su Wan. Jiang Yuan slowly said, You say you didn't poison Su Wan, then why did you admit to Kang Qingye that you killed her? Hearing this, Su Mei's eyelashes suddenly trembled, and shock appeared in her eyes. Did Kang Qingye say that? She suddenly smiled, but her expression was full of sadness. He disappointed me so much. My love has been drained by his coldness. Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su exchanged glances and softly asked, So, does Su Wan's death have anything to do with you? I don't know. Su Mei lowered her eyes and smiled bitterly. She had depression. She didn't want to live anymore. She took sleeping pills herself. I found out too late. Do you have any proof? Jiang Yuan looked at her seriously. Su Mei was silent for a long time, her lips moving slightly. Su Wan sent a video to my email at a set time.
Can I see it?
Su Mei took out her phone, found the video, and handed it to Jiang Yuan. Here, take a look. Thank you. Jiang Yuan took the phone and saw Su Wan wearing a white dress, playing the piano. Her face was pale and haggard, and her eyes seemed full of heavy thoughts. The music ended. Su Wan looked at the camera, a gentle smile on her lips. Xiao Mei, by the time you see this video, I might already be gone. I know you blame me in your heart.
I'm sorry.
I did something confusing that made you unhappy. I hope in the next life, we can be sisters. See you in the next life, Xiao Mei. Su Wan waved at the camera. The video ended. Jiang Yuan returned the phone to Su Mei and asked her the question she had been thinking. You said Su Wan committed suicide, but why was her body at your house? Su Mei explained, during those days, Su Wan stayed at my house. The video was recorded there, and I also took the sleeping pills at my home. Jiang Yuan asked, Kang Qingye is still obsessed with Su Wan, isn't he? Why did you agree to let Su Wan stay at your place? I asked her to keep me company, Su Mei whispered. I also wanted to see if I could learn more about Su Wan and Kang Qingye. I understand. Jiang Yuan nodded. Since you didn't kill anyone, why are you so afraid of the police finding out? Su Mei looked down. I used to think I hated her completely, but when I saw her lying there lifeless, I felt very sad. I wanted to be close to her, even if it was just in spirit. Jiang Yuan sighed, unsure of what to say. After a moment, she asked, Was Su Wan's body buried in the flower bed by Kang Qingye? Su Mei closed her eyes and nodded. Yes. Jiang Yuan asked, Do you have anything else to say? Su Mei seemed to calm down a bit and softly replied, No. All right. Jiang Yuan stood up and left the interrogation room. In another room, Kang Qingye insisted he didn't know about the body in the villa. Jiang Yuan knocked on the door, pushed it open, and looked at Kang Qingye, then glanced at Si-hung. She said calmly, Si-hung, Su Mei has already told everything. Kang Qingye looked at Jiang Yuan and frowned, asking, What did she say? Jiang Yuan looked at Si-hung for confirmation. When he nodded, she slowly said, She said Su Wan died by suicide.
Suicide?
Kang Qingye was surprised. That can't be true. Jiang Yuan looked at him, raising an eyebrow slightly. Mr. Kang, do you have anything to say? Kang Qingye's face changed color, realizing he had spoken out of turn. I was just surprised, he explained. Su Wan loved life. She would never take her own life. Si-hung asked, What are your thoughts on Su Wan's death, Mr. Kang? Kang Qingye remained silent. Jiang Yuan said, Su Mei also said that Su Wan's body was buried by you. Kang Qingye's face suddenly darkened. Is she crazy? She actually told the police everything. I want to see Su Mei, he demanded in a deep voice. The police arranged a meeting. Su Mei looked at him sadly. You say Su Wan committed suicide? Kang Qingye stared at her tightly. Su Mei replied coldly. She had depression. Are you serious? Kang Qingye's eyes showed doubt. Did Su-won really commit suicide? She sent me a video. Do you want to see it?
Su-mei asked.
Where is it? Kang Qingye looked eager. Su-mei found the video on her phone and handed it to him. Kang Qingye finished watching the video, and suddenly his eyes welled up with tears. Su-won, why are you so naive? Su-mei looked at him calmly and said, Kang Qingye, let's get a divorce. After the police investigation, it was confirmed that Su-won took a large amount of sleeping pills and died, which had nothing to do with Su-mei. Kang Qingye buried the body in the villa's flower bed without permission and was fined by the authorities. This matter was settled, and Jiang Yuan felt much lighter inside. She looked at her colleagues who had worked with her these days and smiled. Tonight, I will treat everyone to barbecue.
Great.
I won't be polite then. Meng Xiaokai cheered happily. Xiao Su looked at Jiang Yuan and said, You're too generous. No, not at all, Jiang Yuan smiled. I've wanted to invite everyone for a meal for a long time. She asked Fu Xiaoxiao to recommend a barbecue restaurant inside a shopping mall, which was very popular. When they arrived, the entrance was full of people waiting in line. Fortunately, Fu Xiaoxiao reminded her to get a number online, so they only had to wait for one more table. D13, it's your turn to dine, the announcement sounded. It's our turn. Jiang Yuan stood up. The group entered the lively barbecue restaurant, where the tables were full of people and the air was filled with a strong smoky aroma. After sitting down, Jiang Yuan scanned the QR code on her phone and handed it to others. Take a look and see what you'd like to eat. Meng Xiaokai waved his hand. It's okay. Whatever you order, we'll eat that. Chen Ziki also said, Yeah, just order whatever. Xiao Su said, Jiang Yuan, don't order too much. Order a few bowls of rice. The guys eat a lot. Everyone seemed worried about her spending too much, so Jiang Yuan smiled and said, I'll order a stone pot bibimbap, a beef rice bowl, and a stone pot noodles. Try each one, and if you like it, we can add more. They had a happy meal. When Jiang Yuan went to pay, Siheng also came to the cashier with his payment QR code, standing beside her. Jiang Yuan noticed and frowned. We agreed I would pay tonight. Don't try to take my money. Seeing her serious attitude, Siheng put away his phone and nodded. Okay, you pay. Jiang Yuan was satisfied. When they finished their last cup of tea and were about to leave, a dog brought by a guest suddenly barked loudly. Everyone didn't think much of the sudden barking, but Jiang Yuan's eyebrows gradually furrowed. She tilted her head and looked over. Siheng noticed and asked, What's wrong? Jiang Yuan lowered her voice and said, I heard that the little dog was warning its owner. The gold bracelet in her bag was stolen. When they heard this, several people looked toward Teddy's table. Teddy and a young woman sat on the same stool, glaring fiercely at the woman on the nearby seat. The young woman turned her head after hearing Teddy's barking, gently petting Teddy's fluffy head. What's wrong, little H? Are you bored? Teddy looked into her eyes and barked urgently. Aishan, it's not boredom. The big gold bracelet in your bag has been stolen. Aishan explained that the big gold bracelet was a gift for her mother, costing several $1,000s. Be good, be good. Aishan continued to comfort Teddy. Wait a little longer, and I'll take you out to play soon. It's not about playing, it's about the big gold bracelet you bought for Grandma being stolen. Teddy finished speaking and looked at the blonde woman sitting next to Aishan. Noticing Teddy's gaze, the blonde woman glared at it and silently cursed in her mind. Dog, what are you looking at? Aishan apologized to her dining companions. Sorry, Teddy seems upset. You can start eating first. I'll take him for a walk. That's fine, no problem. The blonde woman smiled understandingly. Little H is so lucky to have such a good owner. Aishan smiled and said, Maybe when you have a pet, you'll do even better than me. After speaking, she picked up Teddy and got up from her seat. Jiang Yuan and the others quietly observed her. Xiao Su whispered, Should we go warn that woman? Meng Xiaokai looked serious and said, Definitely. Siheng calmly said, Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su go explain the situation to that woman. I and Xiao Kai will find the restaurant manager to check the security footage. You two keep an eye on her. Okay. Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su responded and immediately headed toward the restaurant exit. Aishan put Teddy down on the ground, holding the dog's leash, and smiled. Maybe the restaurant is too dull? Let's go for a walk. But Teddy didn't move. It looked up at her and kept barking. Aishan, Ailing's friend, the one with blonde hair, stole the big gold bracelet from your bag. Why are you still barking? Aishan frowned, looking worried. What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? No. Teddy was very anxious, placing its tiny front paws on Aishan's leg. Hurry back to find your big gold bracelet. After saying that, it dropped its front paws to the ground and headed toward the restaurant. Aishan watched the scene, full of confusion. You said you didn't want to stay inside, right? Hello, is this Aishan? A gentle voice suddenly sounded. Aishan turned her head in surprise and asked, Are you? Do you know me? No, Jiang Yuan explained. I just happen to be eating at the same barbecue restaurant as you. Aishan nodded, looking puzzled. Then, how do you know my name? Did you hear my friend call me? No, Jiang Yuan said. I heard Xiaoha call you. Really? Aishan was stunned for a few seconds. Then she laughed. Girl, you're joking. She naturally didn't believe that Jiang Yuan could understand what Xiaoha was saying. I'm serious, Jiang Yuan said slowly. Xiaoha was so excited just now in the restaurant because it found out that the big gold bracelet in your bag was stolen. Teddy Xiaoha, who had been tugging on the dog leash toward the restaurant, froze.
What?
Does this girl understand what I'm saying? Aishan stared at Jiang Yuan, frowning with suspicion. How do you know I have a gold bracelet in my bag? Jiang Yuan looked down at the somewhat stunned Xiaoha. It's what it said. Are you joking? Aishan felt it was too incredible and simply couldn't believe it. How can a person understand a dog's talk? Jiang Yuan didn't give much explanation, only saying calmly, if you don't believe me, you can check if your gold bracelet is still in your bag. Xiaoha, excited, said, Aishan, trust her. She's telling the truth. She's here to help you. After speaking, Xiaoha stood up on its hind legs, paws clasped together in front of Jiang Yuan, and said, Thank you, you're a good person. Seeing her pet's behavior, Aishan felt an inexplicable tightness in her heart. She looked again at Jiang Yuan, who had very refined features and looked bright and charming even without makeup. Her expression was serious, with no hint of joking. Aishan hesitated for a moment, then finally decided to take Xiaoha back to the barbecue restaurant. Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su also followed inside. You're back. Ling looked at Xiaoha and, noticing it wasn't as excited as before, smiled and said, Did Xiao have a good walk? The blonde woman pouted. Pets are harder to take care of than children. I could never keep a pet in my life. Aishan heard their words, but had no mood to respond. Instead, she picked up her bag on her seat and started to look through it. The blonde woman saw her action, frowned slightly, and her eyes flickered. She said, I'll go to the bathroom for a moment. Before she could fully stand up from her seat, her shoulders suddenly felt heavy. A fair hand pressed her back down onto the seat. The blonde woman turned around and faced a strange, beautiful face. Her eyes showed displeasure as she asked, What are you doing? Do I know you? Do you want to go to the bathroom? Jiang Yuan asked her with a smile. You might have to wait a little. The blonde woman replied unhappily. Why should I ask for your permission to go to the bathroom? Ling looked at Jiang Yuan with confusion. Is there something you need? I'm fine, Jiang Yuan said calmly, her gaze falling on Aishan, who was rummaging through her bag. But she has a problem. Seeing this, Ling asked Aishan, Do you know her? Aishan looked anxious, having searched her bag twice without finding the birthday gift she bought for her mother. She had saved up for a long time to buy this big gold bracelet. Now that she couldn't find it, she was very worried. Aishan looked up at Ling with a panicked voice. The gold bracelet I bought for my mom is missing. Ling's face changed, and worry appeared in her eyes.
How could that be?
Wasn't it just here a moment ago? I don't know, Aishan said nervously, her eyes turning red. What should I do now? I spent 60,000 yuan on it. After speaking, she suddenly thought of Jiang Yuan. Aishan turned to look at her, full of hope. Can you ask Xiaoha if she saw who took my gold bracelet? Just a moment ago, She thought Jiang Yuan's words were funny, but now she was placing all her hope on her. The blonde woman, a Ping, heard Ah Shan's words. Her eyes flickered several times before she spoke. Ah Shan, are you panicking too much? Thank you, Xiao Bao Cat, not fat, for the monthly ticket. Sending hugs. A Ling also thought Ah Shan was panicking because her gold bracelet was lost. Ah Shan, calm down first. It's not that. Ah Shan shook her head without further explanation. She stared intently at Jiang Yuan. Please, can you help me? Seeing Ah Shan's pleading look, Jiang Yuan slightly raised her eyebrows, her clear voice with a smile. I'm already helping you. Ah Shan was stunned. Her anxious face showed some doubt, but then she realized. If it weren't for her, she probably wouldn't have noticed the gold bracelet was missing. Yes, thanks to you, I found out. Ah Shan stood up and looked at her seriously. Can you help me again? Of course, Jiang Yuan replied calmly. I heard Xiaohua say that the gold bracelet was stolen by a woman with blonde hair. Blonde-haired woman? Ah Shan frowned, thinking about who might have blonde hair. Suddenly, she caught a glimpse of Ah Ping beside her. Isn't she the one with bold blonde hair? Ah Shan turned her head to look at Ah Ping. Ah Ling also looked in the same direction. Noticing their gazes, Ah Ping's eyes flickered slightly, and she said angrily, Why are you looking at me like that? I dyed my hair blonde, but what does that mean? Do you think I stole it? Ah Shan opened her mouth, feeling hesitant. She was friends with Ah Ling, so she couldn't be too direct. If she was wrong, it would be awkward. Ah Ling also worried about misunderstanding her friend, so she quickly said, Ah Ping, don't be angry. That's not what we mean. Jiang Yuan slowly said, You may not mean it, but I do. She looked at Ah Ping, who was hiding her guilt with anger. Her bright eyes were sharp, and she smiled mysteriously. Ah Shan's bracelet was probably stolen by you. Ah Shan's eyes widened in disbelief as she stared at Ah Ping. Ah Ling frowned and said unhappily, What's wrong with you? Can you stop talking nonsense? Ah Ping is not that kind of person. Ah Shan pressed her lips together, her brows furrowing, filled with confusion and hesitation. Earlier, the girl said that Xiaohua told her the bracelet in her bag was missing. She checked her bag, and the bracelet was indeed gone. Now, the girl said Ah Ping stole it, and Ah Shan believed her. But the girl was Ah Ling's friend, and there was no proof that Ah Ping stole the bracelet.
How can you accuse me like that?
Ah Ping's eyes turned red with frustration. Ah Shan is Ah Ling's friend, and also mine. How could I steal her bracelet? Jiang Yuan looked at her humiliated face and raised an eyebrow. Since you say you didn't steal it, open your bag and check. If I'm wrong, I'll apologize. Who cares about your apology? Ah Ping's eyes were full of hostility, and she looked proud. Why should I open my bag? I didn't steal it. That's insulting, and I won't accept it. Jiang Yuan smiled and said, Are you afraid of being insulted? Or are you worried someone will see the bracelet in your bag that Ah Shan is missing? The nearby diners, eating barbecue, looked on curiously. Just show your bag. If they falsely accuse you, just call the police. Yeah, if I were misunderstood, I'd show my bag and give them a slap each. One slap isn't enough to vent my anger. Hearing the gossip around her, Ah Ping felt anxious, and her forehead was covered in tiny beads of sweat. She pursed her lips and forced herself to stay calm. This invasion of my privacy is unfair. Jiang Yuan replied calmly, You can show it only to your friends. We are not interested in your privacy. We just want to help Ashen find her bracelet. Aping felt both anxious and angry. She stared at Ashen, voice trembling. Ashen, are you just going to watch her slander me like this? Probably believing that Aping stole the bracelet, Ashen sensed that Aping's attitude seemed guilty. After a moment of hesitation, she said, Sorry, Aping, but could you please let me see your bag?
You.
Aping was very annoyed. She turned to Aling and scolded. Aling, look at how she's treating your friend. You still say she's your good friend? I think you're just deluding yourself. She started to sow discord. Aling frowned, feeling stuck in the middle. She thought for a moment and said helplessly, Maybe we should call the police and let them handle it. Ashen agreed without hesitation, nodding, okay. Hearing about calling the police, Aping felt very nervous. She lowered her eyes, full of unease. Oh no. Aping bent over, clutching her stomach. My stomach hurts so much. Aling looked worried. What's wrong? I don't know if the baby inside is uncomfortable, but I feel a lot of pain in my stomach, Aping said, frowning tightly with a look of pain. Aling was surprised. You're pregnant? Yes, Aping replied. It's less than 3 months, so I wasn't supposed to tell anyone. I feel terrible. Aling, can you take me to the hospital? Of course, Aling said anxiously. Ashen, I'll take Aping to the hospital first. Ashen didn't want to think badly of her, but she really suspected that Aping's stomach pain was just an excuse. Are you really pregnant? Jiang Yuan asked. Aping snapped. Don't be too much. Do I need to lie about something like this? Customers at the barbecue restaurant also spoke up for her. Yeah, that's a bit unfair. Stomach pain during pregnancy should be taken seriously. Go to the hospital quickly. Jiang Yuan blinked and looked at the cocktail on her table. You're pregnant and still drinking alcohol? Ashen quickly reacted. Yes, you ordered this drink. You're the one drinking the most. Aren't you pregnant? Aling also found it strange. Aping's face changed slightly, and a look of regret flashed in her eyes. I forgot I was pregnant. No wonder my stomach hurts so much now. She covered her stomach, bending even lower. My stomach really hurts. How could you forget? Jiang Yuan smiled. Since it's your first pregnancy and you lack experience, isn't it normal to forget things? After saying this, Aping grabbed her bag and was about to leave. Xiao Su reached out and stopped her, speaking coldly. You can't leave. Why can't I go? Aping looked angry. If something happens to my child, can you take responsibility? Xiao Su showed her ID. We suspect you are involved in stealing the gold bracelet. Please cooperate with our investigation. Aping's pupils shrank suddenly, and a strong sense of unease filled her heart. Are you police? Yes, Xiao Su replied calmly. My colleague is checking the surveillance footage now. Checking the
surveillance?
Aping asked tremblingly. What surveillance are you checking? Xiao Su smiled slightly. The surveillance of you stealing your friend's gold bracelet. Just then, Si Heng and Meng Xiaokai arrived with the restaurant manager. Chun Ziki and He Lui saw Si Heng and Meng Xiaokai approaching and quickly went over. They all showed their IDs at the same time. Everyone dining saw this and was stunned. There are so many police. Starting to catch thieves while eating? No wonder they are police from Xingxing. Great. Living in such a country makes me feel very safe. Ashen also looked happy. She had a feeling her gold bracelet would definitely be found. Aping looked at Jiang Yuan and the others with fear and worry, thinking she was unlucky. She had just encountered a group of police. Before the surveillance footage was retrieved, Aping hurriedly said, Wait, I was just joking with Ashen. After saying that, she unzipped a small compartment of her bag and took out a red velvet pouch. The gold bracelet is here. I was just joking with Ashen. Ashen immediately snatched the velvet pouch and saw the gold bracelet inside. Her heart finally felt at ease. She tightly held the bracelet and gratefully looked at Jiang Yuan. Thank you, really thank you so much. Otherwise, she would have lost 6,000 yuan today, her half-year's salary, saved for a year to buy it. Don't thank me. Jiang Yuan looked at Teddy Xiaohe with a smile in her eyes. You should thank Xiaohe. You raised a smart dog. Ashen hugged Teddy Xiaohe happily. Xiaohe, thank you. You're my little lucky star. Seeing everyone's attention on Ashen, Aping wanted to find a chance to slip away. But just as she lifted her foot, someone grabbed her collar. Aping. Ling Ling held her by the collar, her voice full of anger.
You really disappoint me.
I didn't expect you to be like this. Aping quickly explained, I was just joking with Ashen. Why are you taking it so seriously? Was it a joke? Aling's face turned red with anger. I trusted you just now, and I can't believe you stole Ashen's gold bracelet. Steal? Aping replied unhappily. Why do you say it so harshly? I said it was just a joke. I already returned it to her. I was planning to finish eating and then remind Ashen to check her bag. Aling sneered. If it weren't for the police, would you have returned the bracelet to Aping? Aren't the jewelry pieces I saw you wearing also stolen? She often lost 1 or 2 pieces of jewelry but couldn't find where they went, so she just accepted it as bad luck. Now that she thought about it, it seemed that Aping lost jewelry every time she visited her home. Don't accuse me without proof. Aping retorted confidently. Do you have any evidence? Don't accuse me without proof. Aling was furious. I really made a bad choice in friends. She looked at Ashen with regret in her eyes. Sorry, Ashen. It's okay. Ashen shook her head. Whatever. Aping rolled her eyes, turned to leave, but was stopped again. Meng Xiaokai, expressionless, said, Sorry, ma'am, but you're suspected of theft with a large amount involved. Please come with us to the police station. Aping's face darkened. Nonsense. I was joking and I already returned the bracelet. You have no reason to stop me. She reached out to push Meng Xiaokai away. In the next second, cold silver handcuffs clamped around her wrist. Aping looked up sharply. Chun Ziki smiled at her. Ma'am, congratulations on receiving a silver bracelet. Aping was speechless. Ashen and Aling also needed to go to the police station for statements. Before leaving, Ashen found Jiang Yuan again to thank her. If it weren't for you today, I might not have found this gold bracelet, she said, holding Jiang Yuan's hand tightly. Can you give me your address? I want to buy you a gift. No need. Jiang Yuan smiled gently.
This is my job.
Seeing that she had no intention of accepting a gift, Ashen didn't insist. She bowed repeatedly to thank Jiang Yuan several times before leaving with Aling. As for Aping, although she returned the stolen item voluntarily, she showed no remorse. Even if she didn't face criminal charges, she would still be detained and fined. Jiang Yuan returned home, and the Brazilian turtle curiously asked, How did it go? Was the case of the buried body in the flower bed solved? Yes, it's clear now. Jiang Yuan sat on the sofa, pressed her shoulder, and relaxed. Seeing the situation, Pippi immediately jumped onto the sofa, gently patting her shoulder with its little paws. Yuan, I'm here to help you. Jiang Yuan looked at the 3 lazy furry kids lying nearby, raising an eyebrow. Is this the realization of being under someone else's care? She reached out and picked Pippi up into her arms, rubbing its head. Pippi, you're so thoughtful. Pippi obediently replied. Before, Xingxing was tired from doing homework and would ask me to give her a massage. That's great. Jiang Yuan's eyes curved with a smile. Do you miss Xingxing? Pippi nodded eagerly. Yes. Let me check if Xingxing is free for a video call, Jiang Yuan said, taking out her phone and sending a message to Xingxing. A few minutes later, Xingxing sent a video call back. Jiang Yuan answered and greeted Xingxing, then handed the phone screen to Pippi. You two chat nicely. I'm going to take a shower. On the screen, Xingxing quickly said thank you. Thanks, Yuan. No need to thank me, Jiang Yuan said as she headed to the balcony to get some clothes. When she finished her shower and went to hang her underwear on the balcony, she saw little sparrow Coco waiting on the railing. Coco, is there something you need to see me about so late? Jiang Yuan asked as she approached the little bird. Coco hurriedly said, Yuan, something's wrong. Sparrow's friend was caught by some humans. Can you help rescue it? Jiang Yuan's expression turned serious. Come to the living room. That evening, Sparrow and Qiuqiu were playing by the river, when suddenly a net caught Sparrow, and then Qiuqiu was taken away. Coco was almost crying with worry. What should I do, Yuan? Can you help rescue Qiuqiu? Qiuqiu? Jiang Yuan asked with doubt. Is it also a bird? Coco replied. Qiuqiu is a white stork. Jiang Yuan looked it up and found that white storks are protected animals at level 2 nationally. She frowned. Did you hear what the humans said when they caught Qiuqiu? Coco tried to remember. They seemed to say they wanted to sell Qiuqiu, make some money, and find some pretty girls to play with. I understand, Jiang Yuan said. Tomorrow morning, take me to see where Qiuqiu was caught. Coco anxiously asked, Can we rescue Qiuqiu? Jiang Yuan pursed her lips and was silent for a moment before answering, I'm sorry, Coco. I can't guarantee anything. Qiuqiu. Coco lowered its head, tears welling up. You must not get hurt. Jiang Yuan looked at the sad little bird and felt a twinge of sympathy. She thought of Annie, the monkey who lost her babies. I don't know if there has been any progress on this case. Thank you to the two little friends Onini1206 and Piao Miao and Green Light for the monthly votes. Much appreciated. The next morning, Jiang Yuan finished breakfast and went out with little Sparrow Coco. She drove, following little Sparrow Coco's directions, to a mountain at the foot of which was a parking lot. This mountain is 20 kilometers from her home and is called Yan'an Mountain. There weren't many cars in the lot, but along the way, she saw hikers and cyclists. Jiang Yuan followed little Sparrow Coco through the woods to a creek, where several long-legged birds she couldn't name were standing in the rushing water. Qiuqiu was caught here, little Sparrow Coco said, flapping her wings and flying toward some waterfowl drinking nearby. Friends, this place is too dangerous. You can't play here. Hearing this, the birds looked at little Sparrow Coco. She hurriedly explained, it's like this. Last night, my friend Qiuqiu was taken by some bad humans here.
What?
One of the birds exclaimed excitedly. Qiuqiu was taken by bad people? No wonder I didn't see her today. Another bird spoke in a heavy tone. Those humans have come here before. I've seen storks being taken a few times. Those humans are so terrible. A smaller bird said angrily. Why do they do this? Birds haven't done anything wrong to humans. The first bird, looking sad, said, Are birds going to have to move somewhere else to live? Maybe that's the only way to prevent more tragedies, someone replied. I really don't want to leave this place. Little Sparrow Coco was affected by their sadness and looked downcast.
Oh.
Jiang Yuan carefully climbed down toward the creek. Noticing her, the largest bird immediately became alert. Humans are approaching. Little Sparrow Coco was startled too, but quickly realized they meant Jiang Yuan. She sighed in relief and hurriedly explained, Everyone, don't be afraid. This is my human friend, Yuan. I asked her to help find Qiuqiu. Hearing this, the birds that had been about to fly away stopped and looked at Jiang Yuan with their red eyes. Little Sparrow, you have a human friend? The biggest bird was very surprised. Aren't you afraid of humans?
Of course I am.
Coco the little sparrow explained, but I'm not afraid of Yuan. She is a kind person who loves small animals and won't hurt anyone. Are there really such good people? The oyster catchers didn't quite believe it. Jiang Yuan used her phone to identify the birds and realized they were black-winged stilts. Hello, she greeted softly. I am Jiang Yuan. Just call me Yuan like Coco. The oyster catchers looked surprised. Someone was so serious about introducing themselves to them. The largest oyster catcher thought for a moment and politely said, Hello, I am Locke. Seeing this, the other oyster catchers also introduced themselves one by one. Hi, I am Bessie. I am Nika. Jiang Yuan remembered each of them carefully and said sincerely, I am here because Coco's friend Qiuqiu was taken by humans. She asked me to help find Qiuqiu. Can you also help find Little P? Nika, the smallest oyster catcher, looked at Jiang Yuan with hopeful red eyes. Was Little P also taken by humans? Jiang Yuan asked Nika. When was it taken? It's been several days, Nika recalled. That day, I had planned to play with Little P, but when I arrived, I saw humans putting Little P into a bag. Nika was very upset and chased after them for a while. Jiang Yuan's eyes lit up. Do you know where they went? Nika shook her head. I chased after them a bit, but I got scared and came back. Hearing this, Jiang Yuan's slender eyebrows slowly furrowed. Do humans often come to catch birds? Yes, it seems humans prefer to catch big birds, Locke answered. Now, many big birds don't dare to come here to play. Sometimes, when there are no big birds, they also catch smaller ones, Bessie said, a little scared. Once, I almost got caught myself. I understand. Jiang Yuan nodded. I will tell the police. They will try to catch the humans who steal birds. Really? Bessie was very happy. Jiang Yuan smiled slightly. We will definitely give you a safe and happy home. Nika cheered, that's great. Jiang Yuan took some photos of the surroundings, then put away her phone and asked Coco, Sweetheart, I have to go back now. Do you want to come with me or stay here? Coco the little sparrow sweetly replied, Yuan, Yuan, I'm not going back yet. Be careful on your way home. Okay, Zhang Yuan said with a gentle smile. You all stay safe too. I'll be leaving now. She waved to the birds and started climbing the hill toward the road. Becky looked at Zhang Yuan's back and lowered her head to ask the small sparrow, Coco, does Yuan Yuan like you a lot? I heard her call you baby. Hee hee, Coco the small sparrow proudly replied, definitely. That's great. Becky felt a bit envious. She is the most beautiful human I have ever seen. Of course. Coco nodded in agreement. Yuan Yuan is very pretty. Nika muttered, I wish she would call me baby too. Zhang Yuan didn't know she received a wave of compliments after she left. She drove to the police station and told Si-hung what she had learned. Do you think these people might be connected to the ones who caught the monkey cubs, you? Very likely, Si-hung said thoughtfully, his deep brows furrowing. By the way, we need to go to Wuling Mountain. Hearing this, Zhang Yuan's black eyes suddenly lit up. Did you find a clue? Yes, Si-hung handed her a file. The Forestry Bureau found that the data on monkeys submitted from Wuling Mountain does not include Yu's records. Zhang Yuan's brow slowly furrowed. So, Yu being stolen might be related to the staff at Wuling Mountain. Exactly, Si-hung nodded. He sent someone to observe Yan'an Mountain while he took Zhang Yuan to Wuling Mountain Forest Park. The police car sped down the highway. Outside, the scenery kept rushing past. Zhang Yuan thought of something and turned to look at the man driving. I want to see Annie first. Si-hung tilted his head and looked at her.
Okay.
Kai Wenliang, the director of the Wuling Mountain Forest Park Conservation Center, personally received them. Si-hung said calmly, Director Kai, we want to see Annie. Kai Wenliang immediately made a call to arrange it, but he heard from the monkey keeper that Annie was feeling unwell and couldn't meet. Annie is unwell? Zhang Yuan frowned. Then I really need to see her. Kai Wenliang looked troubled. Miss Zhang, please understand, animals are not humans. Si-hung calmly said, Director Kai, please understand our work as well. We must see Annie today. Although Zhang Yuan was very worried about Annie's condition, she still followed Si-hung out of Kai Wenliang's office. She walked beside the man and whispered, What should we do about Annie? Don't worry. Si-hung turned his head to look at her anxious, fair face and reassured her. He will come to ask us to go over soon.
Huh?
Zhang Yuan looked up in confusion. Si-hung showed her his phone screen. Zhang Yuan saw that the phone was dialing Wei Yufeng. Mayor? Yes. The call connected, and Si-hung explained the situation. Zhang Yuan listened nearby, feeling a bit surprised. Si-hung was so familiar with Wei Yufeng? Maybe sensing her thoughts, after hanging up, Si-hung explained, He is my cousin. Zhang Yuan suddenly understood. They were relatives. The two casually walked for a while, when they heard someone calling behind them, Captain Si, Advisor Jiang, please stop. Kai Wenliang was running, sweaty, with a slightly wrinkled face showing a smile. Annie's matter can be discussed. Please sit down and have some tea first. I'll arrange it. Zhang Yuan and Si-hung stopped, and the latter calmly said, Thank you, Director Kai. Kai Wenliang looked at his calm expression, took a handkerchief from his pocket to wipe his sweat, and said, No problem. It's what I should do. He didn't expect this person's background to be so strong. They returned to Kai Wenliang's office again. On the tea table, there were disposable paper cups filled with hot tea, steaming gently. Kai Wenliang was holding his phone, making a call. Probably because the other side refused to let Zhang Yuan and Si-hung see Annie, citing her discomfort. Kai Wenliang suppressed his anger and said, Where does Annie feel unwell? Just happened to have Advisor Jiang here, let her take a look. The other side kept refusing, and Kai Wenliang couldn't hold back his anger, shouting, If you say so, then do it. No more excuses. Arrange it immediately. He hung up, adjusted his glasses, and smiled at the two. It's been arranged. Okay, Zhang Yuan nodded, took a sip of tea from the cup. 5 minutes later, Kai Wenliang made another call. Is it arranged? His tense face relaxed a little, and he put down the phone, saying, Captain Si, Advisor Jiang, it's all arranged.
Please come with me.
The monkey keeper said Annie was unwell and resting in a quarantine room at the rescue center. Jiang Yuan and Siheng arrived at the rescue center and saw a lonely figure of a macaque sitting on the ground, looking up at the window. Monkey keeper Huang Zitsong sighed. Annie hasn't been behaving well lately. She doesn't want to eat and has become weak. Annie, Jiang Yuan softly called at the door. The monkey inside the quarantine room didn't respond. Jiang Yuan frowned, feeling worried. She was very concerned about Annie. She must be thinking about Yu all the time. Jiang Yuan turned and asked, "Has Annie been like this since she came back?" "Yes," Huang Zitsong nodded, looking worried. "I'm very worried about her condition, so I brought her into the quarantine room and stay with her whenever I can." "Annie, this is Jiang Yuan. I came to see you," Jiang Yuan called again. "Are you thinking about Yu?" Hearing the name Yu, Huang Zitsong's eyes flickered with doubt and curiosity.
Who is Yu?
"Don't you know Yu?" Jiang Yuan looked at Huang Zitsong's confused expression, her gaze steady. "Yu is Annie's baby. As a monkey keeper, how could you not know this?" Kai Wenliang also looked surprised and exclaimed, "Does Annie have a baby?" Jiang Yuan's brow furrowed, and she glanced at Siheng. Siheng's voice was cold and serious. "Annie gave birth to a monkey baby, and the forest park didn't know?" Huang Zitsong looked shocked, as if he saw a ghost. "Officers, are you joking? I see Annie every day and never noticed she had a baby." Kai Wenliang was confused as well. "Captain C, Advisor Jiang, are you sure you're not mistaken?" "Impossible to be wrong." Jiang Yuan's voice was cold and firm. "Annie's baby is named Yu. It was stolen some time ago, which is why Annie came down the mountain to kidnap a human child." The police had been investigating this matter secretly. The forest park's manager didn't know about the existence of Yu. The monkey baby? That was too absurd. Jiang Yuan's expression was icy as she said to Huang Zitsong, "Open the quarantine room door. I want to speak with Annie face to face." "No, that won't do." Huang Zitsong immediately shook his head. "That's too dangerous. Annie's mood has changed a lot recently, and she's not familiar with you. She might hurt you, and we can't take responsibility for that." Jiang Yuan repeated coldly, "Open the door." Huang Zitsong looked at Kai Wenliang and hesitated. "Director Kai, you should persuade her. Monkeys may look small, but don't underestimate their attack power." Kai Wenliang frowned, deep in thought. "Open the door. If anything happens, I will take responsibility," Siheng said softly, his tone firm and commanding. Since he had spoken like that, Kai Wenliang knew better than to argue. "Xiao Huang, listen to Captain C. Open the door," he ordered. Huang Zitsong had no choice but to open the door to the quarantine room. He watched Jiang Yuan walk inside, a bright idea flashing in his eyes. "Annie, I am Jiang Yuan," Jiang Yuan softly said from behind the monkey. "Are you thinking of Yu?" The monkey, who had been staring out the window, turned around. It looked at Jiang Yuan with hostile, round eyes and bared its sharp teeth. When Jiang Yuan first saw Annie, her eyes were full of caution. But even when her child was stolen by humans, she didn't show such strong hostility. Jiang Yuan's instinct told her this wasn't Annie. She frowned and asked, "You're not Annie.
Who are you?"
The monkey, about to attack Jiang Yuan, heard this and immediately changed from fierce to curious. "Wow, how do you know?" Jiang Yuan looked back at Huang Zitsong and then said to the monkey, "I am friends with Annie."
"Of course I know."
"Oh, that silly monkey has a human friend?" The monkey, named Lily, looked down on her with disdain. Jiang Yuan narrowed her eyes slightly and softly asked, "My name is Jiang Yuan. What's yours?"
"I'm Lily."
"Do you like my name? Isn't it pretty?" Lily the monkey was very proud. "It's much prettier than Annie's name, right?" "Yes," Jiang Yuan agreed smoothly. "Your name is very elegant." "Of course," Lily said proudly. "My name is the best among all monkeys." "Good night." Jiang Yuan looked at the proud Lily and praised, "You're really excellent." Hee. Lily was very happy to be praised. Jiang Yuan cautiously asked, "You're so good. You must know where Annie is, right?" "That silly monkey?" Lily snorted. "That silly monkey is probably about to die." "About to die?" Jiang Yuan frowned slightly, worried. "Why do you say that?" Lily pointed at Huang Zitsong. "He won't feed Annie." He said Annie is looking for death, so he will let her starve. Jiang Yuan's face showed anger. She turned to Huang Zitsong and asked seriously, "Where is Annie?" Huang Zitsong's heart skipped a beat. He looked confused and asked, "What do you mean? Isn't Annie over there?" He pointed at Lily beside Jiang Yuan. Jiang Yuan looked serious. "That is not Annie."
Hey you.
Huang Zitsong was very nervous, but pretended to be calm.
How can that not be Annie?
"That's Annie. Who else could it be if not Annie?" Kai Wenliang looked confused and asked, "What's going on?" Jiang Yuan sneered and said, "This is Miley." Huang Zitsong's pupils shrank suddenly, and he felt shocked inside. How did she know this was Miley? He nervously swallowed and said, "No, this isn't Miley." Jiang Yuan took a deep breath, but was still angry. "The police are right here. You better tell the truth." I am telling the truth." Huang Zitsong felt guilty. "Miley is outside playing. I raised her. How could I not recognize her?" Jiang Yuan wanted to hit him. She clenched her fists and turned to look at Kai Wenliang. Speaking seriously, "Director Kai, I am very sure this monkey is not Annie, but Miley." Kai Wenliang frowned and looked at Huang Zitsong, asking in a deep voice, "What exactly is going on?" "I don't know either." Huang Zitsong shook his head. Jiang Yuan saw he was refusing to admit the truth, so she turned again to Miley and asked, "Beautiful Miley, do you know where Annie is? Can you take me to find her?" "No, I don't have time," Miley replied confidently. Jiang Yuan hesitated and softly said, "I can take nice photos of you and bring delicious food." "Really?" Miley looked a bit tempted. After thinking, she nodded. "All right, come with me." Jiang Yuan coldly shot a look at Huang Zitsong and then followed Miley. Si Heng also stepped after them. Kai Wenliang watched their backs, feeling uncertain. He glared at Huang Zitsong and angrily asked, "What are you really doing?" "I didn't," Huang Zitsong argued. Jiang Yuan followed Miley out of the quarantine room, walking down the corridor until they reached a small room at the end. "Annie's silly monkey is kept inside here," Miley said, turning to look at her. "Thank you," Jiang Yuan said, her face serious as she opened the door latch. The door was pushed open, revealing a dark, damp storage room filled with a musty smell. Jiang Yuan turned on her phone flashlight and shone inside. She looked around and finally spotted the furry little creature in a corner. Probably hearing the door open, the little one shrank in fear and hid behind some clutter. Seeing its reaction, Jiang Yuan's brow furrowed even more, feeling upset. She softly called, "Annie, it's me." Hiding behind the clutter, Annie trembled at the sound. Her eyes, filled with fear, gradually lit up in the darkness. It seemed like, "Annie, don't be afraid," Jiang Yuan gently said again. Annie cautiously peeked out her head. Looking carefully at the person standing at the door, he exclaimed with great surprise, "Yuan, Yuan." Annie slowly walked to the door. Jiang Yuan felt that her walking seemed a bit strange. "What's wrong? Are your feet uncomfortable?" Annie gradually moved into the light. Seeing Annie's current appearance, Jiang Yuan's eyes instantly filled with tears. The monkey was originally small, and Annie looked even weaker than before. Its furry body was covered with various scars, some even with torn skin. "Annie, does it hurt a lot?" she asked with a trembling voice. Annie had been in this small storage room for almost a week. At first, it felt a lot of pain when beaten, but over time, it gradually became numb. It thought it would never see sunlight again and would have to stay in this dark room forever. Initially, it couldn't feel pain anymore, but when Jiang Yuan asked, Annie suddenly felt a sharp pain. It nodded, its brown eyes filled with tears. "It hurts. Yuan, Yuan, it hurts so much. I'll take you to see a doctor." Jiang Yuan bent down and picked Annie up into her arms. As she turned around, she saw Kai Wenliang, who had a cold face, and said, "Director Kai, you'd better give a reasonable explanation." After speaking, she hurriedly carried Annie toward the veterinary room. Kai Wenliang looked at Annie, covered in scars, and was also shocked.
"This."
He turned to stare at Huang Zitsai, his tone full of anger. "Xiao Huang, what exactly are you doing?" Huang Zitsai hesitated and couldn't speak. Jiang Yuan carried Annie into the veterinary room, but no one was there. Kai Wenliang caught up, looking anxious. Jiang consultant, although there is a veterinary room here, the vets are borrowed from the zoo. Jiang Yuan's eyes were full of urgency. She turned to Si-hung and said, "Send Annie to the wildlife protection base." Okay. Si-hung nodded and, on the way to the parking lot, called Meng Shakai to contact the protection base and arrange for a doctor. Kai Wenliang hurriedly followed behind them. Jiang Yuan sat in the back seat of the car. Kai Wenliang, pulling the car door, said anxiously, "Jiang consultant, don't worry. I will find out what happened." Jiang Yuan held Annie and coldly said, "It's best if you can find out. I don't mind letting netizens across the country supervise how Wuling Mountain Forest Zoo cares for monkeys." "No need for that," Kai Wenliang said, sweating on his forehead. "I will find out what happened." "Good." Jiang Yuan reached out and slammed the car door shut. Kai Wenliang's nose was almost caught in the door. He was startled, took 2 steps back. The car started, blowing exhaust fumes onto him. Kai Wenliang looked upset and turned to find Huang Zicai. "Please explain everything to me. Why did you keep the monkey in the storage room? Why does it have so many injuries on its body? Also, what is going on with Annie's child?" In the car, Annie watched the vehicle drive away from the familiar place, then turned her head eagerly to Jiang Yuan. Yuan, did you find you here?" Jiang Yuan avoided her gaze and looked away. "I'm sorry. Not yet." Annie's eyes immediately filled with disappointment. It lowered its small head. Jiang Yuan saw this and felt even worse. She didn't know how to comfort it. She didn't want to give it hope, only to let it down later. The car was silent. After a while, Annie softly said, as if comforting herself or Jiang Yuan, "It's okay. Everything will be fine." Wildlife Conservation Center. Jiang Yuan and Si-hung just got off the car when a nurse in a white coat approached them. Seeing Annie's injuries, the young male veterinarian frowned. "How did she get so many injuries?" "I'm not sure." Jiang Yuan shook her head and handed Annie over. "Please take care of her." The veterinarian reached out to take Annie, but she was very scared, clutching Jiang Yuan tightly with her small hands. Seeing Annie's reaction, the veterinarian's face grew serious. Apart from the injuries, she probably has some emotional trauma too. Jiang Yuan remembered how she had instinctively hidden when she opened the door earlier. It was clear that every time the door opened, Annie was subjected to abuse. "Be good, Annie. This is the doctor." Jiang Yuan gently comforted her, noticing her trembling. "This human brother is here to help you. He can make your wounds heal faster." However, Annie still resisted, burying her head tightly in Jiang Yuan's arms. The veterinarian softly said, "Right now, she depends on you and trusts only you. Maybe you should take her over." "Okay." Jiang Yuan nodded, asking Si-hung to leave first. She then carried Annie and followed the veterinarian to the rescue center. Suddenly, an owl flew toward her. "It's you." Tutu, Jiang Yuan asked, "Is your grandfather feeling better?" Tutu circled around her. "Much better. Thank you." Jiang Yuan smiled slightly. "You're welcome." Tutu looked at the monkey in her arms. "Is this the monkey you raised?" "No, Hian Duan explain. It's a second-class protected animal like you. We can't keep it as a pet." Tutu asked with confusion. Jiang Yuan's tone grew a little heavier. "It has encountered malicious humans." Tutu also despises malicious humans deeply. "Why doesn't the country catch these evil people?" "They've been cracking down constantly," Jiang Yuan replied. "But there are just too many bad people." Tutu sighed helplessly and said, "It would be so nice if all humans were as kind as you." Actually, Jiang Yuan wanted to say that she wasn't always a good person either. When they reached the treatment room, Jiang Yuan placed Annie on the medical bed. "Don't be afraid, Annie. I am right here with you. Your injuries are very serious." Annie's small hand tightly held her finger, her big round eyes full of worry. "Scared. Don't be afraid. It's safe here." Jiang Yuan let her hold her hand, waiting for 3 hours. She felt her waist getting a bit tired. "Thank you for your hard work," the veterinarian said with a smile. "You've been sitting on this hard little stool for so long. You've worked even harder." Jiang Yuan also smiled at him. You've been treating Annie's wounds the whole time. I'm used to it. The veterinarian took off his gloves and mask, revealing a gentle, kind face. My name is Duan Yunzhou. Can we add each other on WeChat? We might need to work together often in the future. Sure. Zhang Yuan took out her phone from her pocket. I'll scan your QR code.
I am Zhan Yuan.
After adding him as a friend, Duan Yunzhou looked at Annie, who was wrapped in bandages from head to toe. Can you communicate with her and ask her not to be afraid here? She needs to rest and recover. Okay. Zhang Yuan nodded. Then you two chat first, Duan Yunzhou said, and left the treatment room. Zhang Yuan looked at Annie's innocent, fluffy face and slowly asked Annie, "Are you still very scared now?" "No, not scared," Annie replied, then added, "With you here, I'm not afraid." Zhang Yuan felt both amused and helpless. "I'm happy you're willing to rely on me." Annie blinked her big, round eyes and looked at her with confusion. Zhang Yuan explained, "I just said that you're a protected animal like an owl, a second-class national protected species, and you can't be kept as a pet." "Are you saying you can't keep me?" Annie asked. Zhang Yuan nodded slowly. "Yes, I don't have the proper permits to keep a protected animal. If I take you home, I could get into trouble. Can you stay here and recover first?" Although Annie really wanted to stay with Zhang Yuan, she also didn't want her to get into trouble. So she obediently nodded. "Okay, I'll stay here." Jiang Yuanxin felt a small sense of relief and continued to explain, "Don't worry, this place is safe. The people here protect animals and won't hurt you." "Okay," Annie replied. After thinking for a moment, she asked, "When will you have the proper documents?" Zhang Yuan was momentarily confused, taking a few seconds to understand her meaning. She smiled and said, "I haven't gotten such documents either. I'll ask about it when I have time." Annie nodded. The door to the treatment room was knocked, and Duan Yunzhou pushed it open, followed by several staff members in uniform. "Miss Zhang, these are the staff responsible for caring for the animals. Let Annie get to know them first," Duan Yunzhou arranged thoughtfully. Feeling the kindness from everyone, Annie finally stopped resisting contact with others. Zhang Yuan saw this and felt completely at ease. "Annie, I'll go now." She waved goodbye to Annie. Annie watched her figure walk away, her fuzzy face full of gratitude. Zhang Yuan left the treatment room and realized it was already dark. Duan Yunzhou came over and softly said, "Miss Zhang, it might be hard to get a taxi nearby. I can take you to the city." The wildlife protection base was in the suburbs, so Zhang Yuan didn't want to be polite. Just as she was about to thank him and agree, a familiar voice came from not far away.
Zhang Yuan.
She looked toward the voice and saw a man step out from the shadows. "Xingxing, you haven't left?" she asked in surprise. "I'm taking you home," Xingxing replied without answering her question. Actually, he hadn't left. He went to handle some business and then came back. Since it's hard to get a taxi nearby, he naturally wouldn't leave her alone here. Zhang Yuan turned to smile at Duan Yunzhou. "Thank you, Dr. Duan. My colleague will take me back."
"Goodbye."
"Okay," Duan Yunzhou said gently, with his hands in his white coat pockets, smiling kindly.
"See you next time."
"Next time?" Xingxing's deep black eyes slightly narrowed, and a strange, uncomfortable feeling arose in his heart. Zhang Yuan took a few steps and noticed he wasn't following. She turned back and called out, "Xingxing, let's go." "Okay," he replied, turning to walk beside her. Duan Yunzhou watched their figures walk side by side, a mysterious look flickering in his eyes. He took out his phone, opened the camera, and focused on Zhang Yuan's solitary figure. His lips curved slightly as he pressed the shutter. Looking at the girl's slender silhouette on his phone, his expression gradually softened. Zhang Yuan got into the car and looked in the rearview mirror. She saw Duan Yunzhou standing in the same spot as before. It seemed like he noticed her watching, so he waved his hand. Night fell deeply. The car sped through the dark night. "Oh no!" Zhang Yuan, sitting in the front passenger seat, suddenly exclaimed. Xingxing turned his head to look at her with concern and asked, "What's wrong?" "Millie," Zhang Yuan said, "I promised Millie that it would help me find Annie. I would take a picture of it and give it some food. I was in such a hurry just now that I forgot to say goodbye." Xingxing's deep black eyes showed a smile. It's okay. Later, I'll call Director Kai and ask him to pass the message to Millie. That's all we can do now. Zhang Yuan nodded. Are you hungry?
Xingxing asked.
Zhang Yuan was about to say she wasn't, but her stomach answered first with a rumble. He slightly smiled. Let's go eat first. I'm hungry too. Okay. Zhang Yuan agreed immediately. Xingxing held the steering wheel gently and asked softly, what do you want to eat? Zhang Yuan said, anything is fine. What about you? Xingxing thought for a moment. Do you like beef? I know a really good beef noodle shop. Sounds good. Let's try that place. The beef noodles Xingxing mentioned are from a small street shop called Tongji Beef Noodles, which has been open for 30 years. The owner is a middle-aged couple in their 40s. The shop has been passed down from their ancestors, and local neighbors love the chewy, tender beef noodles. Xingxing took Zhang Yuan to sit at a table outside the shop. Ahung is here. A young man named Xiaotang saw him and cheerfully came out of the shop. You brought a friend today? This is my colleague Zhang Yuan, Xingxing introduced. Then he said to Zhang Yuan, I've been eating these beef noodles for 20 years.
Xiaotan smiled happily.
I wasn't running the shop when you first started eating here. Zhang Yuan slightly raised her eyebrows. If you can eat this beef noodle for 20 years without getting tired, it must be really good. Xiaotang said, if it's not good, you don't have to pay. Xingxing ordered 2 bowls of their signature beef noodles and 2 side dishes. Zhang Yuan took a tissue and wiped the table, noticing it was very clean. While waiting for the noodles, she saw a couple arguing at the barbecue shop nearby. The girl threw her skewer on the ground and said angrily, I've tolerated you for a long time. What's going on? The boy frowned. Why did you throw the barbecue? That's wasteful. The girl angrily said, I put on such pretty makeup and wear such elegant clothes, and you just bring me to eat at a street stall? Where is this a street stall? The boy also looked unhappy. It's a proper shop, and I only brought you here because the food is good. If you didn't want to come, you could have said so before we ordered. Why are you throwing a fit now? Are you blaming me? The girl got even angrier and flipped over the folding table. Girls shouldn't have to eat in such a bad place. No wonder you're single and broke. She said this, grabbed her purse, stepped into her high heels, and walked away without looking back. The boy watched her figure leave and shouted in frustration, Didn't you say you wanted to try this barbecue place? I brought you here, and now you're calling me poor? I can't believe this. Xingxing looked away from her and stared at the 2 snacks on the table, his eyebrows slowly furrowing. After a moment, he looked up at Zhang Yuan and asked, Is this dinner too simple? Zhang Yuan was chewing on a hand-torn scallion pancake. She shook her head and swallowed before replying, No, actually many people come to check in at old shops like this now. Only then did Xingxing feel relieved. A steaming bowl of signature beef noodles was placed on the table. Xingxing opened a set of disposable chopsticks and handed them to her. Try it and see if it suits your taste. If you don't like it, there are other shops nearby. It's okay, Zhang Yuan said, picking up a strand of noodles, blowing on it to cool, and then eating. She gave a thumbs up. These noodles are really chewy. A smile appeared in Xingxing's eyes as he said, The beef slices are also very tasty. I'll try some, Zhang Yuan said, picking up a slice of beef and chewing it. Her eyes showed a hint of amazement. The beef is so fresh. Xiaotang placed another bowl of noodles in front of Xingxing. Enjoy your meal. If you need more noodles, you can get free refills. Really? Free refills for such delicious noodles? Zhang Yuan asked in surprise. Xiaotang smiled and explained, Most of our customers are regulars. Since everyone supports us so much, we try to offer some discounts. On the 8th of every month, it's our member day, and we give a 20% discount. Zhang Yuan gave him a thumbs up. A boss with vision. It's no wonder you've been open so long. Thank you for the compliment. Hope you both enjoy your meal, Xiaotang said, then turned to look at the small black dog lying nearby. Little Black, what's wrong today? Xiaotang looked at the dog with concern, frowning. Xiaotang's wife finished cleaning the kitchen and came out. It seems like it's been like this since last night. Should we take it to the vet?
Xiaotan sighed.
If it's still like this tomorrow, We'll take it to see the doctor.
Okay.
Little sister Tang nodded. A customer arrived at the shop, and little Tang and little sister Tang started busying themselves. Xiao Hei was lying at the shop entrance, whimpering painfully, "My paw hurts so much. Boo-hoo, my paw hurts." Jiang Yuan's attention was drawn to it. She was eating beef noodles while glancing at Xiao Hei. "Can't move at all. I really can't move." Xiao Hei was very sad, lying on the ground helplessly crying. "Am I going to die? Boo-hoo, I don't want to leave my dad and mom." Siheng looked in the direction Jiang Yuan was watching. "What's wrong?" "Xiao Hei seems uncomfortable," Jiang Yuan said, putting down her chopsticks and walking over. She crouched in front of Xiao Hei. "What's wrong with your paw? It hurts so much," Xiao Hei whined pitifully. Jiang Yuan looked at its forepaws. "Which paw?" Xiao Hei's right front paw moved slightly. "This paw hurts." "I'll take a look," Jiang Yuan said, reaching out to hold its right front paw and carefully inspecting it. She discovered a piece of glass stuck in its paw pad. "Oh, I see." Xiao Hei looked scared. "Am I going to die?" "No," Jiang Yuan said with a smile.
Don't think like that. It just has some glass in it.
"Once we take it out, it will be fine." She stood up and went inside the shop. Little sister Tang saw her come in and smiled. "Miss, what's wrong?" Jiang Yuan explained, "Shopkeeper, the little dog outside has glass in its paw. Do you have any tools to help remove it?" "I'll look." Little sister Tang quickly put down the cloth she was holding. She found a pair of scissors. "Would this work?" "I'll try," Jiang Yuan said, taking the scissors. Little sister Tang also went out and then realized the little dog she mentioned was her own Xiao Hei. "Miss, are you saying Xiao Hei's paw has glass in it?" "Yes," Jiang Yuan nodded. Siheng also came over and took the scissors from her. "I'll do it." "The glass is here," Jiang Yuan said, opening her phone flashlight and pointing at the small piece of glass exposed. As Siheng clamped the glass out, Xiao Hei twitched in pain and tried to resist. Jiang Yuan gently patted its head to comfort it. "Good dog. Once the glass is out, your paw won't hurt anymore." Siheng removed the glass, which was about the size of a fingernail, and bedded in Xiao Hei's paw pad. Little sister Tang saw this and felt heartbroken. It was glass after all. No wonder Xiao Hei has been lying still these past 2 days. "What's wrong?" Little Tang, who had just returned from delivering food nearby, saw them gathered around Xiao Hei and asked worriedly, "Did something happen to Xiao Hei?" Annie Xiaotang pulled on Xiao Tang's sleeve and said anxiously, "Husband, it turns out Xiao Hei stepped on a piece of glass. A Heng's friend found it. I wondered why it wasn't moving these past 2 days," Xiao Tang said, patting his thigh and looking gratefully at Jiang Yuan. "Miss, thank you so much." "It's nothing." Jiang Yuan waved her hand. "Is there a bathroom? I want to wash my hands." "Yes." Xiao Tang's wife led her to the bathroom and whispered with Xiao Tang when she returned. After coming out of the bathroom, Jiang Yuan saw Xiao Tang's wife handing her a red envelope. "Miss, thank you. If it weren't for you, Xiao Hei might have been in pain all night. This is a small gift from us. Please don't refuse." Jiang Yuan pushed the red envelope back and smiled. "I just happened to notice, so there's no need for a red envelope. Just give us a 20% discount." Xiao Tang's wife hurriedly said, No, the red envelope must be given. The beef noodles aren't even 20% off, just a 10% discount." "Really, I don't need it." Jiang Yuan kept refusing and quickly left the beef noodle shop. Seeing this, Siheng asked with a smile, "What happened?" Jiang Yuan explained, "The shop owner's wife wanted to give me a red envelope, but I refused." Xiao Tang's wife came to the table and said to Siheng, "Ahung, quickly let the girl accept the red envelope. If we take Xiao Hei to the vet, it might cost hundreds or thousands." Jiang Yuan shook her head firmly. "I really don't want it. This beef noodle shop is a small business. The red envelope is at least 200 yuan. How many bowls of beef noodles would they need to sell to make that much money?" Xiao Tang's wife, Siheng, took the red envelope. "I'll accept it for her." "That's right." Xiao Tang's wife smiled happily. Jiang Yuan saw this. Her eyes slightly widened in surprise. "How did you accept it?" After Xiao Tang's wife left, Siheng whispered, "It's under the bowl later." Jiang Yuan's eyes curved into a smile, and she gave him a thumbs up. You're really something. While clearing the table, Xiao Tang's wife found the red envelope hidden under the bowl. Looking at the two figures in the distance, she sighed helplessly. Really, I can't do anything about you two. Jiang Yuan returned home and saw Zhan and Mo in the living room drawing. Little Auntie. Little Auntie is back. They greeted politely and continued drawing with their heads bowed. Jiang Yuan saw they were focused and asked, What are you drawing? It's homework assigned by the teacher, Mo answered softly. Zhan explained, I'm keeping Mo company while she draws. Jiang Yuan gently pinched his little face and smiled. Such a good big brother. And Mo has you all to herself. I'm so jealous. The young boy blushed at the compliment. Little Auntie, don't you have a big brother? No, Jiang Yuan said. I only have an older sister, which is you, Mom. Zhan blinked his clear, dark eyes and asked curiously, Little Aunt, do you want to have an older brother? Jiang Yuan thought for a moment and replied, I think having an older brother would be pretty good.
Then.
Zhan bit his lip and gathered his courage. Little Aunt, how about I be your older brother? Hearing this, Jiang Yuan's fair face lit up with a big smile. Really? Really? Zhan nodded seriously. Okay. Jiang Yuan replied happily with a smile. From now on, I will be the older brother to Little Aunt and Momo, the little boy said seriously. Jiang Yuan reached out and patted his small head. You two can draw quietly. I'm going to take a shower. When she finished her shower and came out, the two little ones had already been taken to bed by Zhang Dai. Deng Rui sat on the sofa watching TV. When she saw Jiang Yuan come out of the bathroom, she asked, Your dad made lamb dumplings tonight. Do you want to eat? I'm not hungry. Jiang Yuan sat on a single sofa nearby, wiping her hair and yawning. You woke up so early this morning. You should go to bed early tonight, Deng Rui said. Jiang Yuan nodded.
Got it.
She sat for a while and then got up to dry her hair in the bathroom. Deng Rui also turned off the TV and went back to her room. Jiang Dashan, wearing reading glasses, leaned against the head of the bed reading a book. Deng Rui pulled back the blanket and lay down but kept tossing and turning, unable to fall asleep. Jiang Dashan tilted his head to look at her. Can't sleep? Want to listen to some stories? No, I don't feel like it, Deng Rui said impatiently. Hearing this, Jiang Dashan closed his book and placed a bookmark.
Why are you in a bad mood? Tell me about it.
Deng Rui sat up and sighed. I feel like it's not good for Yuan and Xiao Dai to share a room with the four of us. So, what should we do? Jiang Dashan frowned. We can't all squeeze into one room, right? Deng Rui rolled her eyes at him. I'm thinking about renting a place in the neighborhood. We could sleep there at night. That works. Jiang Dashan agreed without objection. Deng Rui sighed again. But there are no empty apartments in the neighborhood. Jiang Dashan said, Yes, so, what do we do?
Deng Hui.
She grabbed a pillow and waved it at him. You always ask me what to do. Can't you think for yourself? Maybe I'll think about it when I go to work tomorrow, Jiang Dashan said, lying down with the pillow. Let's sleep now.
Deng Hui.
She rolled her eyes. I'm really fed up. The next morning, Jiang Yuan was woken up by a system notification. System 009. Congratulations on completing the Level 1 hidden task, Rescuing the Owl. Reward, Snake Dictionary. System 009. Congratulations on completing the Level 1 hidden task, Uncovering the truth about the buried body. Reward, Hippo Dictionary. System 009. Congratulations on completing the Level 1 task. Your current level is Level 2. You have received upgrade rewards, Pangolin Dictionary, 100 points and 1 million in cash. System 009. Congratulations on completing the Level 2 hidden task, Rescuing the abused monkey. Reward, 50 points. The system sent 4 notifications in a row. Jiang Yuan was half asleep and thought she was dreaming. She frowned and muttered, Why am I only being notified now, a few days after I completed it? System 009. Good morning, Miss Jiang. The notification was delayed because the system was being upgraded a few days ago. Jiang Yuan turned over. Why didn't you tell me before you started the upgrade? System 009. Sorry, I will inform you next time. Jiang Yuan was now fully awake. Will the system upgrade affect my ability to exchange items in the mall? System 009. During the system upgrade, only the dictionary library will be available. Jiang Yuan, alright, make sure to tell me next time you upgrade. System 009. Understood. System 009. New level 2 task triggered. Collect the wishes of 2 small animals. Reward. Bunny dictionary. Time limit. 10 hours. Jiang Yuan. Good night. Jiang Yuan was experienced now. In this situation, she needed to live stream. She got up, finished breakfast, changed out of her pajamas, and sat cross-legged in the living room wearing a red sweater and black pants. At 10:30, Jiang Yuan picked up her phone. The Brazilian turtle swam excitedly back and forth. Family, we're finally going to stream again. Jiang Yuan opened Douyin and was surprised to see her follower count approaching 2 million, her beautiful eyes filled with disbelief. She hadn't streamed for many days, yet her followers had still increased. Not only did her follower count go up, but her private messages also increased significantly. Jiang Yuan quickly glanced around and was drawn to a private message from 3 days ago from a user named Milk Tea 3 Sugar. Her eyes narrowed slightly as she clicked to view the full message. 3/4 sugar in milk tea. Hello, Jiang Yuan. The ball owner Xiaolon you mentioned is probably someone I know. She is my high school classmate. We sometimes keep in touch, but last month I messaged her and she didn't reply. I thought she just missed my message. I sent her another one later, but she still didn't reply. I asked other friends, and they said she didn't reply either. It's really strange. Jiang Yuan finished reading and frowned slightly. She replied to the 3/4 sugar in milk tea private message. Hello, thank you for telling me this. Do you know Xiaolan's boyfriend? She remembered that the ball was sent to a friend's house because Xiaolan was going on a long trip with her boyfriend. Jiang Yuan waited a moment. The message still showed unread. With 9 hours left before the deadline, she unfollowed 3/4 sugar in milk tea and started a live broadcast. She adjusted her phone angle, and the viewer count in the live room was already at 1,000. Hello everyone, she greeted. Hello host. You're live so early today. Front row. I'm here watching. What will happen today? Looking forward to it. Finally, I caught you. Glad I didn't give up. Jiang Yuan looked at the comments and smiled faintly. Thank you all for your support. Today, I'll connect with 2 viewers who have pets and listen to their pets' wishes. The number of viewers exceeded 5,000. Jiang Yuan started the connection. The first person she connected with was netizen Cola with Ice. On the split screen, a simple face appeared. The woman had shoulder-length black hair tied half up, and when she smiled, 2 dimples showed on her cheeks. Hello, host. I'm so lucky to connect to your live stream, Cola with Ice said happily. Jiang Yuan's eyes showed a slight smile. Cola with Ice, do you have pets? Yes, she replied, walking over to a white Pekingese dog. This is my son, Tang Yuan. Jiang Yuan greeted Tang Yuan. Hello, Tang Yuan.
I'm Jiang Yuan.
Tang Yuan looked at Jiang Yuan on the phone screen and turned his head away, uninterested. Cola with Ice rubbed Tang Yuan's fluffy head. Host, my Tang Yuan has been acting strange lately. Can you help me analyze it? How is it strange? Jiang Yuan asked. Cola with Ice said, it keeps staring at the air conditioner, and I don't know why. Staring at the air conditioner? Jiang Yuan looked at Tang Yuan and asked, Tang Yuan, is there something inside the air conditioner? The glutinous rice ball blinked and looked at Jiang Yuan again, its fuzzy face showing a surprised expression. Hey, you understand? Yes, I understand. Jiang Yuan replied with a smile, meeting its gaze. Your owner is worried about you. Can you tell me why you've been staring at the air conditioner? Sure. The rice ball nodded and gently barked a few times. That day, Grandpa Air came into Mom's room and installed something inside the air conditioner. I don't know what it was.
Grandpa Air?
Jiang Yuan asked Cola with Ice. Do you have a Grandpa Air? Cola with Ice looked surprised. Why are you suddenly talking about Grandpa Air? Jiang Yuan explained. The rice ball saw Grandpa Air installing something inside your air conditioner. Really? Cola with ice frowned. How could Grandpa Air be installing something in my air conditioner? Could it be refrigerant? It's not hot enough to turn on the air conditioner now. How could they be installing refrigerant at this time? I have a bold guess. Maybe it's a camera. Very likely to be a camera. My friend once called someone to fix her air conditioner, and they secretly installed a camera inside. Seeing the comments from netizens, Cola with ice suddenly felt a bit scared. No way. She hesitated. Grandpa Air wouldn't be installing a camera in my room, right? Although she said this, she was getting more and more anxious. She ran into the room and shook her sleeping husband awake. Honey, get up quickly. Her husband opened his eyes and frowned. What's wrong? Rice Ball said Grandpa Air installed something inside our air conditioner, she said nervously.
Huh?
Her husband rubbed his eyes, feeling like he was still dreaming.
What are you talking about? How could the rice ball talk?
It's the streamer helping me translate, Cola with ice explained. She can understand animal language. Her husband couldn't help but laugh and reached out to pinch her face. Are you silly? Are you being tricked again in the live stream? No, she said helplessly. This streamer is really good. She wouldn't lie. Her husband didn't take her seriously and turned over, ready to continue sleeping. Her husband doesn't believe her. Actually, this kind of reaction is normal. If someone told me that, I wouldn't believe it either. Honestly, this kind of thing needs to be taken seriously. Maybe you should get a ladder and check yourself. Yeah, take a look. It's no harm, and what if there really is a camera? Cola with ice looked at the comments, feeling unsure inside. She lifted her husband's blanket and shouted loudly, "Get up. If you don't get up soon, I'll get angry." Her husband, who liked Cola with ice, immediately got up and smiled politely. Don't be mad. I listened to you, okay? He put on his coat, stepped onto a stool, and reached to open the air conditioner. Did you see anything? Cola with ice asked nervously. No. Her husband shook his head. Just after he finished speaking, he exclaimed, Huh? What's wrong? Cola with ice asked again. Her husband frowned and picked up a small device that looked like a pinhole camera. What is this? Let me see. Cola with ice took it from her husband's hand and showed it to the viewers in the live stream. What is this? Oh my God, it's a pinhole camera. Sisters, call the police. Luckily, you're live now, or we might not find out until the year of the monkey. Cola with ice saw the comments in the live chat and felt scared. She looked up, her face serious. Husband, the viewers say this is a pinhole camera. Who installed a pinhole camera in our room? Her husband looked shocked. Cola with ice frowned tightly. Didn't I just tell you that Tang Yuan saw Grandpa installing something in our air conditioner? You mean? Her husband shook his head. It must be a mistake. Grandpa wouldn't do such a thing. How would I know? Cola with ice was furious. You must find out what's going on. Otherwise, we might as well give up on life. Her husband sighed, took out his phone and called, Grandpa, did Grandpa come to my house with you a few days ago? On the other end, someone answered, yes. He said he hasn't been to your house in a while and asked me to bring him over to visit. Did Grandpa go into my and Xiaoxiao's room? Yes, he said he had a stomach ache and, being old, couldn't squat, so he needed to use your bathroom. At this point, Xiaoxiao's husband understood everything. The surveillance was definitely installed by Grandpa. But why did he put a camera in Xiaoxiao's and his room? Xiaoxiao's husband hung up and found Grandpa's number, then called him. As soon as the call was answered, Xiaoxiao's husband asked directly, Grandpa, why did you install a camera in my and Xiaoxiao's room? Grandpa Air felt a bit guilty. What monitoring?
I don't know anything about that.
I wouldn't set up cameras. Xiaoxiao's husband said in a serious voice, Grandpa Air, I respect you as my elder. I'll give you one chance. If you don't want it, I'll call the police directly. Grandpa Air was afraid he would be reported, so he admitted, I installed the cameras. I only did it because I care about you and Xiaoxiao. Grandpa Air, do you realize this is illegal? Xiaoxiao's husband asked angrily. I didn't know. I just care about you guys, Grandpa Air argued cleverly. Xiaoxiao's husband didn't believe him at all. He simply said, explain to the police, and hung up the phone. He clenched the phone tightly, veins bulging on the back of his hand. If they hadn't discovered the hidden camera in the air conditioner today, they might have been recorded doing something embarrassing later. It's better that he's a man. Xiao is a woman. If Grandpa Air spread the footage, the consequences would be terrible. Xiao's husband left the room and saw Xiao sitting on the sofa. He hurried over to comfort her. Xiao, I already called the police. Did you ask Grandpa Air? Xiao turned to ask. Xiao's husband nodded. He admitted it. I recorded our conversation. Xiao let out a sigh of relief and said, check other places too.
Got it.
Xiao's husband hugged her. Luckily, you met a streamer today who can understand animal language. Otherwise, we wouldn't have found out. Yes, Xiao looked at Jiang Yuan on the phone screen, full of gratitude. Streamer, I'm so lucky to have met you. I'm happy I could help, Jiang Yuan said. Then she looked at Tang Yuan. Do you have any wishes?
Yes. Tang Yuan please.
My wish is to eat snacks every day. Jiang Yuan told Xiao about Tang Yuan's wish, waved her hand, and said, that's all for now. I need to connect with the next friend.
Goodbye.
She ended the call. Soon, the second viewer, Gentle Little Fairy, connected successfully. A bright, handsome face appeared on the split screen.
Huh.
Your nickname is Gentle Little Fairy? I didn't expect a boy to use such a nickname. Hello, handsome. You're so special. The boy looked at the comments and quickly explained, Sorry, it's a misunderstanding. That's my girlfriend's account.
She asked me to help her connect.
After saying that, he turned and called out, Sweetheart, you're connected. Coming. The Gentle Little Fairy, wearing butterfly-patterned pajamas and holding a chihuahua, ran over in fluffy slippers. Oh my dear, you're so amazing. You even connected me to my favorite streamer. The Gentle Little Fairy said softly, leaning in to kiss her boyfriend's face. Here's a reward for you, a kiss. Did I break some rule? Why do I have to see this? Next time the streamer connects, can they add a rule to stop the cheesy couple moments? Enough already. The Gentle Little Fairy leaned closer and saw the comments from viewers. A shy smile appeared on her face. Sorry, everyone. We'll be more careful next time. Next time I'll be the one connecting, not you. Jealousy is turning me into a different person. Jiang Yuan saw the viewers' comments and smiled warmly. Everyone was very funny. She softly asked, Hello, Gentle Little Fairy. What's the name of your chihuahua? Do you need any help? Yes. The Gentle Little Fairy said worriedly. My little furball is named Peanuts. Sometimes it gets really angry and upset. No matter how I try to cheer it up, it won't listen. It looks at me like I'm a bad person. Is that so? When was the last time it got angry? Jiang Yuan asked. The Gentle Little Fairy replied, Yesterday afternoon. Jiang Yuan nodded and looked at the wide-eyed chihuahua. Her voice was gentle. Hello, Peanuts. Are you feeling sad lately? My mood, Peanuts said slowly, is pretty good. Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly. Then, why do you sometimes get angry and not let your owner touch you? Well, I need to think about that, Peanuts said, eyes shifting but unable to remember. I don't remember. Jiang Yuan gave a hint. Was it yesterday afternoon when you got angry again? Yesterday afternoon? Peanuts thought hard and finally remembered. I know now. Jiang Yuan said, Then tell me. Peanuts said, Can you tell my owner not to eat all the time? Jiang Yuan. Her eyelashes fluttered slightly, and a look of surprise appeared in her eyes. Why do you say that? Peanuts frowned, looking distressed. My owner keeps eating big bowls of it. I try to stop her every time, but she won't listen. She even locks me up. I'm really speechless. There are so many delicious foods in the world. Why does she have to eat? Peanuts was very confused. Streamer, can you ask my owner for me? Jiang Yuan. She bit her lip and suddenly couldn't help but laugh. Streamer, what are you laughing at? The Gentle Little Fairy asked curiously. What's going on? Why is the host suddenly laughing so happily? What did Peanut really say? Jiang Yuan tried to hide his smile and softly asked, Gentle Little Fairy, what did you eat yesterday afternoon? Good night yesterday afternoon? The gentle little fairy thought the question was a bit strange, but still remembered carefully. Yesterday afternoon, I cooked some snail rice noodle soup at home. What's wrong? Hearing about the snail rice noodles, Jiang Yuan suddenly remembered that night when he ordered spicy hot pot with snails, but Blueberry said it was poisonous. The gentle little fairy was eating snail rice noodles, and Peanut thought she was eating something gross. Compared to that, Blueberry seemed much cuter. Jiang Yuan pursed his lips and hesitated, saying, "Gentle little fairy, animals have very sensitive noses. The smell of snail rice noodles might be very strong to them, so they might think you're eating something bad. They're not angry. They're trying to stop you from eating something harmful." The gentle little fairy, smiling happily.
So funny.
I love eating snail rice noodles, but I'm speechless now. The gentle little fairy turned her head to look at Peanut. Peanut barked at her, "Can you please stop eating gross stuff?" This time, Jiang Yuan didn't even need to translate. The gentle little fairy understood her pet's meaning instantly. She raised her hand to her forehead and said, "Peanut, I need to explain something. I'm eating snail rice noodles, not gross stuff. It's a very delicious food." "You're lying." Peanut didn't believe it at all. "That's obviously gross stuff." The gentle little fairy looked at Jiang Yuan and asked, "Host, what did Peanut say?" After translating, Jiang Yuan watched as the gentle little fairy pinched her chihuahua's big ears and said angrily, "Peanut, do you want a scolding?" Peanut shook his head. The gentle little fairy sighed. "All right, I won't eat snail rice noodles at home anymore." Peanut grinned, "As long as you don't eat gross stuff." "Peanut," Jiang Yuan called out, "do you have any wishes?" "Did I say you should help me fulfill them?" Peanut asked confidently. Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow and said, "If it's not a too unreasonable request, I can help." "Peanut, my wish is to see my owner every day." "It will happen," Jiang Yuan said. "Your wish will definitely come true." The gentle little fairy curiously asked, "Host, what is Peanut's wish?" Peanut hurriedly said, "Don't tell her. He's so proud, he doesn't want to lose face." Jiang Yuan's eyes were filled with a smile. "That's a secret about Peanuts." "Oh, you have secrets for me now?" The gentle little fairy pinched the big ear of the Peanut. Jiang Yuan smiled and said, "You all can chat about your secrets slowly. I'm going to disconnect now." The gentle little fairy quickly said, "Thank you, host. You've worked hard."
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Jiang Yuan ended the call, just as the system prompt sounded in her mind. System 009. Congratulations on completing the task Gather the Wishes of 2 small animals. You earned a reward. Bunny Dictionary. Jiang Yuan slightly smiled, thinking she would end the stream after chatting with the audience for 5 minutes. "It's still early, can you connect with 2 more people?" "Woo-woo, there are only 2 connection spots."
Can you add 20 more?
Jiang Yuan blinked, thinking she saw an extra 10, but it turned out the other person really meant 20. 20 might be too many, she said with a helpless look. "Then how about 10? I don't believe I can't connect with 10 people. Please, host. Please connect with more people. Only 2 spots each time, it's really hard to get through." 2 spots are indeed a little few. Jiang Yuan thought for a moment and said softly, "All right, I'll connect with 2 more people. After that, I'll go eat. You can stream while eating, host." Yes, a beautiful girl eating and streaming. We love to watch. Seeing the comments, Jiang Yuan couldn't help but laugh or cry. "I don't eat very well, so maybe I shouldn't." "It's okay. You're pretty, so whatever you do looks good." Agree. Jiang Yuan didn't continue this topic and said calmly, "Now, let's connect with a 3rd friend. I hope the heavens will help me connect successfully. All the gods, please help me." Jiang Yuan was amused and smiled softly. Start. The 3rd person to connect was a netizen called Pig Farming Expert. On the split screen appeared a girl wearing a polka dot headband, holding a makeup brush. She looked at the camera, stunned for a moment before reacting, covering her mouth in surprise. You connected with me. Enough. No more showing off. I missed it again." Jiang Yuan smiled and said, "Hello, Pig Farming Expert." "Hello, Yuan." The girl stood up, awkwardly bowing to the screen. "Wow, I'm really so excited. Jiang Yuan's smile deepened.
Take your time.
The pig-raising expert took a deep breath and tried to calm down. Host, I'm ready now. Okay. Jiang Yuan nodded. Is there anything I can help you with? My boyfriend raised a golden tabby cat. The expert bent down and held the cat in his arms. His name is Nut. Wow, such a cute kitten. The bag is ready. Nut stared at the screen with its bright blue eyes and blinked. The expert explained, actually, Nut isn't unusual. My boyfriend took it back to his hometown a few times, and now it's very attached to me. It follows me everywhere. Even when she was in the bathroom, Nut wanted to stay with her. It hasn't been this clingy before, the expert said, gently petting Nut's head. Jiang Yuan hadn't asked about Nut yet, but the little cat answered first. You're so stupid. I can't stay with you anymore. I have to stick to you. Why can't we stay together in the future? Jiang Yuan asked. Nut, hearing the voice, looked at Jiang Yuan with curious, round eyes. Can you understand what I'm saying? Jiang Yuan looked at it seriously. Yes, Nut. Can you tell me why? Nut meowed and explained, because Asen is going back to his hometown to get married. He'll take me with him, and I won't be able to play with Qian anymore. So, I want to spend more time with Qian now. Who is Asen? Jiang Yuan asked. The expert replied, Asen is my boyfriend.
And Qian?
Qian is me. Jiang Yuan, your boyfriend is getting married.
Huh?
Qian blinked, then waved her hand. Not yet. I don't plan to marry early. I'm only 23 this year. Based on my live stream experience, it might be that the pig-raising expert's boyfriend is cheating. The host said your boyfriend is getting married, not that he's marrying you. There's definitely something suspicious. Jiang Yuan saw the comments and was surprised how sensitive the viewers had become. She looked at Qian, who was clueless, and slowly said, Nut told me that Asen is going back to his hometown to get married, so he wants to spend more time with you now because he won't be able to stay with you in the future. Qian's eyelashes trembled slightly, and her face showed a look of disbelief. Asen is going back to his hometown to get married? She frowned tightly. How is that possible? I don't plan to get married so soon. Who is he going to marry back home? Idiot. Nut tilted his head and looked at Qian. Asen has a fiancé back home. They're already engaged. You're so naive to be kept in the dark. Yuan, you must be joking, right? Qian's voice trembled as she spoke. Asen treats me very well. He wouldn't do anything to hurt me. Jiang Yuan's slender eyebrows slowly furrowed. Asen has a fiancé who is already engaged back home. Qian's face suddenly changed. Her eyes widened as she whispered, I don't believe it.
Oh
My boyfriend actually has a fiancé? How long have you two been dating? That's so unfair. I think Qian has been played. Quick, ask Nut. Nut, Jiang Yuan said seriously, did Asen meet his fiancé before he met Qian? Yes, he met Qian first, Nut replied. Asen said he was back home for a blind date during the New Year, and he said he didn't have a girlfriend. Nut is so smart to know so much. Jiang Yuan praised the cat, then looked at Qian. How long have you been dating Asen? Qian looked sad. 1.5 years. Jiang Yuan frowned slightly. Nut said Asen went back home for a blind date during the New Year. During the New Year? Qian murmured, suddenly remembering something. She picked up her phone and started searching her chat records. She found messages from the New Year days. At that time, she messaged Asen, but he often took a long time to reply, didn't answer calls, and ignored video messages. He explained back then that he was busy entertaining relatives and friends. Now it seemed he was so busy during the New Year. Was he actually dating someone else? Qian looked back at Douyin, staring at Jiang Yuan on the screen, her voice choking up. Yuan, can you ask Nut when Asen is coming back to his hometown to get married? Okay. Jiang Yuan nodded. Nut didn't remember the exact date. After thinking for a while, he answered, it seems to be around May 1st. May 1st? Jiang Yuan glanced at the calendar beside him. That's so soon. Wow, only half a month until May 1st. He still hasn't broken up with her. Is he planning to keep dating Qian? This kind of man is so disgusting. Qianqian looked at the comments, feeling complicated and upset. Her eyes welled up with tears, but she tried hard to hold them back. Is Asen really like that? Qianqian couldn't believe it. Her boyfriend of a year and a half was about to get married in half a month, and she had been kept in the dark all along. Qianqian felt it was so ironic. This is just too ridiculous. Qianqian ultimately broke down, covering her face with her hands and crying. Oh, she's really pitiful. Feeling sorry for Qianqian. Qianqian, release Asen's information. I'll have someone teach him a lesson. Both Qianqian and his fiancé are pitiful. If you have her information, try to contact her and let her see Asen's true nature. Agreed. If he's cheating on two people, then he shouldn't have any partners. Jiang Yuan thought the viewer's suggestions were very good. She looked at Qianqian and softly asked, I think everyone is right. Qianqian, what do you think? Qianqian took a deep breath, wiped away her tears, and nodded. Okay. I also want to know if his fiancé knows about this. Please share a photo of Asen. Jiang Yuan said calmly. We have 3,000 viewers. Someone should recognize him.
Sure.
Qianqian casually picked up a photo frame, which contained a picture of her and Asen. This is Asen. Jiang Yuan, please, everyone in the live chat, see if you recognize Asen. Everyone, don't spam the chat. Stay quiet. Wait for someone who knows the scumbag to speak up. Time passed second by second. Jiang Yuan bit her red lips, feeling strangely nervous. Qianqian's hand holding the photo frame trembled slightly, her heartbeat pounding faster and faster. After a long while, a message appeared that caught the attention of all 3,000 viewers. This looks like my friend's sister's boyfriend. We happened to meet him once. Jiang Yuan looked at the ID and slowly said, Ruthless stepmom, is what you're saying true? Ruthless stepmom. Wait, I'll take a screenshot and ask my friend. Jiang Yuan. Thanks, I appreciate it. Ruthless stepmom, no problem. Fighting scumbags is everyone's responsibility. More and more people joined the live stream out of curiosity, and the viewers quickly increased to 40,000. Just joined. What's going on? Where's the scumbag? Hee, any gossip? The audience began to discuss intensely. Ruthless stepmom. Hold on, I'll wait for my friend to check her sister's social media. Jiang Yuan slightly smiled. Okay. 5 minutes later, Ruthless stepmom spoke again. Oh my god. My friend sent me photos of her sister and her boyfriend, and it's really him. Qianqian's heart trembled, and her last hope shattered. Her eyes turned red, and she covered her mouth, quietly crying. Jiang Yuan softly said, Ruthless stepmom, could you help get your friend's sister's contact information? Unfeeling stepmom. Host, my friend has already told her cousin about this. Asked her cousin to join the live stream and talk with everyone. Unfeeling stepmom is so helpful.
Great.
We must make the scumbag regret forever. Has the cousin joined? Hurry and request to connect. May I ask what happened? My younger sister saw a photo of my fiancé on the live stream. Can you tell me what's going on? Is Banmian's senior sister the cousin? Jiang Yuan also asked, Banmian's senior sister, are you a friend of Unfeeling stepmom's cousin? Banmian's senior sister. I think so. Jiang Yuan. Then please request to connect. Requested. Jiang Yuan connects with Banmian's senior sister. The live stream screen splits into 3, and a short-haired girl with single eyelids appears.
Hello, host.
Can you tell me what's going on?
Sure.
Jiang Yuan smiles slightly. Qianqian, what is Asen's full name? Qianqian takes a deep breath. His name is Lai Qisen. Hearing this, Banmian's senior sister's eyes widen in surprise. Do you know Lai Qisen? Jiang Yuan softly explains, Lai Qisen is Qianqian's boyfriend of a year and a half. Really? Banmian's senior sister is shocked. How is that possible? Could there be a mistake? During the blind date, Qisen said he has been single for 3 years. Is that so? Qianqian chuckled softly, holding up a photo frame. This is a picture of me and Lai Qisen. We've been dating for a year and a half, and we have photos together every month. I can prove I'm not lying. Happy New Year, To all little ones. May all your wishes come true in the new year. Banmian's senior sister stared at the photo frame in Qianqian's hand, frowning with some suspicion. When did you start dating Qixin? After the National Day 2 years ago, Qianqian said. 2 years ago after National Day? Banmian's senior sister looked a bit upset. Are you sure? Qianqian had calmed down quite a bit. She replied calmly, yes, I'm sure. Even posted about it on Moments. You can add me, and I'll show you. Banmian's senior sister pursed her lips. After a few seconds, she nodded. Okay. Qianqian privately messaged Banmian's senior sister and sent her WeChat QR code. Banmian's senior sister, I've sent you a private message. Please add me on WeChat. Banmian's senior sister, got it. Jiang Yuan gently asked, Senior sister Banmian, so you had no idea that Lai Qixin had a girlfriend when you went on the blind date with him? Yes. Senior sister Banmian replied without hesitation. We were introduced by relatives. He said he had been single for 3 years, deeply hurt by his ex, and was afraid to fall in love again. Really? Qianqian looked down and smiled. That's what he told me when he pursued me. He said I was special and gave him hope to love again. He was confident we could grow old together. Senior sister Banmian's eyelashes fluttered slightly, and she looked surprised. He told me the same thing when he confessed to me. Heartless man's words. Such sad girls. Didn't you notice anything strange when you were with him? Yeah. How did he manage to keep in touch with 2 girlfriends every day without getting caught? Seeing the comments from viewers, Qianqian forced a smile. Because I trusted him completely. I never thought he would do anything to hurt me, so I never checked his phone. I was the same, senior sister Banmian told everyone. I always thought he was a good and principled person. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gone on a blind date with him during the New Year or married him during the May Day holiday. The worst is meeting someone who can pretend so well I can't even handle 1 girl, yet he managed to date 2 without anyone knowing. Qianqian and senior sister Banmian had added each other on WeChat. Qianqian made her moments public. Senior sister Banmian saw many posts from Qianqian about Lai Qixin. If she didn't know the truth, she might think they were a happy couple. Of course, when Qianqian posted those moments, she was recording her happiness with a sweet heart. Now, those posts seem painfully ironic. Qianqian's eyes reddened again, and her voice choked with emotion. I'm really so sad. The relationship I put my heart into ended like this. She thought she would marry Lai Qixin. So she kept saving money, hoping to have a cozy home for 2 when they married. But while she was planning their future, Lai Qixin was secretly dating others, secretly engaged, and even set the wedding date. Hugs for Qianqian. My ex did something similar. If he doesn't love you, just say goodbye. The next one will be better. Don't be sad, sister. Seeing Qianqian so upset, Jiang Yuan's eyes showed a hint of sympathy. Qianqian, the sisters in the live stream are all worried about you. Qianqian sniffed and wiped her tears with her sleeve, her makeup smudged on her face. She looked around at the comments with blurry eyes and smiled through her tears, saying, Thank you, sisters. Thank you, Yuan. Having you with me makes me feel better. This world really can't be without girls. Senior sister Banmian just left Qianqian's social media circle. She returned to the live stream, looking at Qianqian with red eyes and a sorry expression, saying, Qianqian, I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing? Jiang Yuan asked. Senior sister Banmian explained, I just saw Qianqian's social media and felt she loves her boyfriend very much. But I think my appearance affected her relationship with him, so I feel sorry. It's not because of your appearance, Jiang Yuan said gently. You're also a victim. You didn't know Lai Qixin had a girlfriend. The fault lies with him, and he should apologize. Senior sister Banmian expressed gratitude. Thank you, host. Jiang Yuan smiled slightly. Senior sister Banmian, can I ask you a question? Yes. Will you cancel the wedding? Senior sister Banmian nodded seriously. Yes, I don't want a man without morals. Jiang Yuan then asked Qianqian, will you break up? Qianqian nodded firmly, yes. Lai Qixin is disgusting. Jiang Yuan let out a breath, a faint smile appearing in her bright eyes. Yes, People like that should end up lonely. Just when everyone thought the matter was over, another comment caught everyone's attention. Nian Gao, Qian, can I see the main character's photo? I feel like he looks like someone I'm secretly interested in.
What?
Is he cheating with more than 2 girls? What right does he have? At Pig Farmer Qian, Nian Gao wants to see the scumbag's photo. Qian saw the comment and quickly said, "Wait, I just threw the photo in the trash. Let me pick it up." She retrieved the photo frame from the trash and held it in front of her phone.
See it?
Nian Gao, I see it. This really is the person I'm secretly interested in.
Wow. Can I ask, what do you like about him?
He's not very handsome. Some people may look average, but they are smooth-talking and good at flattering others. Plus, girls are often more emotional, so they might overlook a man's looks over time. Seeing this, Zhang Yuan frowned and asked Nian Gao, "Are you serious? Can I request a video call?" Nian Gao, really? I didn't see the photo earlier, but the name matches my secret interest, and he also has a golden-colored cat. Nian Gao, I request a video call. The live stream was divided into 4 small screens. In the bottom right corner was a newly connected girl named Nian Gao, a cute girl with straight bangs and big eyes. Zhang Yuan looked at her and softly said, "Nian Gao, you look so adorable. Can you tell us the story about you and Lai Qixin?" "Thank you for the compliment." Nian Gao shyly smiled. "I met Lai Qixin at the tennis club. He added me on WeChat voluntarily, but we never chatted. When I was thinking about deleting him, he suddenly invited me to play tennis. I happened to be free that day, so I went. Later, we had dinner and watched a movie. I think he's funny and generous. After a few interactions, I started to like him. He also said he liked me. I didn't respond, and he said he's been single for 3 years and could wait another 3 years for me. I'm actually very attracted to him, but I feel we haven't known each other long enough. I want to get to know him better first, then decide to be together." I didn't expect him to be like this. Qian heard Nian Gao's words and frowned. I don't like exercising or sweating, but he really enjoys playing tennis. He always says he goes with guys. Going with guys, both trying to pick up girls. Many men just go out with friends to flirt, paying cash to hide it. Are there still good men in the world? Another day of fearing men. Nian Gao told Qian most of the time, it's just an excuse for exercising. Later, I found out his tennis skills are pretty average. Playing tennis is fake. Chasing girls is real. I'm so fed up. Curse that scumbag to be constipated forever. Zhang Yuan thought Lai Qixin's behavior was really disgusting. Qian, Ban Mian Sr., Nian Gao, are you all just going to let him go like this? Yuan, do you have any ideas? Qian asked expectantly. Ban Mian Sr. and Nian Gao also looked at her. Zhang Yuan, are all of you in Yunjing? Qian, I'm in Yunjing. Nian Gao, me too. Ban Mian Sr., it takes half an hour by high-speed train from here to Yunjing. Zhang Yuan slowly said, my suggestion is that one of you invites him somewhere, and the other 2 also show up there. Catch him off guard, and see how he explains himself. This is a brilliant plan. Host is about to get a big score. Can this be streamed live? It makes me so excited. Qian, senior sister Banmian, and Nian Gao all agreed with Zhang Yuan's suggestion. They wanted to see how the bad guy would react. How about this? All of you come to my house, Qian said. I'll tell him you are my friends. Great idea. That makes live streaming easier at home. When should we arrange this? Can we do it now? Qian hesitated, saying, I'm worried the other 2 sisters might not be available now. Senior sister Banmian said, I'm free today anytime. I'll buy a train ticket now. Nian Gao also said, I can ask for leave and take time off. Zhang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly. You all are very determined. With the 2 other sisters helping to confront the bad guy, Qian's sadness and hurt started to fade. Instead, she felt more excited. She smiled and said, since senior sister and Nian Gao are free, I'll send you the address. Then order 3 cups of milk tea and some snacks for you to enjoy when you arrive. Still ordering 3 cups of milk tea? Is this a party? I want to join too. Qian, send me your address. Jiang Yuan's eyes curved into a smile as she said, "You all go ahead and plan. I'll disconnect now and reconnect later so we can watch you fight the bad guy together." Qianqian nodded, "Sounds good." Senior sister Banmian and Yen Gao had no objections. They believed everyone should know about this bad guy to prevent more girls from being hurt. When Jiang Yuan cut the live stream, the viewers had already reached 60,000. It seemed everyone was very interested in this kind of relationship drama. This is the last spot for the connection. So nervous. Please let me be chosen. I want to see if my boyfriend is cheating on me behind my back. Oh no, I want to go take care of my pet now. Is it too late? While viewers were commenting, the fourth lucky person, No Mood, successfully connected. On the split screen, a woman in pajamas with her hair in a loose, low ponytail appeared. Jiang Yuan looked at her and softly greeted hello. Realizing she was live, No Mood froze for a moment before exclaiming, "I didn't even apply to connect. How did I get on? Oh my god, I've been trying to connect but couldn't, and someone who didn't apply got on? This is so frustrating. Maybe I accidentally clicked it. If you didn't apply, you shouldn't be on. That's even more annoying." I quickly tidied my hair and clothes, feeling embarrassed, and said, "Sorry everyone, I've been busy taking care of the kids at home, so I haven't had time to look after myself. My current state reflects my online ID, tired and unmotivated." Hearing that my sisters are busy with their children and have no time for themselves made me feel a bit sad. How brave do you have to become a mother? Honestly, I don't think I could do it. I'm curious about what my sisters were like before they became moms. Not in the mood to listen to everyone, I opened a drawer on the coffee table and took out a photo. I showed the photo to the camera and said, "This is a picture from before I went on a trip when I was pregnant." In the photo, I had pink hair, wore a sports tank top, showing a slim waist and defined abs, standing on a mountaintop with my long hair flying in the wind, full of freedom and joy. Wow, sister, you're so cool. Compared to now, it's like night and day. The cost of pregnancy is really high. What exactly did you go through, sister? Feeling a bit emotional, I looked at the photo and said, "I don't know either. I just somehow ended up like this." Jiang Yuan softly asked, "Was it too hard to take care of the kids?" Not entirely. I was diagnosed with endometriosis, so I couldn't get pregnant naturally and had to use IVF, I explained, avoiding eye contact. I was very worried about the IVF failing, so I was very careful, avoiding skincare products and exercise. I was lucky, the second transfer worked. But I didn't expect morning sickness to be so severe at first, and later I had uterine contractions. I spent almost every day lying in bed and gained a lot of weight without realizing. Feeling sympathetic, I thought, hug for my sister. After having the baby, I realized that the pain of pregnancy wasn't the worst part. Real hardships came afterward. I totally agree. After giving birth, you still have to deal with sore, and some sisters who had natural births might not have their organs back in place and need treatment. The hardest part is that once you have a baby, you can't sleep through the night. If the baby doesn't sleep, neither can I. My time no longer belongs to me. This topic resonated with many mothers, but some people didn't like hearing it. Is this a live stream for moms to complain? Host, if you're not in the mood and you don't have pets, please reconnect later. Seeing these comments, I frowned and explained, "I'm not complaining. None of us are. We're just stating facts." Then I apologized to Jiang Yuan, saying, "Sorry, host, I caused trouble. I don't have pets at home. It's okay." Jiang Yuan looked at her gently and said, "I hope you can find your shining self again soon. Don't carry all this alone. The children are not only your responsibility." "I understand. Thank you, host," she replied with a slight bow, feeling unmotivated to express gratitude. Jiang Yuan watched her and unexpectedly thought of Jiang Dai from the past. How did she manage to raise 2 children alone? Jiang Yuan truly regretted her past stubbornness and selfishness, which caused Jiang Dai to suffer so much and endure so many hardships. Thanks to Monkey Goes Up the Mountain to Fight the Tiger CWI book friend 20230225440 book friend 20240629084247112 for the monthly votes. Love you all. She wasn't in the mood to end the call herself. Jiang Yuan put aside her thoughts and looked at the comments again. She saw a few aggressive messages. Is it really so hard to have a child? My mom and grandma had many kids, and they never complained. Now I only have 1 or 2. What's the fuss about? Exactly. Saying it's so hard to stay at home taking care of kids, but working outside is so tough for men. Jiang Yuan frowned coldly and sarcastically said, only men who lack ability think earning money outside is harder than taking care of children at home.
Host, how can you talk like that?
Are you promoting feminism to attract female fans? Ugh. Turns out she's a feminist fighter. Unfollowed. Just unfollow already, Jiang Yuan said slowly. So I don't have to kick you out one by one. I respect that. Although I'm a man, I think what the host said is right. Women who stay home to take care of children sacrifice a lot. Many men mock them. Let them resign and stay home to take care of the kids and see how tough it is.
Rare to meet a sensible guy. Liked.
After a while, the comments on the screen stopped discussing this topic. Jiang Yuan slowly said, now reconnecting with a 4th friend who keeps pets. This time, she connected with netizen Blossoming Wealth. The person with the ID Blossoming Wealth is a middle-aged woman with short curly hair, makeup, and a gentle temperament. Such an elegant and rich lady vibe. Jiang Yuan looked at her and said softly, hello, Aunt Blossoming Wealth. Hello, host, she replied with a big smile.
You're so right.
The more capable a man is, the more humble he is. He can handle things outside and is the pillar at home.
Yes.
Jiang Yuan nodded gently and asked with a smile, Auntie, what kind of pet do you have? My pet might be a little different from others, Huakai Fugue said with a slight smile and got up to walk into a room. Streamer, I have a parrot. After she finished, she turned the camera to show the parrot sitting on a branch. This is Xiao Xiao. It was a small, bright yellow bird with a very high appearance value. Of course, it was also quite expensive. Rich auntie, is this the parrot's room? I feel like I'm not even as good as a bird. I have to share a room with my sister. Can a parrot streamer really do this? This was a comment from a viewer that Huakai Fugue was worried about. Streamer, can you communicate with a parrot? Jiang Yuan calmly replied, yes. Huakai Fugue moved closer, and the yellow-feathered parrot was enlarged on the screen. Don't dare anymore. Xiao Xiao suddenly squawked loudly. I won't dare anymore.
Huh.
Is the parrot talking? Why wouldn't it dare? Huakai Fugue's gentle voice came softly. It's like this. A while ago, my husband and I went on a trip, and I left the housekeeper on holiday. Xiao Xiao stayed at my daughter's house for half a month. Since then, Xiao Xiao has been saying these few phrases. She turned the camera back to her face, looking serious. Streamer, could you please ask Xiao Xiao why it keeps saying these things? Xiao Xiao is a talking parrot, and it must have learned these phrases at her daughter's house.
Who is the one not daring now?
Huakai Fugue asked her daughter, who said Xiao Xiao learned it from TV. But she still felt uneasy inside. A few days ago, she heard from a friend about an online host who communicates with animals. She decided to ask for help. Huakai Fugue sent Jiang Yuan a private message, but it was always marked as unread. Today, she unexpectedly managed to connect directly. It was truly a blessing. Yes, Jiang Yuan said. Please have Xiao Xiao join a video call. Huakai Fugue quickly turned her phone to show Xiao Xiao. Good kid, let's have a chat with pretty sister. Xiao Xiao, hello, Jiang Yuan said warmly.
I'm Jiang Yuan.
Your owner asked me to ask you something. Xiao Xiao stared at Jiang Yuan on the screen, blinking its black eyes like beans, and loudly said, hello, you're so pretty. Haha, so that's what a parrot's call sounds like. That scared me. Jiang Yuan smiled. Thank you for the compliment. You're very pretty too. Can you tell me why you keep saying I won't dare anymore?
This isn't Xiao Xiao saying that.
The parrot laughing's loud voice said, this is what Lily said, and laughing was copying Lily's way of speaking.
Lily?
Jiang Yuan looked confused. Auntie, who is Lily? Huakai Fugue showed half of her face and explained, the streamer, Lily is my daughter. What's wrong? Hearing this, Jiang Yuan's slender eyebrows slowly furrowed, and a strange feeling of unease grew in her heart. Laughing said Lily was saying these things when she was upset. She was saying these things?
Wakai Fugui frowned, feeling a sudden worry.
How could Lily say such things? Feeling uneasy suddenly, there must be some secret.
I'll ask.
Jiang Yuan's tone became more serious. Laughing, why did Lily say these things? The parrot laughing replied, Lily said this when she was upset after being scolded. Jiang Yuan asked, who scolded her? Hua Kai Fu Gui's heart tightened at the question, and she hurriedly asked, what do you mean? Who was scolding her? Laughing said, Lily was scolded by her husband. When he drinks, he likes to get angry and scold Lily. Lily always says she's afraid and can't take it anymore. Jiang Yuan looked at Hua Kai Fu Gui's worried face and pressed her lips together. Annie, do you know that Lily's husband tends to be aggressive when he drinks? Family violence. Family violence is so scary. I don't know. Hua Kai Fu Gui's face turned pale. Did he hit Lily? Jiang Yuan nodded. Yes. Laughing said he likes to get angry and scold Lily when he drinks. Hua Kai Fu Gui's lips trembled, one hand covering her chest, choking back tears. Lily never told me about these things. Jiang Yuan sighed softly in her heart. Maybe she was afraid you'd worry. This silly girl. Hua Kai Fu Gui was heartbroken. We are her family, her support, her strength. She needs to tell us so we can protect her. Auntie's reaction is so warm. I remember my cousin-in-law was also abusive. She wanted a divorce, but her family was worried it would be too shameful, so they told her to endure. I can't believe this. Are they family or enemies? Did your cousin-in-law find relief? She did, in a way. My cousin-in-law later took her own life.
So sad.
Laughing, Jiang Yuan spoke again. Why didn't Lily tell her family about these things? The parrot laughing surprisingly knew what was going on. Lily once tried to call her mother, but her husband knelt down and begged her, crying, asking Lily to give him another chance. Talking about these things, even the parrot can't help but sigh. Although its sigh sounds just like its usual squawk to the audience. Lily's husband kept crying. He promised Lily he would never hit her again. Lily is a kind-hearted girl. When she saw her husband, Wu Tianyu, crying and sniffling, she forgave him. In the following days, Wu Tianyu was very kind to Lily. He even prepared foot soak water for her before bed. Lily thought he had truly changed. One day, Wu Tianyu said there was a company dinner and he would come home late. Lily waited until midnight, but he still hadn't returned, so she went to bed. Wu Tianyu came home at 2:30 a.m., waking Lily up. She saw him on the sofa and got angry, saying a few words. Why did you drink so much again? Why didn't you in the trash can? Now the sofa is so disgusting. As she spoke, she started cleaning from the sofa. Suddenly, a hand grabbed her neck from behind. Lily felt pain and frowned, shouting, "What are you doing? Let go. You're hurting me." She turned around to push him away, but was unexpectedly slapped. Lily felt her face burning and her head buzzing. She covered her face, eyes red with disbelief, and asked Wu Tianyu, "Didn't you say you would never hit me again? Did I want to hit you?" The man pointed at her face with his finger, glaring fiercely, and cursed loudly. "You forced me. What's wrong with me drinking? What's wrong with me vomiting on the sofa?" Tears welled up in her eyes as Lily choked on her words. "You can drink, but not until midnight. It's okay if you on the sofa, but don't make me clean it up." As she finished speaking, Wu Tianyu slapped her again. "I married you to serve me. If you're not willing, then what's the point of marrying you?" Lily was knocked onto the sofa, glaring angrily at the man, feeling extremely wronged. "What are you saying? Marrying me to serve you? Otherwise?" Wu Tianyu loosened his tie, with contempt in his reddened eyes. "Do you think I married you to be your servant? If it weren't for your family's money, do you think I would marry you?"
"You."
Lily trembled with anger. "You promised at the wedding that you would love me and treat me well for a lifetime." At that time, Wu Tianyu even cried in front of all the guests, saying he married the woman he loved. Ridiculous. Wu Tianyu smiled and shrugged his shoulders. Do you really believe that kind of talk? Lily was incredulous. So, are all those things you said false? Wu Tianyu moved closer, grabbing her collar, his tone warning. Don't worry about whether it's true or not. Just be good and don't talk too much in the future. I won't treat you badly. Go away. Lily snapped. I want a divorce. How dare you? Wu Tianyu lifted his small wife and threw her hard onto the sofa, gripping her neck and speaking through clenched teeth. If you dare to divorce me, I will hurt you. Lily grew up cherished by her parents, but after marriage, she never expected to suffer domestic violence. Wu Tianyu took out a belt and hit her. Lily could only hide inside the wardrobe. Standing in front of the wardrobe, like a demon warning her, he said, If you dare to leave, I will hurt you. Tears streamed down Lily's face as she trembled and said, I'm too scared now. I won't do it again. It's best if you're really scared. Wu Tianyu threw the belt aside and went into the bathroom. Lily sat inside the wardrobe, hugging her knees, silently crying. She thought she married the right person, but she never imagined she married not a person, but a demon. That night, she spent inside the wardrobe, listening to the man snoring in the bedroom, her heart aching. The next day, Wu Tianyu got up and nervously opened the wardrobe door. He knelt in front of the exhausted Lily, crying like a child. Wife, I'm sorry. I was drunk last night. I didn't mean to. Please forgive me. Lily looked at him expressionlessly, her lips dry and moving slightly. Wu Tianyu, you promised the same thing last time you hit me, but what happened then? Wife, this time I really mean it. Wu Tianyu held her hand, full of regret. I won't drink anymore. As long as I don't drink, I won't do this again. Please don't be mad at me. How can I believe you? Lily's eyes were red, her voice trembling with tears. You said so many hurtful things last night. Have you forgotten? I was talking nonsense. Don't take it seriously, wife. Wu Tianyu raised his hand and slapped his own face. Wife, can I punish myself? I'm a fool. I was confused. How could I hurt such a good wife? Lily remained unmoved, tears falling as she looked at him. She couldn't believe him anymore. Wu Tianyu, forget it, Lily said with a bitter smile. I've made up my mind. We're getting a divorce. Wu Tianyu frowned, stood up, and rushed into the kitchen. He returned with a fruit knife and stood in front of Lily. Seeing the sharp-edged fruit knife, Lily's heart skipped a beat, and fear appeared in her eyes. Wu Tianyu, what are you doing? Lily, don't be afraid, Wu Tianyu quickly said. I'm not going to hurt you. I want to punish myself. After speaking, he cut his thigh, and tiny drops of blood quickly seeped into his white silk pajamas. Lily's face changed color, and she hurriedly said, What are you doing? Are you crazy? Lily, I did something wrong. I deserve punishment. Wu Tianyu looked at her sadly. I want to make you suffer, so I will bear this pain myself. You're the woman I love most. I shouldn't have hurt you. I'm too reckless. He cut his thigh again.
Stop it.
Lily looked anxious. Can you please stop?
Lily, I'm sorry.
I need to punish myself, Wu Tianyu said as he cut himself again. I want to remember this and never hurt you again. I really don't want a divorce. He looked at Lily with deep sadness. Lily, I can't live without you. I don't want to leave you. Without you, I can't go on. Lily felt very confused inside. She closed her eyes and said, Please don't force me, okay? I'm not forcing you, Wu Tianyu said sincerely. If you really want a divorce, I will accept it. But after we divorce, I won't want to live. I don't want to spend a moment without you. He knelt down again, tears in his eyes. Lily, I love you. Losing you is like losing the whole world. My life and my heart are with you. If you leave, it's like I'm dead.
Crying, he pointed the knife at his chest.
Lily, let's be together again in the next life. Thank you to Miss Zhang, who doesn't want to be Wang Mama, Mao Ling, and Mo Wu Liu for their monthly votes.
Moi.
Lily was afraid Wu Tianyu would stab the knife into his chest, so she hurried to stop him. Don't do something stupid. Wu Tianyu held Lily's hand and said painfully, Lily, if you want a divorce, I can't go on living. Don't push me anymore. Lily was very annoyed. Lily, how could I force you? Wu Tianyu smiled. Just know that I am willing to die for you. After saying that, he raised his hand, ready to stab the knife into his chest.
Stop.
Lily screamed and reached out to stop him, crying, Can I not leave? Really? Wu Tianyu immediately showed a happy expression. Lily, you're willing to give me another chance, right? Lily could only nod.
Yes.
Wu Tianyu held her in his arms, choking up Lily. Thank you for not abandoning me. I love you, Lily. His eyes looked cold and indifferent as he spoke, with a nearly cruel smile on his face. Jiang Yuan listened to the parrot's description and frowned. Wu Tianyu is threatening Lily with suicide to stop her from asking for a divorce. That makes me so angry. Men who abuse their families are never willing to really harm themselves. Lily is too kind and soft-hearted.
Sigh.
I can't imagine how helpless Lily must have felt that moment. My ex-boyfriend was the same. Every time I wanted to break up, he would threaten to hurt himself. I could only cry and beg him not to harm himself, promising not to leave. But when it was really time to part, he was calmer and colder than anyone. Huakai Fugue never expected that her daughter, whom she had loved and cared for 25 years, would be treated like this after marrying Wu Tianyu. Poor Lily. She cried uncontrollably. I have to save Lily. Huakai Fugue took out a spare phone to call her daughter. At this moment, Lily, dressed in a thin nightgown, stood on the balcony. The wind blew her hair messy. She looked down, feeling a moment of desire to jump and end her pain. Suddenly, the phone in the living room rang loudly. She stood on the balcony, unmoved. Why don't you answer the phone? It's been ringing all the time, her mother-in-law asked as she came out of the room. Got it, Lily replied, and went back to the living room to pick up the phone. She wanted to hang up, but saw it was her mother calling. Mom, she said as she entered the room and answered. Lily, I want to ask you something. Huakai Fugue's voice was thick with a nasal tone. Hearing her voice, Lily asked worriedly, Mom, are you sick? Lily, did Wu Tianyu hit you? Huakai Fugue couldn't help but choke up. Lily's eyelashes trembled slightly, and she whispered, No. Silly Lily, tell the truth to Mom, Huakai Fugue said with concern. You can't suffer alone just because you're worried about us.
Mom.
Lily's eyes turned red, tears falling one by one. Did he hit you? Her mother-in-law asked again. Lily, with a suppressed cry, said, Mom, it hurts so much, really hurts so much. Huakai Fugue decisively said, Lily, don't be afraid. Mom and Dad are coming to save you. She hung up the phone and looked at Jiang Yuan on the screen, pleading, Host, I need to go save Lily now. Can you keep the live broadcast going? I want everyone to help me protect Lily. Jiang Yuan had no reason to refuse. She nodded, Okay. Thank you, host. Huakai Fugue thanked her and told the driver to start driving. Once in the car, she began making calls. Jiang Yuan and the viewers saw her make several calls, calling relatives, bodyguards, and doctors. Andy is so brave and so powerful with money go. Annie. After finishing her calls, Huakai Fugue looked at the comments and sighed. I didn't expect to be so blind. I always thought Wu Tianyu was gentle and honest, willing to accept Lily, and would be a good match. But I was wrong. She felt guilty inside. It's all my fault for not watching over Lily properly. That's not your fault, Jiang Yuan softly comforted her. Wu Tianyu is just very good at pretending. Yes, Auntie, don't blame yourself, it's not your fault. It's that hateful domestic abuser. Huakai Fugue was lucky. She only hit one red light on the way and soon arrived at Lily's neighborhood. She hadn't called everyone yet, so she went upstairs first. She rang the doorbell. Wu Tianyu's mother opened the door. Mother-in-law, why are you here? Wu's mother looked at her in surprise. Huakai Fugue saw her and frowned, asking, Why are you here? Wu's mother smiled. I'm visiting my son's house.
What's so strange about that?
Huakai Fugue's face darkened. This is the house I bought for Lily. How did it become your son's home? Wu's mother still smiled. Lily married Tianyu and became part of our Wu family. Her house is now our family's house. Hearing this, Huakai Fugue sneered coldly. You're really shameless to say that. She stepped inside and looked around the living room but didn't see Lily, so she turned toward the bedroom. She knocked on the door of the master bedroom. Lily, Mom is here. Lily opened the door, eyes red, and said, Mom. Huakai Fugue hugged Lily. Silly girl, Mom is late. Lily, why are you crying? Wu's mother looked annoyed. It's like you've suffered so much hardship. Shut up. Huakai Fugue said coldly. I'm talking to my daughter, and you have no right to interfere. Mother-in-law, what's your attitude? Wu's mother looked displeased. I am Wu Tianyu's mother, Lily's mother-in-law. You're Wu Tianyu's mother.
Perfect.
I want to ask you, how exactly did you raise your son? Flowers blooming with prosperity protects her daughter behind her, glaring sharply at Wu's mother. Wu's mother looks at Lily and asks, Lily, did you say something rude to your future mother-in-law? She was called over by her son to watch Lily and prevent her from going out alone. Flowers blooming with prosperity frowns and says, My daughter can say whatever she wants. It's none of your business. Future mother-in-law, why are you so harsh? Wu's mother replies, unhappy. Can we please speak reasonably? Flowers turns to Lily and asks softly, Sweetheart, tell Mom, where did Wu Tianyu hit you? Future mother-in-law, you can eat your food, but you can't say anything careless. Wu's mother quickly says, There's no way Tianyu hit Lily. You're talking nonsense. Lily hesitates a little. She really doesn't want her parents to worry. Flowers holds her daughter's hand gently and says softly, Lily, no matter what, Mom and Dad are always your support. Whatever decision you make, we will support you unconditionally.
Mama.
Lily suddenly bursts into tears. She rolls up her sleepwear sleeve, revealing numerous visible scars on her arm. She chokes and says, These are all caused by Wu Tianyu. He even threatened me, saying if I dared to divorce, he would hurt himself. Flowers sees the injuries on her daughter and feels her heart almost break. She tears up but forces herself not to let tears fall. Look at this yourself, she angrily faces Wu's mother. This is what your good son did. He said he would love Lily well. Is this how he shows his love? Oh my, what happened to Lily? Wu's mother feigns surprise. How did it get like this? You must have been careless. What are you pretending for? Flowers finds her attitude disgusting. Your son is a domestic abuser. You can't possibly be unaware. Wu's mother scowls and retorts. Nonsense. Tianyu is so gentle, he wouldn't even hurt an ant. How could he be an abuser? If he didn't abuse her, then who hurt Lily? Flowers sharply questions. Wu's mother's eyes flicker slightly. How should I know? Maybe Lily did it herself. Jiang Yuan hears Wu's mother say this and frowns. This mother-in-law is so disgusting. Only a mother-in-law like this would raise an abuser. So infuriating. The Brazilian turtle in the ecological tank also complains. So shameless. Even the turtle wants to bite her. Even Blueberry, who usually doesn't get along with it, surprisingly meows in agreement. Bite her. Lily looks at her mother-in-law in disbelief. Mom, how can you say that? You know Tianyu hit me. Yet you tell me Tianyu was just venting his stress from work. And you even say Dad used to hit you too and you just endured it. You. Wu's mother's eyes flickered as she defended herself. Tianyu is a good boy. He wouldn't hit someone without reason. It must be something Lily did wrong. You. Hua Keifu was furious. She tried to hold back her anger. So you admit that all of Lily's injuries were caused by Wu Tianyu. Wu's mother looked indifferent. Men are under a lot of pressure. Isn't it normal for them to hit their wives after coming home? Oh my goodness, I can't believe I still hear this kind of talk in the 21st century.
I'm truly amazed.
Is she crazy? Saying hitting your wife is normal? I'm so angry at her. Are you crazy? Hua Keifu looked shocked. How can you say such things? Domestic violence is a crime. What crime? Wu's mother said with a dark face. It's not that serious. All of you are so strange. Hua Keifu felt that the other person was unreasonable. She turned to Lily and said, Baby, don't be afraid. Mom will take you home. She wanted to leave with Lily, but Wu's mother blocked the door. You can leave, But Lily has to stay. She is now part of our Wu family. This daughter-in-law doesn't have to stay. Hua Keifu sneered. We're getting a divorce. No way. Wu's mother disagreed. Once you marry into our Wu family, you have to listen to us. If we want a divorce, it's only if Tianyu is tired of Lily and doesn't want her anymore. Wow, that's too outrageous. Marrying into such a family is really terrifying. Is this? I hope no girl ever has to go through this. Hua Keifu seemed to hear the biggest joke. Are you joking? Who do you think you are? We live in a lawful society. Lily has the right to marry and she also has the right to divorce. She held Lily's hand, trying to leave, but Wu's mother blocked the door. You can't leave. If Lily left this house, Tianyu would definitely be angry when he came back. Get out of my way. Hua Keifu was very angry. I never thought you were this kind of person. Wu's mother also said angrily, I don't care what you think. Lily can't leave today. We want to leave. Can you stop us? Hua Keifu sneered. Wu's mother pointed at Lily. Look at her. She's covered in bruises. Just touching her hurts. If you don't care about your daughter's pain, that's fine. Remember this face, sisters. In the future, if you meet her on the street, give her a big slap. Hua Keifu naturally feels sorry for Lily. She is her daughter, after all, and she cares about her. Seeing this, Lily quickly said, Mom, it's okay. I can endure it. Feeling sorry? Wu's mother smiled. That's right. Just be honest and let Lily stay here. She is now the daughter-in-law of the Wu family, and she can't go anywhere. Hua Keifu sat Lily down at the dressing table and gently comforted her. Don't worry, I've arranged everything. Wu's mother saw they didn't dare to resist, and became more proud. That's right. Don't think you can oppose us. She crossed her arms and leaned against the doorframe. Our Tianyu is a bit hot-tempered when he drinks, but the bigger his temper, the greater his skills. It's a blessing that you married our Tianyu. Hua Keifu couldn't stand it anymore and shouted, Shut up. She was checking the time. Her people would arrive soon. Mother-in-law, you'd better be polite to me. Your daughter married my son, and she has to listen to me. If you're rude to me, it's not good for your daughter. Wu's mother openly threatened. Suddenly, a group of people burst into the room. The leaders looked familiar, followed by some strong men in black suits and 2 doctors in white coats.
Who are you?
Wu's mother was startled. Who are we? The middle-aged man at the front looked serious and said angrily, You bullied my niece, and you need to recognize us. Lily choked up and said, Uncle, second uncle, little uncle. The uncle looked at her with concern. Lily, don't cry. Your uncles are here to support you. Wu's mother saw so many people and instantly felt nervous. She forced a smile and said, Oh, so you're uncles. It's all a misunderstanding. How could we bully Lily? We love her too much to do that. That quick change of attitude explains why Wu Tianyu is such a good actor. Turns out it's genetic. This person only bullies the weak and fears the strong. Auntie, just deal with him. You didn't say that just now. Hua Keifu looked disgusted. Today, I've truly opened my eyes. She showed her phone screen, glaring at Wu's mother with dislike. I have a popular streamer connected. Everything we just said is live now. Hua Keifu glanced at the viewer count in the top right corner and loudly said, 100,000 netizens are witnessing Wu family's shamelessness. What live broadcast? Wu's mother didn't understand. Are you scaring me? Let's not waste time with her. Let's go. The goal of prosperity and happiness has been achieved. Just now, Wu's mother publicly admitted her son's domestic violence in front of 10,000 viewers. These can all be strong evidence for a divorce lawsuit. With Lily's 3 uncles and the bodyguards hired by Hua Keifu protecting her, Wu's mother, who was afraid of the strong and timid of the weak, dared not stop them. She could only take out her phone to inform her son about this matter. Hua Keifu took Lily into the car. After asking her daughter's opinion, she posted Wu Tianyu's photo on the live stream. Thank you to Can I Have a Drink and book friend 1610262012011301 for their monthly tickets. On the last day of this month, everyone with a monthly ticket, Please vote for Yuan Yuan. Let's push for the top of the leaderboard. Lily showed the audience her wedding photos with Wu Tianyu. He was wearing a white suit and metal-framed glasses, looking very handsome. Jiang Yuan commented calmly, looking good, but not very genuine. Sharp commentary from the host. Just afraid of meeting someone who looks cultured, but is actually dangerous. This guy looks like someone from our company. What was his name again? The domestic violence guy is called Wu Tianyu. Huakai Fugue wanted to take Lily for a health checkup. After thanking Jiang Yuan and the viewers for their concern, she ended the live stream. But viewers kept discussing the matter. How is it going at Little Time? Is the domestic violence guy your colleague? Waiting for at Little Time to reply. At Little Time, if he's your colleague, report him immediately. Wu Tianyu finished a meeting and then received a call from Wu's mother. Learning that her family knew about him hitting Lily and that Lily had been taken away by her family, Wu Tianyu felt very angry. He stayed in the meeting room, lowering his voice but still sounding annoyed. Didn't I tell you to watch over her? Wu's mother replied, You told me to keep her from going out alone. How was I supposed to know her family would come knocking? Wu Tianyu snapped, Then you should have stopped her. She's your daughter-in-law. You could have stopped her. I didn't stop her? Wu's mother said with a shrug on the phone. I also had to stop her. Her mom brought a lot of people over, and they said they want you to divorce her. Wu Tianyu rubbed his head in frustration. He hung up and tried to think of a way to handle this. This marriage definitely can end in divorce. Lily is an only child, and her family's assets will all be his in the future. He needs to go home, admit his mistake, apologize, and bring Lily back. Wu Tianyu was thinking in the meeting room about how to sincerely apologize to Lily's family and show his regret. But he didn't know that the story of him abusing Lily had already spread around the office. His boss called him to the office for a talk. Wu Tianyu thought it was about his promotion and raise, so he felt relieved and smiled as he left the meeting room. As soon as he appeared, colleagues looked at him with curiosity. Wu Tianyu felt happy and paid no attention to their gazes, walking confidently into his boss's office. His boss was a single woman in her 40s. She looked at Wu Tianyu with a serious expression and asked, Are you feeling proud? Ms. G. Wu Tianyu thought she was talking about his promotion and raise, so he acted very straightforwardly. Honestly, I am really happy to be valued by you. I don't trust a man who hits his wife, Ms. G said coldly with a smile. Wu Tianyu, you're fired. Wu Tianyu's heart skipped a beat. His smile froze, and he looked surprised. Ms. G, are you joking? I'm not joking, Ms. G said with disgust. Get out. Wu Tianyu had no idea what was happening. Ms. G, is there some misunderstanding? You look decent, but you're worse than an animal, Ms. G said impatiently. Everyone in the company knows you're an abuser. What misunderstanding could there be? Me abuse? That's impossible, Wu Tianyu said anxiously. I love my wife. I give her foot baths every night. How could I hit her? Stop pretending, Ms. G said impatiently. Lily's mom called a popular streamer. Everyone knows you hit your wife, and your dad does too. It's all over the internet.
What?
Wu Tianyu still couldn't believe things had turned out like this. That can't be. Ms. G simply opened the office door. Colleagues outside quickly pretended to be busy. She asked coldly, Do you all know what Wu Tianyu did? A loud voice answered, Abuse. He hit his wife. Wu Tianyu clenched his fists tightly, trembling with anger. Lily. In the end, Wu Tianyu had to leave the company feeling embarrassed. As viewers wished, Jiang Yuan started a live stream as a mukbang host. She was hungry and planned to connect with Qian later, so she decided not to end the stream. She also didn't want to connect with other viewers today. She had received enough negative energy already. After finishing her meal, Jiang Yuan saw a comment from pig farming expert. Yuan, sisters, I have already met up with my senior and Nian Gao. I'm now taking them to my house. Jiang Yuan slightly raises her eyebrows. When will that get here? He still has 3 hours left at work. I'll take my senior and Nian Gao to get some food first. Seeing this message, Jiang Yuan suddenly has an idea. There are 3 hours left, so maybe I should go eat with you guys too? Host, didn't you just finish eating? Eating is just an excuse. I mainly want to join the fun we can eat together, but I have only one request. Please don't end the stream. Disappointed, Jiang Yuan still ended her stream because her phone ran out of battery and shut down automatically. After charging and turning on her phone, Jiang Yuan quickly posted a message to tell everyone she would start streaming at 5:30. Qianqian, Banmian Sr., and Nian Gao all privately messaged her, asking if she was really going to meet up and eat together. Jiang Yuan replied one by one. Yes, send me the location. Brazil Turtle excitedly said, Yuan, take Turtle with you. Turtle also wants to eat with them. Blueberry jumped to Jiang Yuan's feet, tugging at her leg. Yuan, I want to go too. Me too. Cece raised a small paw. Jiang Yuan chuckled and said, I can't take all of you. Stay at home and wait for me. I'll tell you everything when I get back. Not enough fun. Blueberry protested. Jiang Yuan was helpless. How about I give you a phone? When the stream starts, you can watch it yourself. Everyone agreed with this idea. But Jiang Yuan didn't have a spare phone. She could only ask Deng Rui for help. Not long after arriving home, Deng Rui, who just found out about the gossip, happily agreed. Okay, tell me when you start streaming. I'll cast it to the TV so they can watch. Reliable. Jiang Yuan gave her a thumbs up. After going to the bathroom and coming out, Deng Rui told her Xiao just called and said she has something to talk to you about. She'll be downstairs in 10 minutes. Jiang Yuan blinked. She could guess without thinking, this girl wanted to come along to see the gossip. There's nothing she can do about it. 10 minutes later, her phone rang again. Jiang Yuan answered the call while heading to the door. My dear Yuan, can I go with you? Fu Xiao enthusiastically got out of the car and opened the door for her. It's too dangerous for you to go meet your online friends alone. Jiang Yuan sat in the passenger seat, and Fu Xiao thoughtfully fastened her seatbelt. Is that okay, Yuan? Fu Xiao asked again. Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow. How could I possibly say no to you? Hee. Xiao sat in the driver's seat, bypassing the car's front, and threw a flirtatious glance at her. When I make my move later, don't point your camera at me. When Jiang Yuan and Xiao arrived at Qianqian's house, Senior Half-Sleep and Nian Gao were sitting on the sofa in the living room, drinking milk tea. Seeing them, both quickly stood up to greet them. Host, you really came. Oh my. You're even more beautiful in person than on live stream. Nian Gao looked at Xiao beside Jiang Yuan. Let me guess, this must be the host's best friend, Hua Luofang Zhishao. You're so clever. Xiao snapped her fingers excitedly and reached out her hand.
I'm Xiao.
I'm Nian Gao, she said, shaking her hand. Xiao looked surprised. Is that your real name? Yes, Nian Gao explained. When my mom was pregnant with me, she loved eating rice cakes. My dad's surname is Nian, so he named me Nian Gao. That's a very unique name, Xiao commented. Senior Half-Sleep also shook Jiang Yuan's hand and introduced herself. My name is Guanyin.
Just call me Ayin.
Okay, Ayin. Jiang Yuan nodded slightly. Qianqian handed 2 more cups of milk tea from the coffee table to Jiang Yuan and Xiao. Drink up. I'm packing my bags now. After I deal with that scumbag, I'll go stay with my best friend. Seeing her looking so well again, Jiang Yuan's eyes lit up with a faint smile. Do you need help? Packing isn't necessary. Qianqian paused, narrowing her eyes and gritting her teeth. Just help me deal with that scumbag. No problem. Xiao put her arm around Jiang Yuan's shoulder and smiled. I'm the muscle Jiang Yuan found. I'll make sure that scumbag's teeth are all over the ground. Jiang Yuan chuckled. Don't be too rough. I'm worried your hand will hurt. Xiao. My hand hurts. Do you feel sorry for me? Jiang Yuan. Of course. Good friends are more reliable than men. Xiao proudly declared. Jiang Yuan was amused, her eyes curling into a smile. That's right. Qianqian agreed enthusiastically. You two sit for a while. I'll finish packing soon. Okay. Jiang Yuan nodded. You go ahead. Don't worry about us. All right, Qianqian said with a smile as she went into her room, feeling warm inside. She wasn't sad or upset, even after being betrayed. Around 5:30 in the evening, Zhang Yuan started her live stream. The viewers in the chat room instantly jumped to 30,000, showing everyone was waiting for her to go live. I'm here to join the fun, looking forward to it. Popcorn is ready. Is the scumbag still not here? Zhang Yuan softly said, the scumbag hasn't arrived yet. Gu Wenin, Niang Ao, and Qianqian all leaned into the camera to greet everyone. Everyone is so beautiful. The scene feels warm and cozy. I actually feel a bit jealous of these three young ladies. Me too. For the first time, I wish I could be scolded by Lai Qixin. I want to fight alongside you. So addictive. The power of women uniting is truly charming. Xiao Xiao took a bag of caramel-flavored sunflower seeds from her bag and happily started eating. Zhang Yuan turned the camera to her face and smiled. Let me introduce everyone. This is my bodyguard.
Xiao Xiao.
Haha, so it was the seed-spitting champion, Xiao Xiao. Does Xiao Xiao bring her own sunflower seeds? Zhang Yuan's eyes curved as she smiled. Yes, Xiao Xiao brought her own seeds. She's a great seed-spitting champion. Xiao Xiao blinked. Are you filming me? Zhang Yuan nodded. Xiao Xiao patted her chest and said confidently, don't worry. Today I will make that scumbag run away in tears. They chatted with the audience for a while. Then Qianqian suddenly heard the sound of the door unlocking outside. It seems he's back. Is the scumbag back? Get ready for battle. Fight, sisters. Qianqian went to open the door, while Zhang Yuan hung her phone around her neck and stood behind her, making sure the viewers didn't miss any moment. Lai Qixin was surprised to find Qianqian home. Then a gentle smile appeared on his face. Qianqian, didn't you say you were going out to visit friends today? Qianqian clenched her fists at her sides, holding back her anger, and replied, I brought my friends home. Lai Qixin's gaze shifted to Zhang Yuan, a hint of admiration in his eyes. He asked calmly, is this your friend? When Lai Qixin looked at the camera, his throat bobbed uncomfortably. Disgusting. What a pervert. Qianqian. Yes, a few friends came over today. You wouldn't mind, right? Of course not, Lai Qixin said affectionately. As long as you're happy, anything is fine.
Ugh.
This guy is so good at pretending. Normally, Qianqian would be touched and hug him, then tiptoe to kiss him and praise how wonderful he is. Today, she just smiled sarcastically and said, you're still so nice, huh? Lai Qixin paused, looking at her with confusion. Qianqian? Ah, son, come in quickly. Qianqian greeted him. I'll introduce you to some other friends. Lai Qixin thought he was overthinking and smiled, okay. But when he saw the other two girls in the living room, his smile froze and his eyes showed shock. How could they be here? Qianqian happily introduced him. Asen, this is Wenin, Gogo, and Xiao Xiao. Lai Qixin stood stiffly, sweating coldly on his back, his eyes flickering with nervousness. Wenin, Gogo, this is my boyfriend, Lai Qixin, Qianqian said, pulling his stiff body to stand in front of them. Gu Wenin and Yan Gao both frowned and stared at Lai Qixin. Asen, why didn't you say hello to my friends? Qianqian swung his arm gently. Asen? Gu Wenin stepped forward and, without a word, slapped Lai Qixin on the face. Feeling satisfied. Feeling good. After Gu Wenin's slap, Nian Gao also stepped forward and slapped him on the other cheek. Qianqian felt secretly pleased but pretended to be shocked. What do you mean? Why are you hitting Asen? Haha. Qianqian's smile almost couldn't be contained. Qianqian, you are professionally trained. You can't laugh. Isn't this better than a short drama? So, awesome. Follow the host for exciting videos. Ask him yourself. Gu Wenin said coldly, Lai Qixin, you'd better give us an explanation. Nian Gao also said angrily, I really didn't expect you to be like this. Senior sister's acting is the best. Nian Gao, this big-eyed cute girl getting angry, is also super adorable. Lai Qixin was panicked and confused, his mind a mess. He never thought this day would come. The fish in his pond actually met each other. Wenin, listen to me. This is all a misunderstanding. Lai Qixin looked at Gu Wenin, reaching out to hold her hand. Let's go downstairs. I will explain everything clearly, okay? Fu Xiaoxiao was munching sunflower seeds and asked, why are you not worried about the other two girls and only want to explain to Wenin? Is it because Wenin has the best conditions? Zhang Yuan said casually. Thank you to Mu Shi Xuaning Xiang Luoying Mu Piao Chen Guz Wu Book Friend 20190829042320 Book Friend 2025011290545 for the monthly votes. Your support is my motivation to keep writing. Faced with doubts, Lai Qixin felt very anxious, sweat pouring down his forehead. His nervous, flickering gaze moved among the three girls. He frowned and said, "Things are not what you think. There is a misunderstanding." "What misunderstanding?" Gu Wenin looked at him coldly and asked, "You're about to marry me in half a month, but now you're the boyfriend of another girl?" "Wenin, Qian and I broke up a long time ago," Lai Qixin explained. "She kept bothering me and I was forced into it." Hearing this, Qian's heart instantly filled with anger. She raised her hand and slapped Lai Qixin hard. "What nonsense are you talking? I was bothering you? Do you have no shame? Oh my gosh, how can he say such things? He's so shameless. Daring to accuse Qian unfairly, it makes me so angry. I've never seen such a shameless man before." Fu Xiaoxiao rolled up her sleeves and slapped him. Lai Qixin felt his cheek burning painfully. He glared at Fu Xiaoxiao and asked, "Wait, who are you?" Fu Xiaoxiao smiled. "You don't deserve to know." Feeling so satisfying. "When did I bother you?" Qian asked angrily. "You cheated during our relationship, and now you have the nerve to say I was bothering you?" "I didn't." Lai Qixin hurriedly objected. He turned to Gu Wenin and said, "Wenin, don't listen to her nonsense. I haven't been with her for a long time. She keeps clinging to me and refuses to leave." "Are you sure?" Gu Wenin looked at him coldly. Lai Qixin quickly nodded. "Yes. I won't lie to you. So that's how it is." Gu Wenin smiled. "Come here, I have something to tell you." "Wenin, what do you want to say to me?" Lai Qixin leaned down to her. Gu Wenin said word by word in his ear, "Marriage, cancel, cancel, cancel." Lai Qixin looked at her in shock. "Wenin, you really misunderstood me." "Shut up." Gu Wenin showed disgust on her face. "Every time you open your mouth, I feel sick. Really disgusting." Qian agreed strongly. She kicked him. "Break up, you trash." Yannian spat on him. "Go to, scumbag." Afterward, several girls gathered around and greeted Lai Qixin enthusiastically. The viewers in the live stream cheered loudly. So satisfying to watch. It would be even better if I could do it myself. Too exciting. Zhang Yuan also felt a bit itchy and took off her phone hanging around her neck.
Huh?
Why is the screen black? Is the internet bad? Suddenly, a piercing scream rang out. How did the sounds of the unkind man become so painful? Let me guess. Did the host go to teach the bad man a lesson? The picture returned to normal. Zhang Yuan smiled at the camera and said, "Sorry, I was busy just now." "I understand. We all understand." "Got it. The host just did something good." Zhang Yuan looked at the comments, her bright black eyes smiling more deeply. "Yes, those who understand, understand." She turned the camera to show Lai Qixin lying on the ground, trembling in pain. Seeing this, the viewers felt satisfied. Zhang Yuan waved her hand. "That's all for today.
See you next time."
"When will the host see us again?" "Wow. So exciting. I wish I could see such great shows every day." Zhang Yuan chuckled. "I hope everyone's life gets a little better." She turned off the live stream and looked at Qian and the others. "I'll treat you to a late-night snack." Qian quickly said, No, I should treat you. I should pay." Gu Wenin said seriously. "This helped me the most. If Qian hadn't connected with Yuan today, I might have gone to get a marriage certificate with the unkind man. At that time, it wouldn't just be canceling a wedding, but getting divorced." "That makes sense." Fu Xiaoxiao nodded seriously. Qian looked a bit helpless. "It helped me a lot too." "And me," Nyangao raised her hand. "I almost agreed to the pursuit of that unkind man." Everyone stop arguing. "I'll treat." Fu Xiaoxiao waved her hand. "Let's celebrate you three getting rid of the bad man." "Today I'll pay first," Zhang Yuan said calmly. "This also helped me a lot." I gained 50,000 followers today. Fu Xiaoxiao hooked her arm around Jiang Yuan's shoulder and smiled. All right, then Yuan will treat us.
I'll pay.
They all argued about who would pay, but unexpectedly, Zhou Shuyu, who was eating at the same restaurant, paid the bill. Fu Xiaoxiao was annoyed. She kept tossing and turning in bed, reflecting on why she was a step too slow, and Zhou Shuyu beat her to it. The next day, Jiang Yuan didn't plan to live stream, but still checked her private messages on Douyin. She was waiting for a reply from Milk Tea 3/4 sugar. The message still showed unread. Jiang Yuan was a bit disappointed and exited the app. She sat on the balcony, basking in the sun, thinking about the owner of the ball, Xiaolon. Suddenly, a hurried phone ring interrupted her thoughts. Jiang Yuan got up and went to the living room, picked up her phone on the coffee table, and saw Xingxing calling. She answered the call, her tone slightly tense. Xingxing, what's wrong? The man's calm, gentle voice sounded slowly. Jiang Yuan, the person who caught the white stork has been caught. Jiang Yuan's eyes lit up with surprise. That's great news. There's more good news, Xingxing said. These people are connected to the ones who took the monkey baby. Really? Jiang Yuan's tone suddenly rose. Have they found out anything? Xingxing replied, not yet. They are very tight-lipped.
Then,
Jiang Yuan felt a bit disappointed. I don't know if Yu is still alive. Xingxing was silent for a few seconds. Let's hope it is safe. After hanging up, Jiang Yuan suddenly felt a little anxious. She couldn't sit still at home, so she grabbed her car keys and went to visit her friends at the Animal Protection Organization. Jiang Yuan told the little creatures that she would pick them up soon. Hearing this, the little animals became very excited. Their boring days now had something to look forward to. When Jiang Yuan was about to leave, a plush cat suddenly stopped her.
her foot was caught by a fluffy, soft object.
She looked down and saw it was a plush cat. It tilted its little head up, with big round eyes, looking at her expectantly. If you're taking them away, can you also take me? Do you want to come with me? Jiang Yuan bent down, picked up the little creature, and smiled as she gently stroked its head. Yes, the plush cat nodded. Last time Lillian was caught, and I helped too. Talking about Lillian, Jiang Yuan blinked and suddenly remembered something. Are you Lillian's plush cat? Yes, the plush cat nodded again. When Lillian was caught, I was hungry at home for 2 days, then I went to someone else's house to eat, and after that I was sent here. I see. Jiang Yuan smiled and asked, What is your name? The plush cat said, My name is Pudding. Jiang Yuan opened the door of her red BMW, and suddenly her phone rang. It was a call from Xingxing. Hello? She answered. Jiang Yuan, where are you?
Xingxing asked.
Jiang Yuan bent down and sat in the driver's seat. I'm at the Animal Protection Organization, just about to leave. I'll send you my location on WeChat, Xingxing said. Come over. The suspect involved in illegal hunting has a goldfish at his home. Got it, Jiang Yuan said, hanging up. She followed the navigation to the location Xingxing sent. Her red BMW drove into the parking lot of the community. When she reached the building, she saw Meng Xiaokai's figure. Xiaokai, she hurried over. 2 people entered the elevator and reached the 4th floor. Inside the room were only Xingxing and Xingxing. Xingxing sat in front of the fish tank, holding a bag of fish food, occasionally sprinkling some into the water. When he saw Jiang Yuan approaching, his eyes lit up. Jiang Yuan, come here quickly. I've been trying to communicate with them, but they haven't even blown bubbles. I told you not to bother, Meng Xiaokai said with a look of dislike. Communicating with animals isn't that easy. After speaking, he looked at Jiang Yuan with a bright smile. Jiang Yuan, you come. Jiang Yuan walked to the fish tank, bent down and looked inside at the small goldfish. Hello, I am Jiang Yuan. Human? The small goldfish, smelling her pleasant scent, swam closer and spoke. You smell nice. Really? Jiang Yuan smiled. What's your name? I'm Lulu, said the goldfish. I've never seen you before. This is my first time here, Jiang Yuan said, taking some fish food from Xingxing and feeding the fish. Can I ask you a question? What question? Lulu blinked its big eyes curiously. Jiang Yuan asked, Do you know the owner of this house? Yes, Lu replied. Is it the one with the scar on his face? Jiang Yuan looked at Si Hung and the others. Is the suspect the one with the scar? Meng Xiaokai quickly nodded. Yes. Jiang Yuan withdrew her gaze and looked at Lu again. Yes, it's the one with the scar. Do you usually hear them talking? Lu blinked and thought carefully. Sometimes when they're bored. Jiang Yuan asked, have you heard them talking about catching animals? Lu blinked again, recalling carefully. I haven't heard them talk about catching animals. I only heard them say they want to catch high-value goods. High-value goods? Jiang Yuan frowned slightly. Are those the ones they talk about most? Yes, Lu said. They talk about that every day. Jiang Yuan asked a few more questions, but Lu didn't know much. The group returned to the police station to discuss the case. Jiang Yuan returned home and lay on the sofa, thinking about the matter. How can I get close to those involved in illegal wildlife trade? What's on your mind? Jiang Dashan opened the door and heard Jiang Yuan sighing. Why are you sighing at such a young age? Hearing the voice, Jiang Yuan sat up and looked at Jiang Dashan, who was changing shoes at the entrance. Why are you so late today? I went out for hot pot with colleagues, Jiang Dashan said as he sat on a single sofa, poured himself a glass of water, and after drinking, complained, those guys have such a heavy taste. They even eat dog meat. Hearing this, Jiang Yuan frowned. You also ate dog meat? Inside, two sleepy dogs heard this and instantly stood up, eyes wide, staring at him. I didn't do that. Jiang Dashan quickly said. We have dogs at home. How could I eat dog meat? Tonight I only ate peanuts with wine so salty. Jiang Yuan finally relaxed. Xiao Bai and Pai also lay back down on the floor. Jiang Dashan's tense back relaxed a little. He poured half a glass of water and muttered, they eat anything, they dare to eat everything. It's so disgusting. Really? Jiang Yuan's mind moved, and she asked, what kind of things? Let me think. Jiang Dashan frowned as he recalled. I think they said some kind of bird, but I forgot the name after hearing it. Oh, and an owl. Jiang Yuan's eyes brightened slightly. An owl? Do you know how to contact the people who sell these wild animals? Jiang Dashan was startled by her question, surprised. No, why are you so interested in this? Those things shouldn't be eaten. I heard they're protected animals, and they might carry viruses or bacteria. We can afford Wagyu beef, so why bother with these? I'm not planning to eat them, Jiang Yuan explained. I promise I won't eat. I just want to ask. Jiang Dashan asked suspiciously, if you're not going to eat, why ask? Jiang Yuan. Just tell me, she said, transferring 500 yuan to his WeChat. I won't tell Mom about this. You can handle it yourself. Jiang Dashan immediately took the money, smiling. I need to ask my colleagues about this. Once I find out, I'll tell you. Okay, Jiang Yuan nodded, reminding him, if your colleagues ask if you want to eat, just say yes. Got it. Jiang Dashan made an okay gesture. The next day, Jiang Yuan woke up and instinctively checked her WeChat messages on Douyin. She blinked sleepily, eyes half closed, looking at the screen. Seeing a reply from Milk Tea 3 points, she immediately woke up, sat up straight with a start. Milk Tea 3 points. Host, you actually replied to me. I'm so surprised. Milk Tea 3 points. Host, I don't know Xiao Lan's boyfriend. We chat occasionally, but rarely meet. I only heard a little about him. Milk Tea 3 points. Xiao Lan's boyfriend is someone she met after starting work. He's very talented, earns a high salary, and is very caring to Xiao Lan. But I heard Xiao Lan say there's one flaw. Her boyfriend is from Dashan, and he's far from her family. Her parents might not agree to her marrying far away. Tea with 3% sugar. Host, that's all I know. For anything else, I might need to ask other friends. Do you want me to find out for you? Jiang Yuan stared at the words from the mountains, her eyebrows narrowing as a vague feeling of unease grew inside her. She quickly typed a reply. Tea with 3% sugar. Can you tell me Xiaolan's full name? I'll ask my police friend to look into it. I feel there might be something suspicious about her disappearance. Tea with 3% sugar, knowing Jiang Yuan's reputation, straightforwardly shared what she knew. Xiaolan's full name is Jiang Ilan. She is 25 years old. Host, please take care of Xiaolan for me. Jiang Yuan. I'll do my best. She copied Xiaolan's details, switched to WeChat, and sent the information to Siheng. Jiang Yuan. Siheng, Xiaolan's pet bull, Qiu, found me recently. I'm helping to find her owner, Xiaolan. I posted a missing person notice on Douyin, and someone who knows Xiaolan contacted me. Thank you. Jiang Yuan. This is Xiaolan's identity info. Can you find out where she is now? Siheng quickly replied. Okay, I'll arrange it. Jiang Yuan sighed in relief. Thanks. She put down her phone, stretched, and got up to wash up. At lunchtime, Zhang Dashan bought some marinated snacks and talked about wild game while eating. I asked my colleague, and he gave me a number. If you want to eat wild game, contact this person. Zhang Dashan took out a note from his pocket. The number is on here. Dad, you're really reliable. Jiang Yuan gave him a thumbs up. After eating, she sent the number from the note to Siheng. I heard that if you want to eat wild game, contact this number. Do you want to try? Siheng. I'll arrange it. Jiang Yuan didn't reply further. She sat cross-legged on the sofa, checking her private messages. Blueberry came over and rubbed her fluffy head against her. Yuan, what are you doing? Jiang Yuan looked down at it, raising an eyebrow slightly. Do you need something? Blueberry nodded honestly and meowed. I want to watch TV. Jiang Yuan blinked. What do you want to watch? Blueberry. I want to watch Ultraman fight monsters. Jiang Yuan. How do you even want to watch that? Blueberry. Mom turned it on for us yesterday. It's pretty good. Jiang Yuan pursed her lips, a bit helpless, but still turned on Ultraman for them. Several children are sitting in a row on the sofa. Even the Brazilian turtle in the eco-tank is watching with interest. Jiang Yuan watched them for a while, then got up to check the balcony to see if the bird food was finished. Once it was, she added more. She poured grains into the bird feeder and noticed a bird flying over. Yuan, you're home. A small sparrow landed on the balcony railing. That old lady brought a white-haired male bird inside. Do you want to see him? Jiang Yuan was stunned for a few seconds, then her eyes lit up. Of course, I want to see. She went back to the living room, grabbed her phone, and called Zhang Dashan. Dad, send me Wang Hui's phone number. Why do you need his number? Zhang Dashan thought his daughter was acting strange these days. His house is on fire. I want to tell him. Oh. Zhang Dashan was startled. Is the fire serious? It seems pretty bad. Hurry, and send me the number. Okay, I'll send it right away. Zhang Dashan hung up and quickly sent Wang Hui's number to Jiang Yuan. A colleague nearby asked him, Old Jiang, what did you mean about the fire? Where is it? Although Jiang Dashan disliked Chao Laoding, he still had a good impression of Wang Hui. He frowned and said, I heard Wang Hui's house is on fire. Really? His house is on fire? Other colleagues were also surprised. Should we go help? Yes, the more people, the stronger the help. Jiang Dashan thought that was a good idea and nodded. Let's go. Jiang Yuan received Wang Hui's number and used a public phone outside the community to call him. Wang Hui, it's bad. Your house is on fire. My house is on fire? Wang Hui was drinking tea at work. He suddenly stood up anxiously. Did you call the fire department? I'm coming back right now. Other colleagues heard him and quickly went out to help. Jiang Dashan and some colleagues met Wang Hui and his co-workers at the community entrance. They all looked worried and anxious. The two groups hurried toward Building 3. Jiang Yuan sat at a stone table downstairs and saw them rushing into Building 3. Other neighbors saw this and looked curious. What's going on? Why is Wang Hui bringing so many people home? Maybe we should go upstairs and see? Yeah, let's go see. Jiang Yuan tilted her head slightly and saw Deng Rui riding a small electric scooter, doing a drift stop. Am I late? Deng Rui took off her helmet and asked. No, you arrived just in time. They just went upstairs, Jiang Yuan said with a smile. Let's go. A mother and daughter followed behind other neighbors as they went upstairs. Wang Hui was taking out his keys to open the door. Suddenly, he felt something strange. Didn't they say there was a fire at home? Why is there no sound or movement? Wang Hui pushed the door open and saw that there was an extra pair of men's shoes inside. His heart suddenly skipped a beat, and he felt uneasy. The person behind him saw Wang Hui moving slowly and hurriedly ran outside, saying, "Is the fire in the kitchen? I'll check the kitchen." He brushed past Wang Hui and rushed into the kitchen, but found no fire inside. No fire in the kitchen. Where is the fire? Is it in the room? Someone pointed at the closed door. Did someone see the fire from the window?
I'll check.
The person who had just gone to look in the kitchen opened the door again. When he saw what was inside, his face suddenly changed, and he turned to look at Wang Hui.
Why do you look like that?
Jiang Dashan, also a bit nervous, asked, "Is the fire very big?" The man pursed his lips and said reluctantly, "Wang Hui's head is on fire. Green fire." Jiang Yuan heard this and couldn't help but laugh out loud. This person was quite humorous. Wang Hui frowned and suspiciously stepped toward the door. Gossip is human nature, so everyone else followed behind him. When they saw what was inside the room, everyone was so shocked their jaws almost dropped.
This.
Madam Wang is so confused. Oh, this person's hair is all white, and he's not better than Wang Hui at all. Old Chow didn't expect anyone to come to the house, and was now hurriedly dressing. The old man with white hair stood nearby, wearing only shorts. Wang Hui's eyes widened with anger as he shouted, Chow shouting, "Are you crazy?
What are you yelling about?"
Chow shouting said, then realized so many people had come, and her face darkened. "Are you trying to die? Why did you call so many people back?" The old man with white hair slowly put on his clothes and pants, took his wallet from his pocket, and threw 200 yuan bills over. "I thought your husband knew you went out to do business." After saying that, he wiped his nose and walked past the crowd. Wang Hui clenched his fists in anger. "Are you so desperate for these 200 yuan? Chow shouting only had one old lover, met him twice every 2 days, earning 200 each time. In a month, she could make 1,500 yuan. She decided to give up and said, "Is it just 200 yuan? It's 3,000. I can earn 3,000 just lying down for a little while. Can you useless person?"
You.
Wang Hui never expected her to be so shameless. "Do you still think it's honorable? Are you proud of it?" Old Tao Ting sneered. "The money I earn with my own ability, I am proud of. You are beyond help." Wang Hui felt as if his face had been completely lost, burning hot. He turned around and bowed to his colleagues and neighbors, saying, "Sorry for making everyone laugh." Jiang Yuan thought this matter would punish old Tao Ting, but unexpectedly, it was Wang Hui who was punished. "Old Tao Ting's skin is really thick," Deng Rui said in surprise. "She's even proud of it." It really opened our eyes. Jiang Yuan also couldn't help but sigh. Deng Rui opened her phone, and the neighborhood chat group was discussing this incident. Perhaps because old Tao Ting is so shameless, everyone didn't avoid talking about her in the group. Although old Tao Ting has a thick skin, she was upset to be discussed like a joke. She cursed at home, while Wang Hui was outside drinking with colleagues to forget his worries. Their daughter Wang Xinyue and son Wang Xinhong learned about this and felt ashamed of their mother, posting many reproachful messages in the family group. Old Tao Ting felt very wronged and pressed the voice message button, saying, "You all blame me. But who am I doing this for? I did for you. All the money I earn is to leave for you." Wang Xinyue said, 3,000 yuan split into 2, I only get 1,500 yuan.
What can I do with that?
Wang Xinhong said, "I think it's dirty to earn money this way." Hearing her children say this, old Tao Ting cried so loudly that neighbors upstairs and downstairs could hear. Although her crying was very pitiful, no one sympathized with her. Everyone thought she brought this on herself. 2 days later, Jiang Yuan went to the police station and learned that Meng Xiaokai and Chen Ziki, disguised as wealthy young men, had successfully contacted the wild game sellers. Because they seemed generous, the sellers secretly told them about some good items. Si Heng said in a deep voice. Xiaokai asked around, and the other side revealed a little information. They said the good stuff might be monkeys.
Could it be you?
Jiang Yuan's eyes suddenly brightened. "It's possible," He Lui said, "but they are very cautious when delivering the goods." Si Hung replied calmly, so we want you to ask some small animals to help monitor them, to catch them in the act. I understand. Jiang Yuan thought for a moment and said, let's ask the little bird and the little mouse for help. They won't attract much attention. Okay, Si Hung nodded. I'll contact the detective department now to prepare miniature tracking cameras for real-time monitoring. Jiang Yuan left the police station and began to contact her animal friends. Little Mouse Jack arrived with his relatives and friends. The injured little sparrow Mary was eager to try, saying sparrows are really good at sneaking peeks at others. Mary, are you sure? Jiang Yuan was a bit worried. Maybe you should rest for a while. Sparrows can do it. Little sparrow Mary flapped her wings and flew around her several times. Yuan, look, the sparrow is flying very well again. All right then, Jiang Yuan advised. If you encounter danger, you must retreat immediately. Don't rush in foolishly like before, understand? Little sparrow Mary nodded. Sparrow understands. Jiang Yuan reached out and gently patted her little head. You all need to come with me to the police station first. We need to install some electronic devices on you. No problem. Little Sparrow Mary and Little Mouse Jack agreed together. The red BMW stopped again at the police station entrance. Jiang Yuan carried a black bag into the meeting room. She unzipped the bag, revealing over a dozen mice inside. If someone afraid of mice saw this scene, they might faint on the spot. Jiang Yuan placed the prepared food on the conference table. The mice scurried out to eat. She looked at them and softly said, Everyone, these big brothers and sisters will install electronic devices on you later. Don't be afraid. They won't hurt you. Getting mice to stay still and accept the electronic devices might be a century-long challenge. But with Jiang Yuan's words, they obediently remained still and accepted the setup. Jiang Yuan turned and opened the window of the meeting room, calling out, Mary, little black swallow. Soon over a dozen birds flew in orderly from outside the window. The birds lined up on the conference table, curious little black eyes watching the mice at the other end of the table installing the devices. Eat something first, Jiang Yuan whispered. Once they're done, it will be your turn. Don't be afraid. It won't hurt, just like wearing a piece of clothing. The birds weren't afraid. Instead, they seemed excited and hopeful. Wow, Jack looks so handsome with the gear on, Little Sparrow Mary commented as she looked at the Little Mouse Jack. Little Mouse Jack blushed and was happy. Thank you for the compliment. Other mice couldn't help but ask, what about the rats? Is the mouse not handsome? Little Sparrow Mary proudly lifted her chin. You're a little off, but not bad. The small mice, dressed in gear, were very excited and praised each other. You're looking really good like that. You're too, kind of like a mouse warrior. Check if I'm cool or not. After putting on their gear, the birds excitedly flapped their wings and flew around stylishly in the air. Yuan, we're ready to start the fight. Little Sparrow Mary said very excitedly. Jiang Yuan looked at her with a smile. Okay, Warrior Mary. She turned to Si Hung. What's the plan now? Si Hung said seriously. First, let them follow Xiao Kai and Ziki to the wild game hunting area, then have them follow the wildlife staff to find where they store the animals. People who hunt wild game are very careful. They don't kill animals in the shop, and the meat given to customers is processed beforehand. Okay. Jiang Yuan nodded, then walked over to the mice and birds and explained their tasks. Chen Ziki looked at this scene curiously and whispered to Meng Xiao Kai. Do you think these mice and birds can really help? Probably, Meng Xiao Kai was confident. Many cases before were solved with animals, so this time should be no different. While they were talking, suddenly the mice and birds came over to them. Jiang Yuan said, let them get used to your smell first. Don't lose track of them. Okay. Meng Xiao Kai nodded, scratching his head. I should have sprayed some perfume. Chen Ziki teased. What's wrong? You didn't shower last night and are worried about bothering our new friends? Jiang Yuan calmly said, it's okay. They've smelled all kinds of bad odors before. Meng Xiao Kai. The most careless words hurt the most. He sniffed himself and chuckled. Actually, I don't think I smell bad. I was just too tired after work last night, and I fell asleep on the sofa when I got home. I didn't mean to skip the shower. He Lui raised an eyebrow. It's fine, since you don't have a girlfriend. No one cares whether you shower or not. Meng Xiaokai explained, it's not like I don't have a girl. I don't want Zhang Yuan to misunderstand. Thank you to Guo Jianjing Rabbit. AC Bing Yuming Shadow Mo Piao Chen Book Friend 20250-11820-140-360 Book Friend 20250-117745992 for their monthly votes. Thank you to Ye Healthy Body 100 coins for your tip. Love you all, moi. Xingxing looked at him in shock, eyes wide. Xiaokai, what's going on? Xiheng also looked over, his deep black eyes slightly squinting. Meng Xiaokai saw everyone misunderstanding and quickly said, no, don't think anything weird. I just want to look good, in case there are girls around Zhang Yuan I could be introduced to. Got it, He Lui nodded. You're feeling lonely. It's just talk, Meng Xiaokai said awkwardly, scratching his head. I'm at the right age to get married, so my family is starting to push me. Understand, we all get it, Xingxing said with sympathy. He Lui also sighed softly. Yeah, that's true. Boss, is your family more anxious about it? Meng Xiaokai looked at Xiheng, since Xiheng is 5 years older than him. Xiheng looked indifferent.
No.
Meng Xiaokai asked surprised, Boss, how do you manage not to be pressured? Could it be that the boss already has a girlfriend? Xingxing guessed boldly. Zhang Yuan slightly raised her eyebrows, curious, and looked at Xiheng. Xiheng met her gaze, his expression a bit unnatural. He lowered his eyes slowly and said calmly, my focus is on work. A little sparrow, Mary, flapped her wings and flew toward him, her small eyes inspecting him. The sparrow just realized, this human male is very handsome. A little mouse, Jack agreed, yes, I think he's the coolest here. Yuan, the little sparrow Mary turned to Zhang Yuan, among all the human males, do you think he's pretty handsome? Zhang Yuan blinked and looked carefully at Xiheng, then nodded.
Yes.
What is it saying? Xiheng instinctively felt that Zhang Yuan and the little animals were talking about him. Zhang Yuan raised an eyebrow and said, they're praising you for being handsome. Really? The man's thin lips curved into a faint smile. Xingxing immediately asked, did they praise me too? Zhang Yuan pursed her lips, hesitating before speaking well. Xingxing quickly interrupted, all right, I already know the answer. Zhang Yuan looked down and smiled. Xing lowered his eyes with a smile and said slowly, all right, let's start moving. Zhang Yuan heard this and told the mice and birds, everyone get ready to move. As soon as she spoke, the mice and birds immediately became very alert. Meng Xiaokai and Xingxing were about to drive to a place to hunt wild game. Zhang Yuan's idea was for the mice and birds to sit in the car first, and when they were close to the destination, they would stop the car and let them get out to follow. Everyone agreed happily. Zhang Yuan turned back and warned the small animals, when those two brothers tell you to get out of the car, you get out and follow them. When they talk to someone at the place, you stay with whoever they are talking to, understand? The small animals nodded in response. Got it, Yuan. The mice understand. The sparrows understand very well too. After sending the small animals into the car, Zhang Yuan, feeling a bit worried, said, remember to protect yourselves. After the car left, Zhang Yuan returned to the police station and checked the surveillance monitors with her colleagues. The tiny cameras on the mice and birds recorded the front seats where Meng Xiaokai and Xingxing sat. Red dots on the map were slowly moving. Zhang Yuan frowned slightly, feeling a little nervous. She was worried that the mice and birds might get hurt. About half an hour later, the location markers on the small animals stopped moving on the map and then quickly scattered. The red dots that had been close together spread out into many tiny dots. The 20 screens showed different angles. The car was parked at the entrance of an eco-farm, and Meng Xiaokai and Xingxing went into a hot pot restaurant. Although called a hot pot restaurant, it actually sold wild game. After sitting down, Meng Xiaokai and Xingxing asked a staff member with dyed red hair, any good stuff today? Have you been here before? The red-haired staff member asked cheerfully. Meng Xiaokai, with his hands in his pockets and legs crossed, said, yes, we've been here before. A friend recommended it. Heard there might be some special items today? The red-haired staff immediately became enthusiastic. Yes, The special items are more expensive. Money's not a problem, Xingxing rubbed his hands. But the main thing is, are these things really worth the taste? Definitely worth it. The red-haired staff raised an eyebrow. Especially for us men, it really helps in that area. Meng Xiaokai pointed at him and laughed. You really understand us. Can you tell us if there's anything more exciting? Xingxing lowered his voice. We have a few brothers who want to try something new. Meng Xiaokai secretly handed 2 bills to the red-haired staff. Red Hair took the money, put it in his pocket, and smiled more warmly. I'm on good terms with the 2 of you. Let me tell you secretly, we can order things here. Whatever you want to eat, as long as the money is there, we can arrange it for you. Really? Meng Xiaokai looked surprised. You should have said so earlier. That's so cool. Xingxing blinked and whispered, Do you have sandworms? Red Hair said mysteriously, Of course, but you'll have to wait. We don't have them immediately, so it takes some time. Meng Xiaokai nodded and asked, Can we check the goods? Red Hair replied, We can show you videos. Xingxing frowned and asked, What if the goods don't match what we ordered? Red Hair said, Come on, weren't you introduced by friends? Do you still doubt us? We do honest business. We won't cheat customers. Rest assured.
How do we order then?
Meng Xiaokai looked hopeful. Do we pay a deposit first? Red Hair nodded. Yes, depending on what you want, pay half now, and the rest when the goods are delivered. Xingxing asked, One more thing, if we don't eat right away, can we keep the food for a while? Red Hair made an okay gesture. Absolutely. All right, I'll discuss with my brother. Xingxing raised an eyebrow. Today, just help us get 2 wild rabbits, 1 for braising and 1 for hot pot.
Got it.
Red Hair agreed. Do you want some snacks too? Meng Xiaokai casually ordered 2 snacks and started typing on his phone. Little Mouse Jack followed Red Hair into the kitchen and saw Little Sparrow Mary standing by the windowsill. Little Mouse, you're here, Little Sparrow Mary greeted him. Little Mouse Jack said, Mary's sister, the 2 brothers just now kept talking to this red hair male. The mouse is following him. Little Sparrow Mary nodded. Okay, Sparrow will find someone too. The mice and birds split up. Some watched from the kitchen, while others followed staff out through the side door. Red Hair and a yellow-haired man went into an alley behind the kitchen, smoking and talking. 2 rich kids came outside. They look a bit silly. We can swindle them hard. The yellow-haired man bit his cigarette. Sure, I love it when these rich second-generation kids come with lots of money. Meng Xiaokai and Xingxing are the rich second-generation kids they mentioned, silly but wealthy. To avoid suspicion, they had to keep eating the wild rabbits. After paying the bill, Xingxing asked Hong Mao, How much deposit do we need to pay for the Eastern Sand Python? 5,000 yuan first, Hong Mao cheerfully handed over his payment code. Refunds or additional payments will be adjusted later. No problem, Xingxing transferred the money and patted Hong Mao on the shoulder. Contact us when there's news.
Hong Mao nodded rapidly. Got it.
What's your phone number? Xingxing gave him the number, and he left with Meng Xiaokai. The small animal stayed at the wild game shop to continue working. In the kitchen, a chubby cook was smoking and shouting, We're out of meat. Go get some more. Okay, I'll go, Huang Mao replied, grabbing his motorcycle keys and leaving. A small sparrow named Mary on the windowsill saw this scene. She thought, Who wants to follow this Huang Mao? And then flew away. Huang Mao rode his motorcycle into the mountains. Mary and her friends followed Huang Mao and saw him park his motorcycle in front of several tin houses. Huang Mao got off, hands in his pockets, and went into one of the tin houses. No more meat in the shop. I'm here to take some. Right away, someone answered. Huang Mao took out a pack of cigarettes and offered one. Any good stuff today? A bald man killing animals on the chopping board picked up a blood-stained hand and took the cigarette, frowning. Nothing special. The police are cracking down hard, so they probably won't go out these days. Huang Mao cursed, took out a lighter to light the bald man's cigarette. It's delaying our money-making. Exactly. The bald man took a deep drag. Meanwhile, at the police station, everyone looked at the footage on the monitors with serious expressions. Mary the Sparrow told her friend to watch this side while she flew to another tin house. Her tiny camera recorded everything inside, shocking the police. Inside the tin house, there were many cages with various animals. Is that a mountain peak?
Could that be a white stork?
And black-bellied sandgrouse. A second-class protected animal in the country. I see an owl.
And a swan.
Wow, there are even monkeys. These scumbags. Most of them are protected animals. Xingxing's face was cold, lips moving slightly. We can prepare to make arrests. Lui's eyes lit up. His file could be updated with more crimes. Xingxing called Meng Xiaokai and informed them of the plan. Should I go with you? Jiang Yuan asked. Xingxing looked at her, gently placing his hand on her shoulder. He spoke softly, stay here. Got it, Jiang Yuan nodded. Xingxing led the police team to move out. Jiang Yuan continued watching the monitor. Time passed second by second and finally, familiar figures appeared on the screen. Probably didn't expect the police to come. The wild meat vendors were startled and didn't react immediately. By the time they tried to resist or run away, it was too late. Dark guns were aimed at them. Xingxing's sharp gaze swept over everyone, and he coldly ordered, police. Hands up. The bald man raised his hands slowly and crouched down. He looked at Xingxing, glancing at the butcher knife beside him. He gave a quick signal to his accomplice. The man with the crew cut quietly stood up and lunged forward. The bald man suddenly stood up, grabbed the butcher knife, and shouted loudly, I'll cut you all down. Xingxing raised his elbow to knock out the man with the crew cut, then kicked him in the stomach. The bald man staggered back a few steps, swinging his butcher knife again to attack. Xingxing's eyes sharpened, and he shot him in the wrist holding the knife. Clang! The butcher knife fell to the ground. The bald man clutched his wrist in pain and howled, My hand. Lei rushed over and kicked him in the head, sneering, Daring to bully my boss? You deserve a beating. Meanwhile, Meng Xiaokai and Xingxing, who had left the wild meat shop, turned back along the same route. Hong Mao saw their figures and cheerfully approached. Gentlemen, why are you back? Did you drop something? Before they could answer, Hong Mao's phone rang. He answered the call, and after hearing the voice on the other end, his face suddenly changed. He cursed angrily. How did we get discovered? Then he turned to leave. Meng Xiaokai reached out and grabbed his arm. Bro, where are you going? Man, I don't have time now. We'll talk later. Hong Mao struggled to break free. Xingxing smiled slightly, but we still want to chat with you. Come on, I said we'll talk later. Hong Mao was anxious and swung his fist at Meng Xiaokai. Can't you understand what I'm saying? Meng Xiaokai caught Hong Mao's fist, and Xingxing quickly put silver handcuffs on him. Hong Mao felt a cold sensation on his wrist. Looking down, his eyes widened in shock. He raised his head, staring at the two in disbelief. Your police? Yes, Meng Xiaokai nodded. Now, can we talk? As the voice fell, a group of police officers in uniform arrived and subdued all the illegal vendors at the wild game shop. Meng Xiaokai looked around and saw a small mouse in the corner that was unfortunately hit by a chair. He frowned and quickly walked over. Meng Xiaokai lifted the chair and looked at the small mouse. Are you okay? The mouse weakly squeaked, It hurts a lot. Meng Xiaokai didn't understand what it was saying and reached out his hand. Come with me first. I'll call Jiang Yuan. The mouse recognized Meng Xiaokai's scent and slowly moved. Seeing its slow movement, Meng Xiaokai felt something was wrong. He gently picked it up and placed it in his palm, then hurried out of the wild game shop. Meng Xiaokai got into the car, placed the mouse on the center console's storage box, and took out his phone to call Jiang Yuan. When she answered, he quickly said, Jiang Yuan, a small mouse was hit by a chair and hurt. Please ask how it is. Jiang Yuan's expression grew serious. Okay, pass the phone to it. Meng Xiaokai put the phone on speaker and set it beside the mouse. Are you hurt? Jiang Yuan asked worriedly. Does it hurt? The mouse squeaked weakly. Yuan, it hurts a lot. Is the mouse going to die? Does it hurt a lot? Jiang Yuan frowned. I'm coming to pick you up now. After speaking, she told Meng Xiaokai, Xiaokai, find a safe place for the mouse. I'll come to take it to the doctor. Okay, Meng Xiaokai agreed. I'll put it in the car. Contact me in advance. Thank you to Ye Body Health 100 coins for the tip. Thank you to book friend 2025011929699 for the monthly ticket. Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su drove to the ecological farm. She called Meng Xiaokai in advance. When the car stopped, Meng Xiaokai just came out. He held the small mouse, Jelly, in his palm and turned to hand it to Jiang Yuan. Thank you, Jiang Yuan said, taking the mouse with her coat. How are you all? Meng Xiaokai. Don't worry, it's almost settled. Good. Jiang Yuan nodded. I'll take Jelly to see a doctor first. Okay. Meng Xiaokai looked at Xiao Su. You go with Jiang Yuan. Got it, Xiao Su replied. Be careful. The nearest pet hospital is 17 kilometers away. Throughout the journey, Jiang Yuan kept comforting the small mouse Jelly. Little Jelly, does it hurt? The small mouse Jelly replied, it hurts a little. But I can bear it. Jiang Yuan frowned and softly said, don't be afraid. We're almost at the pet hospital. Xiao Su increased the car's speed a bit. At the pet hospital entrance, Xiao Su looked for a parking spot, while Jiang Yuan hurriedly took Jelly into the hospital. The receptionist heard the wind chime and looked up, smiling as she saw someone arrive. Hello, how can I help you? Jiang Yuan hurriedly said, hello, my mouse was hit by a chair. It's in pain. I want to get an X-ray to see if it's broken or has internal injuries. Okay, the receptionist nodded. Please register now. What is your mouse's name? Jelly.
Got it.
The receptionist handed over a form. Scan the QR code to pay, then wait at the X-ray room for your turn. After she finished speaking, she looked at Jiang Yuan holding the mouse, a hint of surprise in her eyes. Is this the mouse you keep? Isn't this the notorious rat called Qianshu, the one everyone talks about? Yes, Jiang Yuan said calmly as she scanned the code to pay and then turned toward the X-ray room. The receptionist watched her walk away, her eyes full of suspicion. What is this girl thinking? She doesn't keep many pet mice but chooses to keep Qianshu? Xiao Su parked the car and came to find Jiang Yuan. When they took Jelly into the X-ray room, the veterinarian was surprised to see it. Is this your Qianshu? It's not exactly mine, Jiang Yuan replied calmly.
Please check it.
All right, the veterinarian said nothing more and took Jelly for examination. Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su waited outside. After the X-ray, the veterinarian said Jelly was injured by gravity with internal damage and needed to stay in the hospital for observation. Okay, Jiang Yuan nodded slightly. Let's proceed with the hospitalization. She looked at Jelly and softly said, Little Jelly, stay here and rest. Don't be afraid. The mouse understands, Jelly replied weakly. Don't worry about me, Yuan. You're so brave, Jiang Yuan said after paying the hospital fees. Then she and Xiao Su returned to the police station. On the way, she received a call from Xingxing. Jiang Yuan, I heard Xiao Kai say a mouse was injured. How is it? He asked on the phone. Jiang Yuan replied gently, Jelly's internal injuries require observation at the pet hospital. Xingxing asked, good. Are you still at the pet hospital? We're on our way back to the police station.
How about you?
Same here. We'll meet later. Several police transport vehicles are bringing the injured wildlife back to the station. Jiang Yuan immediately went to find the little monkey Yo-Yo. She found Yo-Yo inside one of the vehicles. It was kept in a cage, trembling, tiny body shivering. Jiang Yuan asked someone to take down the cage. When the cage was opened, Yo-Yo still stayed inside, motionless. Jiang Yuan knelt in front of the cage and spoke softly. Hello, Yo-Yo. I am a friend of your mom, Annie.
Mom.
Yo-Yo whispered, looking at her, cautiously asking, Where is Mom? Jiang Yuan gently said, Annie has been looking for you. Would you like me to take you to find her? Really? Yo-Yo's eyes were full of worry. Are you going to lie to Yo-Yo? Jiang Yuan replied, No, I won't lie to you. What do I need to do for you to believe me? Yo-Yo blinked and slowly moved out, fluffy little body trembling slightly. Yo-Yo, I believe you, it said, rubbing its fuzzy head against Jiang Yuan. Jiang Yuan's eyes brightened as she reached out her hand. Thank you. She held Yo-Yo in her arms and asked, Did the bad people take you and keep you in a cage all the time? Yes, Yo-Yo nodded. It's so scary. They even took me to a human's house. Jiang Yuan frowned slightly confused. Why did they take you to a human's house? Recalling the event, Yo-Yo still felt scared, trembling slightly. They wanted to eat me. Don't worry, don't be afraid. Jiang Yuan gently stroked it. It's safe now. Yo-Yo knows. It nuzzled Jiang Yuan's hand with its fuzzy head. You are a good human. You smell nice. Really? Jiang Yuan smiled and asked again, and then? How did Yo-Yo leave the human's house? Yo-Yo said a few humans argued it seemed about money, then they took me away. Jiang Yuan guessed that they couldn't agree on the price. Luckily, they didn't, or Yo-Yo might be in trouble now. After a while, Yo-Yo whispered, When can I go find Mom? Right now. I can take you, Jiang Yuan said, carrying Yo-Yo into the office. Si-Hung just came out of the interrogation room and saw her holding a little monkey. Is this Yo-Yo? Yes, Jiang Yuan nodded. I'm taking her to the Wildlife Rescue Center to find Annie. Si-Hung looked at his watch and checked the time. It's 10 o'clock now, a bit late. I'll go with you. It's okay, Jiang Yuan said. You still need to interview some people. I can go alone. No, I can't. Ji-Hung was worried about her traveling alone on such a remote road. I'll ask Xiao Su and Xingxing to go with you. Jiang Yuan saw that he was insistent and agreed, okay. The three of them drove to the Wildlife Protection Center. Annie saw the baby monkey Yu and cried with tears in her eyes. Mother and son hugged and cried together for a while. Xiao Su watched the scene and couldn't help but cry. So touching. She tilted her head to look at Jiang Yuan and choked out, Jiang Yuan, you're so amazing. It's not just me. Jiang Yuan's eyes also welled up, and she smiled softly. Everyone is great. Don't be so modest, Xiao Su said affectionately, holding her arm. In my opinion, you're the best. Xingxing also softly said, I think so too. Xiao Su smiled. Jiang Yuan, did you hear that? Ziki also thinks you're amazing. Annie brought her baby monkey Yu over to Jiang Yuan. Jiang Yuan crouched down to look at them and said with a smile, Be happy from now on, no more crying. Yuan. Annie and Yu rushed to hug her. Thank you. The next day, Jiang Yuan went to the police station again and found Bai Guanshi Qiuxiu, a friend of the missing little sparrow Coco. Learning that Coco sought help from humans to rescue herself, Qiuxiu was very touched. So, after being released by the police, Qiuxiu immediately went to find Coco and told it that she would be responsible for catching bugs to feed it in the future. Thank you. Coco the sparrow expressed gratitude, politely saying, But now I have a place to eat, so no need for bugs. Where? Qiuxiu asked curiously. At Yuan's house, Coco proudly said. There's always food on Yuan's balcony, much better than bugs. Really? That's so great. Qiuxiu envied her and said, I want to meet Yuan's family too. Jiang Yuan knew nothing about this. She was driving when suddenly she received a system notification. System 009. Congratulations on completing the LV2 Hidden Task Rescue Wild Animals. Reward, Tortoise Dictionary, 100 points, 1 million cash. Jiang Yuan's heart lifted and a smile appeared on her face. At the red light, she picked up her phone to contact Xiao and Zhou Shiyu, inviting them to have late-night snacks together tonight. After receiving their replies, Jiang Yuan was thinking about what to take her family to eat. Zhan and Mo seemed to like sushi. After a slight hesitation, she changed direction and headed somewhere else. Jiang Yuan went to a tasty sushi restaurant to take some sushi home. On the way, she called Deng Rue and told her not to cook dinner tonight. Jiang Yuan returned home with 2 big bags of sushi. War and Mo were already playing with toys in the living room. Little auntie, you're back, the 2 little kids greeted her politely. Yes, I'm back. Jiang Yuan waved the takeout bags in her hand. Guess what we're having for dinner? War and Mo stared at the bags with big, shiny eyes. Mo's eyes lit up, and she happily said in her childish voice, Sushi. Smart. Jiang Yuan smiled. Are you happy? Mo put down her toy and cheerfully ran to her, softly saying, Happy. Jiang Yuan placed the bags on the coffee table, gently ruffled Momo's small head, and said, "It's good you're happy." War pursed his lips, feeling a little shy about rushing to his little auntie like his sister. "Is War happy?" Jiang Yuan softly asked. War slowly nodded. "Yes, happy." Jiang Yuan also patted his small head. "Then eat more." "Okay, little auntie," War replied seriously, his shiny black eyes looking at her, feeling very happy. After eating the sushi, Jiang Yuan spent half an hour chatting with the pets in the living room. Then she got up, changed clothes, and went out. They had agreed to meet at a quiet bar. Fu Xiaoxiao leaned on Jiang Yuan's shoulder and asked with a smile, Yuan, do you have good news today?" "Yes," Jiang Yuan nodded. "I won the lottery."
Wow.
"You're so lucky."
Fu Xiaoxiao exclaimed happily.
"Then I won't hold back today." Jiang Yuan waved her hand generously. "Eat whatever you want, no need to hold back." After saying that, she took out her phone and sent a message to Zhou Shiyu. "Shiyu, where are you?" "Shiyu is late." Fu Xiaoxiao cracked open a pistachio and said happily, "Let her drink 3 cups as punishment." Jiang Yuan raised her eyebrows slightly. "What if Shiyu gets drunk?" "If she gets drunk, I'll take her home," Fu Xiaoxiao giggled. "She can sleep with me tonight." "Sure." Zhou Shiyu's voice came from behind them. "The 3 of us can sleep together." Fu Xiaoxiao was startled and patted her chest in surprise. "Why didn't I hear you walking?" "There was noise here," Zhou Shiyu explained with a smile. "I just met some friends and stopped to chat for a few minutes." "So, she's punishing herself with 3 drinks, right?" She said this while holding a glass of red wine and pouring more. Fu Xiaoxiao saw her finish 1 glass and continue pouring, so she quickly reached out and stopped her. "Just 1 drink is punishment. That's enough. This wine is expensive, so we should savor it. Is it that you can't bear to see me drink, or that you can't bear the wine?" Zhou Shiyu smiled lightly. Fu Xiaoxiao rolled her eyes at her. "Of course, it's the wine I can't bear to see." Jiang Yuan quietly watched their interaction, a faint smile always on her lips. After a while, the live singer took a break and played some relaxing music. Jiang Yuan casually ate some pistachios when suddenly she heard strange conversation nearby. "Look at that guy with blue hair. Why is he throwing a white ball into his cup? I know. That white ball, once eaten, won't move anymore. Yesterday, I saw another guy toss one into a female's cup, and she looked like she was dead, completely still. So poisonous. That's so scary. What if the mosquitoes eat it and die instantly? Who knows? Some humans are really messy. Are the mosquitoes talking?" Jiang Yuan's eyes flickered slightly as she slowly turned her head toward the sound. A few mosquitoes were sitting on a vase on an empty table, chatting. "Wait for me," Jiang Yuan said softly, walking over quietly, trying not to scare the mosquitoes away. "Hello, mosquitoes. Can I chat with you?"
Ah.
"Human. There's danger. Hide quickly." The mosquitoes panicked and flew away. Seeing them disappear, Jiang Yuan sighed helplessly. She sat on a stool, her bright eyes narrowing slightly as she quietly observed the people around her. She had just heard the mosquitoes mention the guy with blue hair. After scanning the area, her gaze settled on a booth in the corner. There was a man with blue hair. Next to him sat a girl, whom Jiang Yuan felt strangely familiar. Perhaps sensing her gaze, the girl looked over at her. Jiang Yuan saw her face show surprise, but it quickly turned into happiness. The girl said something to the blue-haired man and then stood up to walk toward her. Jiang Yuan saw the girl sit across from her, her tone seeming familiar as well. "Jiang Yuan, long time no see." She slightly furrowed her delicate eyebrows, a hint of doubt on her face. "Do we know each other? Have you forgotten me?" The girl looked a little disappointed, her eyes seeming a bit resentful.
"I'm Zhou Yawen." "Zhou Yan?"
That name sounded very familiar. Jiang Yuan thought carefully and finally remembered. "You're Xia Yuchen's girlfriend."
"Wrong."
Zhou Yawe corrected herself. "She is an ex-girlfriend." "Yes." Jiang Yuan stuck out her tongue. "Sorry, I said it wrong earlier." "It's okay." Zhou Yawe smiled warmly. "I didn't expect to see you here." Jiang Yuan caught a glimpse of the blue-haired man's sneaky gaze out of the corner of her eye and quietly asked, "Zhou Yawe, Is that blue-haired man your friend? Zhou Yaowei pouted. He's a friend of my best friend's boyfriend. I'm not close to him. Thank you for the 588 plus 1666 plus 588 plus 100 plus 1666 coins. Seeking Eason 100 coins. Dinner is ready. 100 plus 100 coins. Book friends 2023062259083 100 coins. Tips. Thanks everyone for your generosity. Thanks to Onini 1206 Buka. Book friend 2023051 1405 AC Jelly. Buka. Book friend 2025 012 8596 G Jane Air. Tlamal. Book friend 2025011926999 for voting with monthly tickets. Thank you all for your support. Love you. Sending hearts. Jiang Yuan tilted her head slightly to glance at the blue-haired man and softly said, if you're not close, then it's fine. Don't drink the wine he gives you. Hearing this, Zhou Yaowei smiled and waved her hand. Don't worry, I pretend not to drink when I hang out with these annoying men. Jiang Yuan frowned, her tone serious. Don't drink any of it. What's wrong? Zhou Yaowei gradually sensed something was off. Is there a problem with the wine? Jiang Yuan nodded gently. Yes, I saw him put something in your glass earlier. Zhou Yaowei's pupils constricted slightly, her eyes widened in disbelief, and she said, he put something in it? Yes, Jiang Yuan whispered, a white pill. Zhou Yaowei frowned, looking annoyed. He actually dared to drug it. Anyway, be careful yourself, Jiang Yuan said, then stood up and went back to Fu Xiaoxiao. Zhou Shi looked at her and asked with a smile, Yuan, do you know Yaowei? You know her too? Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly. Zhou Shi explained, she's my cousin. I just met her a moment ago and chatted for a bit. So that's how it is. Jiang Yuan smiled. I'm not close to her. This is only the second time we've met. Zhou Yaowei noticed her cousin Zhou Shiyu chatting with Jiang Yuan, and they seemed quite familiar. Her face showed a hint of surprise. They actually know each other? Vivi, a call came from behind. Zhou Yaowei turned around and saw Lin Xiaodan calling her. Why are you sitting here alone? Lost in thought. Come over. Lin Xiaodan beckoned her. I'm coming. Zhou Yaowei stood up and sat next to her best friend. Lin Xiaodan looked at her with some displeasure and said, Vivi, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with me? Zhou Yaowei asked in confusion. Lin Xiaodan lifted her chin and pointed at the wine glass in front of her. Akin said you didn't give him respect. When he poured you wine, you didn't want to drink. I'm not disrespecting him, Zhou Yaowei explained. You know I don't drink alcohol. What is our relationship? Lin Xiaodan said, hooking her arm around her shoulder, a bit annoyed. You came out drinking with me, and you're still worried? Sisters will definitely keep you safe. Zhou Yaowei pursed her lips, hesitant to speak. She was just worried. Jiang Yuan had just said she saw that guy, Akin, put something in her wine glass. How could she drink it? She would never dare to drink it no matter what. The girl in the red jacket is Lin Xiaodan, my cousin's good friend. Zhou Shiyu quietly introduced Jiang Yuan and the others. I don't like her personality. She's too showy and bossy. My cousin only gets into trouble when she plays with her. Fu Xiaoxiao asked puzzled, why didn't you stop your cousin from playing with her? There's no use, Zhou Shiyu sighed. My cousin is stubborn. The more you try to stop her, the more she insists. Jiang Yuan nodded and said with feeling, so she's a rebellious girl. A faint smile appeared in Zhou Shiyu's eyes. Calling her rebellious is quite fitting. Dan, I want to go to the bathroom. Zhou Yaowei glanced at her wine glass and secretly watched the blue-haired man out of the corner of her eye. She whispered, Dan, will you come with me to the bathroom? Lin Xiaodan's makeup-covered face lit up with a bright smile. Vivi, is that okay? I'll go with you, and you can stay and drink with me. Zhou Yaowei gently frowned, hesitating for a few seconds before nodding, okay. Thank you, Vivi, Lin Xiaodan said happily. I knew you liked me the best. The two linked arms and went to the bathroom. Zhou Yaowei looked back and said to Lin Xiaodan, Dan, do you know that it can? What's wrong? Lin Xiaodan nudged her shoulder playfully. Are you interested in him?
No.
Zhou Yaowei said firmly. Someone just told me that it can put something in my wine glass. Lin Xiaodian heard this and blinked her eyelashes lightly, surprised. How is that possible? Don't be fooled by Ah Kan's blue hair. He's actually very honest. Someone must have mistaken him. But if you're scared, I'll get you a different drink when we go back. Hearing her words, Zhou Yaowei couldn't say anything more. Back at the booth, Lin Xiaodian took a new glass of wine in front of Zhou Yaowei and poured herself a drink. Vivi, this glass is for you. You can drink it without worry.
Why?
The man called Ah Kan sneered, seeming a bit annoyed. Are you afraid to drink the wine I poured for you? Zhou Yaowei tilted her head and looked at him, without speaking. Lin Xiaodian quickly stepped in to smooth things over, smiling as she explained, Ah Kan, don't misunderstand. Vivi isn't targeting you. She just doesn't drink wine poured by strangers. After saying that, she poured herself a glass and drank it all at once. I'm apologizing on behalf of Vivi. Ah Kan gave a faint, amused snort. Lin Xiaodian put down her glass, stood up, and went to her boyfriend.
Sin.
Xian was dressed in a black shirt and black trousers, his hair neatly combed back. He leaned lazily against the back of the sofa, holding a glass of Western liquor, his gaze dreamy as he looked at her. What's wrong? Lin Xiaodian sat beside him and saw a mosquito land on his forehead. There's a mosquito. As she reached out, the mosquito flew away. Lin Xiaodian leaned close to Xian's ear and lowered her voice. How did your brother Kan drug my sister? So what if he did?
Sin stood in die fern.
Lin Xiaodian frowned. What do you mean? Xian reached out and pulled her into his arms, smelling her hair. It means whatever my brother wants to do, you don't need to interfere. But Vivi is my sister. Lin Xiaodian's body stiffened slightly. Xian chuckled softly, seeming to find it amusing. What's wrong with your sister? My brother liking your sister is her good fortune.
You.
Lin Xiaodian was a bit angry. Can't you change the person? Change who? Xian's eyes turned cold. There are only you two women here. It can't be her. Do you want it to be you? Looks like you're interested in my brother. Lin Xiaodian hurriedly explained. That's not what I mean. Vivi is the one I brought here. I have to take responsibility for her. I see. Xian said sarcastically with a smile. You're quite responsible. Lin Xiaodian nervously asked, can you not treat Vivi like that? Xian took out his phone, tapped a few times, and a malicious smile appeared on his face. Take a look at this first. Lin Xiaodian saw the picture on her phone and felt like she had been struck by lightning. She widened her eyes and whispered in disbelief, How are there these photos? Are they nice? He asked with a smile.
No.
Not at all. Lin Xiaodian's face turned pale, and she felt overwhelmed. Who took these? Delete them quickly. Xian locked the phone screen and looked at her with a playful expression. Tonight, let my brother have fun, and tomorrow I'll delete these photos. Dan, Zhou Yaowei called her from behind Kan. Lin Xiaodian stiffly turned her head to look at her. Zhou Yaowei felt she looked strange and frowned, then got up and walked over. Dan, are you feeling unwell? No, Lin Xiaodian shook her head, forcing a weak smile.
I'm fine.
All right, Zhou Yaowei didn't ask further. She leaned in and whispered, I feel a bit bored here. I'm going home first. Inside, Lin Xiaodian struggled intensely and slowly reached out her hand. She grabbed her best friend's wrist and begged, Wei, it's still early. Let's play a little longer. Later, I and Xian will take you home together. Zhou Yaowei looked serious. But I want to go now. Do you not consider me a friend? Lin Xiaodian pretended to be angry. Of course I do, Zhou Yaowei explained. Dan, you're my best friend. A pang of guilt flashed through Lin Xiaodian's heart. She stood up and hugged her, her voice full of hope. Wei, you're so good to me. Stay and keep me company, okay? Zhou Yaowei helplessly nodded. All right, I'll stay for another hour. She checked her phone and looked at the time. I'll go back at 11:30. Okay, Lin Xiaodian smiled. An hour is enough. Zhou Yaowei sat beside her, bored, playing with her phone. Seeing her sit down again, Xian hugged Lin Xiaodian once more and whispered close to her ear, My baby is so great. As a reward, I'll delete one of your photos. His closeness made Lin Xiaodan shiver all over. Xian chuckled softly. Why are you trembling? So excited? Lin Xiaodan clenched her fists, took a deep breath, and said, You said you would delete one photo, right? Yes. Xian took out his phone, unlocked it, and deleted one photo. He raised his eyebrows and said, Satisfied now? Lin Xiaodan kept a serious face and said nothing. Xian said calmly, Put your hand out. After hesitating for a moment, Lin Xiaodan extended her palm. As Xian placed a white pill in her palm, he whispered, Your sister only drinks the wine you pour. From now on, it's up to you. Lin Xiaodan clenched the white pill tightly. Perhaps because she was nervous, a fine sweat appeared on her forehead. Lin Xiaodan turned around and looked at Zhou Yaoi, who was playing on her phone. Her heart wavered again with hesitation. After a moment, she turned her back to Lin Xiaodan and placed the white pill Xian gave her into the wine bottle, then poured a glass of wine and handed it to Zhou Yaoi. Vivi, are you thirsty? The gossiping mosquito watched the scene and flew over again to chat with friends. Oh my, that female human is about to harm her good friend. What's going on? Tell me quickly. The girl was about to go to that male human to eat something, but she was driven away. The mosquito was waiting for a chance. Who would have thought? The gossiping mosquito sighed. That female human put the white pill into the wine bottle, then. The mosquito's chatter reached Jiang Yuan's ears again. She frowned and turned her head to look at Zhou Yaoi. She was playing on her phone, and her friend Lin Xiaodan looked at her with a hint of apology in her eyes. In the next moment, Lin Xiaodan picked up the wine glass and handed it to Zhou Yaoi, smiling and persuading her, Vivi, you're leaving soon.
Just have a little to taste.
Since it had come to this, Zhou Yaoi couldn't refuse anymore. She took the glass, and just as her lips touched the rim, a cold voice suddenly rang out. Don't drink. Hearing the voice, Zhou Yaoi opened her eyes and looked over. Seeing Jiang Yuan speaking, she smiled slightly and explained, Jiang Yuan, it's okay. This glass was poured by my best friend Dandan. Jiang Yuan glanced at Lin Xiaodan, who looked alert beside her, and said coldly, You can't drink what your best friend poured. What do you mean? Lin Xiaodan looked displeased. Are you trying to stir up trouble between us? Zhou Yaoi frowned in confusion. Why do you say that? Vivi, Zhou Shiyu came over and looked seriously at her cousin. Listen to Yuan Yuan. She won't hurt you. Zhou Shiyu. Lin Xiaodan snapped coldly. Vivi is an adult now. She has her own thoughts. Do you think she needs your approval to have a drink? Don't try to control everything. Don't be so wild. Zhou Shiyu frowned, feeling helpless. Zhou Yaoi quickly said, Please stop arguing. It's just a small matter. It's not a small matter, Zhou Shiyu said sternly. Jiang Yuan spoke. You treat Lin Xiaodan as a good sister. But what about her? What about me? Lin Xiaodan looked at Jiang Yuan with some hostility. I also treat her as a good sister. Stop talking nonsense about what you know. Of course we know some things, which is why we say this, Jiang Yuan said calmly. Lin Xiaodan's heart suddenly skipped a beat, and she felt a strange premonition. What? Jiang Yuan's gaze fell on the bottle of wine in front of her. What did you put in the wine?
What?
What did I put? Lin Xiaodan pretended to be clueless. I don't know what you're talking about. Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly. It's okay, just get it tested and you'll know. Lin Xiaodan's face changed instantly. She frowned and said, You're so unreasonable. After saying that, she grabbed the bottle and poured out the wine. Look inside. There's nothing in here. Nothing at all. What are you afraid of? Jiang Yuan sneered. You said you'd get the wine tested, but you hurried to pour it out. Are you feeling guilty? No way. Lin Xiaodan's eyes flickered as she argued. You said I put something in the wine, so I will prove it to you. Zhou Shiyu's expression was cold. Yaoi's glass of wine was poured from that bottle. Use her glass for the test. Before Zhou Yaoi could react, she blinked and looked down at her glass of wine. Suddenly, a hand reached over and took her glass. Zhou Yaoi turned to look at Lin Xiaodan, surprise on her face. Lin Xiaodan's face was serious as she poured out the wine. Are you clear now? What's inside? There's nothing.
Den.
Zhou Yaoi whispered. Is there really something wrong with this wine? She wasn't stupid. If Lin Xiaodan did this, what else didn't she understand?
No.
Lin Xiaodan grabbed her hand, eager to explain. Wei, you have to believe me. You're my best friend. I would never hurt you. Zhou Yaoi pursed her lips, unsure of what to say. She looked at Lin Xiaodan, then pulled her hand away. I'm going home now. Zhou Yaoi walked toward Jiang Yuan, her voice a little panicked. I don't want to drink with them anymore. Can I go with you? Go ahead. Jiang Yuan nodded. Wei. Lin Xiaodan called nervously. Do you no longer want me as your good friend? Thank you to Xiao Nancy Book Friend 2024-111-7755 AC and Not Angry Not Coffee for the monthly vote. Thank you TA Healthy 100 coins Not Coffee 15,000 plus 1660 6 plus 100 coins for the tips. Love you. All. Zhou Yaoi stopped walking and looked back at Lin Xiaodan. She frowned, feeling a bit upset. Seeing her look over, Lin Xiaodan spoke again. Wei, if you leave now, I'll think you don't want to be my friend anymore. Dandan, can you not say that? Zhou Yaoi felt conflicted inside. Lin Xiaodan's eyes fixed on her. Aren't I your best friend? Why are you pushing me like this? Zhou Yaoi looked sad. Did I not want you as a friend? It's you who's doing this. She took a deep breath, stepped in front of Lin Xiaodan, and asked, Tell me, was there really something wrong with that bottle of wine earlier? Lin Xiaodan's eyes flickered nervously. She answered no, didn't you see? There's nothing in the wine. Don't you trust me? Zhou Yaoi frowned. If there's nothing, why did you pour the wine out and refuse to let us test it? Lin Xiaodan argued confidently. I poured it out to show you. There's nothing in the wine. Zhou Yaoi was completely disappointed in her. She looked down and smiled faintly. Fine, forget it. What do you mean, forget it? Lin Xiaodan asked. Aren't you saying I don't want you as a friend? Zhou Yaoi's expression turned cold. I'm telling you now, I do. With that, she turned and walked away. Lin Xiaodan watched her back, a look of regret in her eyes. She bit her lip and shouted at her back, Don't regret leaving. Zhou Yaoi really didn't want to lose this friend, but it was Lin Xiaodan who betrayed her first. She's not stupid. If someone wants to hurt her, why should she keep trying to get close? That's impossible. Standing outside the quiet bar, Zhou Yaoi gratefully held Jiang Yuan's hand. Thanks tonight. You're welcome, Jiang Yuan smiled. Mainly because you're willing to listen. She was worried Zhou Yaoi wouldn't believe her words. But unexpectedly, Zhou Yaoi listened right away. Everything is fate. Fu Xiaoxiao summed up this matter with one sentence. Jiang Yuan nodded in agreement.
Exactly.
What should we do now? In the quiet bar, Xian leaned close to Lin Xiaodan's ear and softly said, Your good friend has abandoned you, and your photo. Lin Xiaodan shivered all over, her hand hanging by her side clenched into a fist. She bit her lip tightly, took a deep breath, and then hurriedly went outside. When she reached the door of the bar, she could no longer see Zhou Yaoi's figure. Her face suddenly turned very pale. Jiang Yuan woke up to a message from Zhou Yaoi on WeChat. Jiang Yuan, last night I kept thinking and I feel more afraid. I don't know what was put in Lin Xiaodan's drink. Do you have time today? I want to thank you in person. Jiang Yuan sat up and replied with a simple message. No need to thank me. Xiao said last night that everything is fate. After sending the message, she threw off the blanket, got out of bed, and stretched. Today, Jiang Yuan planned to go to the zoo to see the Tiger Brothers. After breakfast, she set off. Jiang Yuan had already contacted Gui Wei and entered the zoo through the staff entrance. Gui Wei was waiting for her at the tiger enclosure entrance. As soon as he saw Jiang Yuan, a happy expression appeared on his face. Jiang consultant, you're just in time. What's the matter? Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly. Gui Wei scratched his head and explained with a smile, There's a tiger in the tiger enclosure that's been acting a bit strange these past 2 days. You might be able to help talk to it. Curious, Jiang Yuan asked, Who is it? Taiyang, Gui Wei said. It's usually shy, but lately it's become even more withdrawn. It's been slow to eat, like it's not interested. I've tried giving it special treats, but it still has no appetite. Jiang Yuan looked puzzled. Could it be sick? Gui Wei replied, probably not. It was just checked recently, and everything was normal. That's strange. Jiang Yuan nodded slightly. I'll talk to Taiyang later. Thanks for your help, Gu Iwei said gratefully, watching her enter the tiger enclosure. As soon as Jiang Yuan stepped inside, she felt the ground beneath her seemed to tremble. Soon, a large tiger pounced in front of her, excitedly roaring, Yuan Yuan, you finally came to see the tigers. Taiyang, Jiang Yuan smiled warmly. It's been a while. You look even more handsome. Really? Taiyang was very excited, wagging its tail and shining with bright eyes. Hee, you really have good eyes. While they were talking, another tiger ran over. Huyo went to Taiyang's side and pushed it aside. Yuan Yuan is here. Let's see. Huyo, Jiang Yuan called softly, examining it carefully. You look a bit thinner? Have I lost weight? Hu Jiu blinked. Does Hu look better now? Jiang Yuan smiled and said, yes, you do look good. Who's coming?
Who's coming?
An excited roar of a tiger echoed. Who seems to smell something very familiar? Hushan squeezed between two tigers and saw Jiang Yuan. He smiled happily. Wow, it's really Yuan Yuan. What wind is blowing today that you came to see us? Hi Hushan. I'm happy to see you, Jiang Yuan said with a smile, reaching out her hand. Hushan was about to lean his head over for her to pet, but Hu Rui pushed him away hard. Who was the first to meet Yuan Yuan? If she wants to pet, she must pet Hu's head, he said fiercely, then grinned at Jiang Yuan. Yuan Yuan, you're reaching out to pet Hu's head, right? Jiang Yuan. She felt both amused and helpless. Before she could answer, Hushan, who had been pushed away, came back angrily and roared. Hu Rui, do you want a lesson? Shut up. Hu Rui snapped at him. Who doesn't want to do anything ungraceful in front of Yuan Yuan? If we're going to fight, let's wait until Yuan Yuan leaves. Hushan looked at Jiang Yuan and nodded in agreement. All right. The two tigers were talking about when to fight, but Hu Jiu had already taken the chance to stretch his head over for Jiang Yuan to scratch. Yuan Yuan, do you want Hu to take you for a run? Hu Jiu enthusiastically invited. Jiang Yuan blinked and politely said, thanks, Hu Jiu, but I'd like to go for a walk by myself first. All right then, Hu Jiu advised her. If you want to run, just call Hu. I'm always free. Okay, Jiang Yuan replied with a smile. A few more tigers came over to greet her. She looked around and saw a tiger lying on a rock nearby. Is that Hu Yang? Jiang Yuan pointed in that direction and asked. Hu Ka looked up and responded, yes, that's Hu Yang. He's been in a bad mood these days and doesn't play with us much. Is he feeling down? Jiang Yuan frowned slightly and softly said, I'll go talk to him. Who will go with you? Hu Ka said, following her like a big cat. Other tigers saw this and also came over. Hu Yang, what's wrong? Jiang Yuan asked softly. Jiang Yuan stood in front of it and said gently, Hu Yang, you don't seem to be in a good mood today. Oh, yes, Hu Yang replied with a sigh. Tiger really isn't feeling well. Can you tell me what's wrong? Jiang Yuan looked at it with concern. Hu Yang was silent for a while before moving its large body. It shifted position and stared directly at Jiang Yuan with sharp tiger eyes. If I tell you, can you help me? Maybe I can help, Jiang Yuan said softly. I'll try my best to find a way to help you, okay? Hu Yang was silent again, probably thinking. After a moment, Hu Yang stood up, glanced at the nearby tigers watching, and frowned. It said, Yuan, I can tell you, but only you. The others can't know. You. Hu Rui was unhappy. We're all brothers. Do you really have secrets from us? Hu Jiu also disagreed. Hu Yang, saying this isn't fair. Yeah, Hu Yang. Maybe if you tell everyone, they can help you think of a solution, Hu Ka added. Hu Yang's round tiger eyes looked at his brothers, hesitating. No, I don't want many people to know, it insisted. I only want to tell Yuan. You. Hu Rui, quick-tempered, wanted to fight, but seeing Jiang Yuan nearby, he held back. Jiang Yuan's slender eyebrows furrowed slightly as he quickly comforted the tigers. Everyone, don't be angry. This is Hu Yang's secret. Since he doesn't want you to know, let's respect his privacy. What does privacy mean? Hu Shan asked curiously. Jiang Yuan took a few minutes to explain the meaning of privacy to the Tiger brothers. Their fierce faces looked thoughtful. All right, Hu Rui was the first to speak. Let's listen to Yuan and respect Hu Yang's privacy.
Fine, Hu Shan snorted softly.
Let's go. Hu Ka looked back at Hu Yang and muttered, what secret can this little guy have? Hu Yang glared with sharp tiger eyes and cautiously looked around. Seeing the brothers walk away, it finally relaxed. It turned to Jiang Yuan and lowered its voice. Yuan, Hu Yang wants to see Cuehua. Cuehua? Jiang Yuan blinked, a puzzled look on his fair face. Who is Cuehua? Cuehua, she's a gentle and beautiful female tiger, Hu Yang said, with a hint of admiration in its expression when mentioning Cuehua. It has smooth fur, big eyes, and slender paws. Jiang Yuan. The more she listened, the more something felt wrong. Why does Tiger Yang sound so much like he's in love? But there are only 9 male tigers in the entire tiger park. Where could the female tigers be? Where did you see Cuehua? Jiang Yuan asked. At another tiger park, Tiger Yang became worried again. Tigers really miss Cuehua. When can I see Cuehua again? Yuan, can you help me? Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly. When did you go to the other tiger park? Just recently, Tiger Yang said. Humans took tigers to another park. I stayed there for a few days, but no other tiger wanted to talk to me. They didn't share food with me either. It was Cuehua who helped me. Jiang Yuan understood that Tiger Yang went to a different zoo's tiger park and was excluded. It was female tiger Cuehua who helped him. Jiang Yuan's eyes curved into a smile as she asked, so, because Cuehua helped you like her? Like? Tiger Yang's big eyes widened. He was stunned for a moment. What does like mean? Like? This question made Jiang Yuan a bit confused. She frowned and thought for a while, unsure how to explain what like meant. Yuan, why don't you say it?
Tiger Yang urged anxiously.
Jiang Yuan sighed and said slowly, liking means. If you can't see Cuehua, you can't eat well, you can't sleep, and you feel unmotivated to do anything. After hearing this, Tiger Yang frowned, lowered its head, and thought deeply. A moment later, it looked at Jiang Yuan seriously and said, Yuan, I think I like Cuehua. Yuan, please help me. I want to see Cuehua. Okay. Jiang Yuan thought this wouldn't be too difficult. I'll ask for you. Thank you. Tiger Yang was very grateful. Jiang Yuan took a few steps, then turned back to him, hesitating. If other tigers ask me, can I tell them?
Tiger Yang hesitated.
Is it embarrassing to like another tiger? Hearing this, Jiang Yuan smiled. Of course not. It's a very special thing. Then I can tell them, Tiger Yang said happily. As long as it's not embarrassing, it's fine. All right. Jiang Yuan reached out and gently patted his head, speaking softly. Tiger Yang, if you want to see Cuehua, you need to eat seriously. If you get too thin and not as strong, what if Cuehua doesn't like you anymore?
Tiger Yang understands.
The feeling of disappointment on Hu Yang's face disappeared instantly, and he looked energetic. Hua must eat more meat. Get stronger. Protect Cuehua in the future. That's good, Jiang Yuan said with a small smile, feeling relieved. I'll go now. Hu is waiting for your good news. Hu Yang watched her walk away. Jiang Yuan walked a short distance, and a few tigers gathered around her, chattering excitedly about Hu Yang's secret. Didn't we just say to respect Hu Yang's privacy? Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow and teased. Now you're not respecting it? The furry faces of the tiger brothers suddenly looked guilty. Then we won't ask anymore?
We just couldn't help asking.
We respect it. All tigers respect each other's privacy. Jiang Yuan laughed and said, actually, it's good news. Hu Yang has a crush on a tiger.
Huh?
Hu Rui exclaimed. What does that mean? Tigers don't understand either. Jiang Yuan explained the situation to the tiger brothers again. Oh, I see. Hu Ka found it very interesting. Is Cuehua pretty? Hu Yang went to another tiger park and got bullied? Hu Rui was angry. Which tigers bullied him? Who wants to go and get revenge? Hu Rui is so kind to everyone, Jiang Yuan said, patting his head. You're a loyal tiger. Yes, Hu Rui nodded seriously. Hu Yang is my brother. Anyone who bullies my brother is against me. Jiang Yuan smiled and comforted him. Don't be angry. Tsuehua has already helped Hu Yang. This Tsuehua tiger is really good, Hu Shan commented. No wonder Hu Yang likes her. Thanks to Love Can't Move On, Mo Xia, Sweet Home, Jelly Jam, and Book Friend 20180425083308597 for the monthly votes. Love you all. Jiang Yuan was about to leave the tiger park when Hu Rui stopped her. Yuan, who wants to take photos with you, then post them online so everyone knows we are good friends. Hu Jiu heard the noise and hurried over. Who also wants to take a photo with Yuan. Other tigers heard this and started to join in. Even Hu Yang, who was feeling down, squeezed in eagerly. Jiang Yuan looked at this scene and suddenly found it a bit funny. These big tigers looked so much like the kindergarten kids she picked up after school when she went to fetch Shanzhan. And okay, everyone can take photos.
Don't worry.
Jiang Yuan smiled and comforted the tigers, saying, no need to argue. Take your time. Hearing this, the crowded tiger brothers finally calmed down and patiently waited for the arrangements. Jiang Yuan looked at the well-behaved tigers and gently said, let's line up by age, the oldest first, okay? Hearing this, Tiger Card sighed. Does that mean Tiger has to be last? Tiger Shan proudly said, hee, I didn't expect being older gives me this advantage. After taking a group photo, the Tiger brothers still wanted to see it. Jiang Yuan happily agreed and sat cross-legged on a stone. Several big tigers gathered around her. She opened the photos one by one and showed them to the tigers. Wow, Tiger looks so handsome, Tiger Rui said proudly. Hearing this, Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly. You're mistaken. This is Tiger 9. Really? Tiger Rui's eyes widened in surprise. Isn't this Tiger?
No, Hyunduan smiled gently.
You do look a bit alike Tiger 9. Really similar? Tiger Rui looked a bit unhappy. Tiger thinks he's more handsome than it. Tiger 9 immediately bumped heads with him. What are you talking about? Tiger is way cooler than you. Tiger Rui shot him a glare. Shameless. Tiger 9 angrily roared. What do you mean? Want to fight?
Tiger huffed proudly.
With Yuan here, I don't want to fight. Okay, Tiger 9 snorted. When Yuan goes back, I'll definitely teach you a lesson. Tiger Rui said. Who knows who will win? Hearing their conversation, Jiang Yuan helplessly said, don't fight. You look so much alike. Are you willing to ruin your faces over this?
Tiger Hui hesitated.
It seems I really don't want to part with my face. Tiger 9 nodded too. Same here. A faint smile appeared on Jiang Yuan's lips. Then, don't fight. Both Tiger Rui and Tiger 9 obediently agreed and continued looking at the photos. All right, you've seen enough. Jiang Yuan put her phone in her pocket, stood up, and patted the heads of the two tigers. I have to go now. Yuan, Tiger Yang called out to her. Remember to help Tiger. Jiang Yuan turned back and made an okay gesture. Don't worry. As soon as she left the tiger park, she went to Gu Yiwei's office. Gu Yiwei poured her a cup of hot tea from a disposable cup, sat across from her, and asked with concern, Jiang advisor, what's going on with Tiger Yang? Don't worry, Director Gu, it's good news. Jiang Yuan took a sip of tea. Tiger Yang has a tiger he likes. Gu Yiwei looked at her blankly, seeming to doubt whether he had heard correctly. He hesitated before asking, what did you just say? Jiang Yuan slowly replied, Hu Yang said that some time ago, he went to another tiger park and fell in love with a tiger named Tsuehua.
Huh.
Gu Yiwei didn't expect Hu Yang to like the tiger at Linjin Zoo. A while ago, Linjin Zoo borrowed a tiger, and Hu Yang stayed there for 2 weeks. Hu Yang wants to see Tsuehua, Jiang Yuan said. Can you help arrange that? Gu Yiwei thought for a moment, frowned, and said, I can arrange it, but the paperwork won't be done that quickly. Can Hu Yang wait? That's hard to say. Jiang Yuan also couldn't be sure. I'll try to find a way, Gu Yiwei thought, feeling both happy and worried. He was happy because his zoo's tiger was starting to develop feelings. He was worried because his zoo's tiger was suffering from a kind of longing. Huyang had been acting strangely these days, and now he understood it was because he was thinking about Suehua. Jiang Yuan thought for a moment and suggested, maybe we can have them video chat? To help Huyang ease his longing. Good idea. Guiwei thought this was a great plan, so he immediately called the person in charge of the tiger section at Linjin Zoo. He thought it was a good idea, but the other side didn't agree at all. You have animal consultants, but what do we have? Who can hold a phone to video call Suehua? Guiwei was speechless, afraid to argue back. All because his little boy likes someone else's daughter? Jiang Yuan softly said, Director Gu, maybe we can ask them to record a few videos of Suehua for Huyang to watch? I'll try. Guiwei agreed to this plan, and Linjin Zhu immediately agreed. After hanging up, Guiwei put on a flattering smile. Jiang consultant, are you busy later? I understand, Jiang Yuan said calmly. I'll leave after Huyang watches Suehua's video. Guiwei immediately relaxed and said gratefully, thank you so much, Jiang consultant. You're welcome. Jiang Yuan set down her teacup, leaning lazily on the sofa, turning her head to look at the green leaves swaying gently outside the window. After a while, she took out her phone from her hoodie pocket and posted a photo of her and the Tiger brothers on Douyin. Just then, a new message notification popped up on WeChat. Jiang Yuan opened it and saw that Si Heng had sent her Jiang Ilan's information. Her last travel record was February 2nd, after celebrating the New Year at her hometown, taking the high-speed train to Xingxing. The last payment record was on February 13th. She bought fruit at a convenience store for her friend and asked the friend to help take care of her pet cat. After that, she seemed to disappear completely, with no records of spending or travel. Jiang Yuan frowned at her beautiful eyebrows and quickly typed, have you found out if Jiang Ilan has a boyfriend? Before she could send the message, Si Heng sent another message. Investigation shows Jiang Ilan has a boyfriend named Li Hian. He graduated from a top university, works in finance, and is currently working normally. Jiang Yuan stared at the message, her expression gradually becoming serious. Li Hian is Jiang Ilan's boyfriend. Bal said Jiang Ilan was going on a long trip with her boyfriend, so she left her pet with a friend. Now Jiang Ilan is missing, but Li Hian is still working normally? Jiang Yuan clenched her phone, deleted the previous message she had written, and typed a new one. Si Heng, can you check on Li Hian? Jiang Ilan's pet cat said she was going on a trip with her boyfriend, and some netizens told me her boyfriend is from the mountains. Si Heng understood her meaning and quickly replied, okay. Jiang Yuan closed her eyes briefly, then opened them again. Wei Fangfei had entered unnoticed and was sitting on the single sofa opposite, watching her. Director Wei, Jiang Yuan nodded slightly at her. Wei said you helped a lot again, Wei Fangfei said with a full smile. Jiang Yuan smiled lightly and said, it's not really a big help. Wei Fangfei stood up and walked over, softly saying, what might seem small to you is not to me. Jiang Yuan blinked, unsure how to respond. This is my thank you gift. Wei Fangfei suddenly took out a thick red envelope from her coat pocket. Please, you must accept it. Now, she was no longer the greedy Jiang Yuan. She raised her hand to block it and explained calmly, Director Wei, those tigers are my friends. Helping them is what I should do. No need for this. But you never accept my gifts, and I feel embarrassed, Wei Fangfei said, having failed to give Jiang Yuan gifts several times. I won't accept it anyway, Jiang Yuan said, raising an eyebrow. If you gave me a big tiger, I might accept it. Wei Fangfei knew she was joking and playfully scolded. A big tiger might be hard to give. Do you want a mother tiger?
Me?
Jiang Yuan immediately shook her head. I dare not own one. Over at Linjin Zoo, they sent over a video of Suehua. Guiwei excitedly said, the single-minded little tiger finally gets to see its dream tiger. Guiwei quickly forwarded the video to Jiang Yuan and strode over to her. Jiang advisor, I need to ask you to visit the tiger park again. Not a big deal, Jiang Yuan said, opening a video of Suehua and starting to watch. In the video, Suehua was lying on the ground, looking very tired. Jiang Yuan softly said, Suehua's condition seems similar to what I saw earlier with Tiger Yang. Is she also missing Tiger Yang? As she spoke, she heard Suehua in the video let out a low growl. Tiger Yang, where did you go? Jiang Yuan smiled. Gui Wei and Wei Fengfei looked at her curiously. Jiang Yuan tilted her head to meet their gazes and said with a smile, Tiger Yang isn't just thinking about Suehua. They are both longing for each other. Really? Gui Wei was very happy and spun around happily.
Great.
Now I don't have to be so humble when talking to Lin Jin. Jiang Yuan and Wei Fengfei were amused by his words. Jiang Yuan took the video to find Tiger Yang. Hearing that the person he liked was also thinking of him, Tiger Yang was very excited and kept shouting at Suehua in the video.
Tiger Yang misses you.
Tiger Yang really misses you, dreaming of watching stars with you. Suehua, did you hear? Yuan promised Tiger Yang that they could meet. Suehua, Tiger Yang likes you, misses you. Jiang Yuan pursed her lips, hesitating whether to tell Tiger Yang that Suehua couldn't hear what he was saying. When Jiang Yuan left the Tiger Park, Wei Fengfei stopped her. Don't accept my thank you gift. How about having a meal together as a thank you? Jiang Yuan found it funny and nodded.
Sure.
After dinner, she returned to Fu's garden, parked her car, went upstairs, took Deng Rui's electric bike key, and went to the courier station to pick up a bunch of packages to bring home. Gao Shan came downstairs to help her carry the packages, frowning. What did you buy? These are so heavy. Jiang Yuan said, they're just some pet supplies. Is there anything for me? Gao Shan casually asked. Jiang Yuan paused, turned around, and asked, what do you want? I'll buy it for you. Buy what? Deng Rui stood at the door, overhearing the conversation between her father and Jiang Yuan, crossing her arms and glancing at Gao Shan. Want your daughter to buy something for you? Gao Shan immediately looked sheepish and smiled. No, I didn't buy anything. Everything you need, food, clothes, daily necessities, I've already arranged for you. Nothing's missing. Good to know, Deng Rui said, then reached out to help Jiang Yuan carry the packages. No need, they're heavy. Jiang Yuan placed the delivery on the ground and said, no need to open it now. I'm going to take a shower. After drying her hair, Jiang Yuan lay in bed, planning to play on her phone before sleeping. She saw several WeChat messages from Siheng. Li Hian only managed to come out of the remote mountain area in Tianan province to attend university. He now has a new girlfriend. I asked Xiao Kai to talk to him. He said he broke up with Jiang Ilan on February 10th. After reading these messages, Jiang Yuan couldn't sleep all night. The next morning, she skipped breakfast and went to find Fu Xiaoxiao. Actually, she went to find Qiuqiu. Qiuqiu was dressed in a pretty, fluffy dress and wore a cute little hair clip. Jiang Yuan almost didn't recognize her. She squatted in front of Qiuqiu, playing with her strawberry hair clip, and teased, Wow, you've really changed a lot. Do I look good? Fu Xiaoxiao said proudly. If you send me blueberries and CC, I promise I can turn them into a princess kitten. Turning blueberries and CC into princess kitten sounds nice. Jiang Yuan took the hair clip from Qiuqiu's head and clipped it into Fu Xiaoxiao's hair, smiling gently. But Qiuqiu doesn't look quite right dressed like that. Why not? Fu Xiaoxiao looked at her with big, beautiful eyes, her gaze a little innocent and naive. Jiang Yuan said, because Qiuqiu is a boy. No wonder. Fu Xiaoxiao looked both amused and surprised. No wonder she turned her face away when I showed her the mirror and asked her how pretty she was. The mystery was solved. Fu Xiaoxiao looked at Qiuqiu and finally saw her expression of resentment. She quickly apologized. Qiuqiu, I'm sorry. I was confused. I'll take off the hair clip now. Fu Xiaoxiao carefully stored the small hair clip and took off her fluffy dress. I'll buy you a cool new outfit, okay? Qiuqiu let out a muffled meow. As long as you're happy. Fu Xiaoxiao immediately looked at Jiang Yuan. Jiang Yuan understood and translated. Qiuqiu says as long as you're happy. Ah, Qiuqiu is so good. Fu Xiaoxiao kissed her fluffy face and said, Sister loves you. Jiang Yuan felt that Fu Xiaoxiao was very suited to having pets. She had never acted like this with the furry children at home. Fu Xiaoxiao picked up her phone and started browsing online for a suitable little suit for Qiuqiu. Jiang Yuan watched her for a while, Then her gaze fell on the lazy cheese cat lying around. She softly asked, Chiu-Chiu, I have something to ask you.
What is it?
Chiu-Chiu lifted her head and turned to look at her. Jiang Yuanyi spoke seriously. Last time, you told me that Xiaolan was sent to stay with a friend because she was going far away with her boyfriend, right? Since we were talking about Xiaolan, Chiu-Chiu stood up and walked over to Jiang Yuan. It squatted down opposite her, and its round cat eyes looked at her carefully. That's right. That's what happened. Jiang Yuan asked, Do you know the name of Xiaolan's boyfriend? Chiu-Chiu frowned and thought for a moment.
I think his name is Hang.
Xiaolan always calls him Ma Hang. Thank you to Ing Mu Piao Chen Thinking. ECMO Shia Book Friend 20180-425083308597 for the monthly votes, sending hugs. Jiang Yuan slightly frowned. Chiu-Chiu, are you sure Xiaolan's boyfriend is called Ah Hang? Chiu-Chiu looked very serious. Yes, I'm sure. Xiaolan always calls him that. After saying that, it raised one paw and placed it on Jiang Yuan, excitedly asking Yuan, have we found Xiaolan? Jiang Yuan looked at its fluffy face full of hope. She pressed her lips and softly said, Not yet. We suspect her disappearance might be related to her boyfriend, so we're here to ask you. Ask away, Chiu-Chiu meowed eagerly. I'll tell you everything I know. Jiang Yuan suddenly remembered something. She made a call to Xiao Su, asking her to help find a photo of Li Hian. Xiao Su was very efficient. Just 2 minutes later, Jiang Yuan received a photo of Li Hian. He was dressed in a gray suit, wearing glasses, looking refined and gentlemanly. Jiang Yuan showed the photo to Chiu-Chiu. Is this Xiaolan's boyfriend? Chiu-Chiu stared at the phone screen carefully for a while, then nodded vigorously. Yes, that's him. Xiaolan's boyfriend is him. Is he Ah Hang? Yes. Jiang Yuan kept this in mind and continued to ask, Did Xiaolan and Ah Hang go far away? Did they say where they were going? I need to think. Chiu-Chiu tried hard to recall what happened over 2 months ago. Xiao Xiao had already chosen a small suit for it to wear, but it still couldn't remember where Xiaolan and Ah Hang went. Chiu-Chiu's mood became a little restless. It even lifted its small paw and tapped its head. Why are you so stupid? Why is your memory so bad? Hurry up and remember. You stubborn head. Seeing this, Jiang Yuan quickly stopped its action and gently comforted it. It's okay, Chiu-Chiu. If you really can't remember, that's fine. But I can't remember, so Xiaolan can't come back. Chiu-Chiu feels very guilty. Let's think of other ways. Jiang Yuan gently pats its head. Remember, it's not your fault if you can't remember. Stay happy. Before leaving, she asks Fu Xiaoxiao to pay more attention to Chiu-Chiu's mood today, or take it outside for a walk. Aren't you staying for lunch? Fu Xiaoxiao frowns and asks. Jiang Yuan shakes her head. No, I have other things to do. All right. Fu Xiaoxiao takes her to the parking lot, watches the red BMW drive away, then reluctantly looks back. Yuan is getting busier now. Jiang Yuan drives to the police station and tells Si Heng about Li Hian being at Jiang Ilan's place, calling him Ma Hang. They sit in a meeting room, analyzing the situation with serious expressions. Li Hian must have a problem, Meng Xiaokai says firmly. Why wouldn't he let Jiang Ilan know his real name? Chen Ziki asks, rubbing his chin. What is he afraid of? Jiang Yuan's pale face shows seriousness. If he's a human trafficker, his current girlfriend could also be in danger. Exactly. Xiao Su agrees and nods. That girl is Li Hian's next target. Should I try to find out about his girlfriend? He Lui suggests.
Xiang disagrees.
His eyes are sharp, and his voice is cold. It might scare him away. Then what should we do? Meng Xiaokai asks seriously. Si Heng calmly says, Observe secretly first. Hearing this, everyone straightens up, ready to follow any instructions. Si Heng turns to look at Jiang Yuan. Meeting his gaze, Jiang Yuan blinks and hesitantly points to herself. Are you asking me to go? Meng Xiaokai and others look confused too. Not you. Si Heng's stern face shows a hint of a smile. I'll have you arrange for animals to observe secretly. Only then do they realize. Meng Xiaokai pats his thigh, sighing. No wonder the boss is the boss. We're still using traditional detective methods. Stop it, Xingxing interrupts him, coldly. Let's discuss which animals are suitable for observing Li Hian. Jiang Yuan's photo with the Tiger brothers goes viral online, with over 2 million likes and 3 million followers. Many fans comment, saying she hasn't streamed in days, and now that she has over 3 million followers, she should give some fan benefits. While eating, Jiang Yuan carefully replies to private messages. Should I hold a lottery or give red envelopes as fan benefits? A netizen who wishes to remain anonymous said, no. Fan benefits are live streams, straight from the source. Jiang Yuan really wanted to ignore the message. Recently, she probably wouldn't have time to do live streams. Jiang Yuan could only promise the netizen she would stream, but she wasn't sure when. She would announce her schedule in advance. Are you full? Xingxing walked into the break room and saw Jiang Yuan closing her lunchbox. Yes, Jiang Yuan nodded and threw the lunchbox into the trash. I'll go home now and wait for updates. Xingxing smiled and replied, okay, thank you for your effort. Jiang Yuan greeted the others and left the police station. Back at Fuse Garden, she looked at her cats and decided to let Blueberry take on an important task.
What?
You want me to eavesdrop on couples talking? Blue Cat's eyes sparkled, looking very excited. Jiang Yuan. She hesitated and said, Blueberry, you're so excited that I feel a little scared. Blueberry's fluffy face immediately turned serious. I'm very reliable. Don't worry, Yuan. I promise to tell you everything I hear. Okay, I believe you, Jiang Yuan said. She then noticed Cici and Little White staring at her. What's wrong? Cici meowed sadly. Yuan. Why won't you let me go? Do you think I'm too stupid? Me too. Little White looked upset. Seeing this, Blueberry comforted them. All right, don't cause trouble. Yuan has her reasons for this. Maybe next time, it'll be your turn. Because Blueberry is a pet cat, Jiang Yuan explained softly. It's easier for it to spy on bad guys without raising suspicion. Also, some girls might be afraid of dogs. Oh, I see. Little White finally relaxed its worried expression. Cici blinked its wet eyes and asked, Is it because I'm too stupid? Jiang Yuan gently rubbed its head and said kindly, Of course not. Cici is very smart. How could you be stupid? Her words worked. Cici jumped into her arms and rubbed against her, feeling happier. Yuan said I'm smart. Did you hear that? Yes, I did. Pai, who was staying with others, responded first. Little White looked at Jiang Yuan with a sad face again. Yuan, you just didn't praise me. I'll praise you right away. Jiang Yuan quickly said. Little White is very smart and Pai too. You are all good and clever babies. All the cats and dogs were happy with this fair treatment. Jiang Yuan was about to breathe a sigh of relief when the Brazilian turtle in the eco-tank protested. Turtle, aren't you smart? At 4 p.m., Jiang Yuan received a call from Xingxing. Li Hian has a dinner date with his girlfriend. Get ready. Xiao Su is on her way to pick you up. Jiang Yuan's eyes sharpened slightly, and she spoke seriously, understood. After hanging up, she looked at Blueberry. The little creature gazed at her with bright, round cat eyes, sparkling. Yuan, can we go out now? Yes, Jiang Yuan replied, worried. When you go on duty later, listen carefully to their conversation, okay? Blueberry nodded eagerly and meowed. Don't worry, Yuan. I'm very reliable. 10 minutes later, Xiao Su called again. She was already at the community gate. I'll be there soon, Jiang Yuan said, holding Blueberry and walking quickly downstairs. In the car, Xiao Su greeted Blueberry with a wave. Hi, Blueberry, I'm Xiao Su. Blueberry sat on Jiang Yuan's lap, raised its fluffy paw, and meowed softly. Hi, Xiao Su. I'm Blueberry. It wasn't yet rush hour, so the traffic was smooth all the way to the mall's underground parking lot. Xiao Su said as she parked, Li Hian is having Western food with his girlfriend. The boss asked us to wait at the restaurant first. The restaurant was quiet at this time, with only a few tables occupied. Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su decided to sit at a two-person corner table against the wall. They chose a central spot, ordered food, and waited while eating. Blueberry, feeling bored, lay beside Jiang Yuan and fell asleep to rest and gather energy. Almost at 6 o'clock, Li Hian arrived. He was dressed in a suit, holding flowers, and drew attention as he walked in. Li Hian had reserved a table in the center of the restaurant, a romantic corner seat. Xiao Su couldn't help but whisper, "He really knows how to please girls, flowers, and a romantic table. Who knows how many girls he's tricked?" Jiang Yuan looked at his handsome face, her eyes cold with dislike. "Yeah," Xiao Su sighed softly, "is empty, and the demons are among us." About 10 minutes later, a woman dressed carefully in a pink dress arrived with a sweet smile. Jiang Yuan recognized her face, and a flicker of surprise crossed her eyes. Xiao Su saw her reaction and asked curiously, "Jiang Yuan, what's wrong?" Jiang Yuan frowned slightly. Was this just a coincidence, or was Xingxing's luck really bad? Last time, she stopped Xingxing from being with the untrustworthy man who was sick. Unexpectedly, now she has become Li Hian's girlfriend. Jiang Yuan told Xiao Su everything about Xingxing. Xiao Su widened her eyes and secretly glanced at Xingxing. "Actually, I think she's not unlucky. She's just very lucky." Can someone who is unlucky be saved twice by Jiang Yuan? Before Xingxing sat down, Li Hian stood up holding a rose. His eyes, hidden behind glasses and full of schemes, now looked at her gently.
"Xingxing, you look beautiful tonight."
"Thank you," Xingxing replied shyly, her gaze falling on the red rose in the man's hand. "Is this for me?" "Of course," Li Hian handed her the rose. "Flowers for a beauty." "Thank you," Xingxing said, holding the flower and sniffing it. "I like it very much." Earlier, she had complained that Jiang Yuan and Xiao Xiao had messed up her date, but now she was very grateful. If they hadn't caused such chaos, she might never have met a talented and wealthy man like Li Hian. Li Hian pulled out a chair for her, graciously waiting for her to sit down. Xingxing sat holding the flower and softly asked, "Why did you suddenly give me flowers?" Li Hian sat across from her and smiled gently. "Is there a reason to give flowers to someone you love?" "Just because I want to." Xiao Su and Jiang Yuan couldn't hear their conversation, only seeing Xingxing smile so brightly. What is this guy saying again? Making that girl so happy. Xiao Su gritted her teeth in frustration. "Blueberry," Jiang Yuan softly called. Blueberry immediately responded, "Here." Jiang Yuan turned her head and saw Blueberry crouching, its round eyes full of alertness. "When did you wake up?" she asked. "Blueberry, when you were insulting the devil." Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly. "It's your turn now."
"Got it."
Blueberry almost saluted with its little paw. "Promise to complete the task." "Go for it, Blueberry," Xiao Su encouraged with a thumbs up. Blueberry responded with a squeaky voice. "Okay. Do you know who your target is?" Jiang Yuan whispered. Blueberry looked toward Li Hian and meowed. "That greasy-haired male." "Greasy-haired." Jiang Yuan glanced at her. "That description is quite accurate." She gently patted Blueberry's head.
"Go now."
Blueberry, like a quick and clever hunter, swiftly jumped over Jiang Yuan. Its 4 fluffy paws landed steadily on the ground. Blueberry walked lazily toward the love seat, stopping next to Xingxing's seat and lying down right there. Xingxing looked down and was surprised, saying, "There's a cat."
"Cat?"
Li Hian didn't like cats and frowned instinctively. "Should I chase it away?" "It's okay," Xingxing shook her head. "It's just lying here and hasn't disturbed me." "That's good," Li Hian nodded and handed her the menu. "Take a look and see what you'd like to order." After ordering, Li Hian looked at Xingxing with a very affectionate, slightly greasy gaze, praising her as if she were a perfect beauty. Xingxing smiled brightly, her cheeks trembling a chung. "You're exaggerating." Listening to their conversation, Blueberry felt bored and started yawning again. Jiang Yuan saw it open its mouth wide and yawn, her thin eyebrows slightly furrowing, feeling a bit worried. Could it be about to fall asleep? Blueberry shook its head, trying hard to stay awake. Li Hian reached out and held Xingxing's hand. "Xingxing, my family heard I have such a wonderful girlfriend, and they really want to meet you."
"Huh?"
Xingxing's eyelashes fluttered in surprise. "Have you already told your family about us?" Yes, Li Hian looked very serious. I started with the idea of marriage when I got to know you. Once we confirmed our relationship, I told my family. Hearing this, Xingxing felt very touched. She was a bit shy and didn't know how to respond. After a while, she raised her hand and tucked her hair behind her ear softly. I'm serious too. Are you ready to meet my family? Li Hian looked at her expectantly. Xingxing's expression showed some hesitation.
Do you think?
It's too early to meet the parents now. I actually think now is just the right time, Li Hian said slowly. We are both aiming for marriage. You're a girl, so you should get to know my family first. If you're not satisfied, you can stop it in time. Thanks to White Moonlight Wealth God Chi Xian Book Friend 20230208137-715 Book Friend 2024090577970 for the monthly votes. Love you all, little treasure teachers. Li Hian's words immediately made Xingxing's good impression of him reach its peak. She looked at Li Hian moved and said, This is the first time I've met a man who cares so much about me. Silly girl. Li Hian held her hand gently, with a kind smile. You are my girlfriend, so I should think about you. The waiter served each dish one by one. After dinner, Li Hian brought up the topic of meeting the parents again.
Xingxing, think about it.
I want to give you enough security and show you that I am serious. All right, Xingxing nodded softly. I'll think about it when I go back. Good, Li Hian said with a gentle smile. I bought movie tickets. Let's take a walk and watch a film. Xingxing felt more pleased with him. You've planned everything so thoughtfully. Li Hian smiled and said, It's what I should do. As they prepared to leave, Xingxing stood up and saw the blue cat lying on the ground.
She was surprised.
It's been here the whole time. Li Hian quickly hid his dislike and chuckled softly. It must be because you're so wonderful that even small animals want to be close to you. That's exaggerated, Xingxing said with a smile, her face shining even brighter. After they left, Blueberry slowly stood up, its crystal blue eyes showing disdain. It returned to Jiang Yuan, leaping lightly onto her lap. Blueberry, you're back, Xiao Su greeted it with a smile. Blueberry responded smoothly with a clipped voice, I've finished my task and am back. Jiang Yuan looked at it with amusement. She couldn't see any trace of the proud, temperamental princess blue cat it once was. She gently stroked its head and asked softly, Blueberry, what did you hear? After explaining what it had heard, Blueberry also commented, when Zhang Yi first met Jiang Jingyi, he was just like this guy. Hearing that it could calmly mention its former owner who abandoned it, Jiang Yuan secretly guessed that Blueberry might be starting to let go. He's changed his name again.
Xiao Su Flawen.
He probably used the excuse of meeting the parents to trick the girl into the mountains. How many girls has he deceived with this method? Jiang Yuan pressed her lips, looking serious. What's even more frightening is that there's more than one person like Li Hian in this world. Yes, Xiao Su sighed heavily. Jiang Yuan immediately told Si Heng what Blueberry had heard via WeChat. Xiao Su drove her and Blueberry back to Fu Zhe Yuan. Be careful on the road, Jiang Yuan said as she got out of the car, holding Blueberry, and waved goodbye to Xiao Su. The car disappeared into the night, but she remained standing in the same spot. Blueberry sensed something and softly meowed. Yuan Yuan, are you feeling upset? Jiang Yuan heard the sound and looked down at it. It's okay, just a little bad. Blueberry looked into her eyes and blinked like a cat. Is it because of that greasy-haired man? Yes, Jiang Yuan sighed and turned around, walking slowly. Is he a bad person? Blueberry's fluffy face was full of confusion. Jiang Yuan, he's a bad person. Blueberry, is Zhang Yan also bad? Jiang Yuan, he's pretty much bad. Blueberry gritted his teeth in anger. If I had known, I would have bitten him hard just now. Jiang Yuan chuckled. That wouldn't be right. We should let the law handle him. Blueberry looked confused. Xingxing, he thought about it all night. She didn't want to miss out on a good man like Li Hian, so she agreed to meet his parents. The next day, after work, she called to tell him her decision. Li Hian heard her words and showed no surprise or excitement on his face. He was very calm, as if everything was under control. But when he responded to Xingxing, his attitude was different. Really? Li Hian held his phone, happy like a child. Xingxing, am I dreaming? You really agree to meet my parents? Hearing his excitement, Xingxing felt more convinced that Li Hian truly loved her. Ching, it's true. I want to meet your parents.
Great.
Li Hian was very excited. Xingxing, thank you for giving me a chance. Xingxing smiled sweetly through the phone. Silly, you're my boyfriend. It's what I should do. No, that's not what you should do, Li Hian said gently. We're dating. There's nothing you have to do. It's only whether you want to or not. I will respect all your decisions. Her words moved Xingxing deeply. Ching, I feel so lucky to meet such a good man like you. That's what I want to say too. Li Hian finished comforting her, and then asked, by the way, Xingxing, shall we leave this weekend? This weekend? Xingxing was surprised. Is that too sudden? No, Li Hian said. I've been ready to take you home to meet my parents. But I haven't prepared a gift for your family. You already prepared the gift long ago. Xingxing looked blank and said, Ah. Li Hian softly said, You're the best gift to my family. After saying this, he added, by the way, Xingxing, don't tell anyone about meeting my parents yet.
Why?
Xingxing was confused. Li Hian sighed, I'm worried others might be jealous of you and cause you trouble. You're so thoughtful. I understand. I will keep it a secret. After finishing the call, Xingxing felt completely happy. On the balcony, Xiao and Mo Yan turned to her friend and said, You keep watching here. Yan, go tell Yuan about this. Jiang Yuan volunteered to cook dinner tonight. Jiang Dai helped in the kitchen, while Deng Rui and Jiang Dashan sat on the sofa in the living room, playing with their grandchildren. At this moment, a swallow flew into the living room. Zhan was the first to notice the bird and shouted, Annie, there's a bird looking for you. Deng Rui and Jiang Dashan also saw Xiao and Mo Yan arrive. That's Xiao and Mo Yan. Deng Rui recognized it and pointed toward the kitchen. Yuan is in the kitchen. Go find her yourself. Xiao and Mo Yan flapped its wings and bowed politely. Thank you, Auntie. It flew toward the kitchen. Jiang Dashan looked at his wife in surprise. Wow, you're so impressive now. You can even communicate with animals? Just SOSO. Deng Rui modestly waved her hand. Grandma is so amazing. Momo looked at her with admiration. Zhan's small face was full of excitement. Grandma, did Annie teach you? I want to learn too. Momo also excitedly raised her hand. And me, I want to learn too.
Deng Hui.
I should have just kept quiet. Xiao and Mo Yan went to the kitchen and repeated the conversation between Xingxing and Li Hian to Jiang Yuan. Xiao and Mo Yan, you're so great. Jiang Yuan dried her wet hands and gently tapped Xiao and Mo Yan's head with her fingertips. What you heard was very helpful. Really? Xiao and Mo Yan was very happy. I'm glad I could help you. Jiang Yuan smiled and said, You really helped me a lot.
Hehe, Xiao Montag Yan SHYLY smilet.
Jiang Yuan handed the spatula to Jiang Dai. She went back to her room to get her phone and typed out the message Xiao and Mo Yan brought to send to Siheng. Jiang Yuan rarely saw Siheng use his phone, but strangely, he often replied instantly even now. Siheng. Okay, I'll arrange for someone to watch near Xingxing's house. Jiang Yuan, alright. There are only 2 days left until the weekend. Siheng arranged for people to take shifts and keep watch. On Friday night, Meng Xiaokai and Chen Ziki saw Xingxing get into a taxi with a large tote bag outside Xingxing's company building. She's coming out. Meng Xiaokai shook awake Chen Ziki, who was dozing, and started the car to follow the taxi. Lui and Xiao Su were at the police station, watching Xingxing's phone communication data with colleagues from the Technical Investigation Department. Meng Xiaokai received a message that Xingxing had met with Li Hian and got into a black private car. Xiao Su immediately ordered someone to check Xingxing's communication data, then frowned and said, Since this afternoon, besides food delivery, she hasn't talked to anyone on the phone? Hian didn't contact her by phone. Lui frowned. No wonder we couldn't find any call records for him at Jiang Yilan's place. Xiao Su looked suspicious. Could he be using WeChat to contact her? This is too cautious. Lui gritted his teeth. He knows that if WeChat chat records are deleted, they can't be recovered or checked. Xiao Su asked, should I apply to monitor Xingxing's WeChat now? He Lui clenched his fists in frustration. It's too late. Xingxing is with Li Hian now, and he will definitely find an excuse to delete their chat records on WeChat. Just then, Xiheng arrived, overheard their conversation, and immediately called Lu Qinglin. The situation is urgent. These chat records could become strong evidence to prosecute Li Hian. After hanging up, he said in a serious tone, we are now requesting to retrieve Xingxing's WeChat chat records. Bureau Chief Lu has approved, and the application process will be completed soon.
Good.
The colleagues from the Technical Investigation Department immediately started the operation. They retrieved Xingxing's WeChat chat records, but found she hadn't talked to Li Hian. He Lui's eyebrows furrowed so tightly, they seemed capable of killing a fly. How exactly did he contact Xingxing? No calls, no WeChat messages? Xiao Su asked suspiciously, is it possible that the chat records have already been deleted? No, the colleague analyzed. If he wanted to delete them, he would delete either the recent 2 days or all the records. But the records from the past half-month are still there, so he might be using another app to contact her. This anti-investigation methods are too strong, he Lui said helplessly. As dusk fell, a black car sped past the toll station on the wide highway. Li Hian sat in the back seat, tightly holding Xingxing's hand. Xingxing tilted her head to look at him and whispered, Ching, are we going to the high-speed rail station or the airport now? Li Hian's face was hidden in the dim light, expressionless, and he said, neither of them is.
Huh?
Xingxing asked in surprise. Then how are we going?
Li Hian Drive.
Is your hometown close to Yunjing? Xingxing asked curiously. Li Hian smiled and said, not far. Maybe you can sleep a little, and we'll be there soon. That's great. Xingxing looked relaxed. I was worried earlier that your hometown was too far from Yunjing, and my parents wouldn't agree for us to be together. Really? Li Hian's tone was flat, without much emotion. Xingxing continued, by the way, Ching, how many people are in your family? Li Hian, you'll find out when we get there. Xingxing was silent for a moment and softly said, Ching, what's wrong? You seem a bit upset. Usually Li Hian wouldn't be so cold to her, and his tone wouldn't be so harsh. Li Hian, yeah, I am a little upset. What's wrong? Xingxing asked with concern. Is it work? Yes. Li Hian nodded. They didn't agree on the price earlier. Is there anything I can help with? Xingxing asked again. Li Hian stared at her in the darkness, a cruel smile gradually forming on his lips. No need. Just behave yourself. I will definitely behave. Xingxing leaned into Li Hian's arms and reached out to hug his waist. Don't be upset. The tall, dark man driving in front heard Xingxing's words and immediately looked amused, secretly mocking her innocence. She's about to be sold and still wants to help count money? Meng Xiaokai followed Li Hian's car at a steady pace. In the front passenger seat, Chen Ziki reported the license plate and location to Xiheng. Xiheng quickly set out with a team. Relying only on Meng Xiaokai and Chen Ziki, it was easy to lose track of the target. He also picked up Jiang Yuan when he set out. Jiang Yuan brought Xiao and Mo Yan with her. The car moved through the night. Xingxing, after waking from a nap, realized it was already past 11 p.m. She turned her head to the man beside her. Ching, are we almost there? Almost, Li Hian replied casually. Sleep a little more.
Okay.
Xingxing was indeed a bit sleepy. Call me when you arrive. Will do. Xingxing slept again, and when she woke up, the car had already stopped. She raised her hand to rub her eyes. Are we there? Li Hian, resting with his eyes closed, replied calmly. Not yet. This is a service area. Oh, I see. Xingxing nodded, picked up her phone, and saw it was already 3 a.m. It's so late. Are we almost there? Li Hian opened his eyes and looked at her. Almost. Xingxing responded with an O. After a while, she reached to open the car door, but found it was locked. What's wrong? Li Hian asked with a frown. Xingxing said, I want to go to the bathroom. Li Hian asked the tall man to unlock the car door. Xingxing got out of the car alone. She took a few steps and suddenly heard footsteps behind her. She looked back nervously and saw it was Li Hian. She immediately relaxed and called out a chung. "It's too dark here. I don't feel comfortable if you go alone," Li Hian explained. Xingxing's mood instantly improved. She held Li Hian's hand and smiled. "You're so kind." Jiang Yuan was nearby and overheard their conversation. She stared at Li Hian's back, a look of sarcasm and sharpness in her bright eyes. Recently, the little fan's monthly tickets have been increasing quickly in the rankings. Here's a small red envelope with a Jima Bao password. Everyone watch Yuan Yuan together.